me sipping and dipping, throwing some shit up.
I appreciate that, J3. Much love, family. No, what the fuck? Ah, my God, this panel takes so long to pop up. It's so stupid. Freaking months. Jeez Louise. Appreciate that, brother. Once I get my chat in ordered. I don't know why YouTube chat does this. I really hate it. It just locks up and it won't come back. I gotta refresh it. And the only way to refresh it is to use the chat within itself inside of the stream. It's so dumb. I don't get it. I still don't get it. That being said, we are officially done with that though. So let me get right. Let's pay, huh? Yeah, brothers. What's up, family? Thank you for the love last night. Hey, no worries, brother.
Get you started right here, man. This is
oh, my hoodie? Thank you.
This will get you started. Had to get you started right there. In the back.
I had this hoodie before.
It's crazy. We about to get indicted. The feds pulling up. The feds pulling up. They shipping bricks. The feds pulling up, man. Man, lots of people for the feds don't do that.
Those are nice.
Nigel shipping bricks. Nigel sending bricks to people's houses.
Sending bricks to people is hilarious.
Ooh.
When I find the link, I will send you. Are we friends on Discord? Yeah, we are. I'll send you a Discord DM. That way, you will never lose it. If that makes sense. You'll lose it in the chat, but you won't lose it in your DMs. Yeek. Spoon, spring, splish. Spoon, better tits. I got you, brother. Give me a second, though. With all these hits. Bricks.
There is no team in hell that should grab Darren Peterson #1. The first ability is availability. This is business. I can't trust him.
Guys like this that don't fulfill their obligations and ruin it for everybody else.
His talent is unquestionable, but I don't feel like he really wants to be there.
This is truly insane. Imagine being so good at basketball that you score 23 points in 18 minutes, shooting 7 for 12 from the field and 6 for 10 from 3. You hit a deep three-pointer to put your team up 13, and then you just point at your coach and say, hey, I'm out. Your coach didn't pull you. You didn't foul out. You just tap out with 17 and a half minutes left in the game. This is exactly what happened Wednesday night when Kansas played Oklahoma State. And what happened next sent shockwaves throughout the entire basketball world. Now, before I get into all of this, I need you to understand something. The guy we are talking about today is not some bench player. He is not some role player dealing with a nagging ankle. Darren Peterson is the projected #1 pick in the 2026 NBA draft. A draft where so many teams in the NBA are tanking to get the #1 overall pick that Adam Silver has no idea what to do to fix
What was
the
I doing
tanking
again?
problem in the NBA.
I got sidetracked.
If you
Oh,
hear about
gotcha.
that, then
Yep.
check out our latest video on the tanking situation. But if you don't believe me, listen to Adam Silver say it himself during the All-Star break.
Are we seeing behavior that is worse this year than we've seen in
I gotta find
yes.
it.
What we're
I
seeing right
gotta
now is not
find
working. There's no
it.
question about it.
The man is the 2025 Naismith High School Player of the Year, a McDonald's All-American, a gold medalist with USA Basketball, and an NBA
I
scout
gotta
literally
find
told
it.
ESPN that Darren Peterson
I
is the
gotta
closest thing to
find
Kobe
it.
Bryant I've seen since Kobe in terms of shot making. This is who we are talking about, a generational two-way superstar. And right now, the biggest question in basketball is not whether he is good enough to go #1, it is whether anyone can trust him to actually show up. And by the end of this video, I'm going to show you exactly why what is happening with Darren Peterson at Kansas right now might be the scariest red flag we have seen from a #1
Have I
pick
ever sent
since
you
Ben
something,
Simmons
J3?
was at LSU. And if you know anything about
I
how
have.
that story ended, then you know exactly why NBA teams are so terrified. Before we get to the video, today's video is sponsored by Arena Club. Arena Club has solved one of my biggest problems with card collecting, and that's the fact that I have no place in my home to safely put these cards and make sure that they don't get lost or damaged. Arena Club lets you open digital packs starting at just $25, but with real graded cards inside, including grails worth 20 times the pack price. It's one click, instant reveal, and a real slab in your showroom. Every slab pack shows you exactly what's inside and the pull rates before you buy, so there's no mystery BS. And the moment you rip, Arena Club will instantly offer you cash for your card based on fair market value. You could hold it, flex it, auction it, or take the offer right now. If you prefer to have the real card in your hands, they'll ship the card to you. They drop insane specialty packs all week long, but in today's video, we're going to be opening up a Ruby basketball pack. Now, before we do this, if you want to get 20% off of your first slab pack or card, hit arenaclub.com/FlightMike and pop in the code FlightMike, and then you'll get 20% off of your first slab pack. Well, let's see how my luck here is today. Okay, so let's go ahead and open our first slab pack, hoping for something good, something valuable here to keep in our showroom, and we get Michael Jordan. Okay. That's
Fuck
crazy.
Mike, I'm just playing.
1993 Fleer Michael Jordan. Wow. Let's see how much this bad boy is worth. $149. The estimated value is $166. I personally think the value of this card is going to go up, so I am going to store this in my showroom, and I'm personally loving my collection. So far, I have a LeBron James, I have a Kobe Bryant, and I have a Michael Jordan. I'm loving adding on to my collection in Arena Club, and if you want to start a collection in Arena Club, make sure you go to arenaclub.com/FlightMike
That shit
and use my
fake.
code FlightMike so you can get 20% off of your
Not
first
buying
slot
it, Mike.
pack or card. And
It's the
thank
one
you, Arena
time
Club, for
you let me
sponsoring
down,
today's
bro.
video. Mic
Oh,
check,
let me
1,
do a
2,
spin
1,
for you
2.
guys.
What's going on,
Oh, I
everybody?
got
The
Michael
biggest fact
Jordan.
I've
Oh,
seen videos this year.
Shut up.
Say ad nauseum that this is
It would have been better if you got some random ass nigga we never heard of.
Memory. It's causing a bulk of the NBA to tank more than ever. And the reason is because of the top 4 players in this draft, and the #1 overall pick is projected to be Darren Peterson. So let me tell you who Darren Peterson is. During Peterson's senior year at high school, he averaged 30 points, 7.4 assists, 6.8 rebounds, and 2.2 steals per game, shooting 52% from the field, 44% from 3, and 86% from the free throw line. He led his high school team to a 28-5 record and a top 5 national ranking. He won the Naismith Trophy, adding his name to a list that includes LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. He was the co-MVP of the McDonald's All-American game, and when he was playing club basketball with Phenom United in the summer of 2024, he was putting up 28.2 points, 7.2 rebounds, 4.6 assists, 4. 3.2 steals, and 3 blocks per game. Those are video game numbers. And it was not just a domestic thing either. Back in 2023, Peterson helped Team USA win gold at the FIBA Under-16 Americas Championship in Mexico, where he averaged nearly 17 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and over 3 steals a game, and made the all-tournament team. This is a kid who has been dominant at every single level he's played at. Every coach who has had him says the same thing. Bill Self, a Hall of Fame college basketball coach, called Peterson the best player he has ever recruited. Think about what that means coming from a guy who has coached at Kansas for over 2 decades. Peterson committed to Kansas on November 1st, 2024, choosing the Jayhawks over Kansas State, Ohio State, and USC. And when he got on campus and started playing, it was exactly what everyone expected. He looked like the future #1 overall pick. He opened the season with 21
Money
points
was out here
in May,
getting
then dropped
buckets. What's up,
22
brother? How you
against
doing?
North Carolina. When he is on the floor, he is averaging 20 points per game on 48.5%
He said,
shooting
what was
and
that? I just came in.
43.1%
Wait, what did I say?
with 3.7 rebounds and 1.2 steals. His true
I don't know what I
shooting
said, and I don't know what I did.
61.6%. And per 36 minutes, he is scoring nearly 26 points per game.
Cheers, J3.
Peterson is
Appreciate that
scoring
sub again. I ain't
42.8
forgot about you,
points
brother.
per
You
100
asked me about that
possessions
website, and I made sure I
62.8%
sent it to your DMs.
true shooting. The efficiency is insane. He is also shooting 64% in spot-up situations, 46% off of screens, and 59% on dribble handoffs. There is no weakness in Derek Peterson's offensive game. None. A poll of 20 NBA scouts
Also,
and executives
where can I get a
conducted
good
by
shout-out
ESPN
screen?
had Peterson receiving 12 votes for the #1 pick versus 8 for AJ DeBonsa. One veteran scout told
Twitch
ESPN
Guru
that
doesn't work
Peterson
for me
makes
no
things
more
look
for some
so
reason.
effortless, and his shot making is unmatched. That is the caliber of talent we are dealing with. So why is everyone panicking? Why do you have ESPN saying things like this?
It's not a question
No
of
worries, bro.
ability. We know what his ability is. We see it last night, 3 points in 18 minutes.
Maybe I'll try again. Hold on. I haven't tried it in months, but last time I tried, it just was not working for me, bro. It was like it would start the shot out, and then it won't leave my screen. Like I had to keep manually resetting myself. Use Sidekick? See, I try to use Sidekick as well. And can you drop me the link, please, if you don't mind? Because maybe they changed their maybe they changed the site. I don't remember, but if you could do me a solid, I would love to use try the Sidekick again. Me too. And I swear I had Sidekick. I promise you I had Sidekick. For some reason, it just doesn't work. I don't know. But if you can re-drop the link to that site, I try to re-implement it because Sidekick was a great tool. I love having my little, you know what I'm saying?
That continues to be the problem with
That was a
Derek
great
Peterson.
implementation
It's
to
been
the
a myriad
stream.
of
Everybody
issues,
get a
whether
shout
it's
out. You get a little
cramps,
clippy
whether it's
clip.
a hamstring, whether it's I'm not feeling good enough. It's starting to elevate questions, and it's not just questions from us in the media. Scouts and front office folks in the NBA will have picks in the lottery, and they're starting to say that there's questions, not about, again, what he brings to the court.
Here's where it all falls apart, and I want you to pay close attention to this timeline because when you lay it all out, it gets worse and worse. Kansas has played 26 games this season at the time that I'm making this video. Darren Peterson has played in only 15 of them. He has missed 11 games. But here's the thing, it's not just the missed games. Of those 15 appearances, he has only played 34 minutes in 6 of them, and he has left games early on 3 separate occasions against BYU, Iowa State, and now Oklahoma State. He was also a stunning last-minute scratch against #1 ranked Arizona last week due to flu-like symptoms, despite participating in warm-ups. Now, before you think I'm just blowing up a very tiny detail about Darren
What we
Peterson,
think,
let me walk you through the list of what he has dealt with. So far, he's dealt with cramping issues, a hamstring strain, a sprained ankle, a quad injury, flu-like symptoms, more cramping, and the cramping is not just a one-time thing. It is a recurring issue that keeps pulling him off of the floor at the worst possible times. Take the game against UCF on January 3rd, for example.
Is he not stretching enough? Or what my initial thought was, is he trying to stay healthy? Like he knows he's up next and he doesn't want to risk losing his draft stock by overplaying himself. Some people do that too.
Peterson came
But he
back
doesn't
from
realize
injury,
he's
scored
still
26
risking
points
losing
in
his
22
draft stock
minutes,
by
but
not
checked out
playing.
for good with 11 minutes left in the game. Kansas lost that game, and Self said afterward that he wanted to put Peterson on a minutes restriction of around 24 minutes, but he could not do it in the first half because the team was playing so poorly. Peterson kept them in the game when he was in, but then his legs gave out in the second half. That is a brutal spot for a coach. Then against TCU, it got even weirder. Peterson tried to check himself out of the game late in the second half during a live play, and it caused a Kansas turnover.
I think what Peterson was actually doing was telling the bench he needed to come out.
Think about that for a second, guys. He wanted to sub himself out so badly that it disrupted an actual possession. Now, Kansas did go on to win that game, and Peterson checked back in to hit the game-tying free throws and send it into overtime. So I'll give credit where it's due, but the optics of a guy trying to pull himself out during live action is not a good look. And then on January 31st, he played against AJ DeBonta in BYU in what was basically a #1 pick versus a #2 pick showcase. Peterson was sensational, dropping 18 points in 20 minutes, but he left early again with cramping. 2 days later, he bounced back and played 35 minutes against Texas Tech and hit the game-winning shot, which showed the upside, but it's been a roller coaster ever since. The Iowa
Thank
State
you,
game
brother.
on
I appreciate
February
you.
15th, he only played 24 minutes before being shut down, though Bill Self said that it was his own decision to pull him. But the one thing that I can't wrap my head around is the game 5 days earlier against Arizona. #1 ranked Arizona versus Kansas. And Peterson is a last-minute scratch with flu-like symptoms. The wild part is Kansas won without him 82-78. They beat the #1 team in the country without their best player. And while that is credit to the team, it also...
All right, give me a second while I get through some things real quick, like scenarios.
Hello, it's Theodora Basley.
Hello, get in my face, nigga.
You had friends who were building safe spaces for nuclear
Excuse
fallout
me.
in their backyards. They were stockpiling rations. They were stockpiling water.
Y2K is the first end-of-the-world prophecy in history where something will definitely happen on the predicted date, and you don't have to have religion to believe.
Up to maybe 60 to 70% of the population died, which is massive. It's absolutely bonkers.
The Soviet colonel who famously saved the world from nuclear war has passed away.
Hollywood movies about the end of the world sometimes aren't fiction. Humanity has come close to extinction many times, and most people have no idea. In this video, we'll explore disturbing events that almost ended humanity. From deadly plagues to malfunctioning weapons, we'll relive all the terrifying moments that nearly wiped us out. So, I want to thank you guys because we hit 1.5 million subscribers. The new goal is 2.5 million by the end of 2026. It is an absolutely crazy goal, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my very best to put out the best videos are awesome. The day the world almost exploded. In 1961, the world nearly ended because a secret military operation went wrong. The operation was meant to keep people safe, but when it backfired, it almost caused the disaster it was meant to prevent.
Midway through the 20th century, two superpowers prepared for a conflict which might have ended life on the planet.
Here's how it happened. In the 1950s, tension was growing between two global powers, the United States and the Soviet Union. Each side feared the other would strike first. To intimidate one another, both nations built extremely powerful nuclear weapons. But instead of creating peace, those weapons created paranoia. American leaders feared a surprise attack at any moment. They wanted a way to respond instantly if war broke out. So the military came up with a way to stay prepared at all times. But it was a dangerous plan. They decided to put
Apparently my
nuclear
shit's not
bombs on
fucking
planes and keep those planes flying 24 hours a day.
America had a dozen B-52s in the air at all times, ready to strike the Soviet Union at a moment's notice.
If war started, the bombers would already be in the air. All they would need was the order to attack. Planes could even refuel mid-air, allowing them to stay airborne for hours. But this strategy came with a huge risk. If one of those planes crashed, the nuclear bombs would crash with it, and that would be devastating. In 1961, that nightmare scenario became real. On January 24th that year, a plane took off from an Air Force base in North Carolina. It was carrying 2 nuclear bombs. Each one had the explosive power of 3.8 million tons of dynamite. The flight began without trouble. Then the crew noticed a serious issue.
They had this huge fuel leak. They lost 19 tons of fuel in 2 minutes. Something was really bad wrong with that thing.
Fuel was pouring out of the plane. Without fuel, the aircraft would fall from the sky. And with 2 nuclear bombs on board, a crash would be catastrophic.
The plane was ordered to return to Seymour Johnson for an emergency landing. When the aircraft had descended to about 10,000 feet, the pilots were unable to control it in steady flight.
The pilot flew as fast as he could, but it wasn't fast enough. The fuel ran out before they could reach the base. The crew tried to eject. 5 escaped. 2 didn't make it. As the plane fell, it began to break apart mid-air. Both nuclear bombs separated from the aircraft.
The bad news was there were 2 nuclear bombs aboard that plane that were blown out of the bomb bay as if they were launched in an attack.
Luckily, both nukes were fitted with parachutes. One nuke drifted down and became tangled in a tree in North Carolina.
There was explosive power greater than all the bombs ever used on this planet hanging from the trees in Pharaoh.
The bomb squad arrived and secured the weapon. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. But there was still one more bomb missing. The second bomb was not as lucky. Its parachute failed to open. The bomb slammed into the ground at full speed. By some miracle, it didn't explode. That was because the impact damaged key internal parts and stopped it from detonating. But that didn't mean the threat was over. The bomb penetrated the ground and was stuck underground. The military rushed to try to get it out.
We started digging first with shovels and then realized this thing has gone way, way deep. Shovels aren't going to cut it.
More crews arrived with heavy equipment. They dug until they finally reached the weapon. Their first priority was to check whether it was armed.
He calls up from out of the hole. He says, "Hey, Lieutenant, I just found the arm safe switch." I said, "Good." He says, "No, not good. It's on arm."
When the nuke fell, it began its detonation sequence. Almost everything required for an explosion was already activated, except for one switch. If that switch flipped, a nuclear explosion would have happened right there in North Carolina. Eventually, the military recovered much of the weapon. However, some portions of the weapon containing uranium were left in the ground. They were buried too deep to be removed safely. To prevent anyone from digging it up, the government purchased part of the site. It was a close call. If either bomb exploded, millions of lives would have been lost. Even worse, the blast might have been mistaken for an enemy attack. US leaders might have responded by launching nukes at the perceived enemy. The other side would have responded the same way. That chain reaction could have triggered a global nuclear war, and that could have caused a worldwide catastrophe. But life went on, and most people never knew how close we came to the end of humanity. This next event wiped out entire cities off the map, and it was invisible. The illness that wiped out a continent. You've heard about many different deadly diseases, but the bubonic plague was on a different level. Eventually, people started calling it the Black Death, because once someone caught it, they were as good as gone. The outbreak was so severe that many believed the end of the world had arrived. To understand how one infection nearly destroyed humanity, we need to go back to where it began. In the 1300s, ships were the main way people traveled and traded. When a ship arrived at the port, it usually meant something good was coming. But in October 1347, 12 trading ships arrived in Sicily, and they were carrying death. When inspectors boarded the ships, they found bodies everywhere. The few sailors still alive could barely move. They were infected with a strange disease from another part of the world, and now they brought it to Italy. That illness had many names, but most people called it the bubonic plague. Authorities tried to stop the spread by isolating the sick sailors, but the sailors weren't the real threat.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Rats, and those rats carried infected fleas.
The bubonic plague is spread by infected fleas that live on the backs of rats. The rats stow away on ships and live within close proximity to humans.
The rats left the ships and entered the city. From there, the disease spread fast. Some were infected through flea bites. Others caught it after touching someone who was infected.
Once it kind of gets into you, you can spread it to other people.
This wasn't a regular illness. About 60% of infected people passed away. That meant for every 10 people who got sick, only 4 survived.
Up to maybe 60 to 70% of the population died, which is massive. It's absolutely bonkers.
Doctors rushed to find a cure, but they didn't even understand the disease.
What also aided in the transmission of the disease was the lack of medical knowledge.
For most of human history, the cause of illnesses, germs, was unknown.
Still, people refused to give up. They tried everything to survive. For instance, many believed the plague was a punishment from God. They tried to earn forgiveness. Groups of people whipped themselves in public, marching from town to town. They believed self-punishment would bring mercy. Eventually, so many people joined these rituals that the Pope had to order them to stop. Another story began spreading around that time. It was about 4 thieves who robbed the homes of the sick. Somehow they were able to get near the infected without catching the disease. The thieves claimed they protected themselves by drinking vinegar mixed with herbs. They also rubbed the mixture on their skin. The thieves were eventually caught, and legend says they traded the recipe in exchange for mercy. That mixture became known as 4 thieves vinegar. At one point, people even believed money carried the disease, so they began washing money with vinegar. But none of these remedies worked. The plague continued to spread.
The plague exploded all across Italy and quickly spread along trade routes across the entire Mediterranean and Europe.
Entire villages were wiped out. Thousands of farmers passed away. With no one left to work the fields, crops were never harvested. Food began to run out. So even people who avoided the plague ended up starving. The plague returned again and again over many years. Graves went from hundreds to thousands to millions. Doctors never stopped trying to find a cure, but they needed to protect themselves while treating patients. So during later plague outbreaks, doctors wore long cloaks and bird-like masks. They even stuffed herbs inside the masks to protect them from breathing in the disease. Over time, doctors noticed something important. Isolating the sick slowed the plague down. Quarantine became the only effective means of stopping the spread of the plague.
Authorities in Italy declared that every person with plague be taken out of the city into the fields to die or to recover.
And as they did that, the plague subsided. When it was over, Europe felt hollow.
The BBC says an estimated 25 million people, over a third of Europe's population, succumbed to the plague.
It took centuries for doctors to fully understand what caused the plague.
In 1894, scientists discovered the bacteria behind the plague outbreaks.
That discovery changed the world. It helped shape modern medicine and public health.
Why was the Black Death so deadly? Great question. Basically because there's no antibiotics. That's it.
The plague showed no mercy. If it kept spreading at the same rate for a few more years, humanity might not have survived. This next story reveals how technology almost destroyed life as we know it. The countdown to doomsday. December 31st, 1999 was more than New Year's Eve. To many people, it was the day modern civilization would collapse.
Elevators may stop. Heat may vanish. Credit cards and ATMs may cease to function.
People were panicking, but they were also preparing. Families stocked up on canned food. Others hid in underground shelters. Some even bought firearms for protection. It was the most anxious night in modern history. And it was all because of a computer glitch called the Y2K bug. In the 1970s, computers were very different from what we have today. They were huge, slow, and extremely expensive. One of the highest costs was storage. At the time, data storage in computers was expensive and took a lot of space. To save money, programmers made a decision. Computers would only store the last 2 digits of each year.
Programmers only used 2 digits for 2 reasons. One, they didn't have a lot of memory space for their programs, and secondly, they never imagined their software would last as long as it did.
So the year 1975 was stored as 75. 1989 became 89. For decades, this caused no problems, and society became dependent on computers. Hospitals used computers to monitor patients. Power plants relied on them to generate electricity. Planes depended on software to fly. Even nuclear weapons contained millions of lines of computer code.
Sorry, I'm working on something. Using J3 as the example since he's
one more.
Like,
Let's go.
I can hear that. Shout outs. Monitor off. You ain't got no clips. All right. One more time.
One more. Let's go.
Okay, so you can hear that. Cool. Great. All right, sorry about that. Thanks again to J3 for helping me fix that.
Ran the world. Then in the early
I had this
1990s,
implemented in my
someone
stream
asked a
before,
shocking
and it didn't. I don't know. Something happened. They
And then they
updated
recognized
themselves, and
what
it fucked
you're
it
gonna think it is
itself.
when we get to 2000.
The answer was alarming. Computers would record
We got it to
the
work
year
again.
2000 as 00. But to a computer, 00 also meant 1900. That meant time would jump backwards by 100 years. And that jump would make millions of computers glitch and crash all at once. The potential damage could be catastrophic. Most people had no idea this problem existed. Then in 1993, a software expert published an article warning about the glitch. People read it and panicked. The media amplified the fear.
Now, the federal government is comparing Y2K to a huge natural disaster, like an earthquake, a hurricane, or a tornado.
Hollywood released movies depicting worst-case scenarios.
Y2K, the movie.
There was even a documentary titled Y2K Family Survival Guide. People became convinced the end was near, so they prepared in very different ways. Some got protection.
I've got a revolver right now, but I wanted something more.
Others bought enough food to last a year. Religious groups prayed for God's mercy. Even business owners saw an opportunity to profit.
Call now and order your ultimate Y2K survival kit.
But while the world panicked, programmers were trying to solve the problem. Every 2-digit year had to be found and rewritten, and it all had to be done before midnight on December 31st, 1999. It was a race against time. Soon, that day was here. December 31st, 1999. Governments around the world were on high alert.
Behind me, you've got representatives of all the government departments here, and they're waiting anxiously. The Department of Health, the DTI, the Treasury, all that kind of thing.
Families stayed home waiting.
Fears of the Y2K bug are keeping many people grounded, and most say they'll settle for being close to home with family and friends.
Eventually, midnight arrived, and the world didn't end.
What happened when the clock struck midnight on January 1st, 2000?
Nothing.
Everything actually turned out to be just fine.
But this was not luck. During the 2 years leading up to Y2K,
Oreo, what up,
IT
family?
professionals spent an average of 70 hours a week rewriting code.
Peeped it.
It cost between
I just realized I didn't have
$300
my
billion to fix
my text-to-speech on.
But their hard work paid off. Planes kept flying, banks stayed open, hospitals kept running, and the Y2K bug did not destroy the world. This next chapter was undoubtedly the deadliest conflict in human history. The war that almost ended civilization. A world war is exactly what it sounds like. It's a time when countries in nearly every part of the world are pulled into fighting. So far, it's happened twice. Both times, the destruction was massive. Engineers invented new weapons, scientists created deadly poisons, spies were sent behind enemy lines. As bodies piled up, it felt like humanity might destroy itself. During the First World War, more than 15 million lives were lost.
The First World War became what we would call a total war. These nations pitted against each other, millions of men fighting on land, on the sea, in the air.
However, it was the Second World War that almost destroyed civilization. By the time it ended, it wiped out roughly 3% of the world's population, but it could have been much more. It began when Adolf Hitler rose to power in Germany. He wanted to dominate the world,
declaring that the Germans were a superior race that needed living space, Lebensraum.
Hitler began to rebuild the German military.
German forces invaded nearby countries. Other nations tried to stop him. Soon it became a global conflict. Millions of innocent people were taken to prison camps. Food became scarce. Civilians lived in constant fear. As the war dragged on, many believed the only way to stop it was to remove the man at the center of it all. People around the world planned ways to assassinate Adolf Hitler, but somehow he kept surviving. One attempt happened in Munich. Hitler was scheduled to give a speech. Before the event, a man planted an explosive device near the stage. He timed it to go off while Hitler was speaking, but Hitler left the building a few minutes early. By the time the explosion occurred, he was long gone.
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go digging.
You literally just drag it in, and it'll be an audio clip.
This plugin is especially sick because, like, as soon as you put something in, it's a limitless amount of potential ideas.
Type in cello, hit find samples, and it will automatically find them synced to 184 BPM and D minor.
Yes, come on. And the fact that I don't have to go to another place and look for a sample, it helps my flow so much.
Co-producer plus arcade. Those
Oh,
two
my fault,
together is
y'all.
like a superhero.
Shut up.
Another time, even Hitler's own officers tried to end him.
I'm so used to having ad blockers.
In July
That shit doesn't happen on a
1944.
regular.
A German officer carried a
They
briefcase
just
into a meeting with
nerfed
Hitler.
my
Inside
ad
was a
blocker
bomb.
to the point where when I use my ad blocker, YouTube videos won't pop up. They just give me a
Hitler and
black
his
screen.
generals were in the room unaware of the danger. Minutes later, the device went off. Several people lost their lives, but Hitler survived again.
A heavy oak table shielded Hitler at the moment of the explosion.
After the incident, Hitler became paranoid. He ordered mass arrests. Around 5,000 people suspected of plotting against him were arrested. In total, there were at least 42 attempts involving poison, snipers, and bombs. Each one
For
failed.
sure.
Eventually, Hitler convinced himself that he was protected
just got like
by
a-
fate. That
find another
confidence
one
made
that
him
works.
Careless, and he made terrible decisions. By 1945, Germany was defeated, but in the Pacific, the war was still raging. Then the deadliest strike of the conflict occurred. In August 1945, atomic bombs were dropped on Japan. A witness described the blast as something out of hell.
The flash radiation of heat from the blast scorched hillsides as far as 8,000 feet away from ground zero.
Thankfully, the war ended before more nukes could be used, because experts warned that a nuclear war would lead to the total extinction of human civilization. World War II lasted 6 years. By the end, the world was in ruins. 60 million lives were lost. Nothing since has reached that level of destruction. This next chapter explores a devastating natural disaster you probably never heard of. The year the sun disappeared. Volcanoes erupt all the time, and most people barely notice. But in 1815, one blast was so powerful it nearly ended the world. It didn't just destroy land, it poisoned the sky. The sun disappeared, crops failed, and the earth began to freeze. For an entire year, many were sure the end was here. The story begins on the island of Sumbawa in present-day Indonesia. The people there were farmers and fishermen. Their lives depended on sunlight, rain, and healthy crops. At the center of the island stood Mount Tambora. For generations, the mountain was quiet.
Prior to Mount Tambora blowing its top, no one even realized that it was a volcano.
People were so comfortable that they built villages around it. Children grew up playing on the slopes. But deep inside the mountain, pressure was growing. By 1815, Tambora could no longer hold it in. It erupted. Hot lava spewed from the volcano.
The blast caused earthquakes, tsunamis, and pyroclastic flows that decimated the land and took tens of thousands of Indonesian lives.
Witnesses described the eruption as a flowing mass of liquid fire. Thousands of lives were lost. Nearby villages were destroyed. But this local destruction wasn't what nearly ended humanity. The real danger was invisible. Mount Tambora's eruption polluted the sky.
The eruption spewed an unimaginable volume of ash and tens of millions of tons of sulfur dioxide into the atmosphere.
The ash and sulfur gases were so high that rain couldn't wash them away.
The ash cloud generated by the volcano made its way to the stratosphere, reflecting incoming sunlight and cooling the Earth.
Those particles spread and blocked substantial amounts of sunlight from reaching Earth's surface.
What happened last night?
Less sunlight meant less heat. Slowly, the planet began to cool. At first, people only noticed colder days, but within months, it became clear something was very wrong, because the weather stopped making sense. 1816 became known as the year without a summer, because that year the seasons were unpredictable. Snow fell in June. The frost destroyed crops.
I planned it, but I
By
didn't
August, the
even
fields
get
were
on my
frozen,
damn
and there was
self.
no summer that that year.
Wasn't feeling
Europe,
it.
China, and even North America all experienced below average temperatures that year, and entire harvests were ruined.
Food shortages spread across the world. People went hungry. In some areas, riots even broke out. In Asia, heavy rains caused floods. And in India, new diseases began to spread. It was chaos. All because one volcano erupted. Thankfully, the effects didn't last forever. Over time, the ash and sulfur slowly fell back to Earth. Sunlight returned, temperatures slowly rose. By 1818, the seasons were acting normally again. Crops grew back and foods returned. Against the odds, humanity survived. This next chapter is about a man who had a 50-50 chance of saving the world, and he guessed right.
And woke up to
How one man saved the world. Most jobs make a mistake and get someone fired. At worst, a company loses money. But in September 1983, one man was tempted to make a mistake at work. And if he did, the world would have gone up in flames. Literally. His name was Stanislav Petrov. He was a lieutenant colonel working in a Soviet military command center. His job was to monitor an early missile warning system. The system scanned the skies for missiles heading toward the Soviet Union. If it detected an attack, Petrov had to immediately report it to his superiors. Soviet leaders would then decide whether to fire their own nuclear weapons at the enemy. Petrov's job was crucial. If a real attack happened and he didn't report it, millions could die. If he treated a false alarm as real, the result could be the same. On September 26, 1983, Petrov arrived for a shift like any other day. He sat at his console and reviewed some files. Suddenly, the alarms went off. The system detected a missile launch.
The siren sounded very loudly, and I just sat there for a few seconds, staring at the screen with the word launch displayed in bold red letters.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without
That's
knowing
what it
how to
was.
code.
Here it is.
This is Base 44. This is a first
What is
look at
this?
the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it.
Petrov checked the screen. It showed 5 missiles heading toward the Soviet Union. Petrov knew the procedure. He was supposed to report the alert immediately, but he didn't. He kept staring at the screen and started thinking, why only 5 missiles? A real nuclear strike would begin with hundreds. It would be designed to destroy the country in one massive hit. Petrov also knew the missile warning system was not 100% foolproof. It could potentially have an error.
He had a choice to make. Should he pick up the phone and advise a retaliation strike against the United States? He doesn't have much time to make a decision.
Petrov felt he needed more information. He remembered that ground-based radar could confirm incoming missiles. He checked the radar reports. It showed no missiles. At that point, Petrov had only seconds to make a decision. If he reported the attack as real and it wasn't, the Soviet Union might launch its own missiles. The United States
How are you
would
doing that so
retaliate, and
fast,
the world
Chago?
could end in a nuclear war. Petrov made his choice.
And then I made my decision. I would not trust the computer. I picked up the telephone handset, spoke to my superiors, and reported that the alarm was false.
After reporting that the
JD's the only person who texts in my chat that has fucking clips, so I'm gonna keep using him for examples,
nuclear strike would hit within minutes. 23
so I
minutes
can see
later,
exactly
nothing
where
had
everything's
happened.
placed.
The early missile warning system was wrong. Those 5 missiles didn't exist. Later, investigations revealed that the false alert was caused by a malfunction of the satellite. The satellite mistook sunlight
They need to be
reflecting off the
beside each
clouds
other.
for missiles. Petrov's commanders never rewarded him for saving the world from nuclear war. For years, no one outside the military even knew what happened. Almost a decade later, a former commander revealed the story in an interview. Western media picked it up and reporters began searching for Petrov. By then, he was an old man living in a small apartment. Before long, he became known as the man who saved the world.
Petrov received hundreds of letters of recognition from all over Europe, but he never understood why. He said he had just been doing his job.
Hollywood made films and documentaries about him. He received an award at the United Nations. He was celebrated as a hero until his last breath.
The Soviet colonel who famously saved the world from nuclear war has passed away.
The scariest part about these near extinction events is that most people have no idea how close we came to the end. We walk through life thinking we're safe, but the truth is we are more
Tiered
fragile.
X1, now playing Darude Sandstorm. Doom dun 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 doon doon dun 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 dun
Wait,
dun
before you
doon
go,
doon
make sure you
doon
guys watch my
doon
video
doon
about
doon doon
evil
doon
human
dun 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 dun
learned about volunteers who were forced to kill a live mouse, actual mind control experiments that the Watch it. Love you guys. Peace.
Texas was feeling unwelcome.
Shout out to J3 for helping me get that set up.
Meet our experts.
Like, he didn't like set it up or nothing like that, but he sent me the link, and that was more than enough. I knew what I had to do. I just needed to make sure the website was legit, because I felt like they changed their name and I couldn't get access to it. We back though.
Fuels the narrative that maybe Kansas does not need him as much as they thought, and maybe Peterson is fine with that. The straw that broke the camel's back for me was what happened Wednesday night against Oklahoma State. This is the incident that blew everything up. Peterson started this game absolutely torching the Cowboys. 23 points, 7 for 12 from the field, 6 for 10 from 3, and he did all of this in just 18 minutes. He was having one of the most efficient halves of basketball you will see from any player this season. Kansas was up big, everything was clicking, and then with 17 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second half, Peterson hit a deep three to put Kansas up 13 and immediately turned to the bench and asked to come out. He never came back in. After the game, Bill Self was asked about it, and you could just hear the frustration in his voice. Even though he was trying to stay measured, this is what he had to say.
We've had it more than a couple of times, and I didn't anticipate that tonight at all. I thought he was good to go, but obviously we only got 18 minutes out of him. You know, that's disappointing because he could have had a really big night.
Self also said something that should scare every Kansas fan heading into March.
He could have had a really big night.
NCAA tournament, and you're playing a team just as good as you, and you need to have all your best players available. Yeah, all it takes is for one day like that to derail not only a game, but a season. So, yeah, it's concerning.
And then Self said something that was both reassuring and devastating at the same time. He said the one good thing about being unavailable is that the rest of the team has gotten used to it.
It's happened often enough that our guys have learned to play without him, even though that's not the way we want to play.
When your Hall of Fame coach is saying the best thing about your star players' absences is that the team is used to it, that is a huge red flag. And it got even worse the next morning when the national media got a hold of this story. The morning after the Oklahoma State game, it felt like every single person on ESPN had something to say about Darren Peterson, and none of it was good. Stephen A. Smith came out on First Take and absolutely went off.
There is no team in hell that should grab Darren Peterson. No, you cannot do it. The first ability is availability.
And then he kept going.
You pull yourself out? You made a J and then looked at the coach. I want to get out of here. And it ain't the first time he's done it. And these games that he's missing, cramps, flu, what? What? I can't believe what I'm seeing from this guy.
Stephen A. also brought up Bill Self and said Bill Self is one of the best coaches of all time. And if even he does not know what is going on, how is an NBA team supposed to figure it out? Then Jay Williams, who was the #2 pick in the 2002 draft himself, went on ESPN's Get Up and said he would draft AJ DeBonsa over Darren Peterson.
If I were a general manager, I would be extremely concerned about Darren Peterson. His talent is unquestionable. It's elite, but I don't feel like he really wants to be there.
Even Scott Van Pelt went on SportsCenter and said this.
When the presumed #1 player sits out a home game against unbeaten #1 Arizona with the flu after having all these questions, managing the minutes throughout the season with other issues, it makes people wonder, not about his talent, but about those intangibles that can't really be measured.
But it wasn't just ESPN. Jalen Rose and Jamal Mashburn piled on. Rose said, "We know they cannot win a title without him, and we know they cannot win it if he's only going to play 2 minutes in the second half." Mashburn took it a step further and said if he is going to get in the NCAA tournament and load manage that part of it, why even be part of it? That word, load manage, is the part that stings the most, because that is a word you associate with NBA veterans in their 30s trying to extend their careers, not an 18-year-old freshman playing his 1 season of college basketball. Then ESPN's Sean Farham dropped a bomb.
I talked to numerous scouts and front office folks
Nobody's interested
today that will have picks in the lottery, and they're starting to say that there's questions not about, again, what he brings to the court, but it's the mentality and then the availability. The questions on Darren is, will he play? That's a very different question.
Jalen Rose also added that if Darren Peterson has soft tissue issues on a collegiate schedule, what happens when he is playing 82 games in the NBA, going against the fastest people in the world, fighting through screens? Rose said he feels like it will affect his draft stock and that some players are unfortunately just injury prone. Now here's where this gets really interesting, because about a week before the Oklahoma State game, Bill Self actually tried to shut all of this down. On February 12th, Self held a press conference where he actually went to bat for Peterson hard.
Read some of the things and narratives that are out there about him. It's really not remotely true. Was his hamstring legit? Was his cramping legit? Yes, positively. Did he turn his ankle bad to the point where he couldn't practice for 9 days? Yes, he's got a string of bad luck. So the narrative is BS.
Self was adamant that Peterson was not faking it, he was not load managing, and that people online were creating false narratives. And to be fair to Peterson, there is a counter argument here. Adam Finkelstein of CBS Sports made a very good point when he defended Peterson. He said if Peterson was truly just protecting his draft stock, would he not just shut it down completely? Why would he keep coming back, keep playing, keep putting up huge numbers, and keep risking re-injury if his goal was to coast to the draft? Finkelstein argued that the fact that Peterson keeps trying to play actually suggests that the injuries are real, and he genuinely wants
because if he doesn't play, he'll take his draft.
Peterson's draft stock
So if I come in, hoop for like 20 minutes or less, without really straining myself, putting up great numbers, I can still look good in the draft, but it doesn't show good for your availability. And it kind of makes him look, I don't know. At least you can get a preview of what you're getting. Downfall is, can we depend on you to stay in the game? That's the only thing.
Talking points, but he's saying that as
so many college players fucking destroy themselves in college and don't get to the NBA.
It was a great press conference.
But he's trying to change his family life.
Then 6 days later, Peterson played 18 minutes against Oklahoma State and walked off the court. Self went from saying this,
the narrative is BS,
to saying this.
I didn't anticipate that tonight at all. I thought he was good to go.
And this.
You know, that's disappointing because he could have had a really big night.
This all went down in less than a week. If the narratives were BS before, what are they now? Because the look on Self's face after the Oklahoma State game told a very different story than the press conference from February 12th. Here's what makes this whole situation even worse. On the exact same night that Peterson was subbing himself out of the Oklahoma State game after 18 minutes because of cramping, something incredible was happening in Tuscaloosa. Arkansas freshman guard Darius Acuff, who by the way was one of the finalists for the Naismith High School Player of the Year alongside Peterson, dropped 49 points against number 25 Alabama in a double overtime loss. 49 points, 6 for 27 from the field, 6 for 10 from 3, 11 for 12 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. He played all 50 minutes of the game without taking a single break. He scored or assisted on 35 of Arkansas's 58 points in the second half in overtime. His 49 points were the most ever scored by a freshman against an AP-ranked opponent in college basketball history. But here's the part that makes it legendary. After the game, Coach Cal revealed that Darius Acuff was in a walking boot for 2 days before the game.
He was in a boot for 2 days and still did that. And I said, you think you might have to miss this game? He said, are you nuts? He didn't care, hurt, whatever it is. He was in a boot for 2 days.
So when you compare that to Darren Peterson, Acuff was in a boot and played 50 minutes and dropped 49. Peterson had cramps and played 18 minutes and took himself out with his team up 13 on the same night. The basketball world saw both of these things happen within hours of each other, and the optics could not be worse for Peterson. Even Coach Cal could not help but highlight the contrast.
His body language, his ability to make everybody better, his will to win. And I've coached some really good guards over the years, and I've had a few this way, but he's right there with them.
That is what the will to play looks like. At what point do you just want to be a hooper? When you are as good as Darren Peterson, when Kansas fans would love you forever if you just went out there and gave it everything, when you get to kick everyone's butt and put on a show. That should be the best part of being a college basketball player, especially in an era where you're getting paid to play. Instead, Peterson has picked up the name DNP, which stands for did not play, and we see him on the bench way too often. Now, the extreme version of this is that fans are concerned that Darren Peterson just doesn't love the game, similar to what happened to Ben Simmons towards the end of his career. He's just a guy trying to collect a check, and once he gets his max check, he's just going to check out altogether. But I think that's an extreme. The reality of the situation is Kansas is 20-6. They rank number 8 in the country. They're sitting at 10-3 in the Big 12. They have 5 regular season games left, and then the Big 12 tournament. And then it's March Madness. This team has legitimate national title aspirations, but Bill Self himself said it. All it takes is one game where Peterson cannot go against a team that is just as good as you, and the whole season is over. And what is Bill Self supposed to do about it? That is the question nobody has a good answer to. If he benches Peterson or tries to discipline him, Peterson could shut himself down entirely. You're dealing with a guy who is going to be the top pick in the NBA draft and is getting paid through NIL. The power dynamic in college basketball has shifted dramatically. Self is one of the last coaches from the old guard who expects toughness and accountability, but he does not have the leverage he used to have. Peterson could walk out of Lawrence tomorrow and his draft stock would still be within the top 3. And for the NBA teams in the lottery, this creates a massive dilemma. The Kings have the worst record in the Western Conference and are projected to pick first. Do you take Peterson number 1 knowing all of this? The talent says yes. The medicals will matter, and if they come back clean, teams might be willing to roll the dice. But if there's even a hint that this is more mental than physical, that Peterson is protecting himself rather than pushing through, then teams might pivot to AJ DeBonsa at BYU, who is averaging 24.5 points and 6.3 rebounds while playing through everything. Or Cam Boozer at Duke, who has been a model of consistency all season long. And that's the scary thing about all this. Peterson could have it all. He could be the unquestioned number 1 overall pick, the face of Kansas basketball heading into March Madness, and the most exciting prospect since, honestly, Zion Williamson at Duke. Instead, every conversation about him comes with an asterisk. Every highlight reel ends with a clip of him walking to the bench. Every scouting report that praises his talent includes a paragraph about whether you can count on him. So let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. Aside from that, if this is your first time seeing one of my videos, make sure you're subscribed, because otherwise you might never see one of my videos on your feed again. I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
This streamer just ended an alleged $15,000 interview early and kicked the interviewer out for bringing up a controversial billionaire, which really makes you wonder, is this guy just easy to rage bait, or is this all fake to get more views, or is the name Peter Thiel just that much of a trigger for Clavicular? Who knows, but that's what we're going to try to figure out in today's video.
Die on this word that literally nobody told me tonight
and
to do this.
Everyone knows you're a bullshit, and you're a piece of shit. Okay.
But this is like,
and you tried to come here. You tried to come here and do this, you know, hit piece journalism all the time. But you know, at the end of the day, turning that around on you, I got my 15,000.
It's not.
And you could get the fuck out.
It's not. It's a good hit piece, but like.
So I'm gonna wait. Are we live on your channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's follow it up.
I can't believe that the lore right now is that I'm Peter Thiel funded. This is nuts.
You literally are.
Guys, like
I have all the confirmation from my team, and it's like.
But show me the.
So what happened here? Well, Clavicular, who we've covered a couple times on this channel now, he was sitting down for what was supposed to be a 30-minute interview with another controversial content creator by the name of Michaela Lalos, who goes by Mika. According to her, she paid $15,000 for a 30-minute interview, which is crazy. Bro is not worth 15 grand for 30 minutes. Especially not for her. I'm obviously biased here because I don't pay for interviews. I feel like the largest sum of money someone wanted to be on an interview on my channel was a designer, because someone from his team was like, oh, he'll appear on your channel for an interview if you pay him $7,000. Yeah, that was back in 2019, and obviously that didn't happen, but I digress. If she's paying 15 grand for a 30-minute interview, I'd imagine that she would be pretty selective with the kind of questions because, you know, she doesn't have a lot of time. And I guess specifically, she started bringing up Peter Thiel and mentioning the times that Clavicular has brought him up on stream. And that's when she said that she thought that Peter Thiel might also be funding Clavicular. And from there on out, the tone just completely shifts. Clavicular then gets very defensive. He flips it back on her and accuses her of being funded by Peter Thiel instead.
Palantir is a security surveillance company. They actually teamed up with XAI. They kind of do experiments to like get data and stuff like that. And Peter Thiel like is Palantir.
I was told that you actually work for Peter Thiel.
Me?
Well, that's because all of the Thiel associates follow you on X.
Who are the Thiel associates?
The people from like the fashion stuff. That's kind of what it seems like. You were actually Thiel funded. You are clearly like backed by weird organizations and you
Swear to God, they fund other things.
You
Like
hold
I
that
thought.
at the lowest theme.
No, but I thought it was funding you because the group of men and stuff like
Listen,
that. They
these
don't
people
want.
are all following you on X. I asked around about you. You're part of these groups. You're trying to, come here and do some hit piece interview.
Okay, so he claims that his team found blockchain ties linking her to Thiel-backed groups. What? She completely denies it. This all feels incredibly stupid, but if you don't know who Peter Thiel is, without going into way too much detail, he's a billionaire, a part of what many people call the PayPal Mafia, and he was an early investor in Facebook. He founded Palantir, which is, quite the controversial company. And there's been some dumb rumors about Clavicular being funded by Peter, which is why I think Mika brought him up. I don't really think she was trying to start anything with that question, but he decided to end the interview after that and tells her to leave on stream.
Let me just wait here for a minute. Don't be like.
Well, you could wait in the lobby over there.
Dude,
Just wait in the lobby.
this is nuts.
Well, you just in the lobby.
This is the Peter Thiel.
In the lobby. Go ahead. Go.
Well, you chose coconut water.
Your mics. Here you go.
That was coconut water max.
Here you
It's
go.
mine.
Oh wait, no,
that's
these are.
yours.
Oh yeah, these are ours. Well, thank you so much for coming.
I mean, all of this just kind of seems like a LARP. I think he just wanted a clip farm, but she's also a controversial character because, as he mentioned, there are her involvement with Pump Fun and various meme coins, but if you're confused at who Clavicular is and what the hell Frymaxing is, good. Thankfully, you've dodged all of this. Because honestly, learning about Clavicular feels like you've just walked into season 9 of a show that shouldn't exist. To sum it up, he's a 20-year-old IRL streamer who blew up off of looks maxing content, which translated into English means obsessing over jawlines, bone smashing his own cheekbones, blasting very questionable substances to get hollow cheeks, and speaking almost entirely in Gen Z terms. He also has a very nihilistic view of the world and boils down his own value based on how close he can get to what he perceives as physical perfection, or mogging, as he actually says it. As I said in my last video, he's trying to get as close as possible to the handsome Squidward meme. So essentially, the dude is trading life longevity to look better in the short term. But I also feel like he's an outcome of a generation where more than ever base their value on how they think others perceive them. And this is due to, social media, dating apps, and the overall attention economy. But when it comes to attention, it's working for him, as the New York Times actually ended up covering him just last week. And here they published an article titled "Handsome at Any Cost." And the Times described his philosophy as seeing the world as a Darwinian nightclub full of aggressive men jockeying for status. And yeah, that's valid because this guy is straight out of a Black Mirror episode. Because again, he's doing all these crazy things because he thinks that men are all just competing against each other constantly. It just sounds like an extremely exhausting way to live. Like, the whole interview is insane. But my personal favorite is where he talks about ordering a bunch of substances, like steroids and fat dissolvers off of the internet as he was a teenager, and how his parents gave up trying to stop him because they couldn't stop his ascension. Yes, he calls his journey to handsome Squidward as his ascension. But also, what do we expect? This is the same guy who was live streaming himself, walking around the ASU campus, begging people for Adderall. I feel like that would be embarrassing enough to do without a live stream, but he chose to live stream it. Because hey, it's 2026. If you're committing a felony, you better live stream it for the whole world to see. But eventually he did actually get arrested for one single loose Adderall capsule that he did have on him when he was caught with a fake ID. So he had this whole potential prison arc going for him, but the charges were dropped. And to that, his entire community was like, oh, he mogged the system. So, okay, well, let's add the billionaire tech investor's name into the environment. Now, before we go any further, I want to be clear. There is no currently confirmed evidence that Peter Thiel funds Clavicular. And there's also no confirmed evidence that Peter Thiel funds Micah either. But there is some internet lore, because last year, Clavicular publicly said that he was invited to a party at Peter Thiel's house. That clip went viral.
Well, okay, what about that one clip where you said Peter Thiel invited you to his own version of a Diddy party? Was that fake?
Do you know who Peter Thiel is? Peter Thiel, yeah. He's a billionaire that owns Palantir. I got invited to a Peter Thiel party. You think that's going to be a Diddy party? Probably. Whew. Billionaires, they get a little creepy. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't want to get diddied. Hey, anybody that's working a lot after they make $100 million, has some mental issues. Anyone who makes a lot of money like that, $100 million, has something wrong with them.
People already thought that that crossover was weird, but then on stream, he talked about a mysterious benefactor named P, who supposedly funneled large sums of money into his accounts. See, that's kind of interesting. So I guess when Micah is bringing up Teal, she's not just pulling a random billionaire out of a hat. She's referencing rumors that are already circulating online. And instead of just saying, no, that's not true, there's no connection, Clavicular just escalates it. He accuses her of having blockchain ties to Teal-funded groups. She then says that his team researched her, and that never happened. But obviously, it's all he said, she said. But Peter Thiel also is very publicly spoken about anti-aging, longevity, biotech, and even cryonics. So hey, there is probably some overlapping there with looks maxing. And then on top of that, he also once said this.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would
this is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit
Should
in this.
the human race survive?
Yes.
Okay.
But
right. Okay. Yeah. Now, a part of why this party invite angle sticks is because with previous reporting about Peter Thiel's social events, in 2023, The Intercept published a piece by Ryan Grimm describing amounts of parties hosted by Thiel and influencer Jeff Thomas. Jeff Thomas, by the way, was a guy that Peter funded. I guess that's the best way to say it. I just don't know if there's another way to say that Jeff was a kept boy or kind of like a sugar baby. That's at least what it seems like he was. But in a report, Jeff Thomas used cryptic terms to talk about Peter's parties, and a few months later, Jeff Thomas sadly fell to his death, and that was eventually ruled as him ending his own life. Now, I am absolutely not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just pointing out that Peter has a past of inviting younger guys to crazy parties and funding their lifestyles. And now, I guess we kind of have proof from Clavicular's own live stream that Peter has tried to get Clavicular to go to said party. Now, since this interview, Micah has responded. She basically said that she got scammed out of $15,000 since Clavicular ended the interview over one question.
So let me get this straight. You charge $15,000 for 30 minutes and then you can't handle a single question? Source, I just made it up. And then you're calling me a scammer, but literally what you just did is scamming. Nobody told me to do this. I went solo, I came alone. And the only reason I asked that question was because everybody was saying that Peter Thiel is the one that got Clavicular released from jail and dropped all of the charges. So yeah, I just got fraud max, but it's pretty clear that Clavicular is funded by Peter Thiel.
Okay, so that's interesting. So she's bringing up the theory that Peter might have been the reason that Clav got out of his recent legal mess. I covered that recently, but basically, Clavicular was detained in Arizona on suspicion of using a fake ID and having a loose prescription capsule while live streaming. And there was a whole bail hearing that was live streamed, and the state argued that he was a flight risk. His lawyer pushed back on probable cause. But then, a few weeks later, a Maricopa County attorney dropped all the charges, citing no reasonable likelihood of conviction. Basically, the charges were dropped because prosecutors decided the case wasn't strong enough to pursue. But I don't know how valid this theory Mika is bringing up, since Aiden Ross was the one who claimed to help fund Clavicular's legal team. So honestly, I think she's reaching here. But either way, if this whole thing wasn't staged, she's out of $15,000, and the Peter Thiel rumors, they just got amplified quite a bit. But that's about it. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Shorty paid that 15 bands.
In this video, I'll attempt to spend $100 on theme park food here at Disneyland in Shanghai, China. I've already tried the unique culinary offerings at Disney theme parks around the world. In Florida, that is yummy. California, Paris, Hong Kong, and even Tokyo. Today, I've come to the 6th and final Disneyland. Here, I'll witness how China is doing things a little bit differently. This is the crown jewel, an entire chicken. Not only am I going to focus on the food, that's pretty smelly, but I'm also going to let you know what's different here compared to every other Disney on Earth. And by the end of this video, you'll find out exactly how much money I spent and which Disney is the best of them all. The entrance is right behind.
1000 at a regular Disneyland alone in food.
You think? Disney's expensive altogether.
Me, let's get started.
We've come to our first location right behind me, waffle.
He said 1,000 on food alone is crazy.
Nobody is in line. I mean that only 3 people are in line. We should move. Let's take a look at the menu. First, they have a mango pomelo flavored ice cream cone, Disney Lina Bell waffle with mango pomelo flavored ice cream, and they have vanilla flavored ice cream
Disney
cone.
and
Now,
China
this is a
Disney
character
because not a lot
I've
of
never
people
heard of.
visiting those places like they visit the Disney World and Disneyland here in America.
But it costs to go over there. Not only that you got to fly, you got to get a hotel. You got to convert your money over, which is a little small fee, nothing too crazy. Then you got to, know the language, if you will.
Look, I know like Aladdin, Lion King, that dinosaur that talks. This, I have no idea.
I guess you're paying for convenience here.
Plus it has pomelo. That's pretty cool.
Japanese yen is not actually that expensive.
Yeah, I know that.
This is
It's
a
the plane
waffle
ticket.
in the shape of this beautiful face and ice cream as well. And this is $9.
It's the getting around. That's what you're paying.
I did not expect it to be that much. I was
Cheaper in China, but you have to
$5.99,
pay that
something in
hefty
range.
ticket to get
So
there.
far, walking around this
Round
amusement
trip.
park is really interesting
A
to see the
hotel.
English and Chinese characters side by side.
You ain't got
Our
a car, so you
restaurant on
probably be
the shop
taking
side, I believe it's
Ubers,
helpful to the local
taxis.
people. That is their language. But it's just not something you see every day. Then there's this, which is also something I've not seen before, a Disney character known as
Buses,
Lina
trains.
Bell, and she's a fox, if you know what I mean.
All of the
No,
costs.
what? It's a cartoon.
Not a
It's
lot, though,
pomelo ice
but it
cream.
does
That
cost.
is
The shit
pomelo
adds up.
right there. Is that really all the pomelo I get?
All depends on what you're into. But overall, if you just talk about two experiences side by side without having to fly there and, cover all of the other shit, you're probably right.
That's a pretty decent ice cream. So right here we have Lina Bell, but wait, look in the back, boom, the Matrix. See? She was never real all along. It's just a figment of our imaginations. That's pretty good, pretty fluffy, a little crispy on the outside. I mean, as an American right now, I would love some butter and syrup. Maple syrup would be amazing. I think the move here would be to get the waffle, slather it with ice cream, give it a shot.
You know just what to do.
Delicious. I
Yeah,
love
that
it.
looks
This is our
fire.
first food. My God,
That
we're
looks
already
fire.
backing
My
up
big
the
back
dough.
said,
Let's keep moving.
expand. Expansion, head
We've come
ass.
to our second location right behind me, a place known as Timothy's Treats. We all remember Timothy from nothing. Here, they save all the best characters
Gonna
from
roll
like,
up a
the
joint.
USA Disneys, and then China, they're like, hey, you get a shop named after Timothy. Who's that? I don't know. He's like a rat or a squirrel or a hedgehog who appeared for one frame in some Disney movie 50 years ago. Anyways, they got hot dogs here. That's what I'm excited about. Come take a look at this menu. Mainly
That
for
nigga was
all
important. You better
these
stop acting like that nigga ain't no nobody. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. You're disrespectful. You know that? You're
A taste of
disrespectful.
America and Japan here
How
in
about
China?
one
Yeah,
frame?
I think I'll get both. Maybe they have some Mao Tai as well. That would be nice. Could call it mouse tie. Hello, ni hao. Could I have one and one? No combo. The only word she knows is hello. She posts everything and says hello. 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 Okay, hello. Hello. We're all dogged up. Let's go eat some glizzies. All right, folks, this is the first of 2 hot dogs here at Timothy's. This is the American cheese hot dog. I wanted to start with a taste of home. I'm getting kind of homesick here in China. A delicious, soft, squishy bun. This looks to be ketchup and mustard, but the only question remains, where is the cheese element?
Inside the
This hot
dog?
right here is
Tools.com.
$9.84. Imagine if it was
Sticking through these
1984,
ad
like
breaks
George Orwell.
supports the stream. Thank you.
Is watching us. Let's give it a shot.
A $10 hot dog is crazy. That's Disney for your ass, even in China. Even in China, nigga, you get a $10 hot dog.
There's a new Pixar flick coming out
in
soon.
Japan or China might save some serious dough compared to the American ones. They're saying the yen and tea too rough on the wallet. Either thinking outside the box and across the ocean. Man, Disney dreams on a budget.
They've sauced it, but with discipline.
Disney
So this is
dreams
our
on a
first dog
budget.
of 2. I want to try the other in a second, but first I want to tell you more about this theme park. First of all, we got out of our vehicle as close to the front gate as possible, and it still took us almost an hour to get into the actual park. That said, these food stalls don't seem to be that busy, but there's a reason for that. All these food stalls have QR codes where folks can go on their WeChat and pre-order the food, they pay for it, then they just walk up, grab it, and go. What is WeChat? It's basically, if you don't have this app, good luck living in China. It's so
Yeah.
you can send money, receive money, pay for stuff, chat. Basically, this entire
It's
country
like
operates
like
on
their
WeChat. So,
fucking
plan ahead, and maybe if
Cash
you don't
App.
live in Chinese, you can use WeChat to order.
Cash App and it's like Cash App and Telegram all together. You can send money, receive money, and have text messages be in groups of different people.
There's corn, and then maybe
It's like an essential tool that they use.
This is one confused weenie.
And it works. Since how they got their government all set up,
Guys, I believe I've uncovered a conspiracy. That dog, do you know what I see inside? Cheese. I think this is the exact same dog, wiener, whatever you want to call it. This greasy, delicious meat stick. It's the same as the American one. The only thing that's been Japanese-fied about this is the wagyu,
ingredients,
which is what resides on top. The other Japanese thing here, the corn. No American would dare to put corn on top of their hot dog. I do believe I've uncovered a conspiracy, and to be honest, even though we're in Disney, I don't feel safe. You ever see someone get beat down by Donald? I have, and it's not pretty. It's ducking terrifying. All right, so those are the hot dogs.
Ducking terrifying. That nigga said, get beat down by Donald.
Boom, we've arrived here in the Toy Story section of this theme park. This is a little shop called Lotso, named after a character from Toy Story. I think it was a bad guy. Where's your kid now, Sheriff? So far today we've tried
I'm pretty sure the hot dog itself was different too. Look at it. It don't even look like a regular hot dog. Don't even look like a regular hot dog. Like it has a different type of glow to it. What the hell is that poking out? That looks crazy.
Food and Japanese food, but here they have some Chinese offerings. This last item, Szechuan spicy chicken with potato chips. This is very exciting because we are in China, so I would like to have a taste of China. But what I'm curious about is, are they holding true to Szechuan flavors? Is it going to be intensely hot, or have they kind of mellowed it down for people with this type of melanin? We'll see after ordering. Let's go. Right now I'm waiting for my food, but I want to point out this. This is literally a surveillance camera of their kitchen. They're going through all those shots. Down here it says, a clean plate is a happy plate.
Stuff that they say they put on hot dogs here in America.
On every street corner.
Nah, straight up.
I'm surprised to see this here, but it is unusual. I'm sorry, it's strange. That said, it does look immaculate, and so I feel very safe when eating our next meal right here. Boom, our next course right here coming in at $13.36 for a water and whatever that is in the box. This is something you are not gonna find anywhere in the USA, or I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Disney Paris won't have this either. This is the Szechuan spicy chicken with potato chips. So here you can see the chicken, there's a sauce, there's whatever this is, but then there's that. And I've got no idea. Let's give it a try. Okay. Some kind of a flavorful, crispy cracker. So I'm told this is actually a fried chili, which is nuts. It's fried so much, it's kind of become like a potato chip itself. This looks like guacamole. That looks like sour cream.
All right.
These look like
We're gonna put some of this candy mob on my joint, or inside the joint actually, particularly.
That is the chicken. Oh no,
it was cool.
Just fell. Cheers.
It wasn't like the best live restaurant I've ever had,
The fried chicken's real
but
good. Nice and thin.
it wasn't bad either.
It's kind of like that.
I've had some shit that I just did not like. This was alright. I don't know if I'll buy it again. Probably get a different flavor.
There's some kind of Mexican influence here. The fried nuts and then these chilies. It is somewhat spicy. It's fun, it's different, and it's something you're not going to find at any other Disney on Earth. I will tell you that. Let's keep moving. Unfortunately, we hit some traffic. We're not able to get to our next food. We gotta wait for this to pass. Looks like someone hit a deer too. Not good, very messy. We have made it through the traffic and arrived here at this unique street food stall. Now, normally I would allow myself one waffle per day, but guys, it is a mini waffle with Wagyu beef sauce. I had Wagyu once already today, and let me say, it was a slight disappointment. I've also had a waffle today, and that was pretty decent. But what happens when you put those two elements together? We're about to find out. Time for a meat waffle.
And now I'm starting to see their flour floating around here.
This place right now, it is kind of like a Chinese fire drill.
People like their flour too.
It's like a
They say it's decent for the price. It's a good budget tier.
Around here, madness. Meanwhile, we have our next food right here. I kind of like this waffle approach because in each waffle iron, they make 9 little Mickey heads, plus all that savory meat sauce. We're gonna work our way up to that. But first, this.
I got this for 5 grams for 35.
Very nice. A little crunchy on the outside.
I feel like that's the only way it's worth it. Anything more than that, they originally want 5 grams for 50. And every Friday they sell the redemption at my dispensary for 30% off. That's the only reason why I bought it. And even I still don't feel like it's justified for that price with the 30% off. I'd have been mad as shit if I spent 50 on this. I'd have been pissed. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be like, what the fuck?
It tastes like barbecue.
35? Alright. That's not so bad. It is so bad. For 35, it's not so bad. For 50?
It's basically a nice Chinese sloppy Joe mix.
I think I could have got some True North for this shit.
I have no hate in my heart for this at all. So that is our meat waffle. Put that sound in there, editor. So that is our meat waffle. On to the next food. Right behind me, another food stall with a Chinese-inspired dish, this time black bean curd. What is a black bean curd? Well, bean curd is tofu, so black bean curd is tofu made from black beans. I've never heard of such a thing. Beyond that, they also have delicious egg tarts here. Let's order. This is another Chinese-inspired dish. Let's give it a shot. All right, folks, right here, we're having our 5th meal at Disney. It's too many meals. This is something you're not gonna find in any other country. We get some kind of a lima bean, some more Wagyu, and black tofu. Now, who says China doesn't appreciate diversity? This is known locally as black tofu, but it's also known as stinky tofu. Maybe like.
Of course, I'm gonna cover it up with some flour, but I'm just showing you what it is.
Yeah.
It's finna get real in here. I'm finna roll up a donut.
Nothing like this. Perhaps it's a beloved local treat. Let's find out. That's pretty smelly. It certainly has some funk to it. I know what they're doing here. It's tofu. They're trying to dress it up with Wagyu. It's not working.
Like
Wagyu here is the same. It's just minced meat. Even if this was Wagyu, who cares? The whole value of Wagyu is steak with intermuscular fat. You can just grind up any piece of shit cow into this. That said, it also has black bean curd. Do I like it?
Nope.
No, not really. But it is interesting to see which kind of local favorites make it past the Americans' preferences and land on the plate of local Chinese folks here. Meanwhile, we've got this right here. This is the egg tart. They come in a beautiful little tin. That is the butt, that is the face, and let's rip this guy in half. Oh, let's not rip it in half. It is so incredibly flaky. I think if I rip it in half of it's gonna end up here on the table in shards. Just absolutely filled with delicious egg custard and an insanely flaky kind of pie crust on the bottom. It's dessert and protein at the same time. In the end, this is probably one of my favorite things from today. It's gonna be hard to beat this, but we're still gonna try. Let's keep moving. Welcome to the Tangled Tree Tavern. Right here they have the menu up on these TVs, and right here it turns out this is ridiculous. This is chicken, what looks to be like porchetta, french fries, vegetables,
fucking mountain.
lemon.
Now we gotta twist it.
That is a wild amount of food.
Now we
Look,
just
right
have
here,
to
you can
twist
get an
it.
entire chicken plus a chicken basket. This truly looks like a feast from a cartoon. I feel like I'm watching Peter Pan right now.
Hands of the Peter.
Right here, you can actually see plastic models of all the food that you can order. This very huge platter with half a chicken and the porchetta, that right there is $56. That's over half our budget on one meal, but I am focused in on this. This is our entire chicken. I can't wait to eat the real version of that. All right, folks, so we have come to more of a sit-down dining establishment. There's a bunch of little tiny shops where you can get 1 or 2 different foods, and then there's places like this. Here they have maybe 6 or 7 different things on the menu, and as you can see, they are much more substantial. I'm not so sure we're gonna find anything more expensive than this today. For this entire platter right here, plus 2 bottles of water, it costs $42.04. I think we're getting dangerously close to $100. Meanwhile, I have a beer. They put it in a discreet container, so people don't know that I'm getting drunk around kids. Thoughtful.
This guy.
So good. First right here, we have some chicken tendies.
Zombie
Right
OG.
here, we have some barbecue.
Said, about to smoke with you and finish up. Finish. Her name is Jimmy Johnson sandwich I had for lunch
tastes just like
yesterday.
McDonald's barbecue, which I am a fan of. We have our big platter. It's literally a golden platter of food. We have corn on the cob. Beneath that, glorious beans. This is not really a theme park food. Not bad. A little watery, slightly salty. Could use a little more seasoning. Meanwhile, on this side, we have tons of French fries, but then, guys, obviously, this is the crown jewel right here. An entire chicken. Let's start by breaking off its leg, just like a UFC fighter.
He has with a good start. This is where he wants to be. Right at this point.
Let's give it a shot.
The fact that they use the fucking Street Fighters KO is hilarious.
That's some good chicken. This chicken has been rotisserie.
You know I'm a nerd. You know I get my nerd on.
The skin on the outside is slightly leathery. It's a little bit more taut and thick, and that can all be washed out with a nice cold Chinese beer.
Zombie OG.
Tastes like conformity. So that is
LOL.
the chicken, but I want to know what is inside this thing. Oh, take a look at all this. Veggies, meat, shrimp, all kinds of animals that don't belong inside this chicken. That It's very delicious because it's also full of sweet Chinese sausage. That's a great idea for any stuffing. It's sweet, it's got a nice texture, very good. I've been to every Disney on Earth at this point, and Disney food can be hit or miss. Usually the food is somewhere between average and okay, but once in a while there's an outlier like this that surprises you. This is a 10 out of 10, but what else can we find here? Let's keep moving. Our next location features a Disney icon that I thought was banned in this country. I'm talking about, can I say it out loud? Winnie the Pooh. They have a sandwich named after him. We're gonna try it, but I didn't know this was a figure that could still be seen in this country. More on that controversy soon. First, the sandwich. This right here is
that was
Winnie
North
the
Korea.
Pooh beef and mushroom ragu sandwich, a sandwich made in the form of Winnie the Pooh. Let's give it a shot. All right, folks, I have my Winnie the Pooh sandwich right here, and it costs $10.55. We're gonna try it in a moment, but first, the controversy. Winnie the Pooh was banned in this country because too many people were comparing Winnie the Pooh to the country's leader, and that was an issue. Here's what Google has to say about it. Since 2013, the government has since banned images, social media posts, and even films featuring the character, with censorship becoming a frequent occurrence ahead of political events. Well, it turns out they forgot to censor it in one place, Disneyland. It's all over. It's basically a giant blatant mockery. This ban is not about the character itself, but about the political criticism it represents. But if you did, for example, do a side-by-side image showing the character and another person, well, that could get you in trouble. Editor, do not.
Don't do it. You cold-blooded.
Back to the sandwich. There is a bunch of cheese and other toppings that have sunk to the
Like I
bottom.
said,
Here's what I do
editor,
about the sandwich.
don't do
First of
it.
all, this bread looks especially like Winnie the
said,
Pooh. It is
I
very
don't give a
meanwhile,
fuck.
inside, it is full
To
of
be
a
fair, the
meat
video's
ragu.
already like
Wow.
added it
The
after
sandwich
he
has been
already
subjected
gone,
to
so it
gravity.
doesn't
All of
matter.
the meat has dropped to the bottom. Let's give it a shot.
Not like he gives a fuck.
Okay. Overall, not bad. The meat is seasoned, soft, and tender, and don't forget about the mushroom too. So there's layers of beef, layers of mushroom, and then just a big glob of cheese in there too. That cheese, it's nice. If there's one way they could have made this better, they could have kind of toasted it more, but this is barely grilled. It's more just kind of
There you go.
buttered, and then someone
Look
blew
at
their
that.
hot breath at it.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's it.
I did
gotta say,
that.
overall, I'm pretty impressed. Big win with Winnie right here. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
Right now we are in the Pirates of the Caribbean section.
And I rolled it
of
all
the
too, by the way.
Behind me, a place
You know
known
what I'm
as
saying?
Driftwood Derwin's Snackin' Kraken. And here they have seafood because, you know,
That's probably
Pirates
why
of
it
the
was like
Caribbean.
that.
What do you expect them to have? Seal? Polar bear? No. There are two options here. One is to have fish balls and squid with a little bit of Sichuan
Nothing's
flavor. We already tried Sichuan. Let's try
Zombie
the other
OG.
offering, which is
Yes.
takoyaki. Takoyaki. They're
damn, peeled
Japanese
that.
squid balls.
No, no, no. It's octopus, not squid. The word taco itself means octopus. So takoyaki actually means grilled octopus. Oh, Sonny, if only you hadn't missed your Japanese
Zombie
lesson
OG.
speak on Duolingo.
Said.
Let's try it out and see
Pearl.
how it tastes. It is that time of day where kids have had so much fun that they now want to cry and self-immolate. I'm feeling kind of the same way. I'm getting full. Plus, I spent a lot of money. Takoyaki. This is the bonito flakes, but then right here we have the actual squid, and then on the inside of the ball also squid. These are squid balls. Oh, I'm wrong. Taco is octopus.
Ah, yes. The brain cells finally connected. Maybe Sonny learned more Japanese than we gave him credit for.
This is odd because the inside tastes like mashed potatoes. I think there's supposed to be a little bit more of a doughy experience on the inside. They put batter inside of an iron and they flip it and flip it and flip it until it cooks all the way through. But I'm telling you, the inside, very thick, very pasty, and very dense. What I like about this is that takoyaki doesn't usually come with big pieces of squid. I like it. All the tentacled creatures from the sea together in one dish at last. That's good. Nice savory, umami, fishy bonito flakes, but then there's the squid. Smoky, grilled, very delectable indeed. Also, the price, not bad. $7.73. I'll tell you one thing that sets apart this Chinese Disney from other Disneys is that right there. Strollers big enough for adults. There are a lot
Okay,
of them
my
here,
fault. Let's
and
go back.
trust me, the adults are taking advantage of it. It's weird. I would never judge, but it's weird. In this video, I set out with the mission to spend $100 on theme park food here in Shanghai, China's Disney. But was I successful? The answer is a resounding yes.
In one of the easiest challenges so far in Disney theme park history, I have managed to spend a total of $128.08.
I believe among all the 6 Disney parks, that is an absolute record. I can say this park is very different from every other Disney I've been to. It's very good in many ways and kind of bad in some ways too. For example, no Diet Cokes and no iced coffees. People smoking all over the place and adults sitting in kids' strollers. It felt uncomfortable. That said, it's absolutely massive. I felt like I maybe saw half the park today. Beyond that, the food, very impressive. Entire chickens stuffed with
That was a
Chinese
personal
sausage,
preference.
delicious Japanese Wagyu put on everything. Really, when it came to the creativity here, there were no limitations. And honestly,
The fact that you can smoke at a Disney park is crazy.
So now that I've been to
Knowing that it was made for
throughout
kids?
the world, it is time to tell you which one I think is the absolute best. If I
Nigga,
had
you
to
better
pick
just
one,
fight your
it would
nicotine
be-
habits. The fuck?
Honestly, Florida, California, are very big people, and they might fight you. And then there's Tokyo, which had very long lines. Hong Kong is too small. Paris is too arrogant. It may be the fact that this one right here in Shanghai, China, is the best. I might need a couple more days to suss it out, but for now, I'm saying definitively, this one Disney, out of all 6, is the best Disney.
We were supposed to watch this video a long time ago.
We're on the East Coast.
I think the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope.
Chicago.
Selling dope.
Very untraditional.
Because this is everything in my life that I want. Nothing could break the chamoy vibe.
The fat melts and it sort of binds it all together.
Cultivated corn from the field and cheese. The fucking farmer's dream over here. This is the New York hospitality right here that you need. And you hit it with the torch. And you got Andy's. Damn, yo.
We got an order for Carl Anthony. You want my rankings?
Okay.
So I'm gonna go bottom to top.
Okay.
Carne asada. Cinco. Cinco.
Just different regions of Mexico, like the representation.
Hold on, man.
You sent Kim a voice note asking if it was okay to light up at Chris's birthday. Why ask first?
It's respect. I didn't know
It
what
is
the
respect.
vibe was. I was invited and didn't want to be out of pocket. The gentleman in me was asking rather than just doing it.
Absolutely.
The old me would have just did it.
Yeah.
But the respect that I have for the person who the party was for, that's why the message was delivered like that.
And as if everybody should move in that manner. Hey, you mind if I spark up in here? Can we smoke in here? You know, it's simple. No, I don't smoke. All right, cool, my fault. Can I go in the backyard or some shit? If you say I can't even smoke in the backyard, I ain't gonna be at your party long, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, you say I can't smoke in your backyard? I ain't gonna be at your party long, bro. I'm gonna be there for like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm like, I'm gonna get up out of here, G. Oh, you gone? Yeah, I'm gone. What, I'm supposed to just sit there and watch y'all drink? I don't drink like that. I can't smoke. That's what's gonna keep me going. But at least I showed up. At least I showed
Hey,
up.
Christian, how's your hand? Those are a lot of books you signed.
I'm good.
You good?
You know, I signed up for the job. I knew the job was dangerous when I took it.
Congrats on the new cookbook. What is your favorite thing to make infused?
Probably cake. Warren G. Daddy used to make a fucking chronic cake.
No way.
Yeah, his daddy was the shit at that. He would put the cake, get it all the way hooked up, and he'd be like, Snoop, bring me some of that stuff in here. I bring you some stuff, he'd crumble it up, and then that shit was fire. Shout out to Big Warren G.
I gotta ask him next time I see him.
Yeah, his daddy was the king of that shit.
Who's a better cook, you or wifey?
Me? What? Hey. Yeah, please. The
Zombie
best cook in
OG.
our whole family. My mama ain't here no more, so that's
I'm gonna ask Cordell. I'm gonna ask Cordell.
Ask him. He tell you, bring that nigga in there right now.
You sent Kim a voice note asking if it was okay to light up at Chris's birthday. Why ask first? Who taught you that rule?
The lip balm that I tried.
It's respect. It was about Chris. That's an elder. That's a respect thing. So I don't want to disrespect her party.
They still restricted that damn video. 18 fucking. I try to. Maybe because I showed me fucking smoking out of the Puffco. I'm trying to figure out how to avoid.
Said.
I'm trying to avoid restrictions.
I didn't know
So maybe next time, I don't know, I won't vape at all on the camera. I just kind of, you'll see the smoke.
Hang tight, your recaps are on cooldown for 10 minutes.
But the respect that I have for
It's just like, man, why the fuck are they,
That's why the message was delivered like that.
And have you ever gotten a no, and what did you do?
If it's a no, I'm not showing up.
Right, that part.
How about that? Then you won't see me. I'm like the cloud of smoke. I disappear.
How much do you smoke?
That's funny. I was just talking about that.
And have you ever gotten a no, and what did you do?
If it's a no, I'm not showing up.
Right, that part.
How about that? Then you won't see me.
It's
I'm
simple.
Like the cloud of smoke. I
It's
disappear.
simple.
How much do you smoke?
I show up, like I said, I show up for like an hour, hour and a half tops, depending on who you are. If you're an associate, you got 30, 40 minutes out of me, depending if we're talking about some shit. If you're family, I give you an hour and a half because you're family. But even my family know, oh, you finna go outside? Like, they know. Like, it's just undisclosed at all events, birthdays, Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, New Year's. I'm going to come in. I'm going to say what's up. I'm going to chill with y'all for a minute. And I'm going to go outside. You finna go outside, y'all? Okay, cool. Now I step outside for like two hours, maybe 2.5 hours, depending on how many I have rolled up at that time. Because I just smoke them bitches back to back. I don't like walking in and out of my people's house. Once I'm out, I'm out. If I'm outside, I'm blowing them bitches down. And I'm coming back in when I'm done. That's usually how it works. I'm not, you know, go outside, smoke one, come back in. Go outside, smoke another one, come back in. Nah. If I'm outside, I'm outside.
No.
Smoking the bitches down.
First or smoke first?
Both. You ain't never seen The Wash? You need to watch the movie The Wash. It's the perfect scene when I woke up in the morning, went to the bathroom, in there brushing my teeth with a blunt, passed it to Dre, passed it back.
That was legendary.
Come on, that's what we do.
Biggest pet peeve in a sesh?
Wet fucking lips. I don't smoke with niggas nowhere. I smoke by myself now, but that's my old pet peeve is that somebody would
wet lips.
Just wet the shit up and then pass it to you like, you wet mouth motherfucker, you. I got a song with Zach Brown called Let It Run. He's talking about that specifically.
I actually hate lip gloss on it too.
I do too, especially when you're a man and you pass through. Oh, she give it to you, and then you gotta be. Oh, that shit. Come on, get out of here with all that.
Right.
Quit.
So that means you're not passing your blunt anymore?
Hell no.
No. I'll roll one for. That's my thing. I'll roll one for the person who wants to smoke with me. All right. I have enough roaches laying around where I can grab one of my roaches and relight it. And then now you smoking with Snoop Dogg.
Right.
That's all it is. I want to smoke with the dog.
That's a great segue.
Say it is.
Great segue. When do you retire a blunt? When's the exact moment it becomes disrespectful?
This motherfucker on his last leg. See?
There's so much weed in there.
He's running his last lap.
That's crazy. I interviewed G Herbo, Dave East, and Havoc from Mobb Deep all in one day. Guess who they said their most legendary sesh was?
What up?
With you.
For real?
Yeah. Most memorable sesh and with who?
Probably with Snoop. We were in Atlanta. I left like a bunch of swishes on the table, and I came back and Snoop was already just rolling my shit up.
Most memorable session with who?
Gotta be with
Snoop.
Yeah, to me, just crazy legendary. I'm smoking with Snoop right now.
Right. Most memorable session with who?
Snoop, because
everyone said Snoop today.
Because he could go forever. He'd go for
all three of them. I asked them the most legendary session. All three of them said Snoop Dogg.
That feels good to know that my peers and my young homies respect me like that. I feel like, when Willie Nelson did that for me, that's what I'm doing for the generation now. Like giving them that session and giving them that opportunity to blow with somebody that they look at as an icon.
We got to get, I don't want to say mega famous, but known enough to be able to have a smoke session with Snoop Dogg. It don't got to be on stream. It don't got to be, hell, we ain't even got to take a picture afterwards and you know what I mean? It just got to happen. But nobody going to believe me if it happens and I don't got no proof. I smoke with Snoop, yeah, all right, whatever, you high. I'm like, man, I swear. Let's take a picture because I'm too much of living in the moment. I don't think about that shit when I do that. I swear I don't. I meet some people and I just go about my day and I'm like, damn, that was a cool experience. Then I think about it, oh, damn, I ain't get a picture. I ain't get an autograph.
There's a legend that's
YOLO was the only time I got a picture.
Business, so thank y'all, homies, and all the ones that I've done that for, it's what we gonna
Zombie
do. You heard said you actually rolled up his weed when he walked in the studio and you were rolling up his weed. Do you remember
it's
that?
only two people I really would like to chill with. One Snoop was and Currency, either or in that order, and then
a real king, he loves to serve.
For sure.
For
he
sure.
Doesn't always want to be served, and that's the thing that I think
Snoop, Wiz, Currency.
And the young generation love about me is that.
But my order would be
big around
Wiz, Currency, then Snoop. I love Snoop.
Them and giving them their shining moment rather than playing to I'm the big
But-
fish in here. No,
Zombie OG.
I'm in here getting down with
Said.
y'all. This y'all game now.
And get
so,
an
you know,
interview
y'all
done
allowing
by
y'all
no,
grown men
or-
to still be around, so
I'm
it's
afraid to
respect.
find out what he'll find out. Who told you this shit, nigga? Who do you work for, man? Who's a mole in my camp? Who give you all this information? Who is it?
Underneath the staircase. On the hook. Behind the door. In the closet. On the floor. Go ahead, boom. I'm finna come up with their name. Boom. Boom. Damn, what's the name of that?
Yeah, someone told me the name.
Underneath the staircase. In the hole. On the hook. Boom, boom.
Zombie OG.
We gonna ask the comments.
Said.
They'll figure it out.
Name of that
LOL.
motherfucker. That shit cold. It's the cold record too. He say on the corridor, on the floor, but underneath the staircase, on the hook, behind the door.
Tell Sarah once you figure it out so she can text me so she can let me know.
On the floor.
Zombie OG. Said. Snoop with facial hair cool. Snoop without facial hair more uncle status.
That nigga looks crazy without facial hair. Snoop high
Hello everyone,
ass.
this is your daily dose of internet.
Burger King, count your days. Cause who gave my grandma a fake burger? What is this? How we supposed? Grandma, who gave you a fake burger? How hell I know? What?
She pranking her granny and then she blame it on Burger King. You try to be cool. Hey.
It's cold out. So cold that your Coca-Cola becomes your very own. What are those things from Dairy Queen called where you go like, oh,
Dumbass.
no.
No! Ah! Ironically, it was a Burger King cup too, by the way.
This is why safety is important.
Nigga, your eyes could have been gone, cuz. Safety glasses are safety glasses for a reason.
Canceling the forward momentum.
Do what? You just land and stand still?
We sell milk.
We sell milk. We sell postage stamps.
We sell milk.
We have alligators in the sewer again. Listen.
What's that? Some Florida shit right there.
Oh.
Say bye. Was it in Nutra, nigga?
I'm gonna make your smoothie.
Perfect. I'm gonna park down here.
That's pretty cool. It's bad for the ozone layer, but it's pretty cool.
Morning.
Hello.
Parla italiano?
English.
English. This is one of the best car in the world. Really amazing, man. Really.
Thanks.
The best engine of Ferrari.
What you got on you, homie? You got nothing on you? You got nothing I can get from you? That ass.
Можешь себя тоже сбить случайненько.
And snapped. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That dog is cooked and tired. Just go to sleep, nigga.
Change color based on the temperature of them.
You can see.
That's some fancy work.
Oh wow.
Did she get a strike?
These cheeky
What
monkeys
happened?
plan
She's
the hikes
goated.
to take these bananas.
Run this nigga pockets, yeah, nigga. Yeah, hold on, nigga. Let me get a couple. Everybody get y'all some. Everybody get y'all. Craig. Damn. Damn.
There it is. That's the graveyard.
Damn. What's, bro? What? Why is there so many fucking semis tilted like that? Terrible drivers, bro. They're not even in the snow. There's no ice. They're just regularly just terrible at the road.
These catfish went on land to find food.
That nigga said, I ain't find shit in these waters, nigga. Hey, gonna get us some up here, cuz. Just, hey, don't sway too far though, nigga, cause I can't say you.
Oh my god, it's flooding.
Damn. Weave. Ha 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 ha. Weave. Ha 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 ha. Weave. Nyo. Gone on their eyes. You gotta be faster than that. She can't see. She gotta look through a magnifying. That shit is terrifying. Just to have a whole street collapse, that shit's terrifying. Get in there. We almost in there. Oh, okay, thank you.
This may be the worst proposal ever.
No, no, no. Close the box, bro.
Will you marry me?
These fish pretend to be leaves.
Damn, they was blending in too.
This is some intense training.
Okay. 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 Damn, what are you training for? Hey. 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 Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Mm-hmm. That's what she wanted to do instead of being a cop.
If he guesses the way correctly, he gets it for free.
You get it. Let's give it to you.
I wish my son looked at his sister like that. He be still looking at her like, who are you? But nigga, that's your dang old sister. He gonna miss, ain't he? Oh, damn, he ate shit. It was a power kick, yep.
Which car pulled out in front of you?
This one.
Can someone explain to me what is going on here?
Cop pulled up and said, which one of these fuckers fucking with you?
Today I went into Mackey's to get this burger and I was just talking to them like this the whole time. I was too scared to record, but I'm just trying to get these initial reactions to see how people would react. And they just think it's
I
normal.
don't stink.
They don't bat an eyelid.
What's up, baby?
Literally. I don't think people even notice I'm doing it. Concerning.
Is this false advertising?
Stop! Move! Get out of there!
No way.
I'll be right back.
This YouTuber decided to see what would happen if he drove with cheese wheels.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Grady. Good boy.
Grady, catch.
Good job, buddy.
Sing me a sweet song. This bone hunter made a truly mammoth discovery.
Hey, dude, is it? Oh, I know that feeling. Oh. Oh my. Dude, it is. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh my. Oh my beautiful.
This is terrifying.
This is what fast food should be like.
Hey Carter, how long a double cheeseburger?
Don't worry, it's on its way.
Oh, it is?
Alright, I'll have the cigarettes playing.
This guy built a solar panel toothpaste car.
Thunderstorms in Denver as well as roadway construction, and that flight going to Denver is delayed due to thunderstorms in Las Vegas. So as of right now, everyone's connections are still okay. Please do not bombard this counter or I will cry because I'm trying to do my job over here as best as I can, and it's just all so overwhelming. I'm a millennial, so.
This guy. Yo, hell nah. Hell nah. What the?
Teaching my brother Japanese.
すみません。すごくイケメン。え、どこ
FrostyTools.com said, sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you.
So baby octopus can cling to and walk along the surface of the water. This guy is an absolute menace.
Zombie OG said, LOL.
I'm literally washing dishes, literally, and I see a freaking thing right here, and I think it's an owl. I want to see the face. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Well, only the 2017s come with this option at King Ranch. They come with this built-in sunroof fish bowl. So you drop your fish from the top of the sunroof, you put them in here, and then you can swim around in there.
Oh, God.
This is the tallest door in Washington. This baby monkey was struggling to make friends until this happened. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These are the funniest animal videos ever.
Hold it. It's Mr. Krabs. No way. Put him right here. He looks so cute. Oh my God.
Why are you still here? Go away.
Wilson just coughed and farted.
I need an egg. Thank you.
These people were lost and stopped to ask for directions.
Buenas tardes, perdona, para Bolonia. Vaya, venga, gracias.
Qué bueno, tío, ole.
Oh my God. You eat in my car, maybe there's something dead on it.
This sheep was stuck in a trench and got rescued.
Молодец, Света. Умничка. Умничка. Все, операция удалась.
Thank you for being so patient. You've been so patient.
Oh, the other one.
Okay, now. Be cute.
This poor little hedgehog deflated. These girls found a squirrel on the side of the road that they thought could use some help.
Oh my God.
This person tried picking up a frog.
1, 2, 3. You didn't know? Go, Saskia. Meh. Meh.
Hey, you almost done?
It's Horace. Horace.
Chris, no, that won't go in your cheek. Come here.
Okay.
No,
Sorry
no.
about that.
Pass me the book.
Wife just got back. Damn.
This streamer was trying to sneak up on his deer.
Wife just got back from doing laundry. I had to help her get out the car. Bitch, we already on your bumper.
Installed a new security camera, and it scared the snow leopard.
Everybody on social media is talking about this chime bait glitch.
Ain't no chime glitch. You just dumb as hell.
Line right now. I'm not lying to you. Same day cake.
Yeah.
Oh no. Here we go again.
It's happening again. Yeah.
Chime nuking, like, now repeat, chime is nuking. If you trying to hop on this wave and you lost, hit me. I got the steps. This shit too easy. I'm done at giving this shit out. But hey, if you know, you know. That bitch
Zombie
is
OG.
fresh. It don't matter. Just swing your chime. If
I
you
knew
tired of
you
being
gonna
broke,
watch
swing
this
your chime.
cause I was like how you
How
do this
many
with
times
chime.
are
They
y'all
done
gonna
found a way
fall
to do
for
it
the
with
same
chime.
darn scam again, again,
And again.
At this point, they might as well just close the credit system down because y'all not going to need it after 2035 because everybody going to have horrible credit. Let's get into the chime glitch. What it look like TV.
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own
Zombie OG.
Varnell Hill.
Did
Said,
ya miss
Just
me?
face it,
Your
these
very
people
own
and nothing
spokesman
but
for the
career criminals.
Insadians wearing
Oh, these dudes are cooked.
And I'm back with another one. And y'all, the idiots. Are
And it's the people using their own accounts. That's the funny part. It's not the niggas who trying to tell you, man, this chime glitch. Anybody that's been like, yo, tap in. They the one that's helping you commit the fraud. And they getting paid for it. It doesn't fall back on them. It's you, the dummy, who believes in it. If you believe, man, if it's free money, tap in. Why? And then why do I need to hit you up to do it?
Loans in their names and other people's names, scamming about to get themselves in a world of trouble.
People just goofy as hell.
Years to come.
So you're literally doing this and you're paying somebody to help you commit fraud in your own name.
None of this behavior in this video. We're just staying aware
You're paying
of what's
them.
going on in the world around.
Why?
But
It doesn't
anyway,
make no sense.
You know when a new glitch is around because everybody's on TikTok flashing all types of money.
She come outside with a couple thousand in her hand.
You feel me? And I got this right here, you feel me? And I still got some Dutch in the bag, so for the cool side, you know?
Shit! Okay then, no.
They out here bragging and advertising like they actually offering legitimate services.
This video is for everybody that's texting me about a chime. Look, I'm f***ing with y'all, and y'all f***ing with me. We've been doing some really good business on the chimes. But it is some people that's been coming to me butthurt that I'm charging a loading fee, and I just want to break it down to y'all like this. I'm taking my hard-earned money to send you a number to load onto your chime, and I'm just hoping that you just finna take the card, add it to your chime, and send me my cut. No, that loading fee is a placeholder for your card, and that you not running off. And if you think you finna rebuttal about a loading fee, what make you think I'm gonna believe that you gonna send me my cut? Y'all just gotta break it down. Y'all just gotta break it down like that. Like, I don't mind doing business with nobody, but y'all not finna argue about me about how doing my business with my loading fee. Cause I'm not trying to get finessed. What?
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
But you're the one that's doing the finessing, though. I'm so confused.
Right now, come get good. No cap. I just bland. About 3 accounts. 3 accounts. People is not playing today. They come in and they getting good. Y'all better come on. No cap. This shit not stopping for real. I'm blasting on anything. You come with Chime. You come with Chase. You come with any regular bank. Anything. You damn near you smacking off Cash App and Apple Pay. No bullshit. You smacking off any little app you trying to grab. I got you. Hey, come payment ready. Can't stress that enough. Y'all be thinking I'm gonna give y'all free 99 sauce. And this is this a pay for the way you live your lifestyle. It's a pay for your rent, your crib, anything, your car, you feel me? It's paying for your lifestyle and how you live. So for me to give you the key to living a great lifestyle, you definitely gotta pay me. I ain't saying I'm finna hit you upside the head, but you gotta pay something. You see what I'm saying? You can't come to me with $0 to invest. You feel me? You gotta contribute to something. If I'm contributing to help you, you gotta contribute something too as well. See what I'm saying? After we blam, we sharing cuts. You know what I'm saying? This, I had to walk through the tutorial. All that. Come get good.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh God, bro.
Y'all heard about the Chime? Check it out. Chime been busting right now. I got the Chime logs and whatever you need for Chime. I also know how to link the debits to Chime. I also know I know how to do a lot of shit when it comes to Chime. And that's a common app that everybody know. And now that I got the sauce, I'm ready to spread it with y'all. So, if you need that Chime sauce and you need that Chime log, hit me. Gotta pay a fee, but everything guaranteed, step by steps and all. Just hit me. And by the way, I don't ham people. Never ham people, and I got vouchers. So, for the people that's saying the little comments, see what they seeing, cut it out. But anyway, you trying to lock in to make some money? Forget what everybody else they talking about. Let's make this money.
Some of these guys be on TikTok selling so hard, they be selling like used car men or something.
Yo, Cham is hitting right now on Bro Grave. I just loaded up 10,000 on that bitch. I'm telling y'all, folks, like real life, that hitting tremendously on B. Y'all need to lock in and tap in, folks, on Bro Grave. Y'all want to really get paid off this Cham shit, bro. This hitting, bro. I'm talking about real life cashing out, bro. Don't see this happen. Y'all need to hurry up and get locked in before it get patched, folks. We only got a certain amount of time
before it get patched.
Off this shit, folks, before everybody start learning about it. If you go look it up around on this bitch, folks, you gonna see it's a lot of people looking this shit up and trying to wonder how to do it, folks. I know how to do it, so tap in with me, folks. I can get you good, folks. I'm a verified vendor. I'm telling you, everybody know about Ice God. Everybody know about Glacier. Come tap in with me if you want to cash out through your Cham, folks. This works for everybody in on your personal account. Everybody can get good, just like I got good on Bro Grade. Easy cash out. Nothing else, nothing more. No extra fees, no nothing, bro. This is the easiest thing that has ever came out. 2026 is your year. Let's get paid. Let's eat.
When you bump into people that start talking this type dumb stuff, you gotta hit them with it.
Nigga.
Where I can help you because the way that my bank account is set up.
Facts.
I got a checking in the savings. So all my money is in the savings.
Some quick game for everybody out there. If somebody is that excited about getting you some money, you the money. You the money. You gotta be the money because nobody is that excited to get a total stranger some extra money.
Not facts.
I'm gonna just say this.
You gotta think about it though. Seriously, I wish people would. How excited is somebody to tell you about some shit, but then you got to pay? If you want to just give me the sauce. You can give it the game for free. Why are you charging me? What sense does that make? But everybody else knows the sauce, though, right? Y'all all got most like the same method, but y'all all trying to charge. That must be. People are dumb. People are really dumb.
Once and not twice. If
All you gotta do is read.
Rush me.
All you gotta do is read.
Rush me. Chime is smacking. I repeat, Chime is.
I damn sure ain't trusting a nigga in a shiesty.
Hit my DM. Your local blamer.
Damn sure would never trust a nigga in a shiesty.
You better get on it, brother. It's some money out here. When you just worked on, hit my DM. If you need proof, hit my DM. Or if you need the sauce, hit my DM.
Man, y'all ain't hip on the chimes?
Nope.
Them bitches nuking something crazy right now.
I just hit off a chime log.
I already know how I'm coming. I'm gonna go cash out.
You got a chime log or you got a chime bank account?
Hit me. I'm gonna at least get you 5,000 or more. No cap. Straight glass. I got the software and everything. You can pass all the security. If you need help, we'll walk through or load up. Tap in. They going so crazy. Don't sleep on Chime. I'm telling you not. Do not sleep on Chime. We'll pay 2 and Zelly. No cap.
I tell you what.
You tweet, Chime, over with. Your ass is grass. Turkey, cooked, fried. Hold on, dick that out and face on. Nah, I'm just.
If you're not finna fucking take that money and invest it and triple it up somewhere, this is stupid. If you're just gonna take it and blow it, this is useless. That's how I see it. Look, this is dumb doing this all together because, of course, eventually somebody's got to pay it back, right? But if you are one of those dudes or one of those people who can actually flip this, like you can really turn this into an investment, triple up whatever you take from this, pay back whatever you took from Chime, it's almost like a loan starter. You know what I mean? I don't see too much wrong with it. It's fucked up. It is fraud, but you pay that shit back. That's if you pay it back. I don't condone it. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? If this is getting out the mud, you ain't robbing nobody but yourself.
Zombie OG said, I would have paid off my mortgage with that money.
You would have been left to have to pay it off. The goal is, if you can take this money, say like you do get 15 bands from this, take that 15 bands and make 30 bands, 45 bands. Put back the 15 bands that you took into the Chime account so they'll leave you alone and you still come out green. And just keep flipping that. I see that. I understand that because I know a lot of banks don't want to give you loans. If you have to get it at the mud like this, hey, but just put it back and keep your business going. Don't just blow it on nothing and be left with nothing, all out, no ends. Then that'd be stupid. Then it's like, why risk it? That's how I see it. If you have the confidence that you know you can put that money back, yeah, bet on yourself. Fuck it. Just make sure you put it back. Because they're going to come after you. They're going to come after you.
Plan though. Chime still nuking. If you got Chime and you trying to make a dime, get in with me, shorty. My dead brother Chime nuking right now. I'm talking about that bitch in the headlock. I'm talking about baby boy style. Catch him on the couch, put his dumb ass in the headlock. Shut up. Go. Shut up. Go. In all seriousness though, you got Chime. Bring me that bitch. I'm nuking them bitches on Fulham Gray. Now, if you want the steps and you want the sauce, just hit me up. I got you on Fulham Gray. I'm gonna let you know exactly what I'm doing to get good on them Chime for my dead brother. On Fulham Gray, don't be on no cheap shit. Take the risk. I'm dead brother.
Anybody who keeps saying I'm focusing on grave every 30 seconds, I don't trust you.
If you want some cheap shit, you already know. Kick rocks on my dead brother. If you're trying to get a bag and you in the group chat, go blast right now, my dead brother. If you ain't in the group chat already.
Yeah, get out of here, bro. You garbage. You don't even show your face. I'm supposed to work with a nigga who won't show his face. Well, if you show my face, I'm incriminating. You already incriminate yourself. You already sound unprofessional and untrustworthy.
Ready? Your ass tweaking and you sleeping and you not making no money. Your ass broke his head on Fulham Gray. We taking over all 2026 on my dead brother. They're up and let off fighting this bitch on my dead brother. If you got a Chime, you know what you doing. Go nuke that bitch on my dead brother. On Fulham Grave. If y'all don't got the sauce and y'all need some help, come to me for the fucking.
Do not trust that nigga with anything.
Group chat, ask for the link on my dead brother.
That nigga don't know how to talk. That nigga, his dead brother, whoever he is in his grave ready to fucking shoot him. Like, wait till this nigga come to hell. What the fuck? You put everything on me, nigga. Knowing you scamming, that shit crazy.
Great. On phone up. Everybody else has line. They don't know what they doing. You gotta hit me. I'm the best with it. Group chat open all day. Hit that link in the bio. Yes, we have a link in the bio. Hit that link in the bio. Phone great. Turn right up. No bullshit.
We teaching somebody how to wipe Chime, then they ask, is it the refund method? And you, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Now, besides just scamming themselves, they are scamming other people with these Chimes.
Yep.
I guess with Chime, you can link other bank cards to the Chime. So,
so people are saying that I can help you, and they link some bogus card to your account, drain the account, and then hit the ATM and cash out. So now, not only that you got fraud on your account, you don't even get to reap the benefits from your fraud. You got scam. you ain't just commit fraud. You got scam, nigga, and it happened in real time.
People are linking basically stolen credit cards to their Chime and cashing out on those. That's how a lot of this scamming is being done.
If you got a Chime and you got no money, you need to be using linkables.
Said.
Chime is green right now.
Your recaps are
Ain't
on
banning
cooldown
any
for
accounts
10
that add
minutes.
cards.
FrostyTools.com. Said. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
And sometimes they just get the names from people that they know. So be careful. Guard your personal information. Your name, your address, and your birth date. I think you can get a Chime. You don't need too much more. And if somebody gets a hold of your social security number, you're in the world of trouble.
How to hit Chime in 2025. It was for educational purposes only, and I'm not condoning anything illegal. No secret that Chime is one of the lowest security and best platforms as far as limits go.
On God, they got you.
You just need a good fools to be able to set up the account. And all full really is.
And ain't nothing you gonna do about it too, because every connect that you had to them was a bogus line. Them they just fucking blocked you immediately as soon as the shit went green. As soon as that money hit their card, they was like block. Disconnect.
You could also do something with transfers and get a cut from something like a debit.
Left you with the debt.
Said, y'all, I'm Real Saucy Sai, and I'm out.
These people
They don't give a fuck about you for real.
They name up so bad that a lot of times when they can't find somebody else's name to scam and their name is burnt toast,
and then nothing's tied to them.
Things like opening CPNs
there's nothing that ties them to it, even if they was to look it up.
What about if Chime banned you?
Only thing you have to do is straight up snitch.
One of the best bank accounts to get for a CPN is Chime. I'm not saying that's the best one.
But
one of the best ones. But
you still getting charged because you're dumb enough to let them do it to your shit.
All you have to do is
you're an adult. You're an adult. It's just about as dumb as when somebody's like, when the dudes tell the females to go into the bank and try to cash in the check, and the shit don't work, and the dude take off, and the female be like, well, I didn't know, I don't do that. Like, well, bitch, you're the one that cash in the check, okay? We got you. We didn't get him. We got you. Yeah. You're a grown adult. You
Cash App. That's how I got my Cash Apps under my CPN.
You should have just said no.
Nothing is under my regular credit. Everything is under my CPN.
I don't trust you.
That's all.
Boy, you got a gap tooth in the middle of your fucking shit, and you got a grill at the bottom of your shit. You can't be trusted already. And your name is Cheap USA.
That's a terrible idea.
I think the real question is, how the hell do you get banned from Chime? What was you doing to get banned from Chime to begin with?
Too much.
That's what you need to answer, and that's what you need to sit with for a little bit before you try any.
But he's out here with the scams.
But the real fact of the matter, and this is probably going to shock a lot of y'all, a lot of these little startup apps, they are going to glitch. Because they're not going to have the best app makers and so forth. And, you know, making an app is an ongoing process to make sure all the ins and outs are in and out. And sometimes glitches do happen on these apps. And one did happen on Chime.
With this Chime glitch, all you want to be doing is duplicating funds. So when you're duplicating the funds, there's a second app you're going to be using to duplicate these funds. So when you do it, your money will stay in Chime, and your money won't be in the second app. And basically, you just doubling your funds over and over. See, I've been doing $75 all day, over and over, 75 over and over, 75 over and over.
This nigga.
You can do any amount. I haven't tried over 150. I don't want to flag my account and shit, so this was Tuesday, I was doing $40 over on Tuesday. But just from the day right here, 75 over and over. Shit easy, man, tap in.
My man found a little glitch for the moment and started running his mouth, but one thing for sure, the app is highly monitored. And the people at Chime was going to discover what he did, they was going to charge him for what he did, and they was going to patch whatever was wrong. And people don't realize these things, even with the link in the credit cards. You think Chime was going to allow this linkable credit card scam to just run on forever? No, they caught it.
Told you. I told you. I told you. You ain't tell me shit.
Actually, I did tell you. Now everybody log into your Chime. You're currently investigating a third-party issue causing a service degradation. Child, listen.
In other words, y'all in some trouble.
It's payback time.
But right now, I'm going to need everybody out there that's watching this video, anybody that has a Chime account, I'm going to need you to raise
I want to see anybody who got a negative account. I want to see what that shit look like.
your hand.
I want to go ahead and see what that look like. Because what's up, everybody thinking all this shit's a glitch? It's so weird. This is a glitch. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. It's not a glitch, bro. I don't know. What?
Chime and dealing
People
with
have to
these
put in way
smaller,
too much
quote-unquote,
information.
Banks that aren't banks. A lot of these places, they get hacked a whole lot for their information. Now,
The only way it was clearing out is if you was getting people to pay you.
This could be something, it could be nothing. But those about y'all who use Chime, that card Chime, C-H-I-M-E, right? But, you know, people who use that for their personal banking situations or whatever, right? Yeah, something went down with them, man. See, me, myself, I don't have Chime. But, for whatever reason, someone who signed up for Chime today They made a direct deposit and everything. They have they're supposed to be getting a debit card sent to them and all that, right? How I know about this person who I never met, they stay in a totally different state. How I know they're supposed to be getting all this and they got all this done today, Chime sent to my email their information. No BS. They sent me we received your direct deposit slip, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They got the person's name, address, routing number, everything. You know what I'm saying? I called up Chime to let them know what's going on. Like, hey, I got nothing to do with this. You guys sent it to my email. My email is this, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. After they ran to check to see if I have an actual account or whatever, which I don't, they were like, okay, maybe your phone service, Boost Mobile, they were the ones that probably gave them my information or whatever. And I'm like, okay, how is that a thing? They was like, oh, your phone number is attached to your email, so maybe through your phone number, that's why so the person might be using my phone number is what you're saying. So if my phone number is on file, y'all could probably look it up, tell the person, hey, stop using this number. We might have typed up your number wrong. I'm thinking that's what they might do. Just tell the person that we type up the number wrong, and we'll get it straightened out, right? They're telling me to contact Boost Mobile to let Boost know. So I called Boost Mobile, let them know, hey, somebody might be using my number. Did somebody use my number today in a different state, this, that, and the third, right? They was like, no, we don't have anything on our end that shows anything like that except for this phone call that you're making right now with us or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then the email that we sent you to show that it's you, that's me, that's calling them, you know what I'm saying? Right? So yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on at Chime. I don't use Chime whatsoever. I mean, all of those who have to use Chime or whatever to get your information, to get your...
This nigga said all of this to say nothing. He said a whole lot of nothing. I was kind of disappointed. Because he was just talking to be talking at this point.
And I really don't appreciate them sending me somebody else's personal banking info. So yeah, I'm not too sure if somebody else is running a scam, whatever the case may be, right? But to y'all out there that's paying attention, be careful. I'm not too sure if somebody at Chime is slipping up or whatever, or if it's a new scam that's going on. But today, when I check my email, I got somebody else's direct deposit and notification saying that they're going to get their debit card soon and all that. Somebody else from a different state. All together. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be in anybody else's business. I don't like having anybody else's sensitive information. I'm not trying to, nah, man. So if it's a slip up on Chime's end, they need to find out who did it, right? If it ain't a slip up on Chime's end, whoever is a slip up on, or if this is a new type of scam that's going on, y'all be careful. Ain't nothing for a minute.
That nigga was just talking, bro. I can't even do it.
There's really no ways around it when you're trying to scam through a phone. People gonna find out one way or another. All we got is time. Time is undefeated. And when people start to realize that, you're going to realize you're gambling with your future, man. But anyway, man, that's just the Chime glitch. Like I said, man, I feel like Myron. Again! How many times are y'all going to fall for this, man? How many times are y'all going to put yourselves in the same sticky situation until it's just lights out for you, man? But anyway, man, this video gonna end like all the other videos, man. Hit me up in the comments section and tell me how you feel about everything you have just witnessed.
Tell me how you felt about what just happened there.
And if you made it to this point in the video, you are my MVP.
It was a stone groove, my man.
I'm out of here.
Everybody on social media is talking about this Chime bait glitch. So let me tell y'all exactly what's going on with this. So this is the glitch everybody has been spreading around. So you need 2 phones and you need a Chime credit builder account and a Cash App set up.
I don't trust that nigga with a crack phone. What the fuck?
What you're supposed to do is send money from your Chime credit builder account and Cash App at the same time, and it's supposed to duplicate the transactions. But this is a load of BS and it doesn't work. And I see people in the comments of these posts talking about, oh, it didn't work for me, they must have fixed the glitch. It never worked in the first place. These people do this all the time, claiming that it's a glitch in a banking system, and all you have to do is pay them $100 so you can get the method and run up a check, not realizing that you're the method. Ask yourself this: if there really was a method, why do these people always post these generic screenshots that you can find on Google? Every time they say there's a glitch in some banking system or a method to run up a check, why don't they ever post videos showing proof of these methods they're using? So when y'all see BS like this, don't fall for it, or you're going to be the one getting scammed.
The that's funny is if I go on my page, on my Instagram, because everybody talking about W method. Is W method till I drop the receipts of text messages that y'all would be blown.
Oh.
Images, and just everything, bro. Like
the
shit
bank
that
files?
like y'all don't. I'm not the that signed the NDA.
Oh, now she got the bank
scared
files.
about shit. That's scared of me.
Ooh.
If y'all are wondering who I'm talking about, y'all know I'm talking about Tamari.
We go to a restaurant after I land back in LA. I see a hickey on her neck. I ask her where the she get that hickey from, because I have not seen you in a week. She sat right there, played dumb, and said, oh no, I don't know what the talking about on her phone, didn't want to look at me. She finally breaks and tells me that she's seen a whole nother guy. They went out for a date, they ate food, she got kissed on, while I was telling her on the phone how much I wanted her to be my girlfriend.
Now this relationship drama is the type that I can get into. You know, it's T when you see them two fingers touching. Now I know you guys are probably thinking, Omar, didn't you say the last time we covered relationship drama that it's nobody's business? We don't have a right to say anything. We don't need to make commentary and videos about it. Yeah, that was based off speculation. That was when we didn't know anything and people were being parasocial FC. But if people give us the information, I gotta package it up and report it. If you're new to this channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way for us at the community here at the Unemployed News Network. Now, back into the video. Content creator T Banks, or TV Banks as a lot of people know him, was recently in a relationship with Zach LaVine. Yes, NBA All-Star Zach LaVine's sister Cameron. And a lot of people had criticisms about their relationship beforehand. The way that TV Banks goes about making content surrounding relationships has always been a question. We'll get into that a little bit later into the video. But I say this to say it's surely gonna rock the airwaves when a girlfriend of his comes to the internet and says that she's gonna speak it all. She's gonna tell all the allegations, send all the pictures, send all the messages, because she didn't sign an NDA like his last girlfriend. This all started because there was speculation, rumors, and maybe some words from him, T Banks, saying that he would go on a 20v1 dating show for Valentine's Day. Now, in the content creation world, this should be all fair game, but it seemed like this was real. So real that Cameron Levine, his girlfriend at the time, had to address it.
Is possibly going on a 20v1 tomorrow. I don't really care to expose anybody. I'm going to be so real. No, like I'm being dead ass. And there's like, I don't know how to explain it. There's more to the story and shit. Yeah, like, no, I'm actually exposing this segment. I'm pretty sure he is, which is fine. But there's a lot of shit that that y'all just would be like, damn, that poor ass girl. Not saying it's really poor me, because I'm not gonna lie, I have my own faults, and I can't come on here and show y'all everything I need to show. And if I'm going to lay down shit straight and stand on shit, I gotta be able to show shit, bro, because y'all ain't gonna believe me. But when I pull up threads and y'all see y'all favorite creator or that person that y'all looked up to so highly, and y'all see someone for who they really are with other people, that changes the light and how you view that person.
Now, every time I hear these relationship content creator, internet dramas and stories, I sit back and I reflect a little bit. The weirdest dynamic in this one is the weaponization of audience. Now, it seems that T Banks and Cameron have a lot of internal issues that should remain within the relationship, for what it's worth. But for some reason, the way to broach this is by bringing this to a community and trying to play on the heartstrings of an audience. Particularly in the fact that it is left so vague in the beginning as to what was done, what wasn't done. We live in a world where people are more pessimistic than optimistic. So when you leave those things for interpretation, people are already gonna jump the gun and say, hey, this person placed hands on me, this person did this type of stuff to me sexually, this person cheated on me, this person did all these different things. And the reason why they know that they can get that off is because they know that this person is a public figure. It's almost like you have to be first in this game in order order to win, and you shouldn't be trying to win in a relationship, whether it's going into one or breaking up out of one. And T-Banks understands that. He understands that people on the internet are ready to jump to conclusions and more importantly, jump down people's throats about where they stand and what they've done and which side they're on. And even though there is validity to that, because you don't want to be supporting somebody who could potentially be, you know, abusive or harmful, it also can be harmful the way that people weaponize others' communities and spread out these little lies to people who are very influential. So he tries to jump the gun and set the standards straight about all these things in his response to his ex-girlfriend.
This shit is all over Twitter. This shit is all over TikTok. And this person only went on live to fucking hurt my career. She has nothing for her to gain by telling her side of the story. You don't do YouTube. You don't stream. Your family's already fucking taken care of. There's no reason for you to go on live and sit right there and say I'm gonna expose him other than to fucking hurt me. And this is not the only time she's threatened to go on the fuck. I have a video of her saying she's gonna go on the internet to expose me. Expose what? A story between us? No matter if I fucking cheated or you cheated, no matter what happened, these niggas don't need to fucking know. This is between us. This is private. She knows about Fear Buck. She knows about these people posting me saying I don't give a fuck. She knows this shit is gonna come back on me. If I fall off tomorrow, if I get allegations on my name, she's still taken care of. Y'all have y'all life to go on. My life is fucked up. I lose my car. I lose my dog. I lose my apartment. I lose my brand deals. I go back to being fucked up in life. And what the fuck did she lose from this situation? Not anything.
Wait. Did I hear that right?
Y'all have y'all life to go on. My life is fucked up. I lose my car. I lose my dog.
Why would you lose your dog in any situation? TV Banks so far is absolutely.
Why would you lose your dog? Because he can't take care of it no more.
For internet conversation. Now, if this was something that was done open in public, then maybe we can have conversations with it. Like if somebody caught him in the club kissing somebody, or if he was out with somebody on the town that wasn't his girlfriend and all that stuff was caught. That's a different conversation. But saying that he cheated in the past tense and then we're here to this day and now you're coming back weeks, months later, whatever the case may be, and attempting to expose,
to be fair,
doesn't really do any sort of purpose. And it makes sense just to keep it all offline. But where I start to disagree with him is how he then proceeds to handle his business and his relationship post her claiming that she was going to expose him. It seems as though there is a conversation about the things that they both did in the relationship, fine and dandy. But just as you are asking her to not expose that stuff, why would you then come to the internet and expose what she did?
We go to a restaurant after I land back in LA. I see a hickey on her neck. I ask her, where the fuck did she get that hickey from? Because I have not seen you in a week. She sat right there, played dumb, and said, oh no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about on her phone. She finally breaks and tells me while I was telling her on the phone how much I wanted her to do. During the previous 2 weeks, I ended up finding out she was texting her ex back and forth while laying in my bed, while sleeping over, while we would be out on dates. Her ex was texting her phone, and she was texting her ex back and forth. At this point, I had my ex blocked on all platforms. She would sleep over, she would wake up, first thing to do is she would see if her ex texted her, she would text him back paragraphs. She was texting her ex at my house. She told me that she wanted to apologize. I only unblocked her after I seen she was communicating with her ex, so I said there's no reason to do mine blocked if you won't block this man. I'm not gonna do anything that you won't do.
That's messy.
So what ended up happening was, the same week that she met this guy and got kissed on, she went and had a conversation with her ex at a restaurant down the same fucking street. She went and seen her ex, had a conversation with him, then she sees this guy. Then when I found out everything, I came home, I let her know, I don't want you to come over, I don't want to speak to you. She went to the mall, she bought me these shoes and clothes and stuff. She pulls up to my crib anyway. I ended up finding out that a nigga that cracked her calls her phone because he found out that she lost her car and wanted to make sure she was okay. All in the same day. She said, well nigga, I would expect you to do something for me on Valentine's Day. I would expect you flowers, or if you didn't do anything or take me out or give me roses, you were cut. Mind you, ever since we broke up, she's been constantly posting her body. She has went outside, and the day she got in a car accident, she was gonna go outside to be in other niggas' sections. I would rather eat this fucking table than send you motherfucking flowers. Give me a motherfucking butter knife and a fork. So she went on there and was like, yeah, he was gonna go on a 20v1 for Valentine's Day. But during the whole 2 weeks, that same night, she was going to a club. Whether or not she was gonna be on niggas or not, she was going to a club, going to a section where there's men around, where she has seen men that previously have tried to talk to her before. You're posting shit on Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, your body. You're posting shit you knew that I was not okay with during a relationship to spite me. But yet, you're mad because I said I'm gonna do a 20v1 on Valentine's Day. And you're expecting me to buy you flowers because of what happened in our relationship? Then she go on live and say, yeah, he's gonna do a 20v1. Am I tripping? Is D on yarn right? Am I a bitch ass nigga for doing that 20v1? But y'all have bought flowers and took them out on Valentine's Day, they did that to you, and y'all broke up? Or am I valid doing what I was supposed to do? If I'm posting my ass, my feet, my titty, my cleavage, and I'm going out to clubs and shit, y'all would've did the thing for the girl? Am I tripping? Or am I valid for doing the 20v1? It's my career, I can do what I want.
Now, for the life of me, I can't understand why we feel like we have to come to the internet with these different things and expose this, because it doesn't make anybody look good in any way, shape, form, or fashion. One, it makes Cameron look bad. I guess if you have this concept about like cheating being bad, you have that in your morality clause. I think it's bad, but some people don't, so it is what it is. But two, it makes T-Banks look bad because we didn't need to know that you had all this stuff happen to you in state. And I sat here and I really tried to figure out why T Banks would want us to know any of this sort of stuff, but it's because he is trying to play these community / audience games. He's trying to give us a campaign as to why he is right, why she is wrong, why he is the winner in this situation, why he's not a bad guy, etc., etc. At one point, he even makes a video where he talks about her red flags, which is weird because I'm not planning on dating her.
The first red flag I noticed from this girl, and I'm not gonna lie, Cameron has a massive ego from how her life played out. Y'all have seen it on TikTok that she claims she can pull any nigga that she wants. She would do things that was constantly disrespectful, and she constantly would give me a compliment and then snatch it away. For example, she would be like, oh, I know you got a big knee, but it's not that big though. I've seen way bigger. Or she'd be like, yeah, you're 6 foot, you're kind of tall, but you're not that tall, you're short. She would do this constantly, off screen, backhanded compliments. She'd be like, you got a big knee, but I've seen some shit. You're like, you a big knee, but I've seen some crazy shit before. One of my friends had a 9-incher. She took a 9, okay? And I would ask her, why can't you just give me a compliment? She would give me a compliment and snatch it. Compliment, snatch it. Compliment, snatch it. Off screen.
So T Banks is 6 inches. I don't know why we need this. There's 2 reasons why
that
T
is
Banks
crazy.
would be campaigning to his audience, and one of them surprisingly involves Kai Cenat. First and foremost, T Banks does have what people would consider a toxic relationship history. I kind of referenced it at the beginning of this video, but he's always kept his relationships online, and through that online relationship with his ex or his exes, he's built up this identity as somebody who is a toxic boyfriend.
Okay, then why are you with me? That's a good question. I mean, shit, it's guaranteed food and neck every night. I mean, shit, I'm taking guaranteed contact every time. I ain't gonna go on a 10-day. It's guaranteed. Hold on. Show me your glasses. Where the arms in your shit? Back up. Hey, it's guaranteed. I'm saying guaranteed 30 million every time. I'm sorry to take 10 days. Where your arms in your shit? No, show your glasses. No, leave me your shit. Yo, what arms at? How is that bouncing on your face? Let me that shit. Whoa! So when I say nigga no money, I can get ass. And I ain't paying that because I ain't your dad.
He do too much.
Okay, well, wait, there's nothing wrong with wanting something. Exactly, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I swear my car
He
ready
do
to help.
too much.
Okay, you won't keep us fucking. Hold on, wait, would you describe my friend over here, T-Banks, would you describe him as a trick? Like, does he trick for me? Yeah. No. Okay, alright, look. I mean, that's okay, bro, but I'm not a trick, though. Okay. If it's your girl. It's your girl, I don't count. You gonna take care of it. I ain't never did no other deals. Name one bitch that say they got deals on me. Name one bitch that they got a flight ticket or anything. You ain't even got a flight ticket. You ain't got a passport, so you can't go nowhere.
What?
Hold on. See, he just threw that in. We don't need to know. Yeah, my fault. It's a problem, though. But it's a therapist.
Embarrassing your girlfriend, joke or not, is something that's going to get you a long talking to in the car on the way home. That reference about the NDA in the beginning of the video, this is the same ex-girlfriend that he made sign that. And what I would probably highlight is a manipulative tactic, not the act of signing an NDA before you get into a relationship, but how he went about doing it. I think part of the reason why is to cover up some of the off-camera stuff that may be going down in the relationship later on.
I signed it to be with him because he threatened me that he was going to break up with me if I didn't sign the NDA, and I wanted to be with my man.
That's not right. I don't think that's right.
Because he's scared about the real stuff that really happened in our relationship. Y'all are protecting this man that literally embarrassed me and made me look bad anytime he got.
Yeah, that's true.
Anytime he fucking got show proof, he has the NDA. It's not that. Ask him about it. Ask him about the NDA.
And we don't need the NDA. Look, I'm not here to really speculate because these are heavy allegations that people are attempting to lay onto him. And for what it's worth, we just don't have the evidence. Whether it be the NDA that's stopping us from getting it or just the lack of people speaking it, I think that that's fine and dandy. But because he is campaigning to the court of public opinion, there's a ton of videos out there on T Banks as to how he deals with the women that he's in relationships with. You decide.
I mean, you didn't even block me that day. Because you chased me up the stairwell and you wouldn't let me leave. You picked me up and grabbed me and said, we're gonna talk about this. That's what a real nigga does. And then I finally got away from him. I ran down the street and he found me. Jesus. That's what a real nigga does. Now let's talk about the time that I tried to leave and you barricaded your door with tables and vacuum. Same. What about the time I tried to leave and you grabbed my backpack and my keys and my phone and said, yep, nope. What about that time? What about that time I was trying to leave and you slammed a glass full of sugar? On the ground because you kept trolling me. Because as we're walking back to my fucking crib, he gonna say, yep, I can't wait to leave this shit. And I told him, I was already crying, I was already stressed out. And I got overstimulated. I was like, bro, I'm dead ass about to throw the sugar. Like, so have you ever barricaded me in your crib? I stood in front of the door, yes, 100%. When I tried to leave,
why did he record this shit? That shit's sick.
Like, grab me, so I wouldn't leave.
That nigga, he a weirdo. He can't get mad when weird shit happens to him.
And try to put me on the bed and then run out.
He do too much. I know I do way too fucking much.
I'm talking.
You said it the first time underneath your breath. I didn't hear you, so you tried to make me. I heard you the first time.
I'm not talking about in general.
No, you whispered it.
I'm talking about today.
Then when I didn't say anything, you said it again to get a response. I heard you the first time. That's good.
Trying to do a response.
You did that. You are. Because you said it twice. First you whispered it. I didn't say nothing. You're like, I should have stayed home. I heard you. You're good. It says vibe out.
Nigga, it's not a competition. Nigga, I'm tired. I don't want to be.
Baked Peanut TTV.
Damn, it's stressful.
I'm not trying to
Afternoon, Peanut. How you doing, brother?
And they say I look choppy. I see it clipping me on the internet. Like,
you're telling them what to clip now.
No.
That's like me saying, yo, chat, I'm about to say a slur. Clip it and get me canceled.
Sleep.
So you're talking, so I have to put the camera on you so you can talk to
I don't need to. No, I'm not. I told you. Tomorrow, keep doing that shit. After I just said don't do it.
Remember when these niggas sound might be the worst word for all time. Holy dick.
Good trying to wake up.
Always,
LOL.
like, you wanna know why it don't really bother me though? It's because we went to Hawaii and we had 4 days straight or 3 days straight of like actual love couple shit. Not a single person said, oh my God, WKMT Banks, I want a relationship just like them, bro. They actually do anything. He took his girl to Hawaii. You didn't see nothing good.
Now, the other reason why he would be campaigning
man toxic. He need help.
based off of
that
what
ain't
just
good.
happened with Kai Cenat.
Ain't good for your soul there, brother.
To apologize to Gigi for his lack of action, communication, or standing up for her in defense of everything that was going on surrounding their breakup. Kai says, I just want to say this from my heart. It can be confusing to see news about me and the people around me that isn't true. I've been sharing my life online for a long time now and know that once you share aspects of your life with the world, it can be hard to keep things private. There have been rumors, speculations, and comments made about my previous relationships and my friends. I want to apologize for not addressing things sooner, but I needed to take a step back from social media and process everything. People react to things in different ways. It is an emotional time and should have been handled privately. If there's ever something important, something real for me to address or say, you will hear it directly from me. You'll always hear it from me. Don't let all the noise distract you from that. I wish the best to Gabriella and ask to please respect both sides. The reason why he did this is because a lot of people, including those who watched my stream covering these things and they came up and commentated, asked for this. Why? Simply because the internet is a vicious place to these people who put their life all out there for them to, comment on. And it's crazy because they ask for all these things, the online community. But then as soon as they get it, they use it and they weaponize that life against the creators that they asked for this life from. And some people, like Cameron in this situation, know these things. They know that their audience can weaponize words against them. That's why they leave things vague. That's why they address these different things. That's why T Banks even went to the internet to say these different things and kind of put the cart in front of the horse. Do I think it was the most mature way? Absolutely not. Do I understand why he did it? Of course. Things that happened to Gigi in the past couple of months with all the stories about the NBA young boys and everything like that was absolutely insane. And trust me, that was just the surface level. So in order to jump in front of any of that, T Banks did what any other young commentator, streamer, content creator, influencer would do. He sat down in front of his camera, hit start streaming, and just started talking. He started to talk in defense, and then it turned into offense. But to be quite honest with you, I don't think that it was the way to go about doing it. And I'll always remain that to be the fact, but it's the nature of the beast, I can't lie. Now, ultimately, T Banks does acknowledge how the troll clips can come off and went on to apologize for all the damage that is done, not only to his significant others, but to his own PR for having that be the way that he treats his significant others on camera.
I watched some of the clips with me and Cynthia, I'd be like, damn, nigga, you was going too hard, my nigga. Sure, it was funny in the moment, but like, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, you playing too much, my nigga. Some of this shit might even seem like playing, like some nigga might seem like you actually hate this person. Like, I'm doing way too much. Sometimes I look, I'm like, yo, cuz, I'm wild, cuz. And I even apologized to her about that. I even said, you know what, some of those clips, some of the things I was doing was fucked up. So I even apologized to my ex. Like, nigga, I wasn't even going through nothing. It wasn't like, I thought it was funny, but looking back, nigga, that shit was not funny at all. Now, some of the shit we go back and forth, sure, but for the most part, like, nigga, that shit was, at that point, making you seem like you putting someone on a platform just to embarrass them. It's not something that I just realized, gang. I'm 25. I've been realized it, and I ended up doing it again, and now I'm just learning from it, being a better person, just taking accountability, and there's still gonna be people mad at that I take accountability for it. Like, there's gonna be niggas in comments that still say things like, well, you could've did it anyway, I just still don't fucking like you anyways, you think you just talking about money. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take full accountability. I'm not doing it to win those niggas' sides back. I don't give a fuck if you make a documentary on your break at your job. I'm not doing it to win those niggas back. I'm doing it because it's a grown man's what I'm supposed to do.
I think that's a great acknowledgement. Everything isn't content, contrary to popular belief, especially when we get into the conversations about these deeply intimate and personal relationships, everything that you do isn't for content. These things do have actual consequences and repercussions. And I do like the fact that T Banks is acknowledging these things in real time, and is, you know, also acknowledging that he's learning and growing from these things. That's all we really can do. We make mistakes and we try to be better the next time. Now, I will say that I know everybody's waiting for the keep relationships off the internet moment, but last time I covered relationships, I told you guys that I do not think that that is the end-all be-all answer. Relationships can be on the internet. They can thrive on the internet. They can grow. They can be healthy. Every example that we see, though, is laced in toxicity. And at every step of the way, it seems as though there was toxicity in this relationship put on the forefront. Whether it was from when they got together, whether it was from the arguments in the middle or the content made in the middle, and now how we're handling the end of the T Banks and Cameron relationship. I just challenge people, don't be so black and white as content creators and think that it's either it's on the internet or it's not on the internet, because at the end of the day, the internet isn't making your relationship unhealthy or healthy. If the cameras weren't on, T Banks shouldn't be negging his significant other or insulting her, embarrassing her, whether, you know, the cameras are off or not. Like that just doesn't make sense. The cameras aren't making Cameron spill all the guts and all this other stuff to different people who aren't a part of the relationship. That's just her human nature, and it's nasty. Let's just be better people at the end of the day when it comes to this whole relationship stuff.
That's just her human nature, and it's nasty. That nigga funny.
In hip-hop, no one wants to be seen as a one-trick pony. For one thing, it's not exactly a sound business plan to have a limited number of weapons in your arsenal, because once the public is bored with what you do, then you're really out of options. From an artistic standpoint, making the same carbon copies of what first caught the world's attention again and again might be profitable, but it also might be hugely unfulfilling to the point that you wind up being completely unfulfilled. Over the years, there's been plenty of rappers who've proved that you can be a chameleon in the game and succeed. One major example is Tyler, the Creator, a man who's moved a million miles away from where he was in the Odd Future days and kept the public captivated because he refuses to constrict his creativity.
But some people try to know what to do before they see the shit, and it just fully hinders everything. And I don't get embarrassed, so I'm so okay with failing and up and saying, oh, well, that didn't work, what's next? And surrounding yourself with people like that is the illest.
The reason why this has routinely worked for Tyler is because it doesn't feel forced. Instead, it's just him doing what makes him feel something. From Cherry Bomb through to Igor, Chromacopia, and beyond, Tyler exemplifies what it looks like when a stylistic shift is not only done for the correct reasons, but resonates with the public as well. But for every artist like him who gets it right, there are plenty who get it wrong. Seeking to switch up out of desperation to stay relevant, a side project that goes too far, or due to a bizarre change in them as a person, which leaves the public eager to leave them in the past.
I heard you say with your pastor that you felt like you were making devil's music.
I went from Jesus Walks to You're Such a Fucking Hoe, I Love It.
It's your boy Lil Wasta, and these are rap's worst reinventions. When talking about this subject, there's no better place to start than one iconic star whose decision to go from rap to reggae really didn't land.
Snoop.
First off, who are you?
I am Snoop Lion, top selector #1, Ja Rastafari.
Snoop Lion, welcome to Austin, Texas, South by Southwest.
After years of being one of the world's most popular and recognizable rappers, Snoop Dogg decided it was time for a change. Inspired by a trip to meet Rastafarian priests in Jamaica, the artist who was best known for pimping hoes, repping the Crips, and blowing trees, revealed that he had had an awakening. I went to the temple where the high priest asked me what my name was, and I said Snoop Dogg. And he looked at me in the eyes and said, "No more. You are the light. You are the lion." From that moment on, it's like I had started to understand why I was there. Over the years, Snoop has had plenty of transformation and shifts, veering from being the flagship star of Death Row to spending time in the Dirty South with Master P and No Limit. But he was always still unmistakably himself. This time around, he had literally claimed that this was the death of the man we had always known.
It's not that I want to become Snoop Dogg on a reggae track. I want to bury Snoop Dogg and become Snoop Lion.
Declaring that he wanted to feel like a kid again, Snoop insisted he had nothing left to prove in his original form. More importantly, he insisted he was really living this way, and that it was an extension of who he always was.
It's the way you live. It's the way you do what you do. And I felt like I've always been Rastafari. I just didn't have my third eye open. But it's wide open right now. This awakening was necessary. I don't even know why. I don't know how. It was never planned. I thought I was going to make another gangster record. I thought I was going to do another pimp album. I thought I was going to do what I do. But this called me and it put all of that to rest. And anytime the spirit calls you, you got to know that it's serious.
However, he wasn't trying to reinvent the wheel when it came to reggae. Instead, he claimed he was channeling another legendary artist who would help to make the genre the phenomenon it is today.
Was connected towards the Bob Marley spirit, because I've always said that I was Bob Marley reincarnated, and it drew me to Jamaica. So when I finally got to the studio and got with the writers and the producers, I had to basically tell them that the spirit I was looking for, the tone, the delivery, and the sound. And they all got together and wrote some of the most amazing songs that I've ever been a part of, songs that I've never been able to perform, because I've always wanted to perform for kids and my grandmother and, people around the world who really love me that can't really accept the music that I made.
A major part of Snoop's transformation was a newly positive lyrical direction. Gone was the talk of doing 187s on an undercover cop. Now, he was delivering tracks like No Guns Allowed and Here Comes the King, where he preached a new message of peace. As confused as everyone else seemed to be, there were some people in the Rastafarian community who were more outraged than anything else. Back when he first adopted this persona, the legendary Bunny Wailer claimed that Snoop was a fraud. Meanwhile, the Ethio-Africa Diaspora Union Millennium Council sent a 7-page list of demands to Snoop. The document was obtained by TMZ and included them telling the rapper that smoking weed and loving Bob Marley and reggae music is not what defines the Rastafari indigenous culture. Rather than relent under pressure, Snoop kept up the persona. The new music was even accompanied by a movie, which he claimed would better explain his intentions.
Snoop Dogg is still in Jamaica, observing and participating in authentic Jamaican culture.
Oh, the body guy's son return.
I've been on the top ever since I've been in it. I got rap songs that will never die. And that ain't with no disrespect, but tired of rapping.
If I just drop this music, it leaves room for questioning. You wouldn't understand the whole journey or the transformation. When I allow you to see the movie, to go on the journey with me, you'll see exactly why I'm the lion. No matter what he was trying to do, the record wasn't well received by critics at all. It ranks at or near the top of vexing choices made by once platinum artists, full of lazy, half-baked pablum that does more harm to Snoop Lion than good for others. Still, Snoop insisted he wasn't exploiting the culture and seemed to have a genuine connection with it that some people really vibed with. And for those who loved Snoop, the cultural personality, but not the gangster rap, then this new positive slant was easy to get on board with. But it turned out to be less of a reincarnation and more of a brief costume change. All in all, it only took 2 years for him to drift back into hip-hop territory, this time with a heavy dose of funk on Bush, a sound he had first experimented with on Snoopzilla on 7 Days of Funk back in December of 2013. For those keeping count, that's just 8 months after he claimed that he was all in on the reggae life. And for certain fans, this whole voyage into reggae was something he couldn't escape or try to erase from everyone's memories. This was the point where I lost respect for Snoop Dogg. When the people of Jamaica turn around and deny this, and the amount of disrespect coming out of the whole promotion, you can't deny this is fraudulent. Since then, he has gone on to release a gospel album, suggesting that he's no longer aligned with the Rastafarian movement at all, a project that has been largely ignored. The whole episode hasn't aged gracefully, and Snoop is perhaps grateful that it's largely been resigned to the back of everyone's minds. LMAO, I remembered this midlife crisis. Are we just gonna act like this never happened? I feel like just yesterday, he dropped this bomb and nobody bought it. At the end of the day, Snoop is such a cultural legend that this little maneuver didn't really ruin things for him or tarnish his reputation. Hell, even his endless cash-ins and sellout behavior hasn't been enough to make people have any less affection for Snoop. But what happens when you're not afforded that kind of leeway when it comes to being an icon? One man who certainly knows about what it feels like is Vic Mensa. A talented artist since his time in Kids These Days, Southside Chicago's Vic Mensa has always had a lot of potential. Following the breakup of his first group, Vic switched up his style and became an integral part of the Save Money crew alongside Chance the Rapper.
like for real, like the reason why the shit is so cracking for us right now is honestly because of like the young folks in Chicago that are really coming out to these shows and are supporting us on Twitter and shit. So we want to say thank you to all of them.
FrostyTools.com.
We definitely on the come up and we got a lot of music.
Hang tight, your
At this
recaps
point,
are on
he seemed like one
cooldown
of
for
the
10
best and
minutes.
brightest coming out of the shot. With his 2013 project Internet Tape, getting him a lot of well-deserved attention and praise. By steadily dropping music and proving himself to be versatile, he got enough momentum to get a Kanye co-sign with the track You Mad before working on Wolves of the Life of Pablo.
You know, people get Kanye confused. Like, Kanye is the best rapper. Kanye, Jay-Z, those are the best rappers. Lil Wayne, you know what I'm saying? Like, Kanye is just like, he's focused on a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But Kanye got fucking bars.
When he locks in,
he got bars. Like, the Kanye bars. That's what niggas don't get. They always talking about writers, this and that. The bars in Kanye songs, nobody can think of the Kanye bars.
Yeah.
Plus, he got himself signed to Jay-Z's esteemed Roc Nation, even celebrating it with a Rockefeller Records logo tat right on his neck. When he inked that deal, Hove had big aspirations for Vic to the point that he even claimed that the Chicago artist reminded him of the late great Kurt Cobain.
Hove told me that the night before he had been watching the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction of Nirvana, and it was crazy to me that he like drew that comparison and that parallel just because Nirvana is like my favorite band of all time, pretty much.
Wow.
And just for him to really like see the vision that I had with what I was doing, you know, without being handed it or like prepped on it, I just played the music.
Eventually, Vic kept the buzz going. With the EP, there's a lot going on, paving the way for his debut album, The Autobiography.
The Autobiography is just, it's a human album, and it explores my humanity mainly, and I leave that to the listener to make parallels to themselves. When I say the album is my blood, sweat, and tears and everything I've learned up to this point, it's just because it literally is. The stories I'm telling are you know, stories of pain, like the song Heaven on Earth, losing my big brother Dare.
But this moment that should have been his launch pad is when Vic started to get in his own way. For one thing, the most infamous moment of that period wasn't derived from the music, but when he took on academics over his coverage of his native Chicago.
I wanted to slap you in your face, honestly. And I'm just seeing you here, so I'm like, this is a tame environment, so I would keep it to my words, but I really felt as if people exactly like you sensationalized and made a following off of clowning situations that we go through in real life. And I think, you know, niggas ain't had no right. You know, you specifically, like, you ain't never have a right. Like, whatever made you feel like you had a space to have a perspective on our people dying on a daily basis. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, I really think you're a bitch. Because
and what's that?
Because there's a video that you put up about a person named Trey 57 making all these jokes. Oh, here's another Chirac Savage. Like, this guy's stupid. He messed with the Grim Reaper. Like, nigga, this is not a video game. That's a nigga I grew up with. I've known since I was 5 years old. And to see you come on the internet and like with this corny ass little voice and make jokes about it, like, you know, I was waiting to see you.
At this time, most people could get behind him railing against academics in his exploitative cover of the city. However, what they couldn't get done was him dissing the recently passed XXXTentacion in a 2019 BET Awards freestyle.
They say stay woke, still slept with the rule, cause only time you bear arms is in the wife beater. Loser, your favorite rapper's a domestic abuser. Hey, name a single Vic Mensa song. We all know you won't live that long. I don't respect posthumously. Homicide ain't new to me. Catch up with academics at your eulogy. What could you do to me? I hate everybody.
Almost instantly, this caused a lot of backlash, with even people such as Charlemagne the God, who actively enjoyed his music, being forced to let him know that this couldn't fly.
Crazy, right?
The reason these bars didn't feel right was because it feels cheap coming from Vic Mensa, okay? Vic Mensa is a brother from Chicago that we have seen on the front lines in Chicago, standing up for the Laquan McDonald's of the world, standing up against the violence that has happened to young black and brown people at the hands of the police. Vic Mensa should know better than anyone that senseless violence is senseless violence, regardless of who it happens to, okay? You know, it's to say you don't respect N-words posthumously, okay? Say the word for me, homicide?
Homicide.
Homicide ain't new to me, all right? My brother Vic, you smarter than that. And to send a shot at X for getting killed is weak, all right? Don't throw a shot at X, throw a shot at the people who killed him.
Meanwhile, X's homies and fans were enraged to the point that they permanently wrote him off.
Did you see the Vic Mensa
Fuck
freestyle?
him.
So that's what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, we
about.
want smoke behind that. We want all the smoke behind that.
So when you heard that, like, what are your thoughts behind that?
Fuck him.
Period. It's that simple.
We want smoke behind that. We don't want no apologies. Go apologize to X. You can't apologize to him. He dead. So we want smoke
So
behind
there's
it.
nothing that could be done for him to
We want smoke
ratify.
behind it.
Okay.
That's all. That's period. We want smoke behind it.
There's no conversation.
If
to be
any
had.
one of us ex-homeboys run into him, we gonna knock him out. If Cheeks run into him, we gonna knock him out.
With that, Vic Mensa had to let the heat cool down on him in the rap community, and soon he
That nigga
formed
cooked
92
himself.
Punks, a rock group where he collaborated with a whole host of big names. But even with the aid of people like Blink-182's Travis Barker and Joel Madden of Good Charlotte, this attempt to reimagine
What the hell he got going on?
punk was immediately trashed.
This is bad. This was really bad. This was excruciatingly bad. This album, I feel like the concept of this record is truly and honestly, I think Vic Mensa heard Kid Cudi's Speeding Bullet to Heaven, and he heard Logic's Supermarket.
Oh man, no.
No way. I am not letting these guys go down in history with the
Zombie
worst
OG.
hip-hop rock
Sad.
crossovers of the decade.
You don't say.
And damn,
No.
Vince didn't honestly come close to taking the gold.
To be fair, Supermarket was really
I am
trash.
feeling a light to decent
Garbage.
one
I'm talking
on this
hot
one, a light to decent
dookie.
one.
In the aftermath of this truly wayward
But-
attempt to switch things up,
but-
Vic promptly returned to the rap world.
Speeding Bullet
And
to
in a
Heaven-
lengthy freestyle and interview
It wasn't
on
great.
Sway in the morning, he spoke about some of his missteps.
I fell victim to addictions in my mental
It's a little hidden gem though. There's some bangers on there. There's a couple songs on there that I fuck with.
All you know is MMA. I diss Yachty, diss Act, diss Triple X. It was disrespect. It made the fans disinvest. I lost M's like a Dow Jones regression, but every L taught me an invaluable lesson.
And I love the truth in it, man. Was that an apology to Yachty and Drake and Ack and all these different folks?
I've actually spoken to all of them, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. I saw Drake at Virgil's funeral.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And had some words with him, and you know.
He was receptive to
Yeah,
it?
he was. He was like, man, honestly, I didn't even understand it. You know, and when I recall to think back, it was like I was just gassed up being young, you know what I mean? Like Kanye, Jay-Z, they bickering, so I want to jump in. It was unnecessary, you know what I mean? I spoke to him when we was working on Kanye's album. Spoke to Yachty, and it was all love.
What Yachty say? Yachty's a cool ass
Yachty's
dude,
cool.
man. Like, who wants to
Yachty was
diss
like, man,
Yachty,
it's
right?
all. Yachty was like, man, it's all love, bro. Like, we grown, man. That was forever ago. You know what I mean?
You and Academics, that one was really, that one really spread. Did y'all talk?
Academics is one person that I have not spoken to.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I'm at the space where I don't got room in my spirit for no beef, no problems with nobody. I'm beyond that.
But between the unnecessary shots and the widely hated punk album, Vic could never reach the heights of his old self and eventually left his deal with Rock Nation. As he turned independent, Vic lashed out about the commercial focus when it comes to deciding what music matters.
You go through comment sections and every post is, oh yeah, because you know 22,000. That's really terrible for first week numbers.
The first week sales
100,000.
conversation is
Man,
tiring.
100,000 is very good in this day and age. It's like, who the fuck made you Nielsen? Niggas out here thinking they the Billboard
Connoisseur.
specialist.
That's facts, actually.
What do you even know about that? What does it even mean? Nobody went and bought a physical fucking album. What's the calculation?
Eventually, he opted out of the traditional system entirely with Sundiata, a project which was released entirely off streaming platforms and had numerous tiers, including the opportunity to pay $300 with a video call with him. But he still had another rebrand in him. Recently, he has reemerged as a self-styled educator seeking to bring about the revolution and kick wisdom one video at a time.
ICE just murdered a woman in Minneapolis. Now, ICE killed a white woman, which is interesting because obviously their rallying cry is defend the homeland. Parentheses against niggas, Mexicans, Muslims, etc. So why then, you ask, are there so many black and brown ICE agents? And why would they kill a blonde-haired white woman? Because what you gotta understand is that white supremacy is and always has been a front. It's a cover for capitalism. It'll use Uncle Tom's, case in point, Sam L. and Django, and it'll kill white people. John Brown, the famous white abolitionist, in order to keep exploiting you. It's not and has never been about race. Race is fucking fictitious. It's some shit that they made up to justify the pillaging of Africa for free labor and resource. They just hyping these jumpers up so they could run off with the bag. That free labor is what enabled America to become the richest country in the history of the world. Race was just a justification for exterminating the Native Americans. This stolen land mass is what enabled America to become the richest country in the history of the world. And the longer that you're concerned with hating me for my race, the richer they get.
This is ultimately admirable, especially when he's bringing attention to important causes. However, it's not always the message itself, but the way he relays it that seems to bother people. He's trying so hard to look sexy while pretending to be a revolutionary intellectual. This is embarrassing. This dude annoys me, even if he's right. Along the way, he's also been accused of hypocrisy, with critics suggesting that he doesn't hate the financially oriented system as much as he likes to claim. White supremacy is a front for capitalism. Vic Mensa is an openly anti-capitalist, abolitionist, leftist rapper whose entire career is built on selling products, branding, and image. So how do we know he doesn't exactly believe his own lies? Let's look at the business model. His online store sells $60 Liberation jerseys and $100 do-rags. He profits by marketing revolutionary aesthetic to poor fans, charging premium prices for ideological merch. From making enemies in hip-hop,
$100 do-rags,
genres, through to being accused of playing a role as a woke campaigner, Vic was certainly right when he said in that Sway freestyle that he lost millions. But not everyone who's changed genres has necessarily flopped. Instead, it might be their most successful move, but still couldn't stop them from getting clowned. Ever since he emerged into the rap world, MGK has always been on the fringes of acceptance. Although he was signed to Bad Boy, the label of Diddy, who we also have a chapter on later, and had considerable mainstream attention, the fact that he was never properly accepted by hip-hop's tastemakers, or the audience that he really wanted to gain the respect of, clearly got to him.
Like, just because I don't believe that you can tell me that this is not good. Motherfuckers calling my team Scarface, pushing that white boy like Tony, from the blocks to the island like Coney. Peep out, it's your bony young brother, came from nothing but a couple of pennies to a couple of millies. Now can you feel me? Yes, just that real biatch, Carol's biatch, taught to never snitch in 6th grade. I wouldn't even show and tell biatch. I'm from the city where men is made. I had a daughter, now I'm trying to father a junior like it's 11th grade. Haters looking my garage like where the whip at. Haters looking around like where my click at. Right over there, making sure our profits avoiding the dispatch. Only thing that they moving is where my lips at. Cause all that chit chat with me, nada. I'd rather stuff my pockets with these dollars till the Fetty make it burst like pinatas. From the, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't see like how you can like listen to that and not like be like, that's.
It doesn't move me.
It doesn't move me, man.
Stop it.
That shit made him cry, nigga.
MGK
that shit gave him nightmares, nigga.
Managed to obtain
it doesn't move me.
In a predominantly black space. Over the years, he was incredibly open about his fandom of Shady, even if he admitted he was nervous to listen to new music.
That shit was crazy.
I'm scared to listen to it because that's my idol. You know what I'm saying? That's my idol, and I feel like he said all he has to say, you know what I'm saying? So, of course I'm gonna love anything he does, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I would hope people would be the same with me, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, have I listened to it? No. Am I scared to listen to it? Yes. Do I want to listen to it? Dude, I wanted to listen to it the second I even heard he was recording it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like scared to make that step, like, because I don't ever want to look at my idol like, In high school, my room looked like high school and middle school, I had a Eminem poster on my wall. It was the Eminem poster where he had like a great hoodie on.
But while Eminem's influence was key in bringing him to the genre, there's an argument to be made that Shady took him out of it and created the need for his evolution. For starters, there was his misjudged comments about Eminem's daughter Haley, who was 51 backwards at the time, which he claimed led him to being blackballed from Shade 4-5. And while this certainly contributed, it was a gradual effect of MGK getting on Shady's nerves, including subliminal bars during Kelly's appearance on Tech Nine's track, which led M to finally snap in 2018 on his Kamikaze project.
And by the way, this was on the heels of the freestyle he had just did about Shade 45s. Like, shut the fuck up. Now I'm in this fucking weird thing because I'm like, I gotta answer this motherfucker. And every time I do that, it makes that person as irrelevant as people say I am in hip hop. Yeah. I make them bigger by getting into this thing where I'm like, I want to destroy him, but I also don't want to make him bigger.
In time, MGK clapped back with his own diss track, Rap Devil. He explained his motivations as it was released. declaring that, "I'm standing up not just for myself, but my generation. I'm doing the same shit you did back in your day. Life is still real on my side, and I had to take time from the grind to defend myself from someone I called an idol. Love, Rap Devil." But by the time M responded with Killshot, lines about how he had to give him a career to destroy it seemed to draw a line under any aspirations MGK had of this beef, not defining him in the eyes of many hip-hop fans. This is where the next evolution of MGK was born, as where he dabbled with rock sounds on other projects. 2020's Tickets to My Downfall saw him double down with a guitar-heavy album that actually wound up reaching #1. Following its release, MGK seemed to pretty freely admit that turning to pop punk pretty much saved his career in his own estimations, claiming that the next album came from already feeling like I'd counted out, so I didn't even care what the public was going to think. That's why the project was ironically my best received one, because it was the most effortless with the least outside influence. My 5th album is my most well received, my highest selling, and my biggest debut. That doesn't make any sense in the history of how musicians usually come out. Your first or second album for the most part is your best work, or your highest selling work. That's the peak of the fans' interest in you, because that's you spilling your whole life. I was more motivated by the fact that no one understood me every single time an album dropped. I would just sit there like, what am I missing? The chemicals in my formula weren't right, because I wasn't fully open yet. As the record soared to the top of the charts, the whole thing left plenty of people scratching their heads. Mainly because even though some listeners seemed to embrace it, the project certainly did not get any critical acclaim.
Yeah, this MGK album is not good. Feeling a 0. Feeling a light to decent 1.
Likewise, MGK was not accepted in rock circles either, falling afoul to people like Trivium's Matt Heffy and Corey Taylor of Slipknot, who took issue with his attempts to throw his weight around in a genre where he was ultimately a guest.
But he, to this day, maintains that I started it. It's like the only reason I said what I said is because he said what he said. You don't get to walk into the genre with the history, with the work, and the fact that this genre really doesn't get the fucking respect that it deserves. You don't get to walk in as some weird substitute teacher and pretend like you can tell us what to wear. Boots, shoes, house fucking shoes, slippers. How about you suck every inch of my dick? You don't get to do that. And these are bands that maybe I don't even fucking know, but guess what? I fucking respect them. Because they get on fucking stage and they fucking give every fucking thing they've got.
I like to formally diss MGK for being 31 years old, but wearing a fucking 16-year-old pop punk cosplay identity on a fucking stage. Across the 2022 follow-up Mainstream Sellout, in his collaboration project with Trippie Redd entitled Genre Sad Boy, MGK kept racking up plenty of success in traditional terms. But no matter what he does, the respect and acclaim that he so clearly wants still evades him completely. On 2025's Lost Americana, MGK veered to straight up pop music with tracks like Cliché, once again finding himself getting no love other than from his own fanbase, who seemed to eat up whatever he threw out. And by now, it's really no surprise that he's struggling to take the criticism.
Alright, I don't really ever spotlight hate because the love is just outweighs it, but sometimes you gotta laugh. Ginger Beard Gage, what is this garbage? The poster is even gayer, spelled G-H-E-Y-E-R. Kids in elementary school just enjoying a song. They're turning the kids gay, spelled G-H-E-Y. Just tell me you're insecure. Tell me you found your girlfriend watching this music video without telling me. Gage, it's a pop song, man. What is this? It's a pop song, man.
Or you would spell it P-H-O-P.
Well, type in what you guess Gage looks like.
Oh,
this,
I got it.
Gage, this you? This
No,
you?
no,
This you?
there's a...
This shit whack, man. I just found this shit from, man. I understand it's like popping up good, man.
You're mad. You're mad. That song is catchy.
After all this time, people are still trying to work out exactly why his attempts to integrate himself into any particular space doesn't seem to work. And that's because at every turn, there's a sense that it's inauthentic. Machine Gun Kelly doesn't feel right. He washed out the rap community after getting into a feud with Eminem. For a lack of a better way to put it, it feels like he's just going to keep trying stuff till he finds what sticks. But he doesn't actually really care about any of it. For MGK, the issue of not being seen as true to himself or anything else is a recurring issue. But one man who's arguably had the opposite problem over the course of his career is Mr. Kanye West. From the outset of his career, Ye has been in a constant state of flux as an artist. Whether it was becoming an early adopter of autotune for the 808s and Heartbreak era, or pushing musical boundaries with projects like the industrial rap of Yeezus. If anything, it could be argued that West, who now goes solely by Ye, has never once intended to stick to one sound. Even between the college dropout and late registration, he refined what he was doing to switch up the sampling and added in more orchestral elements. For the most part, these innovations have been met with serious acclaim, although not all of them have been paid off. This brings us directly to the Jesus is King era of Kanye's career. Inspired by his Sunday services, where he essentially held a church service every weekend, Ye claimed he had a spiritual duty and announced that he'd no longer be making secular music. From now on, it was all about Christian rap.
What was it that led you back to this? Just a feeling in your life that there was more to life, there was more to your position, there was more to, this idea of a calling, that you felt like you could do more, and that it resonated with you more to produce these Sunday services and to start thinking of life in this way, like you can improve things.
Yeah, God knocked me off my horse. God literally called me and said, okay, now I need you. I need you right now. Not that God needs me, we need God, but he called me to serve him. And I was tired of serving the music industry, tired of serving, filling up stadiums.
This new philosophy ultimately led him to the Jesus is King album, where he claimed that he was turning his back on the heathen ways of the past.
It is a rap album. As you might have heard, there was times where I said, I don't know if God want me to rap. I was like...
I heard you say with your pastor that you felt like you were making devil's music.
Yeah, because you're such a fucking, I love it. Excuse me, Christian scorecard down a little bit, cursing some more. But I got to a point where I was always letting that Playboy magazine that I found when I was 5 years old have an effect on my music. It could never be 100% everything it could be, because I had to add that in. Always. And it got to the point where literally I went from Jesus Walks to You're Such a Fucking Hoe, I Love It.
Upon its release, the project was admired by some and largely ignored by others after their first listen. Although hip-hop can unanimously rejoice in the fact that it arguably paved the way for the return of Clips, with Pusha and his brother used this gospel. Initially, Kanye seemed fully committed to this new direction, just as he has been to many things over the years. Yet, as is often the case, it was forgotten about, and the planned sequel with Dr. Dre never emerged. Along the way, he became disillusioned with Christianity, claiming it never provided the support he truly sought.
It is, but I have my issues with Jesus. There's a lot of stuff I went through that I prayed and I didn't see Jesus show up. So I had to put my experience in this world, my experience with my children, my experience with other people, my experience with my account, my experience with my brand, and my experience with the level of music that I was dealing with in my own hands. Like a lot of times I just feel like in our society, in America, people, Christians, we depend on Jesus so much that we won't put the word in ourselves. And the main thing that really that I don't rock with is like, it's just always like, I'm gonna pray for you. And it's just like, you can actually physically do something.
With that, Ye was back to his old ways with projects like Donda 2, which he announced would be exclusively available by his own $200 stem player device. Released while he was fighting to be released from his contract, Kanye insisted he was energized by the new platform. In fact, Ye reportedly made 7 figures in just 24 hours from the sale of stem players and detailed it all via Instagram. Stem player full transparency. We sold 6,217 units since 2/17/2022, which grossed $1.3 million. That's faster than I've ever sold any t-shirt. God has a plan. New frontier. Everyone that is supporting our revolution is changing the game for all artists. We no longer have to bow to people who don't even truly care about music. I feel like I'm back at SOBs performing Jesus Walks. I walked away from Apple right after having the most #1s in Apple history. Yet because the project he released on the device wasn't even finished, it was pretty much seen as a grift that didn't align with his apparent morals.
This is easily one of the weakest drops that Kanye West has ever put out.
I think it's the worst. Can we just agree that it's the worst project? If it stands as it is. Because it's hard to judge it because it's not really completed yet.
While the Jesus is King album itself reached #1, the problem with the record and how it was viewed as a failed reinvention is that it began to mark a shift in how people saw Ye, where everything used to stop when Kanye dropped. This has never really been the case since Jesus is King. Even Donda, which is a great album, didn't get the respect it deserved from many people who had basically sworn off listening to Ye amid all of his controversy. Before long, projects like Vultures 1 and 2 were deemed unlistenable by some courtesy of his statements, both on and off record. If you followed his career, we all know precisely what Ye is capable of. That's precisely why we all want to see another reinvention to counteract the damage that the recent eras have done. But that's not the case for everyone. In fact, in Diddy's case, there'll ideally be no more music from him whatsoever after his final attempted reinvention. Over the course of his career, Sean Combs has been a man of many names. First, he was Puff Daddy, then P. Diddy, then simply Diddy. But in 2017, the Bad Boy Records mogul announced that he'd be switching it up once more, and it proved to be a curveball that no one saw coming. At the time, everyone scratched their heads. But the eagerness to break with the past makes a lot more sense now that we know what was really occurring in his life. Instead of just being a publicity stunt, things actually went as far as Puff changing his middle name to Love. Over the years, he further explained it, with the way other celebrities just consumed what he had to say without question, revealing just how much he was feared and was respected in the industry.
But do I call you Love? No. See, this is where it gets confusing.
The amount of affirmation he gets when he looks at them, and they all give exaggerated head nods. It just goes to show how much power he feels when he walks into a room every single day. Nothing but yes men all around him. After years of selling this gimmick, it finally manifested artistically when Puff dropped the Love album, Off the Grid, under a new banner of Love Records.
And so I immediately said, I'm gonna start a new label called Love Records. I'm gonna focus on R&B, and I'm gonna bring back to R&B what it's missing. That soul, that love, that unapologetic blackness, that expression of vulnerability, just a higher frequency. It's really going away with somebody and connecting. And when I would do that, I wouldn't have any music that, you know, that was out right now. So I was like, I'm gonna go and make some. I'm gonna go and make some music for baby making. So it's called the Love Album, Off the Grid. It's something I'm extremely excited about. So I have all my favorite voices telling my love story.
You got a love fest.
Yes.
Not a few voices. I think I counted 24.
Yeah, it's not just a R&B album. It's an R&B movie. You have everybody on there from Jasmine Sullivan to The Weeknd, to her, to Babyface, to Justin Bieber, to John Legend, Coco Jones, Sway Lee, 21 Savage, French Montana, Ty Dolla Sign, Kehlani, Jacquees. It's one of the biggest collections of talent on one album ever.
Yet, with all the help that he could get, the end result was not as astounding as he suggested and has aged like milk. The album was so trash that his victims found the courage to speak out. This was straight up a DJ Khaled album, with how many features there were here. The R&B songs are horrible, and I didn't expect so much. And OMG, they're so painful and even worse listening to them lyrics in retrospect. Baby Oil, the album. Now, Diddy is no longer
Baby
running
Oil, the
industry
album
with
is
an iron
crazy.
fist. Instead, any reinventions he'll be undertaking in the near future will be happening in a jail cell. But where Diddy's actions forfeited his freedom, one rap legend is using him in ways that may be fulfilling to him, but aren't hitting the right notes with his fans who long to hear him get back on the mic. Most artists would love to have the kind of legacy that Andre 3000 has. As one half of the legendary Outkast, Andre 3K could be relishing the reputation he's built as one of the best to ever open a bar. Yet, that's not how his mind works. In fact, he's incapable of looking back upon his discography to the point that the Outkast reunion tour in 2014 led to him making fresh artistic statements with his outfits just to stay engaged. I wanted to find something to keep myself excited each night because I didn't have new verses and new songs, and it felt weird to play old songs from 1993. So I said, let me put these thoughts on my suits. He told some are serious, some are silly. Just random thoughts like me admitting to loving fruit snacks. What makes Andre such a fascinating creative mind is that he doesn't buy into the bravado that most hip-hop stars allow themselves to be governed by. Instead, his insecurities have meant that to this day, he has failed to release a solo rap album. Over the years, he's even internalized this so much that he claimed that his rhyming partner was superior to him. Big Boy can rap better than me. I always said that. If somebody said, pick who you want from Outkast to go battle with you, it wouldn't be me. Cause like, what am I gonna do? Say some mind shit? You can't have thoughts in a battle. Nobody gives a shit about that. And while some people believe that it has undermined his greatness, Andre has insisted that he just can't make it work.
My focus is not there, my confidence is not there, but I hadn't been motivated to do a serious project. I'd like to, but it's just not coming. In my own self, I'm trying to figure out where do I sit. You know, I don't even know what I am, and maybe I'm nothing. Maybe I'm not supposed to be anything. Maybe, you know, my history is kind of handicapped in a way.
Do you think there's something about hip-hop and specifically you think needs new blood, or is it something that you personally feel?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm glad you pointed that out, because even just the origin of the word hip-hop, first you have to be hip, and the older you get further away from the hipness. I mean, you can know what's going on, but you know, there's always new slang, there's always new rhythms, new patterns, all that kind of stuff. And once you start trying to imitate that thing, I mean, people see it, man, you know, and it becomes embarrassing at a point. And this is just my personal opinion. Like, I, you know, just feel like I, you know, wouldn't have much to offer, you know, to the game after a certain point. You know, it's like being a boxer. And a lot of people don't like to talk about it because it seems like it's a, you know, kind of like a negative look at it, but it's just life, man. You know, we're all going to die. That's just, you know, we don't like to talk about it, but we are going to die. And I've seen my heroes not be as cool.
At a certain point, everyone gave up on ever seeing 3 Stacks unveil another body of work, particularly as he suggested that he basically aged out of hip-hop. Even now, people think, oh man, he's just sitting on raps, or he's just holding on to these raps hostage. I ain't got no raps like that, he explained in an interview with GQ. It feels inauthentic for me to rap because I don't have anything to talk about in that way. I'm 48 years old. Look at the greatest boxers now. What do? They do exhibition fights every now and then, but they're not stepping into the ring. But soon, a solo release was announced. The only problem was that it wasn't the one that the vast majority of people were looking for. The album he delivered was New Blue Sun, an atmospheric jazz project which featured Andre 3000 playing the flute for its entire runtime, and featured an opening track entitled I Swear I Really Want to Make a Rap Album, but this is literally the way the wind blew me. Rather than spitting rhymes, Andre performed instrumentals for a runtime of 1 hour and 28 minutes. After it was unveiled, Andre insisted he was actually happy with the direction he'd taken, but understood why some people were aggravated.
Even on the artwork, it says no bars, so if you're disappointed, man, like I don't know what else I could do.
We have been waiting 17 years for this mother to release a new album. And it's all fluke?
I don't like that people are upset a little bit about it.
What do you think they're upset about?
If I were waiting for a thing for 17 years, a certain thing that I'm looking for, and something else shows up, I would probably be
I'm gonna go get some more water.
This is how you know the white people are winning. Y'all done turned Andre 3000 into Jeff Roto.
To be a rapper, you gotta be rapping.
Yeah.
I haven't been rapping. Like, I don't hang around the studio. I don't sit and try to rap every day. Like when I was younger, and that's all I did. I miss those times a lot, but it's like life changes, life moves on.
And for him, the reward came from encountering a whole different feeling as he was stepping into something where he wasn't experienced, let alone one of the kings of the genre.
Andre's quick to remind you he's not a trained musician.
Like, I don't even know what notes I'm playing, so every move for me is new, which is kind of crazy, but it feels great to do it, because when you find things, you're like, oh, it's like a reward for searching.
But you have a history of kind of finding your own way with instruments.
Yeah, I think that's a hip-hop thing, to be honest, because hip-hop, you immediately, you know, take something in and put it back out.
Now, this project wasn't universally despised and was even labeled Best New Music by Pitchfork upon its release, but it ultimately got a mixed response from those who felt that it was just because of the near sacred way in which we treat 3 Stacks that it even got any kind of buzz. Whether or not you loved or even listened to New Blue Sun, no one will deny that Andre 3000 has earned the right to do whatever he wants. And ultimately, it's actually good that he has the self-awareness to not release something which would pale in comparison to what he built his name on.
You know what I mean?
Why do you think you're not on it?
That I have no idea. I write down ideas and lyrics all the time.
You do?
And maybe I hadn't found a music that's inspiring enough for me to want to write raps to, or maybe I got to find a new way to rap. If I don't feel like I'm doing something, it don't matter to me.
When you say doing something, what do you mean exactly?
Affecting something, moving something, saying some truth, revealing something, like destroying something. Like, it gotta move a needle. Like, our power came from exploring.
That's what artists do. I mean, They exhaust something and they need to go somewhere else.
It's a good thing you said the word exhaust something. Maybe that's it. Maybe I exhausted the thing. And sometimes you have to kind of try something else. It's very scary, man. It's very scary to be.
It is?
It's very scary, man, because you don't know what's coming. And not even that, you got a whole 30 years of music ahead of it, you know, so.
Yeah.
I think the audience is important, but I don't think catering to an audience is important at all.
In Andre's estimation, there comes a time where rapping is unbecoming for a man of a certain age. But one similarly lauded artist who certainly doesn't subscribe to his outlook is Lil Wayne, who maintains that rapping is his lifeblood.
What am I supposed to talk about? Wow, that was such a, like, I have everything to talk about. I thought that may be a downfall by standing in it, because you may, at our age, you may hear what's going on and feel like I'm so out of that I ain't about to drop nothing. I'm not about to. So you probably, so that's why I say I don't listen. Go in my little hole.
It's true to you though.
Yeah,
And it's just,
I love what I do. Put it out. Swing for the fences, man.
To this day, Lil Wayne is still beloved by his audience, often cited as one of the greatest to ever grace the recording studio, with his seemingly endless rhymes that come off the top of his head. But there was a brief window where the craft of rapping didn't seem to interest Wheezy, and he insisted to try to make a rock album at one point. And you can bet that when someone says Wayne is their favorite artist, they're hoping that you don't bring up the ill-fated project known as Rebirth. Initially, the idea came together quite naturally. In fact, Cool and Dre were inspired by watching him perform on TV. Wayne did Saturday Night Live, and he had his band with him. He did Got Money, and he rocked it out. Us doing the Phone Home record gave us a level of comfortability to be like, yo, let's do some rock shit, bro. He was like, my dude, send it to me. We started flooding him with records like On Fire and Hot Revolver. That's what kicked off the Rebirth rock album. In the lead up to it dropping,
I hate this
fans
nigga.
were generally a little
He was a man of
struggling to wrap
science.
their heads around why the self-proclaimed best rapper alive suddenly wanted to pick up a guitar and make a rock album. But those involved, such as Cool and Dre, just kept gassing it up and making it sound like the project would change everything. It's almost like where Outkast was when they made Aquemini. It's still a rap album, but was it really a rap album compared to all the other rap albums at the time? Wayne is doing the same thing, and he's not afraid to show you his growth. He paid his dues. He put out 1 million mixtapes, and he put out classic albums. Rebirth is going to be another classic album. As for Lil Wayne, he seemed similarly excited about the concept and suggested that he had something special. I played guitar on 80% of the songs, and there's a lot of rock influences in rock beats. I also have Travis Barker on the album, but I don't want people to think that I'm trying to do something I can't do. This album isn't hip-hop. When I do my Carter albums, I know I've got to rap. I know I've got to spit. I know the words I've got to say and the subjects I've got to talk about. I also know the things I shouldn't say and the things I shouldn't talk about. There's none of those limits on this album. I say what I want, how I want. Even if he was still trying to hone his skills in his new genre while actively trying to be a rock star.
Like they're just on the video. I'm actually playing the guitar on the song.
Have you played how long have you played the guitar?
I've been playing for 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
Wow. And you practice all the time?
I try to practice as much as I can, but because I always have to do something, practice becomes performance.
Well, you know, they say practice makes... So you're practicing on stage?
Yeah.
Do you have an old lady that comes out and helps you? Do it like this. What do you play, electric guitar?
Huh?
Electric guitar?
I play electric guitar, yeah.
Okay, so you're not learning like James Taylor songs and singing around the campfire?
No, but I learn acoustic too, so that when I have females around, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, the whole concept spelled disaster from the outset, and with a 37 out of 100 on Metacritic, it's safe to say that this is the worst reception that any Wheezy album ever got. Almost as soon as it was out, Wayne dropped the rockstar dreams pretty much as swiftly as he picked them up, shelving those ambitions in order to just settle for being one of the greatest rappers alive. Looking back on it, Wayne acknowledged that there were areas that he could have improved on, and that not going at it alone would have been beneficial when it came to delivering an album like Rebirth. I would definitely want some help on it this time, Tunji told Vibe. I did that one by myself. The most help I got, I consider her like another mom, which is soul R&B singer Miss Betty Wright. She taught me a few strings, a few chords on the guitar, and how to hold a few notes. Would definitely fuck with Blink. I'd let Travis go crazy on 1 or 2 of them bitches. I would love to go back and do some vintage songs on it this time as well. I would have to get some clearances on 1 or 2 songs from a band or an artist we all love and do it like that. I'm trying to see what's up with a Nirvana song or something. Try to get my Kurt Cobain on. But one of the craziest things about the album was that it was ultimately influential, with that fusion of rock and hip-hop, in not only style but songwriting, being something that a whole lot of the next generation took inspiration from.
Honestly, if you want me to be honest, like, look at me.
Like, it's look at me, bro. Just look at me and what you see. I wanted to be Lil Wayne. I would talk when I was younger. Girls would say I looked like Lil Wayne, so I would run with it. And I would wear the fedoras, and I would wear the tight polo tees with the skinnies, and wear the Vans and shit. And back then, you know what's crazy? This is why my parents would be on my ass. Back then, I ordered a fake piercing off of Amazon, and it was a magnet, and I had it right here, and I used to wear it every day like I was Lil Wayne.
For that, Wheezy has to be given retroactive props for not only that reason, but the fact that it didn't kill his career stone dead. While reinvention and growth can be essential to keeping your art as thrilling as it was when you came out of the game, everything that's been discussed should make it clear that anyone attempting to switch up must do so with the utmost care. Otherwise, the consequences range from an embarrassing misfire to your career never quite being the same again. As always, it's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video.
On cooldown for 11 minutes. FrostyTools.com. Said. Speaking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
Despite being in the industry for as long as he has, Soulja Boy has a very strange reputation. After pioneering a new wave of chronically online rappers, he is a man who's always desperate to remind the culture just how much he's given to it.
I got my own lemonade too. Bow Wow said do-rags. I'm trying to tell him, like, bro, you tripping, bro. You selling do-rags and shit, bro. I got video game consoles. I'm the first rapper to come out with his own video game console. I'm the first rapper on YouTube.
Okay.
First on YouTube, like first rapper ever on YouTube. I'm the first rapper to have his own video game console. I'm the first rapper on.
Does it make it smell like that?
Used to be called Justin TV. I first rapper to have a video game crew. I had SODMG gamers before esports was a thing. I'm the first rapper with the iPhone.
Oh, what the
And I'm the first rapper on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm the first rapper on Twitch. I'm the first rapper to get signed straight off the internet from high school to a record deal to Jimmy Iovine and Interscope Records for over $1 million. Man, stop playing with me, what?
Well, while some of these claims are close to verifiable, others are often highly contradictory in nature, or to put it politely, straight up cap.
I created TikTok. It wouldn't be no TikTok if it weren't for Soulja Boy.
Oh my
What
God.
about the owner of TikTok? How about he
What about him? He heard Crank that Soulja Boy too. He seen the video too. He's like, I'm finna make this app right now. Look at these dances. This is a great way to make money. Kids dancing to a song.
Did you tell him what?
Can I get my 10% tip?
But for all that this can get ridiculous to the point of being funny, there is a darker side to it where his behavior veers from being economical with the truth to a man for whom there's no limits to what he'll do or say for attention. And sometimes it doesn't even add up. It's your boy Luesta, and this is why Soulja Boy is hip-hop's biggest hypocrite. Emerging out of Atlanta, Georgia, Draco obtaining success at such a young age with Crankfat has meant that he's grown up in front of the whole world. For this precise reason, there are things about Soulja Boy's persona that just don't add up. For one thing, there's the absurd tales about his gangster antics that only became a part of his persona a little later down the line.
I was chilling, man. I seen like 20 start running through the door. You know me, I jump off the balcony with the motherfucking parachute on my back, 2 Dracos, like. I had my $130,000 kilo chain on, took it off right, slapped it with it. Get your ass here on the ground. I'm beating with the cue going. I look on the TV, nigga, Donald Trump became the president.
But the problem is that more often than not, he can't even keep his own stories straight.
Niggas kicked in the door. I looked out the door. Damn, I looked through the door. I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. And I seen like 5 niggas running through my house with ski masks on with AK-47.
The boy went and take the trash out. We come back in Soldier. I just seen some fans ride by the house. While I was taking the trash out.
That nigga told like 7 different stories.
You know what I'm saying? They kicked in outside though, in the kitchen.
I said, what the? Some fans grabbed the truck to go outside, look, I don't see shit, come back in the crib.
So when I looked, they didn't see me.
I'm in the studio, listening to some beats. All I hear was
Boom!
real loud.
When I cracked the door open, I seen like 5 in all black with ski masks on the gun.
Instantly stopped the music. One to run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the
first I missed, he ducked and ran out the house. The second I hit him. The third I hit him. I hit him like 5 times. They tried to kidnap my boy. They grabbed him and was holding him. They grabbed him like this and holding him with the gun like this, trying to back out the house. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to shoot and not hit the kids.
So you trying to shoot around Jabbar?
Yeah. Oh, run out the door. They run out the door.
So where was Jabbar? If he was in the studio with y'all, he can't.
Oh, A-Rab was in the studio. Jabbar was in the kitchen with Killer. It was 2 people in the kitchen. It was 1 person in the studio with me and A-Rab. And that's what happened. The other nigga was, oh yeah, Killer was making the sandwich. He was making some noodles. He was making some oodles and noodles.
Oh, okay.
And similarly, he can't keep his own ethics in check either. Over the years, Soulja Boy has been open about having security around him at all times, because in his own estimations, this was a necessity to combat any of his ops out there. Not to mention that he carries a gun around too.
You do need to have a good security plan. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing is, once you get on TV and everybody know who you are, everybody know your name, you know, everybody's not gonna love you, you know what I'm saying? Most parts, it's not like, oh, you know, Soulja Boy, Lil Wayne got caught with a gun, they was gonna shoot somebody. Like, we don't want to kill nobody. Like, we multi-millionaires. Like, what we look like, want to walk out somebody and, you know, kill somebody or something like that. It's just for protection, but, you know, at the same time, we are hip-hop artists, and this is a reality. We really come from the street.
Over the years, this has gotten him in a fair share of trouble. In 2014, the rapper was given 2 years of probation for carrying a loaded firearm. Then he got arrested at his Hollywood Hills home in 2016 after officers say that they found the gun while he was on probation. He pleaded no contest to felony weapons possession and a misdemeanor charge in April 2017, receiving 5 years of probation and 240 days of community service. At this point, he pledged to get things in check, suggesting that he was looking forward to focusing back on music and new business for 2017. But as you'll come to realize, Draco's word should not be taken as gospel in any situation. In 2025, he got jammed up once more when he was a passenger in a vehicle stopped at Genesee and Melrose. According to the LAPD, a gun was discovered in the car, leading to Soulja Boy's arrest. But it's not just the interactions he has with the law enforcement that are the problem. Instead, it's his increasingly idiotic outlook on things that's emerged now that he is intent on portraying himself as a gangster, to the extent that he's even trying to rewrite history and act like he's from Cali, specifically the blood-affiliated side of Compton.
People on social media don't really know what happened.
So, all right, this is what happened. Basically, me and Chris Brown from the same hood. Okay. I'm from Bumpton.
Oh my God, no you're not.
The blood gang, you know what I'm saying? CB is too, supposedly.
At a time when far too many rappers and other kids embroiled in street politics are getting killed, Soulja Boy came out and actively opposed NBA Youngboy's admirable Stop the Violence campaign, where he briefly tried to pull back from non-stop beef and gun talk, without pretending he still isn't a street artist. But instead of commending YB for doing this, he sounded off about it in a ridiculous rant.
I'm one of the last straight rappers in the game, nigga. We promoting beef, we promoting violence, we not painting our fingernails, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all can be brainwashed if y'all want to, nigga. I'm a headshot, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? ARPs, Dracos, 5.7s, Glocks, hollow tips, just switches.
A bunch of ignorant ass shit.
I'm promoting the violence, nigga. If you don't like it, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Y'all is too soft.
This kind of brash ignorance might be expected of a young, up-and-coming rapper, but at 35 years of age, Soulja Boy should know better. Yet, it's continued to get worse and worse, with Draco putting on this persona to a point where he was threatening to shoot content creators during an online dispute.
Nigga, you's a nigga, you can't even put up more than 5K. I'll shoot you in your face, nigga. You better watch your mouth, nigga. And screenshot the page, but I swear to God, I'ma find it, nigga. On my mama, I'ma find you. Watch.
Motherfucker crashed out over a TikTok game.
Due to his lack of credentials in that world, it's no surprise that people like Charleston White think nothing of dissing Soulja Boy.
I want to remind Soulja Boy, you ain't got no motherfucking op. Nothing about you was street. Let's go back over your career. You got rap rivalries. You ain't got no opposition. Y'all ain't boom, 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 boom. You shot at something that broke into your house. Anybody? No, that's a gimme. Yeah, that's a gimme. And we all know you were paying for protection. Because you can't go be no blood how you were doing without paying them niggas.
Intent on standing on business, Soulja went up to Charleston at Rolling Loud after these comments and demanded that he apologized or there would be consequences. But instead, he just got pepper sprayed for his trouble.
actually had been paid. They didn't know what had happened to them.
You understand that the antidote requires a steady supply of chemicals. But
next time you niggas better start hollering with a bullhorn, you better use the police bullhorn and say, hey, we want to talk. Next, nigga, shit, nigga, you can't just walk up to no nigga like
Pepper sprayed his ass.
I want to talk. I don't want to talk to now some nigga. I don't want to talk to no bunch of niggas. Nigga got rings on his finger. Boy, that nigga hit me across my head, one of them rings, put that eye out. It'll go viral. Oh, soldier boy, put that eye out.
When push came to shove, Charleston proved that without a shadow of a doubt that Draco wasn't about it that way. In fact, in another layer of his contradictory nature, it appears that Soulja Boy prefers to put his hands on women.
Ooh.
Recently, DDG was added to the expansive list of people who've been in Soulja Boy's crosshairs. But this wasn't your average beef about rapping or streaming. Instead, he insisted that he would get revenge for Holly Bailey amid unproven rumors that DDG had assaulted her during their messy breakup. On his X account, Soulja Boy told DDG that if I catch you, I'm beating the fuck out of you. Given how Draco's reputation has plummeted over the years, DDG obviously dissed him without hesitation.
You know who else live in the past? That one nigga that made that dancing song when I was a kid, man. You gotta do something now, bro. You gotta stop living in the past. I ain't even gonna sit here and disrespect that little, but you gotta stop living in the past, bro. We don't give a fuck about what you sold when you was 12, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what you sold when you was 15. Who are you now? Nothing.
He wasn't alone either.
Who are you now?
As well, believing that he was only trying to keep himself relevant.
Soulja Boy would get his ass beat by Dub because Dub outweighs the nigga by 100 pounds. I don't even know why he's talking about he's gonna beat somebody's. Last time he was supposed to fight somebody was Chris Brown. The nigga never pulled his forfeit. How the f you gonna advocate for anything when you're the main nigga to be abusing? Literally on TV, him verbally abusing.
Suck my. You gonna be alright?
Mind you, this is the same person saying this.
If I hear about you touching the Little Mermaid one more time, nigga, I ain't doing no posting, nigga. I'm putting up and punching, nigga.
Bro, a punch from Soulja Boy wouldn't even hurt. So I'm still trying to figure out where this whole Captain Save a Woman type shit is coming from. When you beat chicks, put guns to their heads, threaten them with Dracos, verbally and physically abuse women. Fuck out of here, bro.
But DDG and the others ultimately missed an opportunity to throw some allegations directly back his way. Because while Soulja seemed especially upset over the allegation that DDG hit Holly, it clearly wasn't coming from a broader stance against abuse, especially given his own history with similar accusations. For one thing, exes of his including Kayla Myers and model Nia Riley have suggested that he was abusive, with Myers saying that she wound up with 3 fractured ribs during one of the many incidents they had. The same goes for Nia, whose music producer father Teddy Riley confronted Soulja after hearing some of the claims.
When you hear some of the stories, Nia claimed that Soulja Boy kicked her in the stomach while she was pregnant, put a gun in her head, that type of thing. How does that affect you?
Soulja Boy knows who I am. He knows I'm deep. He knows I'm very deep. We had an altercation. I was called a lot of names, and I got an apology.
In April 2023, a jury ordered Soulja Boy to pay $235,000 in punitive damages to Kayla, who claimed he assaulted her at a party at his Malibu home in 2019. But the tales of violence didn't end there. With
what the fudge?
Who repeatedly beat and sexually assaulted an anonymous former employee of his. And when this went to trial, the details were horrendous. And attorney Ronald Zambrano told jurors that his client broke down crying. He raped her, punched her, kicked her, cut her. He picked up and then slammed her, choked her, left bruises from squeezing her arm. He grabbed her head by a mirror and said, "No one will love you." He pointed a Draco gun at her. He locked her in a room, threatened her family, threatened her, and denied her food. Using as many receipts as she could, the former assistant revealed that on April 20th, 2020, Soulja texted, "I hope you die slow." The Jane Doe then responded with, "You think you can keep hitting on me? You are crazy." To which he replied, "Fuck you, bitch. I hope you catch corona, bitch. And I should have killed your ass." Even though he conducted himself in court was deemed to be an attempt to mask his true nature. It was an act, a 4-week act with glasses and a suit, her attorney argued. The act you're being asked to buy, unfortunately, my client did buy it. It's why she went back. I ask that you don't fall for the man sitting over there with fake glasses on, trying to convince you that he's incapable of the bruises you've seen, the cuts you've seen, the text messages he sent. While Soulja Boy's team is motivated by jealousy, revenge, and financial gain, the anonymous woman sought to explain why she hadn't come forward before. I feared for my life, she told the jury on the 4th day of the civil trial, claiming Soulja told her he knew where her mother lived and he threatened to send shooters to her house, and later testified that I was scared of what he would do to my family. I didn't want him to hurt anybody because of me. Eventually, Soulja Boy was informed that he would have to pay the victim $4 million.
Damn.
Something which he didn't exactly take well. This was evidenced by the statement he gave afterwards, which was either sent to him by a lawyer or straight up ripped off a ChatGPT prompt.
I want to make it clear that I'm innocent. This case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain, and I would not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of. Thank you to everyone who has supported me during this time. I promise that I will fight until the end to clear my name and expose the truth.
Rather than take accountability, Soulja Boy did what he does best and tried to evade owning up to his own wrongdoing and ignored the hypocritical nature of doing the same things that he wanted to fight DDG over. But at this point, who could really be surprised when Draco has proven that he'll do pretty much anything to get ahead? On his regularly chaotic X account, Soulja Boy has that if you want to see how someone really is, wait until there's money involved. And if that's the case, then it's a scathing indictment of who he really is behind the scenes. Over the years, Soulja Boy is one of the many high-profile people who've dabbled with cryptocurrency, often sharing his insights online. But it seemed that he had ulterior motives all along. In a lengthy thread, blockchain investigator Zach XBT exposed Soulja's involvement in promoting numerous cryptocurrency and NFT projects that turned out to be scams. Among them was the Rap Doge project, where he and numerous others, such as Quavo, Lil Yachty, and more, executed a rug pull just hours after coaxing their fans into buying in. Then there was other attempts like Orion and the Life Token. These ventures allegedly exploited cancer and suicide prevention charities to inflate token prices artificially before these were also rugged and deleted. Zach even detailed how he ran into issues with government bodies too, as the US Securities and Exchange Commission, commonly known as the SEC, had filed a complaint accusing him and several other celebrities of unlawfully promoting Tronics and BitTorrent. Over the course of this spell of grifting, it was speculated that Soulja earned more than $730,000 from crypto and NFT promotions during this period. And if money tells you all you need to know about people, then what does this willingness to scam say about Soulja Boy? After it all came out, he attempted some damage control. As always, he did so without even taking a hint of responsibility. I want to be clear and transparent. I had no knowledge that a scammer named Sahil was involved or paying me to promote anything fraudulent. At the time, I was doing paid promos without understanding the crypto/NFT space the way I do now. And even with an apology out there, he's not being given much grace by those in that space at all. Be Soulja Boy. Promote
Feeling
dozens of
better,
scam
dude.
tokens in 2021.
Just a bit.
Easy money.
Still
watch
going
them
through a
all
little
go
bit, but
zero, disappear,
appreciate you
wait
asking.
4
How you
years,
doing?
Launch meme coins and pump fund. Watch them all go to zero again. Get exposed. Block bubble maps. Try to come clean. Say you had no idea. Blame Sahil. Become a creator on base. Repeat. Aside from the unsavory dealings in cryptocurrency, Soulja Boy's underhanded behavior in business also extends to how he moves when working on other projects. At one point, he claimed that he owned the long-standing game company Atari after they were allegedly impressed with his Soulja game console.
They signed me to a deal to Atari. Big shout out to Atari, the whole staff.
This guy.
Revamp the company. We're gonna take Atari to the next level. Everybody go follow at Atari. I am now the owner of Atari. They was real proud of me of what I did with the Soulja Boy game console. You know what I'm saying? I blew Soulja Boy game up. We about to sell the company for like, was it 100? I think I'm gonna get 140 million.
Despite his formal announcement,
Green Yeti
his claims were
said,
quickly rebuked by Atari,
"Good man,
who said that there were
HQ, you
absolutely
recover
no
soon,
basis
man.
in
We're doing
reality
well,
for this
man.
claim,
Just got a free
proclaiming
game
that
of Epic
we know the CEO of
Starcraft X.
Atari is a dream job, but that honor belongs to Wade Rosen. As for the
Hell.
machine itself, The reality was that it was part of a line of ROM-hacked gaming
Word?
consoles, similar to other
Congrats.
handheld
That sounds like a good
emulators
time.
that were available for purchase through online retailers like AliExpress and Amazon. Once that
Also, I
one
appreciate
flopped,
that. Family means a
he
lot.
switched to handheld territory. The Soulja Game Flip is advertised for gaming enthusiasts who crave high-quality performance on the go, claiming it boasts a robust library of retro and modern games, offering an unparalleled gaming experience. It originally cost $430, but was then priced down to $200. All of that isn't particularly damning, until you learn that the console he was selling was actually just the pre-existing handheld from console maker Retroid called the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. I actually have one of these myself, the Retroid Pocket 5, and I highly suggest it if you're a fan of emulation, and this is not an ad by the way. Afterwards, the Retroid team said the following upon learning what he had done. This is not any kind of official licensing deal. He does not have permission to rebrand our products and sell them as his own. The Retroid Pocket Flip 2 is patented in the US by ourselves. The end product of these threads of treacherous behavior from Soulja Boy is that not only is he regarded as a hypocrite, but everything he's done basically ensures that he doesn't get the respect he maybe deserves as a pioneer for a generation of rappers. At this stage, any relevance he has
Sticking
is
through
all
these
tied
ad
to
breaks
drama,
supports
with
the screen,
Draco
thank
feeding
you.
from the news cycles' need for constant ridiculousness rather than anything he's done in music.
The funny part about this is if it wasn't for platforms like Vlad TV, No Jumper, Academics, and Say Cheese TV, Soulja Boy wouldn't be doing Rolling Loud. He'd be doing state fairs, just like all the other mid-2000 rappers out there.
Yeah, you're probably right. And to be honest, like, can you imagine us posting about just
Green
what
Yeti.
Soulja Boy having a decent Rolling
It is
Loud
the
show?
Hobbit meets
then
Cannibal.
we have to post about the other 117 people that are on the Rolling Loud flyer too, right? I can't believe that he has the nerve to try to blame us after having kept him relevant for all these fucking years, because it's clearly not the music that's keeping him relevant.
No.
Let's be real. There is like a class of celebrity in hip hop who basically manages to stay relevant through doing your platform and maybe mine, maybe some sort of combination.
And their antics.
Right.
And the antics that we consistently report on for 15 years now.
Right. And that not only has benefited from it, but it's the only thing he's benefiting from at this point, because let's be real, music ain't hot like that.
And while the whole did it first thing works as a meme, his overzealousness in inserting himself into everything
Green
ultimately
Yeti.
just has people categorizing him as a clown
I love
rather
Frosty
than a
at
creative
times.
force. Now no longer relevant in music, Soulja has his focus on the streaming world after he signed up for a kick deal.
I'm partnering and I'm verifying and I'm everything. They just maxed my shit out to the max. Oh yeah, it's over. On Kick, Kick.com/Soulja Boy.
But of course, he had to make it out as something special designed for him, rather than just a standard partner program anyone can access. This is classic Soulja Boy, as he's routinely proven himself to have no issues with stretching the details of what his contacts or partnerships actually involve.
Now, you announced you had a $400 million deal with the World Poker
That was
Fund.
facts, nigga. What is what?
You said it was an $80 million a year contract for 5 years for in-flight
Facts,
gaming.
nigga. Google it. I still got the contract right now. What is you talking about?
Well,
A lie.
the company said it turned out that it was just shares that were valued at $2.5 million.
Same thing. Well, millions is millions, baby.
No, Soldier. Millions is not millions.
In the meantime, he's trying to sell a clothing brand that no one appears to be remotely interested in. And despite that attempt at an apology or his previous crypto crisis, it's clear that he's happy to exploit fans any way he can, as he's still rugging coins.
Nah, that's a good thing, bro. That's a good thing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, bro. Just sit back, enjoy the show. You know what I'm saying? 11,000 market cap, looking beautiful.
Basically, the man who leapt into the industry with Crank That has done so many hypocritical and treacherous things that he's pretty much made himself impossible to support. The end result of all this is the reality of today, with Soulja stuck playing to dwindling crowds and fighting to prove his relevancy. And while it's tough to see someone who should be revered struggling like that, Draco really has no one to blame but himself at this point. It's your boy Luesta. I want to thank y'all for watching today's video, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
That's crazy.
Hornets basketball.
Ball is presented by Sharon View Federal Credit Union. We're doing it again. Getting the band back together, the ball bouncing it uptown. The Hornets in the short pants, let's do it. Tonight, the first game of the rest of our lives, and we've got a future Hall of Famer in the building, the Slim Reaper. But the Hornets have an answer. They're playing fantastic basketball. Con Knippel's back for his All-Star weekend. LaMelo Ball, living large. Let's do it, everybody. Hornets with a chance to sweep the season series away from the Houston Rockets. Take a look at the Houston Rockets starting lineup. Their skipper, Ime Udoka, now in year number 3. He throws Amen Thompson in the backcourt with Tari Eason, Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., and the young Turk, Alperen Şengün. For the locals, Charles Lee's 10-legged groove machine. Second consecutive game they start this way. They won with this starting lineup against Atlanta last Wednesday. LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Con Knippel, Grant Williams. Veteran crew, Scott Foster working the whistle with Brian Forte and Pat O'Connell. Tip-off presented by Planet Fitness. And Kalkbrenner uses that 7-1 frame to win the tap for the good guy. Brandon Miller's got a touch. Works around the screen from Kalkbrenner. Shot clock down to 4. Kalkbrenner, game's first shot right through.
Their defense confused the whole
configuration. It's kind of hard to figure out who would be your classic point guard for Houston.
Yeah.
Eason can handle the ball a little bit. Thompson can handle the basketball. But all you really need to do is get it to Kevin Durant.
That's all they want to do.
I forgot about these guys.
Şengün's probably going to be the basic ball handler, but you get it to Kevin Durant, get out of the way.
Con Knippel! Like nothing ever changed. He had a 4 game for him 2 weeks ago when the Hornets won down in Houston. Kalkbrenner finds Grant Williams. Grant rings the bell.
If they show an early double team on LaMelo anytime screen rolls happen, that first pass out's going to be in the middle. Then you're going to have options of who you want to shoot the ball.
The Slim Reaper. And he can still do it.
Yeah.
Durant able to get back and block it after he was beaten.
LaMelo knew he was there. He tried to throw it down.
Thompson lost it on the way up. Kalkbrenner. That's a nice welcome to the NBA moment for the kid. Scores on top of Durant.
Still a high offensive rebounding team. Got to keep the one and done.
Şengün, a whirling dervish.
Going to spin every time. I think the toss had a little bit to do that.
Overplay by LaMelo. It's going to be a run out. Who wants it? Brandon Miller.
That's good team basketball right there.
Hornets lead by a pair. Grant Williams. That was a confident 2 steps into the lane.
Grant so smart. Give it back to
Durant. Man, no one else takes a shot from that spot on the floor as confidently. Clint Capella, veteran center, and Reed Shepard, second-year man from Kentucky. Eason got his own miss. And Tari Eason gets some Dorian finish this.
Yeah.
Here's Reed Shepard. Has his pass knocked away. Josh Green into the game with his fingernail.
No, he did not. Yeah, you see him coming. You know you're going to get break across the arm.
Sion James, welcome to the ball game. Both Sion James and Josh Green red hot right before the All-Star break. Good to see it continuing.
Yeah, Sion, he told me before the break he's going to take a little trip and make sure he got the ball in his hands. Couple of workouts. Paid off right there. Look at Durant.
Oh, my goodness.
Leaning.
Hornets working around the perimeter.
Getting to the bucket.
Tijon.
Splash.
He hits his first shot. Now, everyone's first shot of the game is going in.
That's right. That was a tough one right there. I think Brandon would prefer him not to come over and set a screen when Brandon has Reed Shepard in front of him.
Durant. Shaded by James. Easily able to shoot over. Brandon Miller is bumped and still made the shot.
Nice concentration right there. Expecting a whistle and saying, I'm going to get 3 out of this. The whistle didn't come, so he settles with 2.
Reed Shepard, his first 3-pointer. And people who know say that Reed Shepard plays more like his mom did with the hands and the instincts than his dad did, who was a crazy bouncer of a dunker.
Nice hands right there.
Tijon Salon scored the goal, his
kind of look themselves in the mirror and try to figure out, okay, what worked, what gave us some success, what didn't work, and how do we retweak maybe the system. Just the fact that they're able to kind of, walk the walk and also talk the talk has been neat to see them also getting, reaping some of these rewards as well.
It seems rewarding for everyone to see LaMelo get to enjoy wins here.
What's up, Mama?
Whenever I talk about LaMelo, he hits big shot.
Yeah, excuse me. We knew Khan would be good.
It's a new looking court.
Lying to you if I thought he would have the level of impact that he's having. He's been
It's like, almost like it's a whole new team.
And he's also had some bright moments here with the Hornets as well.
Easy lay.
Oh, look at LaMelo! 2 more for the kid.
Yeah, he just froze Şengün with his eyes right there. Şengün didn't know what he was going to do. Then he quickly laid it up. LaMelo's having a quarter here.
And help was on the way, too. Kobe White, I know there's so many Hornets fans, but I
Splat.
when I'm walking my dog.
Oh, no. Y'all gave him a second chance? You ain't even trying on defense. You hesitated.
I try to stay in the moment, but I'm terrible at it. First thing, I wake up, I check the standings. I go to bed, I check the standings. But it's fun. This is why we're doing it, right? It's not
so much fun watching Kevin Durant still do his thing 19 years into the league.
It's pretty remarkable.
Sion, a hard drive into the paint. Finds Kalkbrenner, inside-out basketball. Knipple blocked away by Shepherd. This guy gets...
He's taking on the challenge. Teams put him in pick-and-roll scenarios, trying to go at him defensively. He's really taking the challenge on and gotten better.
So the franchise all-time high. Knipple, a contested 2. Eason. That got to Shepherd. Shot clock's at 7. Shepherd is quick.
I'm not a deserter. I came into this forest because I'm an explorer. A voyager. Like you, Outrider.
We're heading beyond the anomaly. Don't know if we'll be coming back, but we could use a guide.
It's become a regular club.
Thank you.
Good look for Finney Smith. Look what I found. Ball goes right into the waiting arms of Jabari Smith. It's now been 4.5 minutes since the Hornets last scored a point. Brandon Miller off the window and in. Tough one right there.
Everything's bad for you. Bad for you.
Tate finally flips it up and in.
You can hear Jabari Smith saying, shoot it, man. Shoot it.
All right, shot clock's off. Hornets are going to hold for the final shot of the half. How about a little momentum? LaMelo. Williams. Bottom of the well. Third quarter, Hornets have the ball. Bucket here, and they regain the lead.
If you come across anything else from old Earth, there's a home for it here.
Okay. Quest to pick up. But where are these people at for this quest? Okay, that's one.
I know you have a million questions, but I don't have time. You let me sleep. You've been gone too long to understand how truly fucked we are. There can be more than 50 or 60,000 of us left. More on the other side than ours. Soon there'll be none of us left to fight. The insurgents' last assault was a...
I noticed.
The reports...
Okay.
It's the least I can do.
You can take down San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. Golden belt buckle. Look at Kevin Durant.
If this McCain is still alive.
So the record is now 54. Like a gentleman, Brandon Miller did not want to show up Kemba Walker, so he misses and only is up by 1. Kevin Durant doesn't care about history. He makes
Bad
a
day.
this game at 65.
Not lose Kevin Durant on the offensive end of the Houston Rockets.
His second dunk on the corner, and he was offered the chance to be the baton twirler at halftime of Buffalo Bills games. He's it done. Oh! Took it away from Thompson! Here come your Hornets!
Splash.
Brandon Miller, that was his first triple, no doubt about that one.
Hornets back up by 7. Şengün, undaunted. Dijon Salon in the game for the Hornets.
King Buddy with that big man 360. With the fade.
And doesn't care about the result.
That's off. Off in there.
Smith, a three-pointer. He's had a nice offensive day. Offensive rebound. Good look for Sion. And it's a three-pointer.
Deserved that.
Dijon making life difficult for Durant. Tapped up and in, I think, by Thompson. 1-point game. Dijon hit the deck. Open man is Finney Smith. Dijon slips. So Dijon fell and then slipped on his own wet spot. Durant played this entire third quarter. That is a typical Kevin Durant shot.
Soft touch. He's getting a blow on the bench to start this fourth.
Durant's played 31 minutes. He's got 25 points. Short corner. Soft touch, Grant Williams.
Tough shot right there. He's in the dunker spot.
His first miss from distance had been 4 for 4. Reed Shepard off the wrong foot. Has Şengün in front of him. Trey Mann. Tough shot right there. Brooklyn against the Nets.
That's crazy.
The video that you've seen on Cleveland out, they are a different.
A nice shot too.
Shepard again. Shepard is taken over this fourth quarter. Rockets now lead by a pair. That would be our first look at James Harden in the Cavaliers uniform. Nice tap. Really nice draw here. Yeah. Cavaliers always seem to draw well here in Uptown, and James Harden still very popular. Deshaun Tate, left-handed player, gets to the left hand. Şengün, get ready for spins.
The pass.
Finney Smith. Three-pointer set up by Şengün. Shepard lost it. Trey's got it. Here comes LaMelo.
Get Kevin Durant. You know, okay, we got better offensive guy, but still not that three-point threat that you're talking about that they don't have.
In those hands by Shepard. Pretty nice finish for a 6'1" guard. Wow, how quick is that? Şengün, whirling dervish. Now 9. Double. Guess it was knocked away. That's what Man, it just made 3 free throws. Left-handed layup.
You're fine, mama. No means no. I know. It sucks.
Hornets down 4. And Khan lost it. Durant. Typical Durant. 19 years and running. Durant. Typical Durant. 19 years and running. Hits the deck hard. Loose ball picked up by Şengün. Khan took a real hard hit. He's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Shot clock's down to 3. Oh my goodness! What a shot by Durant! He has made the last 4 field goals for Houston. What an incredible performance.
Perfect. Hit him with the. Oh, failed. Second chance. I'm finna say you missed this. You got to get benched. Why? Also, why nobody's been playing no defense? They had no faith in him making that shot. Oh, and that's game. Even if he would have made it, they would have been down by one.
Come to Uptown and win a fiercely contested game, 105-104.
Kevin, 35 points, including some of those clutch contested middies that we love seeing from you. How are you able to set the tone tonight?
Man, we just played together. We weathered that storm in the first quarter. They came out, hit us in the mouth. I think we won this game really at the end of that second quarter. We was able to
Straight in the mother mouth.
ball, get some stops, get out and run, get up a 4 or 4 point lead, and that gave us some momentum going into half. So we stuck with it, man. Then it started the fourth quarter. So the end of the second, started the fourth. Alfie came out here and got us an 11-point lead. And then, you know, we squandered it a little bit, but we stayed in the game. You know, we stayed with it, and that's the nature of our team, man. We got to stay poised through it all, and it's a good win.
Dorian, Jay-Sean Reed, how important was the bench tonight?
It was huge. It was huge. Jay-Sean hit some big layups. Dorian hit a couple big threes. Reed coming down in the fourth quarter and being aggressive. We're going to need that going forward, man. It's a great all-around win.
Sticking through
Three
these
blocks
ad
and a
breaks
steal. We talk
supports
a
the
lot
stream.
about your
Thank you.
offense. Can we talk a little about your defense? What do you like the most about that effort?
I mean, first quarter, we were trapping three guys in the pick
your
and roll.
recaps
So
are on
they're going to have a
cooldown
lot
for
of
11 minutes.
space in that lane to get layups. So, you know, Bar, me, Tari, we just tried to come over there and make plays, and I was able to get my hands on a couple basketballs.
Final stretch of the season post All-Star break. What's the key to this Rockets team reaching their full potential?
Staying poised, staying with it, to be honest. You know, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be games where stretches in the game where we're not playing well, but how can we bounce back quicker? So that's just the name of the beast for us, and, you know, we got to just keep pushing, man. We got 28 more games until it's the real show, so we're looking forward to every night.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, that truck was moving.
This is a look at a wild chase.
When you get fired, there's really only two options. You can go away silently, like a good little boy, or you can go out in a blaze of glory, steal a semi-truck, ride that shit until the rims fall off, and go down in a blaze of glory. I have a penchant, an affinity for this second one, especially this guy because he took his girlfriend along for the joyride. I also have a penchant for brown liquor, which Nigel has happily provided for me here today. This one's from called Blue Cam. The worst thing you can do after getting fired. Let's dive head first into this 7-layered dip, shall we? Here we go.
Wild chase that pulled multiple law enforcement agencies together across Wisconsin to stop a man fleeing in a semi-truck. But the situation takes an even crazier turn when they realize he isn't alone.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He is not aware that you are law enforcement.
You gotta take that door out.
They're not officers!
Oh yeah, make him get out.
3 p.m. on August.
Wait, what?
They're not officers!
It's around 3 p.m. on August 25th.
Curious what has happened there.
And these troopers are setting up tire deflation spikes after multiple police departments across Wisconsin are alerted to a stolen semi-truck whose driver refuses to stop. But this is only a part of a drawn-out chase that's about to take several shocking turns.
If you're gonna get in a high-speed chase, oh yeah, spike strips, get them.
This is already the third attempt to use tire spikes. And while troopers and deputies manage to deploy them successfully, the driver still refuses to stop.
Just racing on rims.
The whole thing began around 2:50 p.m. with a 911 call from a trucking company reporting that a former employee, 47-year-old Michael Jones, had taken off in one of their semi-trucks from an arena in Warrens, Wisconsin. Monroe County deputies had initiated the chase, but when Michael hit I-94 in a desperate attempt to lose the deputies, additional units joined in. But despite multiple attempts by deputies and state troopers, Michael is not in the mood to give up.
You just got fired. You can't be a quitter, too. You know what I mean? Of all the things to get in a high-speed chase with, a semi-truck, without the trailer, of course, would be low on my list. You know what I mean? It just feels impractical to try and lead an entire police squad on a high-speed chase and a semi-truck that's gone over 4 spike strips, nonetheless. I mean, it's getting a little ridiculous. Aviator's on, though.
Okay, I figured you did, but if you want to go to the hospital, go to the hospital. No, it's not far. All right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he wants to see what's there.
He lost it.
Despite the other trooper in this squad burning his fingers while retrieving the spike strips after one of the attacks, they remain in the pursuit as it crosses into Juneau County, with deputies from the sheriff's office assisting.
Okay, it was his finger burning.
This is going to be quite a chase. I feel like we got to really buckle our seatbelts here. You can't. I mean, that's going to be tough to pick.
Video. Oh hell, that's a hell of a video.
Now I'm
Okay guys, there is a little girl that got unalived in the house while her parents were sleeping, and the case is still unsolved. Her name is John Bonet, right? She was 6 years old. I saw y'all comments and y'all told me to go look into this, and what the hell? From all the evidence that I heard, this case should be solved. So boom, it's Christmas night, 1996. The Ramsey family spends an evening with friends. Now listen, they leave the party at 9:30 p.m. because tomorrow morning they got an early flight. They're driving home. John Bonet falls asleep in the car. They get home. Her dad, John Ramsey, carries her upstairs, puts her to bed. Her mother, Patsy Ramsey, helps her get settled. And then her older brother, Burke Ramsey, who's 9 years old, he goes to his room. And the house goes quiet. And this is the last time that anyone has seen John Bonet Ramsey alive. So now it's the next morning. It's like 5 a.m. Patsy is going down the stairs to make coffee or something. I don't know what she's doing. Now listen to this, right? As she's going down the stairs, she sees something on the step, and it's a note. She picks it up and starts reading, and it says, John Bonet has been kidnapped. Don't call the police, and we're not bringing her back unless you give us $118,000. We will call with instructions somewhere between 8 and 10 a.m. Patsy runs upstairs. She wakes up her husband. He's reading the note. She's over here tweaking. They get up and start searching the house. First, they go to John Bonet's room. She's not in there. They go to the older brother's room. She's not in there either. They go to the front room. They check in all over the place. They don't see her. And at 5:52, Patsy calls the police anyway.
911 emergency. Police. What's going on? 515th Street. What's going on there, ma'am? We have a kidnapping. Hurry, please. Explain to me what's going on, okay? There's a note left. Our daughter's gone. A note was left and your daughter is gone? How old is your daughter? 6 years old. She's gone. 6 years old. How long ago was this? I don't know. I just found the note. And my daughter's gone. Does it say who took her? What? Does it say who took her? I don't know. There's a ransom note here. It's a ransom note? It says SBTC. Victory. Please. Okay, what's your name? Are you Patsy Ramsey? I'm the mother. Oh my God. Please. Okay, I'm sending an officer over, okay? Please. Do you know how long she's been gone? No, I don't. Please, we just got out and she's right here. Oh my God, please. Okay, please, somebody. I am, honey. Please. Take a deep breath, please. Okay. Hurry. Patsy.
Now the police, they get there quick, and they get up in that house, and they're looking at this like a kidnapping. They search parts of the house, but not everything. And that's because the ransom note strongly implied that John Bonet wasn't there. They're looking around and they're like, okay, it doesn't look like anyone forced entry, nothing's broken, so they call the FBI. Now, some investigators felt like something wasn't quite right. Now look at this. This is the ransom note, and it's 3 pages long. Now this is just the first thing that I'm gonna let you know about evidence-wise. But 3 pages? Who kidnaps somebody and leaves you 3 pages to read? But let's keep going, right? So the family waits for that phone call I told you about from 8 to 10 a.m. That call never comes. The police have gone out searching, she ain't been found, nothing has happened. So the FBI tells John Ramsey and his family, search that house from top to bottom. There's gotta be something out of place. Now listen to this. John goes to the basement. and there's a small room down there tucked away, and it has no windows. He opens the door, and John Bonet's body is up in there. She has duct tape on her mouth, a cord around her neck, and she's covered with a blanket. And he carries her upstairs crying and screaming, which, that's valid. You just found your daughter unalive. So now at this point, the investigation now turns into a crime scene. And everything is contaminated now because the family was up in there touching stuff, cleaning stuff, moving stuff. How fucking convenient. But yeah, this is a homicide now. Now, just like you and me and everybody else, we're all wondering the same thing. Why would the perpetrator leave a ransom note claiming they kidnapped your daughter
And she's been there the whole time?
$18,000 and leave the body in the house? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. I'm not going to say it. I'm not. Listen to the rest of this. So the autopsy comes out. It says here, John Bonet suffered a massive head injury, a skull fracture caused by extreme force. Second, she was strangled using a ligature device, which, what the fuck is that? It says a cord tightened with part of a broken paintbrush, which, by the way, the paintbrush came from Patsy's art supplies. It also says medical examiners conclude this was not an accident. This was on purpose. Now let's get to the ransom note. This is what everyone's debating about. Now you guys remember, the ransom note demanded exactly $118,000, right? And that's oddly specific, and it happens to match a bonus that John Ramsey received from work. Which, when I heard this, how would they know that? Even stranger. Says here, investigators determined the note was written using a pen and paper from inside the house. There's even practice notes found left in the house. And you want to know who the notepad belonged to? Patsy. I'm not going to say it. Defamation is real. That means whoever wrote that ransom note felt comfortable enough to sit up inside that house and write 3 pages. Look, you know what? I have the note. Let's read it together. Okay, listen to this. Mr. Ramsey, listen carefully. We are a group of individuals. This handwriting is atrocious. We're a group of individuals that represent a small foreign faction. We respect your business, but not the country that it serves. At this time, we have your daughter in our possession. She is safe and unharmed, and if you want her to see 1997, you must follow our instructions to the letter. You will withdraw $118,000 from your account. $100,000 will be in $100 bills, and the remaining $18,000 in $20 bills. This is my first time reading this. Is that normal to tell them what? Make sure that you bring an adequate size attached to the bank. When you get home, you will put the money in a brown paper bag. I will call you between 8 and 10 a.m. tomorrow to instruct you on delivery. The delivery will be exhausting, so I advise you to be rested. If we monitor you getting the money early, we might call you early to arrange on earlier delivery of the money, and hence, I don't know what that says. Maybe it's arrange the pickup of your daughter. Any deviation of my instructions will result in the immediate execution of your daughter. You will also be denied her remains for proper burial. The 2 gentlemen watching over your daughter do particularly like you, so I advise. They know him? Really? I advise you not to provoke them. Where does he work? Is it a coworker? Speaking to anyone about your situation, such as police, FBI, etc., will result in your daughter being beheaded. If we even catch you talking to a stray dog, she's gonna get unalived. If you alert bank authorities, she's gonna be unalived. If the money is in any way marked or tampered with, she's gonna be unalived. You will be scanned for electronic devices, and if any are found, she is gonna be unalived. You can try to deceive us, but be warned that we are familiar with law enforcement, countermeasures, and tactics. You stand a 99% chance of unaliving your daughter if you try to outsmart us. Follow our instructions, and you stand a 100% chance of getting her back. You and your family are under constant scrutiny as well as the authorities. Don't try to grow a brain, John. You are not the only fat cat around. Fat cat is crazy. So don't think that unaliving will be difficult. Don't underestimate us, John. Use that good Southern common sense of yours. It is up to you now, John. Victory SBTC. And they wrote this in the house. And one thing people were thinking about, Patsy called the police like immediately. And I was wondering, so in the comments, let me know what you think. Would you have called the police immediately if you got that note? Or would you have waited for the phone call? Now guys, when this information got out to the public, they wasn't effing with it, which the media is going in. They're thinking like this. It has to be either somebody they know, maybe one of John's coworkers, because I don't know how they knew the exact bonus amount, maybe one of his friends, somebody that's used to being in that house. I've heard that when something gets stolen from your house, it's usually somebody you know. They were also thinking, okay, who else would know about the 118,000? Patsy? His wife Patsy would know, and people were like, bro, her paintbrush was used, her notepad was used, and she's the one that found the note. So some people were like, hey, check that handwriting. It gotta match somebody up in there. They tested that too, and nothing was conclusive. But in the last couple years, some experts analyzed the ransom note, and they think it does match Patsy. And of course, still some don't. Like, come on. Some people are like, no, I think it's John, the father. He's the one that found the body, and he might be like one of them abusive drunk dads. Now, I looked that up, and there are currently no reports of him having alcoholic problems. Now, guys, at one point, a lot of people started to believe that her brother did it, Burke Ramsey, who would be 9. They believe that while the parents were sleeping, Burke Ramsey got out of bed, went to his sister's room, unalived her, then brought her downstairs. They think that maybe he was jealous, cause like I guess John Bonet was known to be a pageant girl, and maybe she was like getting all the attention from the parents and he didn't like that. Now guys, I'm going to show you a video clip of Burke Ramsey being questioned by the police. When they investigated the house, there was this bowl of pineapples and like a cup of tea. And pineapples were also found in John Bonet's stomach. So the police questioned John and Patsy about this bowl of pineapples. And they both say they don't recall serving John Bonet pineapple that night or the bowl even being there. Now here's the thing, the bowl had fingerprints from the mom and the brother. And this tore everybody up because it's like, so y'all don't know about the pineapples, but y'all prints are on there. Somebody had to have woken up John Bonet and gave her pineapples, bro. Now in this clip, look at how Burke responds to being asked about the pineapples.
Can you describe that to me?
Something. Right? Looks like glass with a tea bag in it.
So when people saw this, it kind of seems like Burke knew about those pineapples, right? Am I tripping? It's like he knows he's not supposed to say something about them. Something's off. Now guys, when they found her body, the family hired attorneys immediately, like a day or two after. And then at one point, you could only talk to them through attorneys, and these were like some top tier legal professionals. The Ramsey family was wealthy, bro. And they didn't immediately submit to a full formal police interview. And some people thought that was unusual, low-key suspicious. Others was like, well, of course they did that. This is a high-profile investigation. Now guys, they tested John Bonet's clothes for DNA, and it identified an unknown male. So what this means is it doesn't identify the perpetrator, and it also doesn't clear anybody either. The reason for this is because clothing can often transfer DNA, meaning it can get there indirectly. So for example, let's say there were new clothes. This could be the retail worker, the package handler, the factory worker. Another example would be like person A touches a table, then person B touches the table in the same spot, then person B touches the clothes. Then see, person A's DNA could be on the clothes without even touching it. On top of that, first responders, nurses, multiple people handled her body and clothes. So I guess at this point there wasn't any strong, conclusive evidence. So in 1999, they get together a grand jury. And for over a year, the jurors hear evidence. And when it ended, the jury voted to indict John and Patsy Ramsey for child abuse related charges tied to John Bonet's unaliving. But the district attorney decides not to sign it. Now you might not know what an indictment is. Basically, the grand jury votes if there's enough evidence to charge the person. Then it goes to a trial. The reason why the district attorney didn't sign the indictment is because he didn't believe they had enough evidence to win this trial. So when that got out, you already know, everybody was pissed off. I was pissed off. And legally now, this case remains unsolved. And it's been 30 years now. The case is still open. And let's say they even did find new evidence that Patsy did it, that they can charge her. She's not even alive anymore. She passed away from ovarian cancer 10 years after John Bonet's unaliving. So it wouldn't even matter anymore. Now, the last thing that I want to bring up, Dr. Phil, 10 years ago, interviewed Burke Ramsey. he's now like 25 or something. And this whole time, he hasn't done like any interviews about his sister's unaliving. Now, I'm watching this interview, and I think I want to say it was kind of disturbing, because Dr. Phil is like asking these questions, and like the whole time, he just got this like awkward smile, bro, throughout the whole thing. Dr. Phil asked him if he did the unaliving. Burke's like, no. Dr. Phil asked Burke if he read the ransom letter. He's like, no, I never really got into really looking deeply into it. He said reading it doesn't really make him feel good, and it kind of puts him into like a PTSD where he's living in the past. I don't know, but I watched a body analyst video about him in that interview, and they said this could be like him being nervous or, you know, a little scared. He's not used to being on live TV, you know, which I do know that can happen. When something makes you feel uncomfortable, it can cause you to like do uncomfortable laughs. But yeah, y'all gotta watch it. Go look at it, bro. It's crazy. I'm surprised that I'm just now hearing about this case. But yeah, rest in peace, John Bonet, and my condolences to all of the people that are not the unaliving. Okay, this story ends here. As I always say, what do you think about this? Guys, we're at 2.2 million followers. I never thought that I'll be hanging out with you guys, being a content creator, and now we're streamers and we watch the videos together. I'm happy to be on this journey with you, and it's crazy because I'm actually a music artist. This is what I love to do. I really just make the videos for y'all. So if you could do anything, can you please follow the page for me? Now, outside of all this, Dead Gang, remember, it was just you. You had a plan. There is a child version of yourself inside of you that believed in something, that dreamed of something, that wanted something. Everybody left him behind, which means you can't. If you don't want to try anymore,
that we have here, I would put it against anywhere in this world.
Yeah, my people are very proud about these things.
It's just the flavors, it's the depth that you get. That's really like aguachile. That's the water of the pepper. That's literally what
That's what it is.
That's literally the essence of the water of the pepper.
The agua of the pepper.
Look at that spring on the door. It's not gorgeous. We are kicking off a 3-part series of Mexican food in New York City. I said what some would say are some inflammatory statements about New York's Mexican food being far superior to Los Angeles and anywhere else. And I truly stand by that statement. This series is a living testament to those words. The first video is all about the young guns, the upstarts.
The thing that made me most excited about this is that you sent me the restaurants?
Yeah.
I'd never heard of any of them.
When did this place open? 2 months ago. So how the fuck would you know? All of these chefs, taqueros, and restaurateurs have contributed to making some of the most phenomenal and unique dishes known to Mexican culinary manhood. That's incredible. That's incredible. There's different levels of game here. Oh, and we also have another show filming for at least half of this episode.
You're on 2 shows at the same time.
I'm up, son.
It is very crazy.
It's incredible. There's high, low, this, that, home food. Every style that you can imagine that you want from a fucking heritage cuisine, we have. There's so many places, man. You know, like, listen, I'm telling you where. We're at Tacos Ramirez right now in Greenpoint. Just real deal, no bullshit tacos. It's like a perfect size tortilla, the perfect amount of dressing on top of it. It's just literally like, it's perfect. You already got nice color on the trompo. That's pretty crazy. How long does it go before you carve it up? An hour, 2 hours?
The trompo. So we cut the meat the previous day.
No, but like when you start it, you gotta let it go for like an hour
like
first,
an hour,
right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Let it set up. Tell me. Tell me everything about the menu.
Yeah. So you can see it's a small place. Then it's the longaniza, gets cooked in the plancha, as well as the tortillas.
We're gonna put some new 3-pound choricera, guys.
Chepo right now it's taking care of the choricera. Tripa is the beef small intestines. And there you got the suadero, which he's putting right now over there. Suadero that's beef, but it's really, really hard. So it needs to get slow cooked for 3 hours.
For a very long time.
The best that you can find on the streets in Mexico City, the tacos I grew up eating, you have the whole variety of like meats, but there's one main element that kind of like put them all together, which is lard.
So the lard is in the choricera, no? Which suadero gets cooked there, the tripa gets cooked there. The pastor, nopales, and longaniza don't get cooked there, but we do dip the tortillas in there. So at the end, everything has that little touch of lard.
That's that elixir.
Sírveme tantito, un cachito de broth, ¿no?
Ay, cuidado atrás, ahí voy.
Might be super hot, but just so you get an idea.
Yeah.
Just make sure you go slow.
It goes a little slow.
My lord. That elixir gave me power. I felt like a fucking bull in there. No, this is silly. I don't feel like I was able to be around anyone like I was in I was straight up off the hymns. That's incredible.
That's the cure. Yeah.
I mean, I hope I don't got anything, but whatever I got, it cured it.
What is your favorite?
Me specifically, I want nopales.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We're gonna give you the nopaludo, bro. That's off menu.
Oh, yeah. You kick up my nopale experience. It's something that you're not gonna get everywhere. They bring that shit and we like it. We eat it.
In the nopaludo, you get a little of the magic of this sort of a char longaniza.
And you hit it with the torch.
Look at it, look at it.
Holy shit.
And then we put nopales on top of it.
There it is. What do we hit on that?
Honestly, like all the time.
Meat? All of them at once?
Yeah. The red one is the spicy one.
Spicy for real?
Like spicy for real.
It's like when you dress up pizza. If you put everything over there, I'm putting everything on there. That's a hitter.
Best of both worlds.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Next one is the king of the night all the time. Is the pastor taco.
Hit me.
Right, taco lovers.
He's carving.
The best of both worlds because it's crispy outside and then inside it's
the
like
juice.
And you want to see
That's what you get,
layers
bitch.
of meat. When you're in a taqueria, you want to see your taquero making your food, you know, like it's the most kind of like important part.
It's like a piece of sushi. You hand it to you, you eat it. There's no need to go anywhere else.
Pastor, look at
The scenario that just happened. I come way over here and save this nigga, right? I finally save him. Coming to find out, he was working with the enemy to survive. Like they came to a truce. I'm trying to get them from this fucking wreckage, whatever, of a building. Dude's like, no, we're cool. And the dude comes out like, yeah, we're fine, yeah, we're straight. And he's like, all right, let me go get the rest of my men. He proceeds to shoot the dude in the back and throws a grenade down the hole to kill the rest of the niggas. I'm like, the fuck? You just killed them niggas and they just helped you? He was like, war is war. So we supposed to just hug it out and everything's supposed to be fine, and then he just gets sniped. So I just came way over here for nothing. Everybody's dead. I was just like, fuck your storyline.
I feel like I shouldn't dress that up.
Try it like that, actually.
Bro. My God.
This is the one that I feel like it doesn't need the whole topping situation, but
I just want to taste that crust. This place is fucking crack. This is meant to bang out and then ride out. Well, that's the perfect experience right there.
I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll take a dab.
That note right there, I don't want to taste another
Appreciate
thing.
y'all being here.
I have a full day ahead of me and I feel great.
Hi.
You look so cool.
This is a modern Mexican restaurant in the heart of Queens.
We're in Richwood, Queens.
I used to buy weed over here.
Oh shit.
The Exos. This is where the Exos first came around.
Is your weed guy still live in the neighborhood?
Probably. By a fucking wonderful woman that comes from LA, that came all the way over here with a dream. Well, you're from LA.
I am.
So do you like the Mexican? Do you like the Mexican food here better?
Now I do. Are we gonna Lady and the Tramp this something? I'm just kidding. We'll save that for another episode. There is a big difference between Mexican food in LA and Mexican food in New York. Mexican food in Los Angeles is a little more traditional, I would say. I feel like people here get a lot more creative with the ingredients that they use because of sourcing, obviously.
That has a serious pull.
Yeah, this one has the inspiration was the mozzarella stick. Oaxacan cheese. These are actually breaded in cornflakes.
That's crack.
I like that. Okay, let's see what else we got. Sous Chef Kevin.
Hell yeah, let's go.
We have the chamoy with Asian pear, a little bit of tahini and lime zest.
That's ridiculous right there. What is chamoy?
Chamoy is a condiment that can be served either sweet or savory. I prefer it in sweet settings over fruit, chips, almost everything really. Ours has hibiscus, dried apricots, tahini, lime, arbol.
That'd be a ridiculous barbecue sauce.
While that's happening, our variation of crispy lamb now.
That looks like that lamb has been stewed first, huh?
Yes. It was a make-your-own-taco dish when we first opened. It turned into a taco itself, and now it's like a giant meat salad.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and then just so we feel like you're getting your veggies in, right now we're pairing it with some string beans because they're in season.
Oh, beautiful.
Pickled onions for a little acidity, and then this is a spicy árbol salsa.
I ain't fucking around.
Like the lamb is underestimated. You just need more lamb.
God's meat. It is God's meat. He walked around with it.
He walked around with it?
Yeah, not in his pocket, but he walked the lamb, didn't he?
In his pocket?
He-
I thought it was a donkey.
Both. They both do work.
All right, let's see what Kevin has for us now. It's the most central aguachile in Queens. One big difference from LA and New York, LA always has classic green or red. I feel like all over New York, every restaurant has found a way to make theirs a little special. Right now, this is a aguachile amarillo with roasted corn, some simple avocado, and the fish is gonna be hamachi.
I already know this is gonna be good.
My first job ever was at a sushi restaurant,
Yeah.
so I have like a sweet spot for raw fish. You wanna know something funny? I used to have an Action Bronson G-Pen when I was like 21 years old.
The first G-pen that's ever been, the first weed pen ever,
I
right?
got pulled over and handcuffed on the side of my street. And I was like, my mom's gonna come
Why?
outside. Because I was hitting my pen in my car.
Oh, that's fucking legendary.
Full circle.
How crazy is that? There was a summer in Europe I was stuffing that pen like you can't believe. Come to Queens. Stop fucking around. Because you have gems like this here. I was happy to see everybody's face. Especially on the corner of whatever the fuck. Adelphi? What is this? I've never been on this block. This used to be riddled with fucking jerk spots. Did you ever go into one of those 24-hour video jerks?
Nah, bro, I'm not that old.
I have. You know, everyone has their ticks. I didn't think I would have to explain that to you today. Fight Feast, Boys in the Back, Uncrowned Network. We're doing a curtain jerker special. It's never been done. Hello, everybody. How you been?
Busy.
I like to hear that.
Very busy, to be honest. Yeah.
Love to hear that. There's some lineage of people that we know. Bro, Ridgewood Hellbender. This is the mentor to the chef there.
We are making burritos from northern Mexico, from Ciudad Juarez and El Paso border. It is a fresh flour tortilla and a stew inside.
I mean, are you hungry? What did you come here for? You came here to eat, or
I
what are
haven't
we
eaten
gonna do?
anything yet today.
I mean, the smell from down the block is, you ever see like in the cartoons where it's like the dog gets lifted in the air by the
A little
smell?
smoke goes around?
That's how it was.
Fresh flour tortillas.
I'm so excited by that.
I think the most popular burrito in the States is the California or the Tex-Mex now. Just a big pre-made tortilla stuffed with a lot of rice, some lettuce, things to bulk it up.
This is fucking ridiculous, right?
Yeah,
Come on.
unbelievable.
First off, how could it be bad when you're wrapping something in this?
Ours are smaller. They're about 2 tacos. Just a really fresh, fluffy tortilla that we make by hand in front of you. So the first burrito is gonna be my favorite, bean and cheese. We use pinto beans here. We don't really use black beans where I'm from.
No, where you from?
From El Paso, Juarez, right where these are from.
You think that I could ask for the children's version where you cut it in half?
Of course, of course.
You ever get your slice cut child's version?
Nah. Well, we got the scissors out.
There's no need to bruise it. There it is. You see? We make little sections.
The green is tremendous.
Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. There it is.
It's coming out the bag now.
Yep.
Chile Colorado next. Guajillo braised pork. It's the pork butt, seared, braised in this beautiful red sauce.
Is it blasphemy to put rice? Is it? They'd be up in arms.
My people would be furious.
The feel of these tortillas is unbelievable.
It's pillowy. Something so everyday to somebody else is so mind-boggling to another.
We're gonna go mole next.
Mole?
Chicken and mole. The mole has pasilla, almonds, sesame seeds, a whole bunch of other stuff. This one,
my gosh,
salsa too.
Has like 700 spices in it.
3 days to make.
You said 3 days?
Yeah.
It's worth it, man. This is unbelievable.
Whoa.
This is our verde burrito, so it's brisket, Yukon Gold potatoes. We braised it in the spicy salsa verde. A little bit of beans.
I swear, each one keeps topping the last one.
It's stewed in that sauce, so you just tripling it. I love it. I'm happy and I'm also upset. Fuck. This is very special.
It means a lot, thank you.
No, for real. What's up, brother?
Does it smoke that's delicious?
It is. And it's Fight Feast. It's a duel. We're shooting 2 shows at once.
You're an insto, bro.
Thank you, brother.
I'll see you soon, huh?
You sure will.
What's up, brother? Thanks so much for having us.
Hell yeah. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the shop. This is the mezcalito. We do manojo mezcal.
You're not taking one with us, or you're on the
Nah,
clock?
I'm on the clock right now.
What clock?
All right, you're right. I'll take one.
Hey, let's go, Milton.
What fucking clock are you on? Cheers. Oh, you took a little half, right?
Hello, baby. I
Salud.
gotta go back to work. All right, so this is my guys right here. It's my team. Digan hola. My guys. We're gonna start la gringa adobada, flour tortilla, chihuahua cheese, little jardín over the top, and then we'll mix this one crazy. We do a piña, pineapple butter. Caramelized pineapple, we blend that with some butter, and a touch of other secret stuff I can't say yet. Actually, there's a whole salsa selection up front.
A salsa?
Yeah, salsa.
What,
bar.
like Frankie Ruiz?
We gotta go crazy. I'm gonna bring it over here.
Oh, you really not playing.
Fucking beautiful.
I'm just go straight up roasted serrano.
Yeah, I'll go roasted serrano as
Do
well.
you think? Papi, ahora dame los 3 wagyu con tortilla fresca, güey. So this one's one of our like popular items right
That's
now.
beautiful.
Super.
That's unbelievable.
All right, next up, this is our wagyu ribeye. And the idea of this dish was this taco, nice slab of meat, American wagyu ribeye, and then we put the potato, the french fries over the top.
That's the idea. That's that mud.
Drizzle, beautiful. The wagyu with the fries. It's tremendous. It might be the best thing we've eaten all day.
Did you make something special?
I mean, I have a special soup today.
What you got?
This week's special, we have a carrot soup, Oaxaca, a little bit of pumpkin seeds over the
You
top.
know, it's my favorite. I love this soup.
So yeah, man, give it a shot. It has a touch of morita chile, so just for some like nice smoky heat.
This is the New York hospitality right here that you need. You eat at the counter. The chef hands it to you. He explains it to you. That's how you want to eat.
It's our play on suadero.
Oh, yeah.
So there's many forms of fucking suadero in New York or Mexico. What we do here is we just cure the brisket overnight, confit fat, and
Yo,
yeah,
this is
sear it.
ridiculous.
It's good.
I'm still on the soup.
You want more?
In a minute, yeah. I'm really going in. See me in the corner eating soup.
Yo, they be telling me, they be seeing you at McCarran Park, getting it in.
What, handball?
No, I don't know. They be working out at McCarran Park?
Yeah, man.
They be, no security, no nothing. Just straight up.
Security?
No security, no nothing. Just working out.
Nobody watched this bod. I'm old and wrinkled. No one wants smoke. They just want to do coke with me. Santiago?
How are you,
What's
my
up,
man?
brother? You good?
Yeah, everything is good.
This is my boy Ariel.
Nice to meet you.
Ariel Helwani, 17-time Journalist of the Year, soon to be 48. You know what I want?
Yeah, let's do it.
I need a Palo Santo limonada.
We do the Agua Santa.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see what else.
I love this restaurant because it's like the thinnest restaurant in all of New York.
Make magic in these little kitchens. I told you, I saw that fucking spinning flesh and I was like, yeah, I gotta go there.
We go straight for the trompo. There we go. Gracias.
Thank you, my brother.
Of course.
The one singular beautiful cut, it's very reminiscent of the Middle East.
Amen.
You know?
Was that one single piece of steak in there? Just nice and thin.
You understand?
2 different prime cuts of beef, strip and sirloin stacked on top of each other, salt, and roasted in the spit.
That's why it tastes so good.
So the fat melts and it sort of binds it all together. So it's really, really delicious.
By the way, can I break the fourth wall?
You may.
First ever FTD XFF collab.
This has never been done before, simulcast.
I don't know which camera to look at.
You look at both. You gotta give love to each.
This is crazy.
This is like being at the Academy Awards. You say hello there, and then they cut to that one. And then when you want to really get into a point, you hit it there. And then I hit it there.
Yeah.
Now we have it.
This is like when there was a South Park movie and like there were famous voices and then you were like, who's that guy? Simpsons movie.
I like Scooby-Doo cosplay.
Hey, shout out to Freddie Prinze Jr., MMA fan.
Oh.
Santi, cheers, brother. Thank you.
Santi, you like fighting, like mixed martial arts? Who you like?
Connor.
Of course.
Who's your favorite?
You're a hardcore fan.
Who do I like?
Yeah.
I really love Arichi Lang.
This is unbelievable.
The other one is the pork. The pork carnita is very popular. Yeah.
But we don't do pork here. We say, you know, we're gonna do all trompo and zucchini.
Yeah, that's good. Healthier.
Yeah, we're all in fight camp right now.
Zucchini and trompo diet.
Oh, wow.
Is that your second most popular one?
No, the zucchini we recently just put on the menu.
That's a banger.
How many years you here?
Oh no, 5 months. Had a bunch of restaurants in the past, but Santo Taco is a brand new
Sticking
thing. Yeah.
through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you.
Right? I mean, just one
FrostyTools.com.
ingredient.
Said, hang tight, your recaps are on cooldown for 11 minutes.
Yes, definitely. I mean, when Cosme opened, we were the first ones to go through that process, along with Macienda, a dear friend who helped us navigate that experiment. It's still niche, but now it's growing. Pork carnita, carne asada.
Oh, that's for you.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
You want pork?
No, you eat it.
I think after this, I have to tap out.
It makes me feel good. I like that.
That
I
you're
like
tapping
that.
out?
You know, I like that you've had enough. That means we fed you good. See, sometimes all it takes is just like a couple of things to make you happy, and those couple of things are trompo and zucchini with cheese and fucking agua fresca con palo santo.
Did you end up just ranking the foods?
Yeah, you ranked them pound for pound.
Carne asada? Mushroom? Very MMA. You always have to have rankings. You always have the top contender. The
things move quick.
The trompo is the Jack Della Maddalena.
Yeah, well, listen, I love Jack. There's so much vibrancy right here. This is a fucking quintessential New York City stroll with a real New Yorker. And this is just one genre. We're just showing you a genre. Imagine I took you around the world. You come down this block, it's always here. I love it because this is a straight shot home. I could get a taco, ride my bike from here over the bridge, and I'm home in 2 seconds. I could be home in 6 minutes from here if I really hit it hard on the leg. Nah, hell no. I got a Cannondale, lefty gravel. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next installment. How was Mexico and New York? Not bad, huh? It's about to go crazy right now.
We're gonna make a beef tartare tostada.
This could feed my whole family.
This gets the blood flowing.
Every bite I have pisses me off because I know it's gonna end.
Then we're doing stewed mushrooms served over some refried beans and salsa macha.
It makes being bad feel so good.
These mushrooms are so meaty. That's just.
And then we're gonna be making tortillas so we can enjoy that together.
The tortillas are so good.
Yo, this is insane.
And then next up, pescado en salsa verde.
Get in there, bro.
That's why you wore the anchor for all this seafood.
Yo, this is incredible. This is the best day of my life.
I love flavors like this.
And then we're finishing up with warm octopus salad.
It's an octo taco front. There was something special that happened here today.
You know, not everything has to be content. Some things are for the heart. Some things are for the soul.
Shout out to our sponsor, True Classics. Fall is here. It's time to step up your game. Right now, you could unlock big savings when you bundle packs. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassics.com/FTD to save. It's trueclassic.com/FTD. Shop now and elevate that wardrobe today. Let's face it, shopping online for clothes is a crapshoot. You never know how it's gonna fit. A little big here, a little small there. True Classic has all the fall essentials. Long sleeve hendies, joggers, button-ups, hoodies, and of course, their best-selling t-shirt. These shirts fit everybody somehow. Perfect, not like a glove, but like a gentle breeze. I wear this thing everywhere.
I know what you
so
did
many
to me.
compliments. I have to poo everybody away. I'm constantly being told how beautiful I look, and True Classic is great for any fall event. Theater, pumpkin picking, apple picking, apple
Outriders
bobbing.
always pay
I
what's
love
owed.
the cut of these
That
suits.
soldier will
No,
want to
they
see
make
his
you
head for
feel
himself.
jacked. And it accentuates the features that you love about you. 100% perfect fit guarantee. True Classic is trusted by over 4 million customers. Fall is here, and that's it.
It's too well hidden.
Time to bundle up.
My name is Milton.
Milton.
Revilla. I'm from the Bronx. Born in Mexico, though. Yeah. They had me at 3 months in Mexico, and then they brought me to the States.
Nice, dude.
3 months old, so I
You
just missed the
couldn't
cut.
even be a fucking anchor baby, dude. They had to sneak in with you. You were a liability.
Yeah, literally.
I worked with guys that would sneak back and forth for birthdays and shit. They would just sneak back, then come back to work.
Wow.
One of my good friends is also like, we grew up in the Bronx, hanging out with gangs, and now he's like a border patrol.
Get the fuck out of here. Damn, he switched up.
He switched up.
You know about I-5?
Nah.
Never take I-5. They fucking pull you over immediately. It's on the border. I had so much on me one time. They just fucking took it all and threw it on the ground. Called me a gringo. You're a fucking asshole. Get out of here.
What do we got here, though? I'm fucking hungry. I'm on my intermittent fasting shit. I'm ready to break this shit. 10,000 steps already for the day. I'm playing with house money the rest of the day.
You're killing it. You're killing it. You're killing it.
They're not really Mexican dishes, but they're
Okay.
like,
All right, get the fuck out of here, actually. What are
they're
we
like
doing?
modern take on Mexican cuisine,
Okay.
I want to say. I like to make dishes that are play on words. We're going to make a beef tartare tostada. That's
Hell
like
yes.
called enchilada. So traditionally, when you think of like a carne enchilada or like pollo enchilado, you think hot. So for me, it's like I like to reverse it and I like to serve like raw, you know?
Okay. CHILL in fucking blue on the menu. The rest of it's fucking red.
Yeah, hot,
I'm
yeah.
doing graphic design for
Yeah,
you too,
fuck
dude.
yeah. Then we're doing stewed mushrooms that I love cooking mushrooms in the shit ton of butter. I have them in a pot here. That's gonna be served over some refried beans and salsa macha. And then we're gonna be making tortillas so we can enjoy that together.
Hell yeah.
And then next up,
There we go.
another play on temperature, I guess, is pescado en salsa verde. So when you think of that, you think of like stewed salsa verde.
Yes.
So in this case, it's gonna be a crudo.
What a fucking magician you are.
So this was cold too.
This cold, yeah.
Yeah, so 2 colds.
2 colds. And then we're finishing up with warm octopus salad.
Are you tricking me with that? Is
Nah,
it
nah,
cold?
that one's warm.
He's making that one obvious.
That one's warm. We're gonna make a chunky salsa verde for our crudo that we're gonna do first. Just gonna
Okay.
throw this bad boy in a blender. We're
Hell
looking
yeah,
for
dude.
like a chunky consistency.
Yep.
So don't
But
overblend that shit.
Not
Don't
too,
worry.
not too.
Don't
not too-
fucking.
We're gonna do it
Don't hit it with
together.
the 7.
We're gonna pulse
We're
together.
gonna pulse that shit, dude.
I'm pulsing right now. So there's no roast on these
Nah, no roast,
tomatillos.
straight raw, so raw salsa.
I love that.
And then here we have our beautiful hiramasa. Has not been cured, we're just gonna serve it sashimi style.
What is that with
It's called
fish?
hiramasa, so yellowtail.
Don't pause without me.
That's the stick here.
All right.
Stick it.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm good at this, dude.
Gotta check the texture, chef.
Hey yo.
Good.
That's one way.
That's one way to taste it, chef.
I was like, this would be a funny image. I was like, wait, I want more salsa. Fuck, that's delicious.
It is, man.
And I didn't even mean that. That wasn't. Put that on the fucking trailer.
Telling you, bro.
I'm have to stop myself from licking this like a popsicle
Here,
right
try
now.
that one here. Put that
Thank
one
you.
away. I'm gonna put soap on that. Get that out of here.
How's the heat level on that?
That's beautiful.
So good, dude.
That's the perfect amount of salt.
So here we're just gonna add a bit of avocado to it. You know, we think of salsas. A lot of people don't think of using it as
You don't want to
churros.
mash it, right? You want to
Nah,
leave it
just
like
a little,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
That fresh tomatillo gives it a sick ass acidity.
That's fucking awesome.
So we're just mixing this up real quick. Set this to the side.
You're killing it right now.
And
I
then-
see the vision.
Then we have our beautiful hiramasa fish. We're just gonna sashimi it.
I feel like a dog under the dining room table right now.
I'm in a trance.
We're just gonna season with a bit of Malden. We're gonna serve it family style, so we're just gonna spread it all over the plate. Here with me today is my buddy Adrian. We work
Hello,
together.
Adrian.
What's up, dude?
We're together at Cosme.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you ever see that video on Twitter of the techno Viking dancing? That fucking dude's sick.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
He's fucking jacked out of his mind.
Tatted, jacked,
I
no
always
lock.
wanted to be a techno Viking.
What's stopping you, bro?
My mind.
Your mind? No, the mind, no. I would say definitely the body. Of the two, it's the body, bro.
All right, so
Oh,
just hit it
fuck
with a bit of
yes.
Malden, bit of black pepper, little cucumbers we picked up at the market today.
What is this pepino?
When I picked it up, it just said cucumber, so I was like, all right, I'm taking that
Make
one.
something up. We don't know.
It's a lemon pepino, yeah, I want to say that.
Ooh.
That's it. This is very fresh.
They told me to keep it light, so I was like, all right, vegetables. Just gonna hit it with some lime juice.
Damn, that's a fucking fresh cucumber. I had an abundance of them growing in my house this year.
This looks familiar. Like Thor's hammer. It's like, oh, it fits directly in my palm. This is exactly what my dick looks like.
We're almost there. Gonna hit this with the salsa verde that we made.
This gets the blood flowing.
These are called totopos, but America knows them as nachos. But their actual name is totopo.
No chance you're rebranding fucking chips. Dude. Respect, but there's no way. And I'm an open-minded
No,
guy.
for sure. And then we're just gonna finish this with a bit of cilantro oil.
Oh, that looks
has a
beautiful.
bit of garlic oil in there.
A little toto chip.
Yeah. What's it called again?
Totopo.
Totopo.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
that.
Crack.
Holy shit. God damn. That's beautiful.
I like the way that the fish is like.
It melts in your mouth. Cucumber, a little bit of coolness, just to like chill that heat down as well.
The avocado's sick too.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes being bad feel so good.
I feel like I'm being naughty, but there's so much veggies in here. I think I'm a good boy ultimately.
I am.
Every bite I have pisses me off because I know it's gonna end eventually.
Walk away and come back.
Yeah, smart. Do a lap. Do a lap, earn it. All right.
Capture vibe over
Just
here.
looking at the fridge, not even considering my next bite. Hey, what the fuck? That looks cool.
Finish that.
Oh my god.
What do we have here?
You're gonna help me make some guac, chef. How does that sound?
Done.
The next up is the beef tartare.
Yes.
The sauce is carne enchilada. Guajillo chiles, a bit of arbo, oregano, cumin, and this has a touch of avocado leaves that gives it that flavor. And then this adobo is versatile because you can either throw it in a stew with beans or you can marinate some chicken and throw that in the oven. I grew up eating this with chicken thighs, stewed, and then they add avocado leaves so it just to give it more aromatic.
That avocado leaf gives it a real nice.
Yes, it's one of my favorite things to use.
This is fucking incredible.
So we're just making our guac here.
You want it smooth?
Nah, chunky's fine.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna add a bit of serranos for some meat as well.
Yeah, a little heat.
We're just warming up the tostadas just because they're not fried. These are dried on the plancha.
Is that how chefs do it? Everything but the way you're supposed to eat it?
Of course.
You handed me the back of the spoon.
Back of
the
spoon.
fucking...
So here we have some thinly sliced ribeye.
Did you guys see the SWV Tiny Desk? Sick.
Seen it yet.
I know that you're somebody else's guy. These feelings that I have for you, I can't deny.
That's beautiful.
Hell yeah.
What your girl don't know won't hurt her.
Yeah.
Anything to
I'm
make this
hungry.
love go
Yeah,
further.
that's awesome. We need more side bitch representation in media. We've gotten big into cuckolds the last decade.
Yeah.
Where do the classic side bitch go?
I like to work out to cuckold porn.
Yeah, the porn. This will never happen to me.
ribeye steak has been marinated with adobo.
Can you put it right there?
For sure.
I love the color palette, man.
Some white onions real quick.
It's just the Mexican flag.
All Mexican food is the Mexican flag.
I'll say whatever you want, just feed me one of these. I need that shit bad.
Yeah, dog, this is crack.
So then we're just finishing with cacheta here. Scallion and a white onion over the top. And just take your lime and just squeeze it over.
Thank you, my brother.
Ooh. Cheers.
Cheers to you.
Yes, hell yes.
It's Michelin. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, what do you think? Super simple.
That's so fucking good. It's just decadent, dude. This could feed my whole family.
Anybody want the last one here?
Let me try something. Oh my God, how much jewelry did you wear today?
Take it straight out to you. Welcome.
What am I allowed to have?
Fish over here.
No, this is insane. You don't eat beef.
No beef. No red meat at all?
I eat mad dolphin meat. Dolphin meat went right to my biceps.
Got the fresh masa.
Yeah, brother. Smacking nice.
That's a nice loaf.
Yeah, give it some love. That's a good one. We're gonna make tortillas.
Oh, yeah.
For the next course. So these are oyster mushrooms that have been cooked in butter and epazote, which is this green here right here.
That looks like beef.
That really does. Epazote is one of my favorite, man.
It goes well with mushrooms and beans. This is our tortilla press. So we're just gonna make a tortilla here. So the tortilla, the first side cooks 30 seconds. The second flip's longer to cook.
See where we're at.
You went too crazy, chef.
I went nuts?
Yeah, we gotta roll that again.
All right.
Too powerful, dude.
I fucking up
You've been hitting your
lat.
tries.
Yeah, that was a lat pull down. Try tear down.
Try some toasty.
Ooh, smell it. Smells beautiful.
Like toasted corn?
It does.
Yeah.
Let's give it another shot.
All right, let's go, chef.
Boom. All right, so you can't use too much pressure.
Yeah, just light.
Got it.
He wanted to fucking be strong.
I wanted to be a tough guy. Pinch that. Nice.
That good?
Yeah, perfect.
It's about to go crazy right now. Nice.
Can I get one of these on Amazon? I need this in my house.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm gonna need some of that fucking raw ribeye. Just throw that shit on here and just put some guac. A leftover taco of everything we fucking made.
Bro, everything left over.
Fuck,
make
dude.
a little mezclado.
Yeah.
A little mega
everything.
mezcla.
So out here we have a bit of refried beans cooked with epazote, onions, garlic, and then we refry them with a bit of avocado leaves and chile morita.
See, I was gonna tell you, you already had that in your mind.
I
You're
took
on
the
it.
limitless pill this morning, dude. Just that's incredible, dude.
Yeah,
the
it's
refried
good.
beans is fucking awesome, dude.
Hell yeah, it's just straight black beans cooked with love, bro. We actually got a tattoo that says con amor. It was like 14 of us that night, remember? It was stupid.
Statistically, one of them is gonna be a piece of shit.
All right, we're gonna start plating. Refried beans at the bottom.
Ooh.
As the paste.
I love beans in general just because they're very buttery, so that's why I cook those mushrooms in butter. So it's a very fatty dish.
A lot of fiber too. I've been getting in on my fiber. Trying to take smoother shits.
Metamucil.
And Nature's Metamucil, nice little refried bean.
The only way to really take like a better shit is to olive oil your rim before you go out. It just softens the landing.
You're looking for topical solutions? I'm trying to get it from the inside.
I'm talking topically.
You're talking topically? I'll give it a whirl.
Giving things a whirl is something that makes me laugh.
These mushrooms legitimately look like beef. It's crazy.
Yeah. We're finishing off with some salsa macha, and this one's made just literally frying chile morita, chile ancho, a bit of pasilla, a bit of garlic confit here, and also a bit of toasted corn.
That looks fucking crazy, man. I love flavors like this.
Pick up some beans and mushrooms, and then hit your tortilla with that. Take some of that.
Ooh, fuck, dude.
Damn, dogs. Yeah, that looks fucking ridiculous.
These mushrooms are so meaty. They're so good.
Let's try my allotted ration.
Allotted.
Oh, God.
Yo, this is insane.
Nothing beats like
Eat this
hand-pressed
every day.
tortillas, honestly.
Good God.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The tortillas are so fucking good. It tastes better than beef. It's crazy.
That's just how
That's
it is.
special.
It's very homey, right? That's the idea behind it.
And then the little guac after, so refreshing. Can I be the tortilla boy?
Let's fucking do
Because
it.
I need more of these fuckers.
Just gonna hit this with a bit of arbo powder. This is our, scallions. Just gonna macerate these scallions.
Macerated scallions has a good ring to it.
That's his next album. You have one of the strongest hands I've ever seen.
It's a real hand.
What are those little guys?
Romano beans picked up today at the Union Square Market for this octopus salad that we're gonna bang out. You ever used the spinach before, Chef? Malabar spinach?
What's that?
Different variety of spinach. It's just a bit meatier. It's gonna be our base for our octopus.
Yeah, what is the right way to do it? Greek people just hang a fucking octopus by the clothesline. They beat the fuck out of it, hang it, and then grill it up.
This one's been steamed over mirepoix.
That's how I want to go. I love when those suction cups get crunchy. Being from Baltimore, you dance go-go?
No, that's DC, man. Come on. The fuck?
No, wait, what's the other one?
Baltimore club music.
Yeah, that's what the fuck I meant. Isn't it the same?
No. Big faux pas on your part.
Now I
dude.
feel like a fucking cocksucker. I was really thinking that one up.
Wait, it's nice here, then we're just gonna assemble, brother.
Oh my God, this has been tremendous.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
incredible.
you kidding me? We have a great crew of people in the kitchen right now.
Great crew. I found my calling in the tortilla station.
You really did.
This is the first day of the rest of my life. The 2025 tour is canceled. If anybody was gonna come see me, I will be in a
Hey,
tortilla
listen,
shop.
How about I give you an idea? Why don't you incorporate it?
Come see me live. Make tortillas.
Chopping up our octo. Essentially, it's a warm octopus salad. And then what I've made here, if you guys want to try, is brown butter, like sous vide. So nice and fatty.
I've been turtling for an hour.
This brown butter sauce isn't gonna help. Remember your topical solution? Apply this to the rim. Oh, that's good. Holy shit.
This with some black pepper. That crazy.
Tastes like a Werther's. That's like a fucking Werther's sauce.
And we're not really seasoning the octopus. It's already flavorful as it is. It was steamed over mirepoix. The Mexican touch here will be the scallion salsa.
You're tricking us again. Covering with all that greenery, making it look like the fucking rainforest. You're like in the fucking depression ration line holding your fucking tortilla.
Yo, depression ration line.
I like how the tortilla was used as a bib.
Get in there, bro.
That's why you wore the anchor for all this seafood.
There's a ship adrift at sea right now without its fucking anchor.
Yo, this is incredible.
I know, dude. This is so good.
Nothing crazy.
Aw, don't be modest.
That's nuts. Have you tried it yet?
Didn't I tell you? You should just cut to me. Yo, he's turtling so hard right now. Yo, look at him. I feel
He's
bad.
going Franklin mode over there.
I'm making you yours right now. This is for you.
He needs an octo taco pronto.
It's the head honcho. I love it when Nick asked me about certain rhymes of mine. He's like, so what did you mean when you need an octo taco pronto?
I'm gonna fuck around and get some guac in the mix,
crazy.
too.
Fucking love octo. So. Have you had the smidge before? The Malabar?
No, it's fucking awesome, dude.
We would serve mole with it at the restaurant at Cosme.
You gotta go to the restaurant, Savi.
Hell yeah.
Crack.
I'm not there anymore. I'm part of like
Okay.
the corporate team for Chef Enrique.
Okay.
But Cosme is between 21st and Park.
No, I'm gonna set it out for sure. It's only right I end the day eating my first fucked up tortilla. I'm gonna get every sauce in on this
FrostyTools.com.
motherfucker. You know, not everything has to be content.
Said,
some things are for the heart.
Sticking through these
Some
ad
things are
breaks
for the
supports
soul.
the stream.
A layer
Thank
of
you.
fucking refried beans, some guac.
You want a piece of cooked ribeye or raw?
Ooh, yeah,
You
let's
wanna
cook it up. This is incredible. This is the best day of my life. All right, we got the fucking cooked ribeye with every sauce. Topping that bitch with the fucking salsa verde.
This is what I'm talking about.
Where's the matcha at? Yes. We gotta get the mushrooms.
Mushroom steak fish taco.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. This is exciting to me.
Marron a mí. Holy fuck. I'm ascending.
There was something special that happened here today.
This is literally fucked up.
I'd like to say thank you to everybody.
I'd like to thank everyone for making this possible.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Happy to be here, y'all.
Thank you,
Thanks for having us.
Are you wearing Izzy Miyake and 4 other things combined?
No, not today.
You wearing the Source magazine cologne?
I wrote page 68 on my chest. Don't worry, I'll get in the center. I got you.
You're too tall. Lean down a little bit with all that gold on. Be careful of that hand on my waist.
Look at this.
That's crazy. beautiful. It looks amazing. This looks gorgeous. I would like to take a picture. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
I don't take good pictures lately.
Want me to do it for you?
Yeah. You do take good pictures. See? He has the angle.
I'm trembling.
What's your fucking phenomenal burger? That was beautiful.
Let's go. Come on,
My name is Tom DeJulie, and I own the Strength Factory Gym, and it is the unconventional mecca of New York on Long Island. Unconventional training is kettlebells, clubs, sandbags, stuff you don't see in everyday gyms. Conventional lifting is boring. It sucks. This is more fun. For today, I want everybody to see what they can do. So we're gonna go into just some kettlebell snatches and swings, sandbag to shoulder, some steel mace cleans and some swings, everything that he loves to do. You got one more? Better hurry up, let's go.
Look at the size of these men and the weight they're lifting, you know?
So you'll see my friend Pat Damiano, big time kettlebell guy. My client Eddie Galvez, he owns Fermento in Long Beach, it's a vegan spot. My big guy John, he's a firefighter in New York City.
You're a fireman? Here?
Yeah, city.
Well, I would definitely want you saving me.
Yes, sir! 364 pounds. Oh, baby, let's go.
I watch people like you guys, like straight up. It inspires me to not stop. I'm a fat motherfucker and I'll always be this way, but I need to, move at least for 2 hours every single day, and I'll never stop that. So, this is what got me to where I'm at now. I'm in a different place in life.
Yeah. Gotta stay healthy.
Yeah, man.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Me too, I like to fuck.
Let's finish up, let's get it done, and we eat. I'm fucking hungry.
Shall we eat?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's munch. What do you know? A burger spot right next door.
That's why I opened up my gym. Shit, right next door.
Get it. Please, fellas. What are you gonna do with it? You just keep fucking going store to store with this thing? Smells good. How you feeling? You good?
Cool, man.
I mean, I heard the peanut butter and jelly burger. That sounds very extreme.
Yeah, it's good.
You don't like that shit? So what the fuck you put it on the menu?
I like it. I used to just fuck around my backyard all the time cooking burgers. And remember, Ezekiel bread?
Yeah.
So they had this cinnamon raisin toast Ezekiel bread, and I was making burgers, and I started mixing this shit up. Pepper jelly from Trader Joe's, some peanut butter. I started mixing it up, putting it on the burgers.
Woo!
Woo! So that's Javi. He's gonna rock out. He's gonna do some.
Javi, what up?
Grinding for you guys. So we grind all our meat. That's like what we're known for. Prime beef. We got a 75-25 blend, and that's really what makes us stand out is the fresh ground prime beef, man. A lot of places don't do that.
Hell yeah. I want to try everything.
These are my old man's onions. We turned the recipe into a top-selling burger. The burger meat goes in, and they just cook and get nice, soft, caramelized.
That's burger meat onion?
Yeah.
I smell that flesh. Bro, just a bowl of onions to start. This is honestly natural Viagra. If you ever worked in the kitchen, they'll tell you to eat onions. Put that on bread. Straight up, just an onion sandwich is where I'm at with it. Oh my God.
A little butter.
You cooking clarified butter?
Yes. It's like cooking a steak. With steak meat. Treat it the same exact way. I'm gonna drop down a little apple cut bacon. All my burgers get bacon. I like bacon, man. I cook the way I like to eat. That's my biggest thing.
That's a burger right there, man. That's a gorgeous crust. Has lots of substance. What jam is that?
That's the PB&J spread. So we got some crunchy peanut butter in here, a little pepper jelly, and then some grape jelly.
I can't wait to taste that. Woo! Damn, bro. That's pretty. Yeah, the meat is delicious. I just watched them grind it. That was grinded about 20 minutes ago. That fucking thick-ass crunch, tremendous, my bro. I'd like another burger, though.
I got you.
Okay, let me make one.
You want to cook one on me?
Yeah.
He's ready.
Let me get in there with you. Let's make some burgers.
Let's do it.
Let's get them going. Look at how beautiful that is. The fucking freshness of that meat is unmatched. It's gonna taste motherfucking good.
So he's going brioche.
I like that you're not going straight Martins. Makes me happy.
He got the spatula work going on over there. No fear.
Woo! Look at that crust. When are them onions coming into play? Right now?
Yeah, man, hit him up. Onions. We're partying now. Fuck it. That spinach coming off in a second. Kobe and American. Some bacon on there. Jalapeno. And we got this egg, man.
Everything that's on the grill is getting scraped up onto this burger. Everything on the grill is scraped up on the burger as the topping. I love this. Woo! Look at that motherfucker.
It's the BAM special over there. The grill fixings.
Grill fixing with jalapenos is where I'm at, honestly. That looks fucking great to me.
Yeah, put that on a pretzel.
It's a nice pretzel bun. Usually I hate that shit.
Nah, those are nice.
All right, there's more coming.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I scraped everything off the grill and put it on top of there.
That's an Atlantic. Jalapeno, spinach.
Jalapenos? Is it crazy?
Perfect. Hell yeah.
It's an unbelievable burger, and look at the cook on that. It's perfect. That's medium. Yeah, that's a fucking beautiful burger, I'm not gonna lie. Well,
What do you think?
oh, that's a fucking phenomenal burger.
Bro, there's nothing like working out like a nut job and then crushing the burgers.
All right. It's the standard. Got a thick cut white onion on there, a sharp yellow cheddar, a white American, thick cut steakhouse bacon, brioche, beautiful egg. And then we got our Winzy pretzel bun, American and Kobe Jack cheese on there, house-made guacamole, bacon. We got a grilled pineapple, egg, and it's on a beautiful toasted pretzel bun.
Seriously incredible.
Yeah, glad you got to come through, man.
One of the best burgers I've ever tasted, man. This man fucking cares. He cares. It's the main thing, that he cares. What a phenomenal day. You get one of the best workouts on earth. Unconventional. You really have to fucking use your will. This will break you as a man. And then go right next door and have fresh grounded beef. Cooked to perfection. There's really not much better. I'll see you at Maria. Hello, everyone. Hi.
Good to have you back.
Thank you so
Why
much.
are you both at my desk? Go!
I told you we were gonna eat at the. We should eat over there with everyone. Thank you.
You still can.
How are you? How's everything, buddy?
Good, good.
Oh, I didn't even know it was gonna be you. I told you you're a very special place.
This is what you said.
You are a special place.
What are you saying to me?
You posted this picture.
I put it
Look
in
at
the
that
story.
beautiful.
It was supposed to disappear. You
Yeah,
kept it.
you know, Ike, you gotta make it so you can't snap it, 'cause that's a great one. I'm gonna have that framed in the home. Good to see you. How you been?
You look good.
You too.
You look tanned.
I'm not saying at all. This is just my olive skin. You know where I'm from. You know what mountains I'm from, the range I'm from, where I emerged from. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. shall we? Hello.
Back.
Too long.
Good, you?
I like this look. Yeah. I want to bring the goatee back. Look like Stone Cold Steve Austin. So what are we doing?
Tuna.
I want to see that. Yeah. Can we go? Can we go there? I want to drink it. You want to drink spinal fluid with me? This is fun. What's up, guys? This is a fucking hell of a kitchen, right? Hey, guys. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, nice. How are you?
You got a handful of octopus. I'm just kidding.
It's beautiful. Tuna tomahawk? This is something special. You gotta get that perfect cut through.
Just that through the bone, and then you go to the knife.
And then smooth sailing.
Then it's like butter.
Beauty. Are you searing it real fucking hard?
Yeah, super hard. We make our own salt, rosemary salt.
Yeah.
Smell that. We grind garlic and rosemary to the meat grinder, then fold in kosher, and then lemon zest.
It's alive.
That's fire.
And any little heat that hits that is gonna make it just kind of bloom.
Banging. What is this?
Garlic bread, burrata, caviar. We make the brioche in house. We cook the bread like garlic bread. Simple. Burrata, a little bit of caviar.
Not bad.
It's a bite.
Oh, you don't cheers me? You don't cheers me?
I haven't seen you for so long. I didn't realize. I forgot about the cheersing thing, like food and other objects.
This is banging.
Right? Boom.
Here comes the boom. I love this piece of equipment.
That plancha?
It's just by itself. You know that's a hot motherfucker.
How bad I want that?
I do know how bad you want that. As a matter of fact, I do.
The fact that you came early, I think that looks great.
All Chris did was send me a picture of that. I arrived.
We're gonna just start sending you pictures of seafood when we want to gather you. You want to drink spinal fluid with me?
Nah, spine jelly's all you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Like it's from another world. You know what I mean?
Spinal cord jelly that's been planchad off a plastic fork is a different vibe.
It's like a shot of tiger bone.
No, seriously, that was like what? I don't even know how to explain what that is. It's like a fucking magic act, like disappearing flavor. It has a little decal also. Wow.
Decal.
We're still a mad immature. That would make you laugh, right?
Of course.
Fucking old guys laughing at that.
I just want to grab the plate and run.
You're not gonna get far. There's lots of mazes. Oh yeah, you only run in 90-degree angles. What is that sauce?
That is pickled cauliflower, sun-dried tomatoes, salsa verde.
Nice.
It's kind of like just bright and makes the tuna sing a little.
That was beautiful. Is that your piece?
It is.
All right.
You know what you're doing back here. I have an idea. Put this on the chip.
Thank you.
Chip that.
Is it crazy to put a touch of mousse on that, please? Thank you. Pass me a chip, please.
That's the bite.
Thank you, sir.
Fire.
That's tremendous, man.
Yeah.
Great shit. Beautiful. Gentle touch. Looking for a hard crust.
The crust is harder than a Tretch verse.
Oops. How should I cut? Against the grain or with it?
Opposite.
It cuts better when he's adored.
I am adored.
It's a beaut right there. That's the prom queen of the ocean.
That's a good one.
He should have his own seafood marketing business.
I'm just thinking out loud.
I like it.
What other flavors do we have to play with?
Oh. Drench that.
Yeah, ocean of brown butter.
A little jacuzzi.
Brown butter and hazelnuts? Damn, hell yeah. Can I get a squeeze of lemon, please?
Yeah.
Thank you, chef.
I'm about to get hired, bro.
I'm not looking for a job,
Yeah,
no.
I know.
This is for fun.
Ah, fuck yeah. Me too.
Give it a air,
You
right?
just happen to pay me.
Right?
That means nothing.
That's crack.
I'm making a chip. Let's get some hazelnuts.
That's when you know you're a baller, when you hide the caviar under it.
Yep. Nobody else. It's like tucking your chain. You know you have it.
Wow. This is fun, bro. Thank you.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Rah. Always.
All right, brother. I'm out of here. I'm sorry for being so loud. I usually don't like spinning doors. No, don't even do it. Don't even do it.
You know what I was doing.
I know exactly. I saw your eyes. I saw your predatory eyes. It's good having you back, man. Damn. Is this just a short stint, or are you coming back?
Nah, I'm back. I'm here.
Oh, he's back. Wow. All right, that's it, man. This was great. I love my friends. I love my friend and my brother.
Gang.
It's good to be back in the city. It's thriving. Hustle and bustle's back.
It's all about the path. All right, set 2. Once you're on the path, staying on the path. It's just hard for people to get on the path. The first steps are the hardest steps. Just getting out the door, tying on your shoes. You got it right there. Key is you get them on. You get them on and you get going. You ever do these?
Sissy squat type of thing?
No, Nordic curls. Regardless of how much you procrastinate, as long as you take the steps, as long as you're on the path.
You came in cold and did fucking... Bro,
It's not easy.
That's tough.
Once you're on the path, then you feel the momentum. Like, I got 3 good workouts this week. I'm good to go. You wake up on the 4th day, you feel good, you get excited.
It's like I was never fat.
Once you start something, you get a habit, and then next thing you know, 6 months later, you're looking at yourself in the mirror, you're like, God damn, I look good. I feel better. It's all just about momentum and staying on the path, trusting this process, and then giving your body the right fuel. That's what it's all about.
You're right. You're all right.
Okay, 3rd set.
We're in Austin, Texas. And my man Joe Rogan. Is that 3 sets?
I think that was only 2.
Cocksucker. Just doing a slight little warm-up. This beautiful facility. This home gym. This modest home gym with a few accommodations.
Yeah.
Where's the ski erg?
What's the what?
We're eating, of course.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, phenomenal.
Of course, there's no fucking training without eating.
FrostyTools.com.
Got out of the cold plunge,
Said.
I'm fine.
Hang tight, your recaps are on cooldown
Do I
for
look
11
like shit,
minutes.
No.
I look all right?
Oh, you look a lot better than you used to look.
Yeah, you're right.
This is just
Said.
a series that I always do.
Sticking through these ad breaks
I always
supports
do
the
at
stream.
least
Thank you.
1 day of this every week, of this particular series. The specific movements are body weight, squats, push-ups. And then 3 sets of swings, 10 each arm. 3 sets of clean press, 10 each arm. 3 sets of windmill, 10 each arm. And 3 sets of renegade rows, 10 each arm. Everything I do involves everything. It involves full body. I like to do things that when I do jujitsu or
works.
kickboxing, it translates directly to that.
For sure.
Because the whole body is used to moving as a unit. Nothing's isolated, nothing's...
Yeah, no, I know.
Everything is the whole body moves as a unit. All right, so this is what I do. I start out, I don't know if you can do the slant board, but...
I might be able to.
We do sets of 20, so deep squats. So I'm going down into it like this. I don't know if you could do this.
Yep.
And we're just gonna do sets of 22. So we'll do them together, like this.
Yeah.
And then just go all the way down to deep. I like to put my hands behind and then I lift up like this. 2, 3, 4. All right, so we did 20 of those. Let's do 20 push-ups and then we'll do 20 of those again.
You go this fast on your warm-ups?
Yeah.
I like it.
It just gets you sweaty.
Yeah, I like it.
Gets you loose. And usually I'm coming straight from the cold plunge.
Did you do it today?
No, I just got it.
I've never done it.
You never done the cold plunge? We have one.
I've never done it.
Do it.
Whew, rocking and rolling. I can't keep my weight down. I just can't do it. Garbage.
Yeah.
Not terrible. It's not great.
You got low at one point, right?
240, 275 right now.
It's probably pasta. Pasta and bread, pizza. All right, last push-up and then we're good. We're gonna do swings, one-arm swings. We'll do 10 each arm. Do you do kettlebell swings?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll do 10 each arm. Engage those hamstrings, get that lower back.
Hinge work is my favorite.
They're the greatest.
Woo! I started off with the chimpanzees, worked my way up. How long have you been working out? Since a fucking kid?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Since I was a kid.
I walked in the gym when I was 13. Hey, listen, trust me, I know, but 13 years old, I was seeing juice heads, all kinds of shit. That's what inspired me. I was in there working, 13 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Guy took me to the Lost Battalion, to try and do Olympic lifting. Never worked out. But I've been around the gym for a long time. This is a lifelong journey.
Dude, it's all about food.
It is.
If you're putting in this much work every day,
it shouldn't be this issue. I should be fucking ripped.
Yeah.
I should be ripped. You go from one hands to what?
Then I go clean presses. I'll do right side, rest, then left side.
Gotcha.
And this is 70 pounds. We're gonna do sets of 10.
Let's do work, yeah. Let's do work with this.
Okay. You obviously are strong.
Yeah.
It's just food.
Yeah.
For humans, we're not supposed to be eating bread. We're not supposed to eat bread and sugar and all that. You know, the difference, clearly though, the difference between the stuff that we get here, the stuff that they get in Italy.
Yeah,
you eat in Italy,
totally
the same stuff, and you don't get fat because we're spraying folic acid and it's all genetically modified wheat, and it's all
Isn't that the shit that they need when they're pregnant? They fucking give you folic acid?
Yeah, I don't know what they give you when you're pregnant, but folate is what your body naturally processes. Folic acid is the shit they spray on wheat. When you get enriched flour, that's what that is. Your body doesn't know what to do with that. Your body's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but when you make cookies with the other shit, it don't taste the same.
It doesn't?
It doesn't taste the same.
Really?
It gotta be garbage.
Really?
In America, it has to be Hector's flour, Pillsbury. When it's made with fine Italian flour, it doesn't hit the same.
Really?
It becomes some Italian shit.
Yeah, I like Italian shit.
I like it too, but I want a good old fucking American cookie.
That's
once
funny.
in a while. Keebler.
Yeah. I like to involve
everything.
My body with everything. I don't like to have anything isolated.
I can't do shoulders because I get too thick up on the shoulders. It's I can't do these, or else I'm gonna fly away.
I don't do benching.
No, right?
And I can bench. I don't do squats. I can squat. Everything I do is this stuff. Do you know who Pavel Tsatsouline is?
Yeah, of course.
I follow his principles, and Pavel's principles are, if you can do 20 reps of something to failure, don't do 20. Do 10. Do 10, wait a long time, 5 minutes, and then do another 10.
Okay.
The idea is you want to be completely recovered before you do your second set. That way you're doing the same amount of reps as if you were going to failure. You're doing it over a longer period of time, but he
and
feels
full energy.
Yes, full energy, full strength. He feels like strength is a skill, and you shouldn't do skills when you're tired. You shouldn't be it shouldn't be like that. You should just do the same amount of reps, just space it out over time, and you'll get stronger, and you'll minimize your risk of injury. Your body will adapt to it better.
I work out with dudes in LA, and it's no matter what, 20. No matter what, 20 reps, big weight, small weight, no matter what. That shit fucking taxes you.
Yeah.
You can't even walk the next day.
Yeah, that's not the smartest way to do it.
I want to grapple somebody.
Yeah?
I don't know why. Shall we?
Yes, sir. The whole idea with windmills is we're working on range of motion. I'm going down like this, looking at the kettlebell, and then I'm going up.
So you're hinging like this, ass out like that?
So point your toe.
Yep.
Point, because we're gonna go down with the left, so point this side.
Yep.
and you're gonna clean, you're gonna press, and then once you have it pressed, you're gonna do this for 10. See, my arm slides down, and I'm running.
And
the
then you
back
come
of
up
my-
straight?
Yes. I drop down to 50 pounds. I like it a little bit lighter with windmills.
You gotta show me windmills, bro. I can't get in that position.
Yeah.
It's so tough.
Just slowly work yourself into that position. So like, let's.
But not for reps, just like hold it.
Well, we're gonna do the other side now.
Let me just try here.
Okay.
I'm pointing.
So clean, press, and then just slowly work your way down as low as you can. As low as you can, hold it, and now slowly bring yourself back up, straight up. But keep the arm up in the air.
That's the problem here.
You don't even need to do weights, honestly. Just get down like that, keep that up. Yeah, you're a little inflexible in your shoulders.
Which is bizarre to me.
Because as you drop
I
down,
could bring them back that way.
right, but you do very specific motions.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of this. You gotta do stuff where you're extended.
You're making me feel like I'm an asshole.
No, you look, fuck, you're a house. You're strong as fuck, dude. It's all the stuff you're doing. You know, you're doing a lot of this.
Yeah.
And all that. It's
For
just,
sure.
that's a lot of shoulder.
A lot of inside
mass,
tucking in.
Yeah. And that's what gives you all that bulk, but you want motion. You want mobility.
I feel like I could teach classes on maces and shit like that
Yeah.
now. I really do.
No, I see you doing it all the time. You know what you're doing. I can tell you do a lot of them. Right. Yeah, that's a great shoulder mobility exercise.
In the full whole side of your body.
Uh-huh.
Once you keep your legs straight.
Yeah, I do them.
Clubs also.
They're really good for archery. So I hold them like this, straight out like this.
That's just no joke. I actually came up with an archery move. I came up with this weird little move for archery and for shooting a gun. It's ridiculous, but
it's not bad.
Try and keep that up there.
Anytime you're swinging things up, you're engaging your whole body. So how are you doing it?
Just put it forward in front of you on the floor.
Okay.
Then swing it back and up and into the rifle position. And then spin, like turn, like you're looking around, surveying the area, and then back to the position.
That's good.
Right? Or hold it here.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Getting inventive.
Okay. So have you done these?
Yep.
Renegade Bros? All right.
You going single arm only or you go switch?
Single arm only. I switch. One at a time. So I start shoulder width apart. Get down like this. I drop to a push up, hold, and then I do this. Up. One.
Yep.
One.
Okay,
down.
1-1.
Really works your core. Because when you're in that position
of holding
and you're pulling up, you really have to stabilize. Everything I do involves a lot of core. Strengthening your back and strengthening your abs and all the muscles that keep you stabilized.
Yep.
That's what keeps you from getting injured. And that gives you real strength to be able to like shift your weight
of
with
course.
things. You're very strong. If you're doing this, you're strong. That's a good weight. Hard work's done. You do the sauna? You're doing the work. You're strong as shit. You just have to get your diet right. Have you ever tried like a carnivore diet?
No. Atkins.
Yeah?
Back in the day when I was a kid, but I shit all over the place. It was terrible.
The diarrhea in the beginning is extraordinary.
Yeah, it's extraordinary.
Yeah, looking good and feeling good is worth way more than what food tastes like.
40 years old. My goal was to be shredded before 40. I saw an inkling.
You can get
now
there.
I think I can.
The weight you lost and what you did from a guy who wasn't working out at all to get to where you got, you just take a little pause. You go right back to it.
Yep. He was slow cooking me in there.
Okay, now we're gonna do 3 minutes in a cold. Your body is built out of what you eat. So if you're eating garbage, your body doesn't have anything to work with. Yeah. And if you're eating good, healthy food, your body has healthy nutrients, your body can build itself and repair itself and prosper properly. It ain't easy.
Woo! Yeah. Shit! I'm excited about this fucking barbecue.
Yeah, that's a good spot, I heard. I've been wanting to go to Egypt for years. I'm obsessed with the pyramids.
Yeah.
If I could get in a time machine and go back to any time in human history, I would go back to when they were building the pyramids, when that culture was thriving. I was like, what did you do? How did you do this? How'd you get those stones there? How'd you cut them so perfectly? And the statues are perfectly symmetrical. Even the vases that they created,
I love those.
the vases are perfect. And what happened? Like, where did it all go? Like, what happened? Like, is someone gonna look back on us the way we look back on like ancient Egypt and go, what happened? What went wrong?
We're a destructive fucking species.
We're a destructive species.
We're just like those invasive fucking cicadas and everything else like that. We're an invasive species.
Yeah, we're locusts.
Holy shit.
Well, but we make good barbecue.
That's for sure. You know where we are. We're in Austin, Texas. The word has been spread all across the land about Egyptian barbecue in Austin, Texas. I'm not gonna lie. After that workout, man, I can't eat that much.
Right. We have to do a podcast after this. We're gonna be underwater.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
This is instant gratification. He makes it. He watches us eat it. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous. And then he feels good. They told me I was gonna like you.
Yeah. How was your workout?
If I'm a little bit woozy, you'll understand why.
Barbecue and Egyptian.
Yes.
I'm excited to
Yes.
try this.
You know, it works
so
really
many
well.
good things.
Thank you.
This is it.
This is it.
You make
This is where
magic
the
in this-
Yeah,
in
this
this-
is where the magic happens.
In this magic school bus.
Yeah. This is the smoker truck, so we smoke all meats over there. This is where we serve, and then we have a prep kitchen.
This place is amazing because you're in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a parking lot in their space, so motherfuckers can just pull up,
Yeah.
park your car easy, get out, get your stuff. You got some gear here, man.
Yeah.
Look at these spices. This isn't a Texas barbecue
Right.
spice rack.
I know. Look at those spices up top.
You got all the golden raisins and fucking couscous and
Turmeric.
You have all kinds of shit.
How did you get introduced to Texas barbecue?
On a visit.
Really?
Yeah. Memorial Day weekend 2012. Just
Wow.
randomly visiting the state, visiting a friend here. He took me from the airport to Rudy's barbecue. First time I tried brisket, it fucking changed my entire life.
Ooh, look at that.
You know how you test a good brisket?
Tell me.
Put it on your finger like that. It should bend on its own weight, but it should not break apart.
Really?
If it breaks apart, it's overcooked. It should hold up to its own weight, and it should just pull with the slightest, just break apart with the slightest one. This is how.
Don't waste that. Don't waste that.
Oh yeah.
The brisket is the only thing here that we don't do a lot of changing in the spices. We cook a very traditional Central Texas
Why'd you decide to just leave the brisket alone?
to honor the cut that I moved across the world for.
All right.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I'm gonna make you guys a whole spread of everything we have here in the truck. There's some fried halloumi cheese.
Is this ambrosia salad? You're getting it all over the floor.
I'm gonna clean it
It's his first day.
This salad is Egyptian melody. They eat this with every meal, and they even drink the juice. They call it Egyptian whiskey.
It's exciting stuff. What is that, beets?
It's our potato salad, but it's made with a beet puree.
Ooh, look at those ribs.
Excuse me one second. Can you see that for a second?
These are pomegranate glazed pork ribs. We season them with fenugreek, coriander, lots of Middle Eastern spices.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous.
We make the barbecue sauce with pomegranate juice and pomegranate molasses.
Already coming in here and changing the fucking culture.
So this is our homemade beef and lamb kofta. Traditionally grilled, but we like to smoke everything here.
This is phenomenal.
Has a great bounce. Baking soda?
Yeah, you're right.
It's like still oozing juice. What's that thing over there? That
Which
fucking,
one?
that Monto sausage.
This is our homemade pork and beef sausage. It has cooked mirepoix in it, and it has feta cheese and green olives.
Wow.
This cut is called the lamb breast. This is what we call here the lamb bacon ribs.
Oh yeah.
That lamb rack is beautiful.
Yeah, thank you.
It's smoked?
It is smoked.
As a carnivore, this is research and development for us to figure out new ways to do beautiful things with flesh. Think about what you could do with these elk ribs. Do you eat the rib of the elk?
Yeah, sure.
Is it tasty?
Yeah, it's tough. You have to really slow cook it.
Slow cook it?
You know, like
with
all
pomegranate molasses.
You gotta try that.
Just bring it here.
Would you like me to fluff it?
Yes, please.
Oh, that smells good.
The best seller here in the food truck is the brisket rice bowl.
You can't fit any more fucking things on this. Give me this.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Yeah.
Not done with that?
Let's get out of here. Let's do it. Let's fucking go.
Let's get down and dirty. Oof, look at that in the sun.
Look at that. My God.
Let me try and explain. We got the brisket. We got to try that immediately. That lamb belly. That lamb rib.
Let's go.
Get it. I don't have anything like that.
How long have you been open for?
Happiness, bro.
Only a year and a half.
Only a year and a half?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I've heard about your place like 10 times. 10 different people telling me how great it is.
3 months after opening, I got a James Beard nomination.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is truly phenomenal.
This is a homemade sausage, pork and beef, green olives.
That green olive, bro.
Yeah, right? It's nice and chunky. Put like big chunks in there so you can see it when you slice it.
It's like luxurious mortadella.
Yeah, yeah.
That shepherd salad, bro.
That's we call it the Beladi salad.
You eat salad or no? Sometimes.
Sometimes. What about you? What's some of your favorite barbecue joints in Austin?
I really like Terry Black's.
Yeah.
Franklin's, obviously, amazing. Those are the two that I like. La Barbecue, that place is great.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited that I got to come here because I've been hearing so much about this place.
I'm excited you're here too.
I love the fusion, the way you've mixed the flavors with the traditional Texas barbecue, and it's
Yeah, so I do this with a lot of love from the bottom of my heart, but I think it's the elevated flavors of the Middle East.
Yes.
It's just what barbecue has been missing. I fell in love with barbecue. The first time I tried it, fucking literally changed my life. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I used to have a corporate finance job in Cairo, and I just went back to my job and I couldn't stop thinking about brisket. I just wanted to do everything to smoke a brisket at home.
So this was your first real professional cooking?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, so I never cooked professionally until I moved here.
You knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
People who work in these next level finance, brokers, this, that, all kinds of architects, they always turn to something more slow and chill, where you can really have control of it yourself, cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do with myself.
You need a nap.
Yeah, you got a bed. Whew. 1, 2, 3, we're beautiful.
That was amazing. Thank you. I'll come back and grab
Safe trips and have fun, and I hope to see you again, brother.
Sure will.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Well.
Solitudious Biz said,
Hey, what up, Solitude?
Happy Saturday, boys. FrostyTools.com said, sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you.
I am Mighty P. And Susan, make sure they bring my bagel. Hey, sir, I just saw the email we got. We're getting rid of Blue Point? Oh, yeah. Well, we just got them 5 years ago. Correct. Too expensive. What is the last game they made? The highly acclaimed Demon Souls remake. Everyone loved that game, right? It was amazing. So why are we letting them go? We're actually deciding to go in a different direction. A different direction than amazing? Yes. Okay, so after that success, what did we have them working on? God of War live service. What? Yeah, the last live service we did lasted about all of 12 days, so kind of have to recoup that loss. But we're still developing Fair Games $, and Horizon Hunters. Hell yeah, brother. Those are gonna be revolutionary. I'm sorry, we got rid of Blue Point, whom only been making bangers, single player games, remakes to games that our customers want. And we got rid of them, but we're still developing live service games that our customers don't want. Now, why would I gamble on a single player game when I can take that same gamble on a live service game, But if I win, the payout is 10 times more. Because we're trying to make a product our devoted fans will remember for ages. Devoted fans? I want devoted money. What's your issue with these live service games anyway? We can't make them. They come out as terrible shit, balls, dookie, ass. They're not good. Some live services make it. They do, right? They end up being great. Helldivers 2, great. Destiny 2, great. Until it wasn't. We are devoting way too much time and effort into live service games, one after the other, instead of just coming out with single player, story driven games that we're used to, that we're known for. Are you telling me how to do my job? I'm telling you, you aren't good at your job. God of War live service? We could have had Bluepoint making the Bloodborne remake. Huh? Something they're used to doing. Something you bought them for. Something the customers want to see. Okay, but what about the games I want to make for my company? I don't care what games you want to make. I don't care what ideas you have for this company. The fans are the ones who brought this company up to be what it is today. Those are the people we need to be catering to. Okay, so you're saying that we should scale back on our live service games and instead go back to our roots by creating original single-player IPs and sequels to established IPs like Ratchet and Clank, Infamous, Resistance. Yes! Well, I guess we could make a new Ratchet and Clank. Did well. Let's work on that. Thank you. Sounds good. And hell, let's make it $40. Well, all right. Yeah, they'll love that. We'll sell the rest of the content later. I got another idea. What about Ratchet and Clank with friends, huh? Like multiplayer. Cause last one introduced a new character, but like, what if they could have a lot of newer new characters? Like 10 more, like classes. They had 10 classes. New weapons, 10 classes in Ratchet and Clank. We have a lot of boss fights, and we'll develop it for the next 10 to 15 years. We'll charge $30.
Boy, that's just crazy.
It's amazing, right? Hey, come on. You know how it is.
We got
Look at this, Chris. You know how it is.
We got
You a liquor fan, I am a liquor
That's why you treated me so good, right?
EA.
Can't keep getting away with it!
Wait, what happened?
Well, here we go again. So there's two main topics I want to talk about in today.
That's what it was. I clicked on the wrong video. I was like, nigga, I damn sure done clicked on that.
Illegal cars, stolen government property, life-saving air compressors, and more. Yeah, you can sell just about anything on Facebook Marketplace, but you might become an internet headline or even go to jail in the process.
In the background was a baggie containing white crystal substance and a needle and spoon laying next to it.
Methed up car part salesman exposes his stash on Marketplace. Meet 5'2" amateur mechanic and Missouri resident James Kurtz. Kurtz was a regular Facebook Marketplace user, often posting listings for car parts and other vehicle accessories. The guy was a regular handyman, but it seems he may have had his hands in other business ventures behind the scenes. Illegal money-making ploys that would be exposed all because of one image. On the night of September 28, 2021, James created a Facebook Marketplace listing, advertising a brand new, in-the-box catalytic converter for sale. Now, I already know what some of you car guys are thinking. Oh man, this guy is selling stolen catalytic converters
Nah,
on
nigga.
Marketplace. What a
It's the
scumbag.
drugs in the picture.
That's not it. As far as I know, this thing wasn't actually stolen. The issue is with the mess that we have going on in the background of this image. If you take a closer look, we find what appears to be a fat sack of methamphetamine just hanging out alongside a syringe and a metal spoon. Further inspection shows a pack of Newport menthols, which is not illegal, but it's giving crackhead vibes. And I'm also pretty sure that's a digital scale right there. Our 5'2" grease monkey here just broadcasted his methed up operation to Facebook Market in 4K.
You're goddamn right.
No big
Zombie
deal,
OG.
right? Well,
Said,
it turns out your
LOL.
average catalytic converter purchaser is a bit more vigilant when it comes to junky shenanigans. I guess it comes with the territory. And many on Marketplace would notice the Golden Corral buffet of methamphetamine paraphernalia on James's table. Some of these noticers even reported it to the local Stone County Sheriff's Office. They literally just started sharing this post with the chief of police like they were sending their buddy a fucking Instagram reel.
Not only did I get the original tip, but I had numerous people send us Facebook messages about the same post.
You got me.
Not long after being made aware of the methed up Marketplace post, Stone County detectives acquired a search warrant for James's premises, and they paid him a visit. To his dismay, they weren't there to haggle on pricing for the catalytic converter. Cops searched the place and discovered exactly what was advertised and more. In total, they found 48 grams of meth and a handgun, which was illegal for James to possess because, surprise, this guy was actually a felon. I never would have guessed. This methed up manlet had been previously convicted for resisting arrest, third-degree domestic assault, possession of controlled substances, and endangering the welfare of a child. And he was about to get some more crimes added to this illustrious record of his. James was arrested and taken into custody, charged with drug trafficking and unlawful possession of a firearm and violating probation. When questioned by police about why he decided to upload a photo of his meth distribution operation, the man regretfully admitted that he had no idea the bag, the syringes, and the scales were in the photo. Probably because he was high as fuck at the time of posting it.
When you touch a star.
Stone County Sheriff Doug Rader left this remark on Facebook after James had been booked. Last night, one of our Stone County residents posted a catalytic converter for sale on Marketplace. Apparently, he must have been under the influence because in the background of his picture, he left his large bag of meth and syringe on the coffee table. Take note, if you're selling items on social media, make sure your drugs are not in the background. So it has been some time since this situation took place, but sadly, I hate to inform you all who are in the market for a new catalytic converter, James is unavailable at this moment. Several years after this Marketplace fiasco, James got busted again. Arrested in September of 2024 during a police raid of his home involving officers discovering 77 grams of a white powder-like substance with cut-up straws nearby it. When asked why he had the meth, James would bizarrely explain that he bought it for a funeral. Yeah, according to this report from the local Branson News, James had a friend that died, and he brought meth to pass around to the attendees at the funeral.
You what?
I mean, you can't make this shit up. I guess people grieve in different ways. Knowing how James is one to self-incriminate, it's a miracle he didn't fucking live stream the meth funeral, but regardless, he was thrown in jail, held on a $500,000 bond, and as far as I know, that's where he remains. The Facebook car flipper fiasco. This is a recent story that is truly mind-boggling in terms of how brazen the star of it is.
Tracking the car down, stealing it back, and then offering it for sale to another victim online.
Selling stolen items on Facebook Market is one thing, but this guy takes it to another level entirely. Meet 24-year-old Kansas City, Missouri resident Mamadou Diallo. Diallo was an avid Facebook Market user and known on the marketplace for his frequent listings of used cars for sale. The guy was a wizard when it came to moving his inventory. Beginning in May of 2025, he started listing them, catching attention for his fair and low prices. He'd sell one car, then another car, and another, and so on and so forth. And in just the span of a month, this guy had sold a reported 8 vehicles over Facebook Marketplace. Jesus Christ, dealerships would love to have this kid working for him. He's a natural. So considering the massive amount of sales volume he's pushing, I think it's natural to ask some questions here. I mean, this is just some 24-year-old guy all on his own. Where the hell is he getting so much inventory to flip cars this quickly? I mean, as far as I know, I don't think this guy owns a junkyard with a bunch of fixer-uppers laying around at his disposal. What gives? Well, you might be tempted to think he was dipping his toes into the dark arts, and by that I mean maybe he was stealing cars throughout Kansas City and selling them on the marketplace. And if that thought crossed your mind, well, you're actually not too far off. However, I think the truth about what this guy was doing will surpass any expectation or prediction of degeneracy that you viewers may have forecasted already. The way Mr. Mamadou was able to sell 8 cars in just a month is follows. This guy started with 2 vehicles, a 2013 Honda Civic and a 2013 Buick Verano. He would allegedly advertise to sell these vehicles on Facebook Market, typically putting them up for enticingly low prices. Someone would hit him up and agree to meet and purchase one of the vehicles, and they actually go through with the sale, which reportedly involved the transaction of legitimate looking titles and bills of sales, being exchanged. And then the guy walks home with the money. The buyer and seller go their separate ways, and here's when the scheme really gets interesting. Shortly after making his transactions, Mamadou, presumably using a spare key copy, goes to where the new owner of the vehicle lived and would simply open up the car with said key and steals the car back. This rocket scientist just discovered an infinite money glitch.
I really need to make this fucking money.
So after finding initial success with this scam, Mamadou would repeat it, listing his Honda and Buick on Marketplace, making a transaction, then stealing the car back, and then relisting it, doing so over and over again until a total of 8 victims had been defrauded. It's comically insane that this worked as many times as it did. Now, I'm sure at the time, seeing that it had worked on so many occasions already, Mamadou probably thought he could repeat this scam indefinitely and, become a millionaire over time. But I'm sorry, bud, when you're committing crimes this egregious, it catches up to you. Eventually, the defrauded victims went to the police and submitted their phony bill of sales, the interactions and messages with the guy, which would link him to the activity. And there's even one instance of an alleged CCTV video being submitted that literally showed Mamadou going to some guy's house hours after the sale and stealing the car back. After doing their homework and connecting him to the repo operations, if we want to call it that, police finally moved in to stop this guy's infinite money glitch. In January of 2026, formal charges were announced and he was arrested. Mamadou Diallo was hit with 6 counts of first-degree tampering with a motor vehicle and 8 counts of forgery, all of his charges being felonies. Police allege that Diallo's scheme netted him over $24,000 in illegal proceeds. If he's convicted on all of his felonies, this knucklehead is facing 98 years in prison. Jesus Christ, imagine getting life for a sum of money that could barely even buy you a new Nissan Altima. While we're on the subject of buying and selling weird things online, did you know that right now, your personal data is being traded online by data brokers? Have you ever Googled your name and were disturbed to find personally identifying information about yourself that anyone could see or look up there? Well, you can blame the data brokers for that appearing. Today's sponsor, Incogni, can help identify your personal data and get it removed from the web for good. Incogni does what would be virtually impossible for you to do on your own, tracking down the data brokers who have your info online and submitting information removal requests on your behalf. Doing this by yourself would take literal days, and I don't think you would have much success. When signing up for Incogni, I was shocked to find just how many brokers had been peddling my information. On the first scan that I did with Incogni, they found 245 instances of my personally identifying information on the web, and they sent requests to take down each occurrence. Within a few days, they got my data off the internet for good, and many of the data brokers were compelled to add me to a suppression list, meaning that they wouldn't be able to get my data in the future. Guys, I'm telling you, you'll be surprised when you find out just how much of your information is up on the web thanks to the data brokers. It's time to bust them with Incogni. Take back your personal data with Incogni. Use code WavyWebSurf at the link below
and get 60% off an annual plan. That's at incogni.com/wavywebsurf.
Facebook Marketplace is full of criminal activity, scammers, and sketchy dealers, but sometimes something truly pure can come out of this chaotic mess of commerce. Man selling air compressor for a liver transplant. Ladies and gentlemen, I now bring you what is not just a really good Facebook Marketplace story, but it's one of my favorite internet stories of all time. It's a tale from the COVID era that is now mostly forgotten, only remembered by those who took part in it unfolding. It's a story of stoicism, online trolling, medical procedures, and Facebook. This is the legend of Facebook user Gary Ryder. This is a car club where everyone acts like boomers. It's a moderately sized but long-running Facebook meme community. Given the group's name, the activities of its members probably needs little explanation, but why not? The page is satirical in nature, its users mocking your typical Facebook-dwelling boomer, albeit with an automotive flair. Members of the car club where everyone acts like boomers often share cringeworthy car and motorcycle-related memes, and they roleplay in the comments as if they were all 60-plus-year-old computer illiterate retirees who ride Harleys 3 times a year blaring classic rock with their wife Barb in tow. The About section of the page. To original boomer car group. Fuck the copycats built, not bought. You better come correct and ready to show us your Corvette. Mopar or no car, Pontiac suck, LOL. No commies. Thank you for your service. Keep post-car related. God bless and crank your hog. I think you get the idea of what these guys are all about. It's a very unserious group of people who are having a bit of fun at the expense of unwittingly hilarious posts from baby boomers, and it's really not any deeper than that. But in May of 2021, the mischievous members of this group found themselves shaken to the core after the discovery of a truly special Facebook Marketplace listing. It was from a gruff-looking middle-aged man, the typical target of their antics, but something about this guy was different. In May of 2021, Gary Ryder of Uniontown, Pennsylvania posted a marketplace listing, offering up his old air compressor for sale, famously writing, "Air compressor towards liver transplant, $45, older air compressor, working as it should. I need a liver transplant, proceeds go towards it." It was a humble request for what appeared to be desperately needed money to fund a life-saving surgery. And for a guy who looks like this to be parting ways with an air compressor, you know the situation was truly serious and dire. This listing was discovered in the wild on Marketplace, and it was shared to the car club where everyone acts like boomers. And what was typically a jovial setting quickly turned solemn. People dug deep into the situation, and when further details of Gary's plight were revealed, members of the meme group decided they needed to get serious and help this guy out. You see, Gary, 57 years old at the time of this story, was a disabled guy. In the late 2000s, he suffered a serious injury to the right side of his body after he had been crushed by a bobcat loader at his welding job. This incident resulted in a lengthy hospital stay where Gary had to learn to walk all over again. While he was successful in this venture, Gary was left with long-term chronic pain and given prescription pain medication to manage it,
FrostyTools.com
which over time did a number to his liver. It's also
Sticking through these
that
ad
Gary's
breaks
liver may
supports
have
the
been
stream.
negatively
Thank you.
affected by toxic welding fumes
FrostyTools.com
inhaled when he was on the job. Whatever the
Hang
case,
tight, your
eventually
recaps
the
are
man's
on
liver
cooldown
health
for
would
11
worsen,
minutes.
and he developed hepatic fibrosis, a condition where the liver's ability to metabolize and filter is inhibited by a buildup of excessive connective tissue and scarring. Doctors informed Gary that his liver had gotten so bad that he would need a liver transplant or he wasn't going to make it much longer. And that's what led to this desperate post. Given Gary's humble request and seeing an opportunity for both memes and goodwill, members of the meme page were all in on helping this guy. A moderator from the page reflects on the group's sentiment towards Gary's marketplace listing at this time. We laugh and laugh at the school of hard knocks boomer archetype online, but seeing an actual older guy who was seriously down on his luck selling equipment, it really spoke to us. And help they would. Orders were given and calls to action were made amongst the hog-cranking members of the meme group.
The past couple of days, there's a group I'm in on Facebook called a car club where everybody acts like boomers. And that's basically what it is. It's a troll group where a bunch of us get on there and just comment, God bless and crank your hog on people trying to sell like lawnmowers and stupid stuff. We're just a bunch of heathens, basically. Yesterday, actually, somebody found an ad for a guy named Gary who was having to sell his air compressor to help pay for his liver transplant. And I'm telling you what, it's a sad day when a man has to sell his own air compressor just to buy a liver. Now, I ain't talking about a liver like somebody that votes, for the Democrats. I'm talking about a liver like in your body. So I decided, instead of challenging myself to get more subscribers, I'm going to challenge you guys out there watching. So what we going to do, it will be down in the description where you can donate to Gary. Help this man get a liver and help him keep his air compressor. God bless, brothers, and crank your hog.
It was around this time that members of the Facebook meme group discovered that Gary's daughter had created a GoFundMe in an effort to raise funds for Gary's procedure. It read, "Help Gary Ryder get a new liver. We're trying to raise money to help our father pay for a liver transplant. He's a caring guy who helps everyone he can." The GoFundMe was initiated in March of 2021, and it practically had no donations. But that would change when the Car Club meme group got a hold of the link, with one of the Facebook trolls writing, "Help this dude get a liver and new air compressor. Give $1, give 10. We got enough people in here, we can make this happen." With the discovery of this GoFundMe page, members of the Car Club where everyone acts like boomers stormed the donation button en masse with their metaphorical Harleys, showering Gary with much needed cash and a litany of hog-cranking jokes and God blessings. "Get yourself a souped up liver, Gary. God bless you. Keep that compressor singing. God bless. God bless you, Gary. Just saw the pic of your compressor. Very fancy. Keep that damn thing and get yourself a new liver. God bless. Hell yeah, brother. We'll have that hog cranked again in no time. God bless. Keep on trucking, brother. God bless. Give 'em hell, Gary. Here's to you and your fam. Gary, you've got the support of some bad-to-the-bone truckers who give no dams or shits. God bless and keep on trucking. Hell yeah, brother. You keep that air compressor and go get that transplant." And the hilarious donations just kept coming. Within just a week, the Facebook meme group was able to raise a truly hog-cranking amount of $58,046 for the liver fund. And the only reason the amount wasn't even higher is because Gary had his daughter shut down the GoFundMe because he felt the money raised was more than enough, as the transplant was only going to cost like $40,000. A class act. On May 10th, 2021, after the generous onslaught from the Car Club had subsided, Adriana, Gary's daughter, would post a rather feel-good update to the fundraiser, writing, "So Dad has requested the donations be shut off because he has raised more than what he needed and feels grateful to everyone who has donated and made him reach his goal. So the donations have been turned off as of tonight. Thank you from my dad and us kids to everyone that has donated. You have helped give my dad more memories with our family, and we greatly appreciate every single one of you. God bless." Gary also had his own response to the outpouring of support that he issued to his Facebook, writing, "This is the greatest air compressor in the world. Thanks, everyone." And not only that, he'd also begin posting to the troll group himself, becoming an active Car Club where everyone acts like boomers member himself. A seemingly storybook ending. But let's not forget, while the money was raised, the transplant needed to be performed. In order to get a transplant, Gary obviously required a donor. At the time, multiple people in his family were being tested as potential ones, but if they didn't match, then he'd have to resort to finding a recently deceased donor that matched, which is difficult and often takes a long time even if you're lucky. We're talking possibly years. In the meantime, while looking for a liver candidate, Gary would go about his life and would sometimes post to the Car Club where everyone acts like boomers, and there was a sense of genuine kinship between him and these members. Sometimes the guy would just randomly share an anecdote from his daily life, and what's funny is the way that he naturally typed. It was unironically the way that the trolls acted in character amongst one another. Here's one archived by Jalopnik where Gary's just complaining about a day of car trouble. "So I go to get in my truck and put in gear. Lever goes to one, truck stays in park. This cable is the biggest pain in the ass. Have a drink and no D crawl under, puts in gear, drop off and get my wife HHR overheats. whatever that means. 17 bucks for a gallon of 50/50 antifreeze. Next time, I piss in it, get home, open the petcock, flush, and use one of those 5 containers at home or 2 in the bed of the F, in truck. All this after tearing the roof or a big shed. I'm pooped. People invested in Gary's progress frequently checked in, holding on to hope that Gary would be able to get the liver he so desperately needed. But tragically, he never would. Unfortunately, as many with underlying health conditions did around the time of 2020 and 2021, Gary got sick with COVID and it proved deadly. On December 27th, 2021, Adriana would update the GoFundMe donors with devastating news, writing, "Just an update. My father, Gary E. Ryder, had contracted COVID, fell in the house, and had a heart attack and has passed away." This update was posted to Facebook and it got over 1,000 likes and hundreds of comments, with people who had followed Gary's journey thus far mourning his abrupt passing. In truly rare form, devastated members of the car club where everyone acts like boomers issued out-of-character responses, giving their condolences to Gary's family and honoring his memory. This commenter starts with, "God bless, brother, had to lay her down, Haas." But then he gets serious with an out-of-character response. "I hope you're doing well, and I send my truest condolences. I lost my father on December 3rd of last year and miss him every day." Another out-of-character response from a user. "So sorry to hear. Again, this is the kindest group of strangers I've ever seen. I just hope you guys can use what's left of the money from the GoFundMe to help with the funeral expenses. Gary was a great guy." And another commenter, "Condolences to your family. Gary brought more people together than he could ever have imagined. Keep cranking it up there, Gary. You will be missed." Gary is very much missed, and while the ending of his story is bittersweet, I find it's an important one to tell in a video like this. It's rare to see something like this in today's online world, a genuine outpouring of support for some random guy with health issues. No politics, weird undercover scams, or deception involved. Just some classic internet memeing channeled into a good cause. While Gary never did get his liver transplant, he kept his compressor and made tens of thousands of new friends along the way, and we're all the better for it. So as a longtime member myself of the car club where everyone acts like boomers, I think I speak on behalf of the club when I say rest in peace to a legend, Gary Ryder. With the legend of Gary Ryder told, we move back to more cantankerous junkie territory. Florida man Marketplace menace gets arrested by Smokey the Bear. I'm probably not breaking any news here, but Marketplace has tons of stolen merchandise for sale, and almost nothing is done about it from a law enforcement perspective. That is, unless the stolen property belongs to the government. In the summer of 2025, rangers working for the Florida Forest Service had a problem on their hands. It seemed like every other week their property was being stolen. You see, around these state-owned parks near campsites, one can often find a sign like this. The iconic Smokey the Bear standing next to a fire risk indicator that is periodically updated by rangers to indicate environmental risks to wildfires being started. I'm not sure if other states have this particular Smokey the Bear sign, but you have to admit they're pretty cool. Now, it goes without saying, Smokey is a pretty iconic character in American culture, particularly in the world of outdoors. And there actually exists a vast market for Smokey stuff with certain collectors. Smokey was created by the federal government to get the word out about fire risk all the way back in the 1940s. And over the years, some of the merchandise, signage, and PSA memorabilia related to Smokey has become quite valuable, with some Smokey the Bear items bringing in thousands of dollars in online auctions. And considering the high price tag associated with Smokey the Bear paraphernalia, we run into issues like this. In July of 2025, somebody was on a Smokey stealing spree, allegedly stealing Smokey the Bear life-size signs all around Florida's state parks. Curiously, around the time of these signs going missing, an individual was discovered selling the exact type of Smokey the Bear signs on Facebook Marketplace for close to $1,900 a piece. In light of this curious find, a multi-county investigation was initiated, wherein wildlife authorities tracked the suspect's movements and online sales. While the specific details of exactly how this guy got caught are unknown to me, it appears police may have set up a sting operation to catch the thief, and he would be arrested in a rather hilarious fashion. On July 30th, 2025, the suspect would reportedly be caught in the act and taken into custody by police and none other than Smokey the Bear, who was on scene at the time of the arrest. As photos of Smokey arresting this degenerate were sent around on the internet, comments flooded in. Imagine getting arrested by Smokey the Bear. Sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you, wrote another. Reports say that this guy was given multiple charges related to felony grand theft, and he was held in the Okaloosa County Jail on a $5,000 bond. Despite all the spectacle associated with this case, I can't actually find the name of this alleged perpetrator. Guys, whatever you do, if you're going to steal from the government, you're probably better off committing Medicaid fraud or something like that. Because when it comes to stealing from the parks, the state seems to always nail these guys with a 100% conviction rate. How about an honorable mention to the progenitor of Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist? Teenage slave trader busted on Craigslist. On November 14th, 2019, a 14-year-old student in Naperville High School in Illinois was sitting in the school's lunchroom. Feeling a bit mischievous on this day, the student allegedly takes a photograph of his black classmate and proceeds to post an ad featuring him on Craigslist. Now I wonder what the listing could be for. Using the photograph taken of this black student, the 14-year-old adds a caption to his listing, that caption being "slave for sale." The ad also included what was described as an offensive racial slur that was beyond disturbing, unquote. I'll do my YouTube channel a favor and refuse to speculate on the slur in question. Police were notified of this slave trading Craigslist listing on November 18th and began an investigation, officers genuinely thinking that it could have been a human trafficking ordeal. During their investigation, they did manage to trace the post, finding that it originated from the 14-year-old Naperville high school student. They subsequently paid this kid a visit and actually arrested him, charging the teenager with 2 counts of committing a hate crime and 1 count of disorderly conduct. Naperville Police Chief Robert Marshall described the ad as a, quote, despicable and extremely offensive post. Many were coming to the police chief saying that the arrest wasn't needed and that it was just a stupid prank played by a kid gone wrong. You know, no slaves were actually being traded, right? But Marshall didn't think the joke was funny at all, stating, quote, every single person deserves the right to feel safe and welcome in our community, and this department will continue to strive to make that a reality by thoroughly investigating any allegations of hate crimes and bringing those found responsible to justice. On November 20th, the student would appear in court for his charges, and there was supposed to be a follow-up in about a month. Though around this time, the 14's defense attorney seemed to suggest that the case would be dismissed. This attorney claimed that the 14-year-old and the alleged victim were actually good buddies who were on the wrestling team together, and that school authorities would likely be taking over and handling this matter. The mother of the alleged victim, Tamara Wallace, would speak out to a Naperville Sun reporter, somewhat challenging this narrative. She explained that yes, these two were good friends at some point, but they had a falling out in the time since then, and that's why the Craigslist bullying post was created. It seems from her side of the story, the 14-year-old had begun to bully her son to the point where it caused distress, and then it all culminated on the day when the Craigslist ad was posted. She'd go on to criticize the school system for trying to handle things in-house rather than in the legal system, and she praised the police department for taking an initiative and doing something about it. For a short period of time, it actually did look like this case was going to be dropped and it would be handled in a non-legal capacity, just among school administrators. But the people who believed this would be proven wrong after a massive development dropped. On September of 2021, the student pled guilty to 2 felony counts of hate crime and 1 misdemeanor count of disorderly conduct. He'd be sentenced to serve 2 years of probation and was mandated to work 100 hours of community service as well as undergo counseling for what he did. Initially, this seemed like a story of cops overreacting to a school prank where both kids were in on the joke. But given statements from the victim's mother, it seemed like it was more of a hateful bullying tactic used as revenge after a falling out. And with that in mind, it makes sense why the kid got clipped. Well, you made it to the end of the video. Let me know what you guys thought about this one down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Yeah, I see you, man. On YouTube. He's famous. You not vlogging right now? Or?
Yeah, we're doing this spot.
Oh, this is like a whole like
live
production camera. So if I see you on YouTube, like yo, I know that guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's crazy though, cause like you see somebody on YouTube, but you don't have it. Like when you see a person, like that's.
I know, I flipped out before.
Really?
Back in the day, yeah.
Who's the craziest person you ever seen that's famous?
Bette Midler.
Who?
Bette Midler.
Who's that? YouTube.
That's unbelievably addictive. I'm gonna get it all. Don't you worry about it. This makes me happy. This place is incredible. You'd have to remove me from there. You'll have to peel me the f out of there. It's like being bad. This is a never-ending old burger journey that leads us to the Lower East Side and the Essex Market to Zab Zab to have some Thai-inspired burger. Man, pick any fucking ethnicity, you make a burger, and then you put that traditional sauce or spice. That's what I'm looking for. How you guys doing? What's up, Blair? Come here, hug me.
Long time no see.
How you been?
Good.
Good to see you. This is the type of gear that I need. This is like the best restaurant merch I've ever seen in my life. That's a beautiful shirt. What do we get? What are we having?
Well, we San Burger.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna do a Khao Ji Burger.
Yeah.
And the Kapow Burger.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm excited.
All right.
I mean, this is the place to start up a burger concepts. This is an incubator for burger concepts. Maybe I'm next.
We're doing a Kapow Burger. We got our roasted rice powder, our sap seasoning. We're gonna smash it down. Regular American cheese. This is the Kapow.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
What is this?
That's the Kapow Burger. I want to make a burger, but has Thai flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's where the topping came.
Brilliant.
And I use real basil, like hot basil. Gives that heat to it. So.
It's like a spicier.
Yeah.
It has like a, I don't know, like a peppery smell.
Right.
It's beautiful. It's exactly what the fuck I'm craving. That's fucking stupid. Stupid. That's unbelievably addictive.
FrostyTools.com
That's so good.
said,
It's crunchy meat
sticking
on
through
top
these
of crunchy
ad
meat,
breaks
which is
supports the
incredible.
stream. Thank
Still
you.
have this burger feeling that, like, you know, it's not a patty.
I'm gonna hold that down. My God.
I'll make you another one next. Different
Yeah, I
one.
didn't hear none of that. My fault. I'm back.
I need to save space. Now.
Tyra Banks is a monster. She's a monster.
$40 bones, man. I love Texas. Real rainy day today, gloomy day today, as you can see, but it's Valentine's Day, which means we're gonna get the girl some flowers, and I'm not talking about roses. I'm talking about the real deal flowers, the one she loves. Damn. Sounding a little crazier than usual today. This is really gonna bother me today. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. All right, let's hope.
Turn the heat on, nigga. I'm talking to him. The windshield's all foggy.
Down the street to the shop.
It's gonna bother him. I should turn the heat on.
Flight to catch in like an hour. So we're gonna do this quick.
Get rid of that little hot heat glare you got from all that hot breath you accumulating in there by yourself. Cause this is leaving his mouth and hitting his windshield and bouncing back. Has nowhere to go.
Oh, look at that. Perfect.
No ass doing 70 in a 35. No, that's probably a 45. This is Texas. Texas is probably one of the fastest states I've ever been in.
Hey.
Caught a green by luck. It said 40. You damn near hitting 60, buddy.
We'll cop a little Chipotle too, why not? Hit the brakes, buddy. I mean, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Thank you. Sometimes I'll be taking these whole things, I'm not gonna lie. What's good? Yeah. What's up, boys? Y'all chilling?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hell yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Hell yeah.
I have to maneuver this.
Whipping that bit.
See, I knew that guy was gonna be lacking. I don't know why, I felt it.
Your ass impatient. Anybody else impatient drivers on the road? Motherfuckers hate when people are in front of them, but love to take their time when they're in front of other people. Oh man, get out the way, you moving slow. But then getting mad when niggas honk at them. You can go around me. I was like, you did all that speed just to motherfucking do the speed limit. Ain't that some shit?
What's up? Can I just get a random 2/8? Just any two. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Oh yeah, great employee right there. If you stop by the shop, you know, let them know I sent you. Let her know she's doing a good job. Let them all know they're doing a good job, bro. They've been killing it recently. Let's see what we loaded up on for them. It's my homegirl and her roommate, so I think they're gonna share them. We got a citrus zap, and then, ooh, a Zootopia jar. Oh man, Disney better not get on us for that one, dude. It's chill, man, it's chill.
Nigga pulling up with a quarter, talk about they finna be good. Bitch, if you don't bring me a half ounce, hey, that nigga, you need 2 more jars, nigga, to satisfy my fucking weed hunger.
Time right now.
What is that? More to come back. Yeah, come loud, Sativa. Alright, let's smoke. Sorry about that. I've been sitting to smoke, but I was thinking about other shit.
2 lanes. What a freak.
But I'm back. I'm finna take a dab with it. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong screen, but at least you see my wife's computer. That's working. So there's a pro and a con about my new hours. We gotta re-find our people again. I built the community off of being on 24/7. Now that I'm not on 24/7, motherfuckers don't know what to do. I'm hoping that this new routine or schedule that we have picks up and people kind of follow suit in. Being on 24/7 was easy. But it didn't give me time to, like, I've been using this morning time to edit videos, edit shorts, place them on all platforms. I never feel like I had that time before. Go for it. Shit. You on the highway now. 100. You just hit 101. Yeah, they getting the fuck out of your way. They see you coming.
This might be the speediest delivery of all time for an 8th. Hey, you know what we do out here, baby. We get it to the people, man.
105, 106. You just gonna sit at one-on-one?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you feel those bumps. Better slow it on down, brother. I was like, where do you go? I'm gonna say, where you finna go at that speed? You ain't slow down at all. Yeah, that truck have to hit it just because you want this bumper at this point. And then you pick up your speed, the truck gonna have to get the fuck out of the left lane.
I see our opening.
Hopefully nobody take that turn. I see yellow lights. Let's slow it on down. I think that's Terra 5 driving. When motherfuckers want to slow down, when they get really close to their vehicle, I don't like that. It scares the shit out of me, because what if your brakes give out? Like, you put too much trust in your brakes to stop on a dime for it to actually. It's like, man, gradually slow down faster,
that
nigga.
Camry is hammered or something, dude. Oh, flowers. Thanks, dude.
I know.
Bro, what? It's kind of sick. I've actually never seen this before. Nah, that's kind of crazy, dude. I've never seen that. What? We came up. This is awesome. All right, let's get to the airport. Let's get to the airport.
Why did this say NBA like this nigga play
You guys are
basketball?
the absolute best. Thanks for watching another one. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe if you're new. I'll see you in the next one. Make sure y'all stay safe, stay dangerous. Peace.
So, just because someone is religious doesn't automatically mean that they're a good person.
Facts.
Now, of course, you already knew that, but the woman I'm talking about specifically is this woman, Melinda. And Melinda is 23 when this story starts, and she's living in Kansas. And Melinda works as a secretary at a local Christian university. And she's obviously very religious. But one day in 1981, she meets this guy, Mangelsdorf. And Mangelsdorf is the student body president.
What kind of name is that?
So he and
Mangelsdorf?
Melinda, they start talking.
It's
and they hit
crazy.
it off,
That nigga
and
sound
over
like an
time,
evil wizard
they
or some
become
shit.
Close friends. And eventually, Melinda starts thinking Mangelsdorf, he's kind of fine. And Mangelsdorf thinks Melinda is kind of fine. And so they start smashing. Here's the problem with all that, though.
Mangelsdorf's
Melinda
got a girl?
is actually married.
Oh, no.
She's married to this guy.
Oh,
David.
no,
David,
Linda.
he's a nice man. He works at a local bank. And to complicate things even more, David is also friends with Mangelsdorf.
Oh, no,
they apparently
Mangelsdorf.
play racquetball together quite often. But neither Mangelsdorf nor Melinda seem to care about all that. So they continue their secret affair together, and they keep spending more and more time together. And over the course of their affair, students and faculty around campus start noticing, and they start gossiping about it. Even members of their church community notice, and they try to intervene. Like they warn Melinda that she shouldn't be this close to Mangelsdorf, especially since she's married. But, of course, she doesn't listen to them. In fact, her feelings for Mangelsdorf have grown even stronger over time. Like now, Melinda feels like she wants to spend even more time with him. Like she's tired of sneaking around. She's tired of constantly making sure that no one catches them alone. And most importantly, she's tired of her husband, David, as she slowly starts falling out of love with him. All she wants is Mangelsdorf. Now, at this point, Melinda could do the right thing and, file for divorce or whatever. But remember, she's super religious. And divorce is strictly forbidden in her church. I mean, what would people say if she got a divorce? It would bring shame to her whole family. So, after a while, Melinda comes to a terrible conclusion. That the only way she can ever be with Mangelsdorf is if David
As a religious
dies.
person that you have to
And the
kill your
only way
person?
David is gonna die
Other than a divorce,
is if
stop it.
She makes it
If
happen.
I got a divorce, the
So
church
she
will look at
goes
me
and she
different. But if you
talks
kill
to
your
Mangelsdorf
husband, they look
about
at you
it.
different too.
Together,
You're
they
so
come up with a
stupid.
plan. Now, their plan is to have him sneak into Melinda and David's apartment at night, and then he'll murder David with a crowbar and make it look like a robbery gone wrong. So some time passes, and we're now in 1982, and the time has finally come for Melinda and Mangelsdorf to enact their plan. So that night, a little after midnight, David and Melinda are home, and David is asleep. And Melinda quietly gets up, and she opens the door to let Mangelsdorf into the apartment. And Mangelsdorf has got his crowbar, and he slowly walks into the bedroom where David is. And he goes up to him, and suddenly, pow, pow, he hits David over and over again. And unfortunately, David doesn't survive this. Now, to sell their bullshit robbery gone wrong story, they need Melinda to look like a victim too. So Mangelsdorf takes the crowbar and pow, he hits her in the face with it. So now she has a bruise on her face, and she can say that the robber attacked her too. Then Mangelsdorf leaves. About an hour later, Melinda runs to her neighbor's apartment screaming for help, pretending to be all panicked. And she tells them that they've been robbed and to call 911. And so soon the police arrive. And they question Melinda, and she lies to them and tells them this whole elaborate nonsense story that she and Mangelsdorf came up with, that she woke up in the middle of the night and two mysterious black men were inside her
they had to be
apartment.
black.
They were attacking David, and that they were demanding that he give them the keys to his workplace.
How'd she know they was black?
And that then one of the robbers started beating David so badly that the other robber even warned him that he might have gone too far. Like, hey man, take it easy. And then she says after they were done beating him, they demanded the bank keys, and Melinda decided to hand them over. And after that, she says that they hit her in the face, knocking her unconscious, and she woke up about an hour later, and that is when she ran out looking for help. And so police hear her story, and I guess they believe her. They even go as far as setting up a stakeout at the bank David works at, hoping that these two mysterious black men robbers will show up. But of course, the robbers don't show up because they don't f***ing exist. Anyway, then, during police's investigation, something unexpected happens. Police use canine unit dogs to track the scent of David's blood trail, and the dogs lead them all the way over to a random dumpster. A dumpster outside Mangelsdorf's apartment.
Stupid!
But, unfortunately, this dumpster has already been emptied, so police don't know if there was any evidence in it. But now the police start getting suspicious of Mangelsdorf. Because remember, he and David were friends, so they start thinking that maybe David's friend killed him. And so they go and search his apartment, and there they find bloodstains right on his door. But when they test the blood, the results don't show that it matches with David. Mostly because the technology available at that time just isn't very advanced. And so police start talking to people in the community and interviewing them, people who knew David. And some of these people start pointing out the rumors of David's wife Melinda smashing with David's friend Mangelsdorf. Yeah, the same guy police are already suspicious of. However, police can't prove any of this. They can't prove an affair. They can't prove that these two murdered anyone. And with little to no evidence, the case eventually goes cold. And now, interestingly enough, after the murder, Mangelsdorf and Melinda, they aren't feeling too good about all this. They both actually feel really guilty, as they should. In fact, they feel so guilty that after David's funeral, they break up and completely cut off contact with one another. So then, what was the point of all that murder they were doing? Anyway, then Melinda ends up moving away to Ohio while Mangelsdorf stays in Kansas, and he continues with his studies, and he eventually goes on to Harvard Business School. So, good for him, I guess? Anyway, so it looks like these two have completely gotten away with murder. Until 19 years go by, and it's now 2001. And around this time, the local police department in that county gains access to new, more advanced DNA matching technology. And they decide to run it on some old, unsolved cases, including David's murder. And so they go and they retest the bloodstains found on Mangelsdorf's apartment door. And this time, the results show an extremely high probability that the blood on the door belonged to David. And so the detectives working on this are like, all right, I guess we gotta go track everyone down now. And so they go to Ohio and they visit Melinda and they start asking her questions about what really happened the night David died. And Melinda, she cannot keep her story straight. She's getting details wrong. She claims there was only one black man who robbed them instead of the two. Now, eventually, pretty quickly, she cracks and she admits that it was actually Mangelsdorf who was the intruder. And then, immediately, she starts trying to cut a deal with the detectives in exchange for her cooperation. And so now, these detectives know that something is very wrong. Because, you know, guilty people don't usually try to cut a deal.
Burned some calories on your way here, did you?
Yeah, of course. She didn't say she was.
She didn't. Well, you know I have the transcripts of the conversation. I mean, Razzie, from what I have here, it looks like you're here to have with a 15-year-old girl.
Is that correct?
I mean, really, nigga? Is this what we're doing here?
Can you repeat that, please?
Really, nigga?
Just gonna do it our way. I thought they were with us.
Hello there. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of To Skeet a Predator. This episode in particular is a pretty wild one, but I won't be able to show you exactly how wild it is here on YouTube. There was a bit of physical altercation in this interaction in particular that I just can't show you here on YouTube, unfortunately, due to their guidelines. But if you want to see the good version of this video, fully uncut and uncensored, be sure to head on over to skeetergene.locals.com. There you'll be able to see this video fully uncensored, as well as some other videos that are not yet on YouTube. And since I had to cut so much out of this video just to put it on YouTube, I'm going to be making it completely free to watch on Locals. All you have to do is hit the link down in the description below, head on over to Locals, make a free account, and you'll be able to watch this video completely uncensored for free. But if you're feeling froggy, be sure to become a supporter on Locals so that you can gain access to some of the chat logs that we can't show on YouTube. There's phone calls that we have with the Predators. Every support on Locals helps us keep going with fighting the good fight here and taking down these bad guys like Razzie. Well, now that I've gotten my e-begging out of the way, I hope you enjoy this video. What up, boys and girls? It's your boy Skeet Hansen here, back at it again. Today is day number 2 of our Sting House in Sterling Heights, Michigan. It's around 11 p.m. right now, and we're waiting on this guy, 24-year-old Razzie, to show up, aka Rayland is his government name. Now, the conversation started on Meet Me. The first thing he says is Sneaky Link, and the girl says, "Do you have a girl or something?" He says, "Okay, yeah, I do." So he's also a cheater. And then he says, "F her, she deserves to get a video of someone choking on my d." So maybe they're going through some relationship stuff. I don't think that's really an excuse to try to come diddle, but hey, Razzie is gonna be on his way here to be meeting a year-old girl. He's coming from Auburn Hills, 24 years old. We just started talking to him. He hasn't said that much, but I think he's borderline said enough. The girl says, "What do people usually do from dating apps?" He says, the girl says, "I do like that." And then he says, "We can just once." So he's a one and done kind of guy. And he says, "I'll but I don't know where I'm." The girl says, "Where do you like to?" And he says, "In your mouth." And that's not even the type of we're talking about before. They were talking about like physical location. Then he goes to, the girl says, "I want to try that." He says, "Where are you at?" Pretty much all we have here is that he wants to have
and in a 8-year-old girl's mouth, and he's going to be on the way pretty shortly. I wonder if he's actually trying to make that video of someone choking on his as he described earlier. We're going to try to get him to say a little bit more as he's on his way, but either way, he should be here in the next 20 minutes or so. All right. So our guy is traversing the neighborhood. He should be here any minute, and he's being very careful now. He wants to enter through the garage.
Decoy.
So I've got a GoPro set up in the garage, and the decoy's going to let him in through the garage, and we'll be meeting our gentleman of the night, Razzie, in just a few minutes.
I see him. I'm opening the garage now. Hi. Hey, let me just close it. Come in. Yeah.
You have a bathroom?
Yeah, I do.
Obviously, but.
You gonna use it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just follow me.
I did see on.
What?
I did see on your profile you were like 5'7", right?
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
You want chips or something?
I think I was sweating when I came in. I was like, yeah, I guess it was a car wash. But there's no way they wouldn't notice. Like, maybe if I would have drove my car, but my truck.
Yeah, no, they don't care around here.
They don't. A block over, they might. You know.
But yeah, they're bigger down there.
Big houses. I mean, I know when somebody leaves the house, though, they're probably like just hitting the store or something.
Yeah, they literally don't care.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I looked on the Google map and just thought they would, but
yeah.
I don't know. What? We going to your room or something?
I want to get to know you if you want to sit down or something.
You know me.
Yeah, I want to.
No strings.
I don't know.
Why?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
So you want to make a video for who?
Well, I'm actually single, so like I said.
Yeah, but who is that girl?
Who?
You said there was a girl you want to make a video for?
Okay, so I do have a kid. It was kind of an accident, but it's not a big deal. It's not too much of a big deal. Obviously, I care about the kid. It's my daughter, but not really with her. But of course, you know, like she probably still cares or whatever, but on that bull.
Yeah, but what kind of video did you want to make, like, with me to send to her?
No, at this point, there's no reason to do that. I was just talking, you know. What? You want to?
I mean, if you wanted to.
To send her, I don't know, that's a stretch, but to keep, or, you know, whatever, but get different stuff. So,
okay.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah? Hold on. No, it was a little bit of a walk. Probably should have.
Yeah, you should have just parked outside.
At some point, I was like, I should have just drove. I might have been here already.
It was cold.
You know what? Not walking that far, you get hot. I think I was sweating when I walked in. For real.
What do you mean by, let me see, what do you mean by daddy's thing?
That's what I call it.
Call what?
What you mean? You don't have an imagination? I
No,
thought you did it.
Not really.
My thing, my little thing, you know? Not little, but, yeah.
Not little?
No, you'll see.
Okay.
You just gotta stop being nervous. That's what I was talking about.
I'm not nervous, you're nervous.
I'm not sure. Nervous, no.
Okay.
I'm good. I already asked you about the room and everything. I'm like, what's up? Turning on some Netflix.
What do you want to do in the room?
I mean, you definitely play a movie and be on Netflix. If you don't, I do. But,
Okay.
I mean, play a movie and go from there.
Like what?
What
Are we
you-
gonna watch the whole movie?
No. I mean, what do you watch? Shows, movies?
Yeah, I like movies.
You play a movie.
Okay.
Shows are too short. Well, yeah. And damn near, I don't know or not, but
didn't put on no deodorant.
You didn't put on deodorant?
No, I didn't think that walk was about to make me hot like that. But, as you said, brought a jacket. So I'm going to take with me to the room. But, you never know.
Burned some calories on your way here, did you?
Yeah, of course.
How are you? Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2008. He has a 4th degree charge. We're gonna go to this party store that's literally right across the street from where he lives. How's it going, Troy?
Pretty good.
How are you? Troy? Hey, Troy? We know why you're here. Troy, we know where you live. What was going to happen here, Troy, when you met this?
I didn't know it.
Troy.
Who's your people? I'm on the phone with the police right now. Whoa, 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 put that down. Watch out, he's got a big rock, dude, careful.
Oh!
A registered offender, Troy, lives in that house right there.
We don't like coming up on the fact that we got somebody that's not a law enforcement officer chasing somebody around out here with guns.
This is the first pushback we've gotten.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you, I don't like it.
What's going on?
You tell me.
How's it going?
What's going on?
Nothing too much.
Nothing too much. Looked like you had a whole night planned. Watching movies and all.
No, that's a new thing.
Sorry, what was that?
I said that's a new thing.
What's a new thing?
Watching movies.
Watching movies?
Yeah.
With old girls?
She didn't say she was.
She didn't?
No.
Well, you know I have the transcripts of the conversation.
Okay, that's fine.
And this girl did say that she was.
Must have been talking to somebody different.
Who do you think that was?
I'm not even sure what her name is.
You're not sure what her name is?
No.
This your first time meeting her?
Yes.
So you just meet strangers online who you don't know the name of?
Just so you can get to know each other.
How often do you do that?
If somebody's willing. What do you mean?
Just meet some stranger online who you can't even remember their name.
This way you get to know somebody, then you see if it's gonna.
Don't you think you should at least know their name before you come to meet them?
I suppose, yeah.
And what's your name?
Not willing to disclose that.
Is it Razzie? From what I have here, it sounded like you were going to go to the room and maybe have a little bit of with her, and a little bit of fun time, it looks like. You talk about in her mouth.
But do you understand nothing has happened?
Yet. If we weren't here, it seems like something would have happened.
Yeah, of course, sitting in a chair. Yep.
No, why don't you go ahead and sit back in that chair?
I will not sit down.
You want to stand?
After I start my video.
What video?
The video I've been talking about.
Oh, the one of her choking on your.
No, this one.
I have a few questions for you, Razzie. I mean, Razzie, from what I have here, it looks like you're here to have with a 15-year-old girl.
That is incorrect.
Well, what are you here for then? What brings you here?
I met somebody to meet me, like I said.
Okay. And how old did they tell you they were?
I don't know. People lie all the time. That's why you
They
sit
lie all
here
the time.
and
But
get to know somebody.
how old did she tell you she was?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. Well, let me jog your memory. Razzie, I just want to show you. She says she's right there. See right there? It says I'm. And then you say, meet me kind of sucks anyway. Then it kind of goes on. All right. And then you talk to this girl for some time. And there you say, since you don't remember, I'm walking you through it. You say, we can just once have, meaning have, right? And this is after she told you she was, Razzie.
Okay.
Just come back over here, sit down, and wait for the police to get here at this point. Okay?
Where are the police at?
They're around the corner.
What are they gonna do?
Take you to jail.
For what?
Traveling to meet a.
I didn't know she was.
She said it right here, and you acknowledged it within the chat. But if you want to sit down, and maybe we can talk about it.
No, I forgot.
You don't want to. Oh, you just
I know what you're saying.
you casually forgot that she was.
Barely remember remember the girl's name. I got a lot going on.
Do you have a short-term memory loss? Are you intoxicated?
I have a lot going on when I'm outside of here.
Well, what do you have going on?
I just send messages.
To. How often do you do that?
You're saying she's.
It says that she's Razzie. We can just be cordial and talk about how we got here and what happened. Because I think that you remembered that she told you.
I don't remember that.
Don't remember that. It just slipped your memory. How? How did something so substantial slip your memory?
If she ever did tell me that, yes, it slipped my memory.
Okay, how old did you think she was on your way here?
Of age?
Of it. What does that mean? How old?
Over the age of 18.
Over the age of 18?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That's where age means.
Okay. But I did show you the message and within the chat that you had. She did say she was. I mean, really, nigga? Is this what we're doing here?
Can you repeat that, please?
Really, nigga? Is this what we're doing here? I'm black. I can say it. Razzie. You really don't want to do this.
What do you think you're doing? Keeping my distance. Definitely keeping your distance. You just punched me twice.
We got a lot of cameras as well because
We have it all, Razzie.
Yeah,
Well,
good. And my wrist hurts. It's spraying because of you. Okay.
it's sprained. How can you know that? You haven't even.
It hurts.
'Cause it
didn't
hurts?
hurt when I came here.
Well, don't be such a little bitch about it. I mean, it probably just hurts a little bit.
He's sitting there talking. Oh, I assaulted you. Being a bitch about what? And
You hurt in your wrist. It's just a little. It's probably not even sprained. You haven't even been evaluated by
I'm
a.
stepping in water. I want my shoes.
How long did they say they would?
oh, they should be here.
Okay. Are you going to send this to your lawyer? Do you have a lawyer? You got a good shot?
Have you ever seen that Spider-Man meme where it's like two people filming each other?
Yeah. It's like 3 years now.
Not here when I. And I don't give a and say, oh, I'm feeling nothing.
Well, Razzie, maybe you shouldn't have came to meet a year-old girl.
When are you leaving? I thought you just wanted your shoes.
Please, sir. Razzie!
Look at that.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you ran right into the police.
No, law works. Give me my stuff back. No.
I knew he was bluffing. You didn't just want your shoes. You did want to leave.
No. Is this recording? Red light's on, so yeah.
You're lying the whole time.
No. Red light means yes. Press it.
Razzie, are you retarded?
All right, can you guys go over there so we can talk to him?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just. Sorry, I just got a little aggravated with him.
Are you hurt, bro? Did I hurt you?
No, I took those shots like a champ.
Then why did you feel like you had to hurt?
I didn't hurt you.
Talking like a champ or whatever, dude. Why did you have to hurt me, bro? I'm not claiming to be a bodybuilder on steroids.
I'm not either. You hit me in the face twice, so I hemmed you up.
You hurt me, dude.
You hit me first, man.
You assaulted me, so I'm allowed to protect myself.
Well, you were going to hurt a year-old girl.
But it's okay. We'll let the cops handle it.
You have like a business
FrostyTools.com.
card? I don't have a business card now. I have an email. Okay.
Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
So you got an ID, right? Or we're just gonna do it our way. It's your choice.
This nigga's retarded. This nigga's retarded.
No driver's license? Nothing at all, correct? We're just gonna get the fingerprint scanner and just do it in the back of his phone. It's just that simple.
Is that his ID?
Yeah.
Oh my God. He's a liar.
What was that? It's a simple question.
This nigga's retarded. This nigga's retarded.
Taking a Snapchat of it? What is he doing?
Yeah, I'm updating my Snapchat story. Is that okay?
Where my right there. I thought they were with him. And then I'm gonna send his information, whatever information you have. That officer's gonna take it from you, okay?
Okay.
So
you guys aren't taking them in?
No.
Oh. Is there a reason?
What's that?
Is there a reason?
Because we have other, like I explained to you, okay? That mental run that he's got to rush to, we have to document it.
Okay.
We've ID'd him.
Okay.
If the prosecutor wants to authorize on it, then we'll issue a warrant for him, okay?
Oh, because they took him last night, so I didn't know.
I know. All right, any other questions for me?
Do we get a case number?
Yeah, I can get you one.
All right, thank you.
All right, I appreciate it, sir.
Yep. And just so I understand, the reason he's not being taken is essentially because you guys just don't have the capacity right now?
Not necessarily the capacity. If the prosecutor authorizes on it, then we'll issue a warrant for him.
Okay. Okay.
That's up to the prosecutor wants to authorize on it.
Okay. Well, would it be different if he had, like, stolen someone's purse, for example?
What's that?
Would it be different if he had, like, stolen, someone's purse, for example? I'm just trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, it would be different if it was that circumstance.
If it was that circumstance. Okay.
I have to run to that mental run. So
Okay.
we have a couple of them on the board.
All right.
All right, I appreciate it, sir.
Okay, sir. All right, well, that concludes our fun weekend in Sterling Heights. That was 3 predators, almost 4, and
We got 3 more to get.
in just 2 days. Yeah, there's more out. There's some stragglers that we're gonna have to, come back for. So that's gonna be a wrap for now. And let's see, it is not too late, just after 11, so we still got time to hit the bars. Let's go get drunk. Did you know that every day in the United States of America, somewhere around 40% of adults consume fast food? Now, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the occasional McNugget being fed to me every once in a while, but all in all, this stuff is just not healthy for you. But apparently 47-year-old Steven didn't get that memo. Judging by his EDP 445 inspired build, he'd been eating fast food regularly for a long time now. And even when he was caught red-handed for trying to get a cupcake, he still couldn't resist the urge to stuff his face with some good old-fashioned American cuisine. Steven, make it count, because this is going to be the last time you have Culver's for a while. Could you add an order of Predator pickles to that? You like Predator pickles, right?
Now, we can't get into the full extent of what Steven here was saying in the chat log here on YouTube, but if you want the full dose of cheese curds, be sure to head on over to skeeterjean.locals.com. Here you can read the full chat log, watch this video uncensored, and more.
One of the main things he said was, I'm going to be beta at first, but once I start kissing you, I will start bulging, and that's when the alpha will come out. Are you ready for the alpha?
I don't want to see the alpha.
I don't think I'm ready for it. That's why we got security.
We set up some Jenga. You want to come play with us?
Never done anything like this before.
We're kind of doing whatever you want to do. You just kind of show us. I was gonna say, we haven't done anything before.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
So you're quite the alpha male, are you? Joe? You don't mind if I call you Joe? I like your shirt. You just made the list. Looks like you might have just made the sex offender list. When she calls you dude, you say, it's not dude, it's daddy or sir. So that's what you like to be called? No, so not Joe. You want so daddy or sir is what you like. You even say you want to make it a permanent thing. You messing around with her and her and her cousin. I mean, Joe, it's right here.
Becoming a supporter on Locals really goes a long way in helping us take down these bad guys, so I highly encourage you to do so. And now that I've got my e-begging out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the video.
All right, we're back at it again. We are here in Lansing, Michigan, the capital of Michigan. We're in a Culver's parking lot right now. The Walmart is behind us right now where we're supposed to be meeting. This monstrosity here, his name is, he goes by the name John, I believe it was, when he's talking to the decoy. No, Joe. Joe, he goes by Joe, but his actual name is Steven. We did a quick number search on him. He thinks he's coming to a Walmart tonight to meet who he thinks is he sent graphic images, talked about a lot of things. You know, it's pretty much more of the same stuff that most of the Predators talk about. But the unique thing about this guy is that he said that he is going to be, can't believe I'm saying this, he said he's going to be bringing some for the girl to try and indulge in. And, you know, he's skipping the whole gateway drug of weed, going right to the bad stuff. So, you know, here he says, I can get whatever you want. I guess it doesn't have to be whatever you want to try. Says, I think it would be fun. Yeah, he's saying he might bring. So, you know, we're going to see what the deal is with this guy. Eric from PCI is coordinating this whole thing. So big shout outs to PCI. I'm going to call him real quick and get an update on what's going on.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, bro, we're about to pull into the parking lot. Is he in the store yet? Do you know?
I don't think he's in the. He sent a picture. I sent you a.
Oh,
I sent
okay,
you
okay.
a picture just now of the picture that he sent me.
Okay. This is where he's sitting right now.
Where he's sitting?
So I'll show you
Parking
here.
lot?
Yeah, he is. This is his perspective. He's more in the
He's
front.
he's right by that blue car. Looks like.
Those one right here?
Is that him right there?
Yeah, he's on definitely on this side, close to, you see where it says pickup right there? I see that.
So
He might have moved though, who knows? Yeah, he probably is in that white vehicle. Whatever that is. Like a van. It's like a van. Yeah, we got a good view on the front of the store.
You said what?
We got a good view on the front of the store. We'll see him walk in.
Okay, so you're gonna. We'll probably like call him or something.
Yeah, just make sure he's in there.
Look for a guy on the phone at least.
Where are you?
I am sitting here. Forgot. Where are you?
I said you were coming inside.
Huh?
I said you were meeting me inside.
No.
Yeah. Well, are you gonna come in and meet me?
Huh?
Are you coming inside?
No.
Why?
You gotta come to the parking lot.
No, you said you would meet me inside. Well, can you meet me? Well, can you?
Huh?
Well, can you?
Why?
Cause I just don't want to just like run out there and jump in your car. I just want to meet you first.
Oh.
If that's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I was getting something to eat. I'll be there in a little bit, I guess.
A little bit?
Yeah, I'm getting something to eat right now. I got an order on.
I thought you were at Walmart.
I am right here in the parking lot by Walmart.
So you're not gonna come in?
I didn't know I had to.
Well, are you here to get me? Or are we not hanging out?
I'm here to get you.
Then why are you coming in?
I'm just sketched the fuck out, man. I'll tell you the truth.
Well, it's making me worried because you won't come in.
Well, there's like, I don't know, it's like weirdos. I don't know what's going on.
Well, there's a lot of weirdos at Walmart.
Well, yeah, why'd you want to fucking go here?
Because it's the easiest place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Meet me over at Culver's. I'll get you something to eat.
I'd rather just stay at Walmart.
I mean, dude, the Culver's is right there.
But yeah, let's just meet at Walmart and then we can go get something to eat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you hungry for?
I mean, I don't know. Are you hungry?
Kind of.
Well, we can just like walk around Walmart and then figure out what we want to do.
Oh?
And then,
bowling?
yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go bowling.
Yeah. So you want to meet me like in the shoes?
Yeah, I'll find you your blue shirt, you said?
Yeah, but what are you going to be wearing so I don't walk up to the wrong person? Well, what are you wearing so it's not like weird?
Black shirt.
Okay. Just meet me like, we'll just meet in the shoes so I don't have to like look around everywhere.
The shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
A little bit.
You're coming.
Yes, I was at Culver's.
You were eating without me?
No, I was going to get something, but if you were taking so long, I didn't know.
Okay, the bathroom and I'll meet you in the shoes.
Wait, who's this? Is this him? Black shirt? Oh, this is him. Yeah, the goatee, right?
Is he walking?
Yeah. Like, have you said, pretty sure. Wait, call him. Call him right now. I see him. He's like right in front of us.
Zombie OG said, the dad kicked my ass this afternoon.
Yeah, it did.
It's definitely him.
Put him in the headlock.
He's looking around.
Hold him still.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yep. That's him. All right. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, fuck nigga.
That's him. All right. We'll give it like a minute and then we'll go.
What you say about my mama? Head ass.
Can you hear me?
I don't even know your mama. Nah, nigga, that ain't what you said earlier.
You should have like look up the dresses when you leave so I can look at them.
There he is. There, we're just gonna jump in front of him here. As our predatory investigation unit.
No. What's up, man?
Is your name Joe?
Let me take you home.
What are you doing in the store, sir?
Shopping.
Okay, we have the police on standby.
Do you have any
And
identification that I can see if I can?
would this be your picture here, sir?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
How do you think we got this picture?
Said,
I was talking on the phone.
I said the Tro Cherry was weak and I wasn't
Was
no
it a
punk.
girl that told you she was
Badass.
No.
No?
No.
Well, let's see here. This would be your profile on the
Chop
Scout
Cherry
dating
said.
app. No.
Put some
Steven,
respect
right? Oh, it's okay.
on my name.
What's going on, dude?
Okay.
I
No,
don't know.
cute.
This girl called me up and she
Sir.
said she wanted to hang out.
Said she wanted to hang out?
Yeah.
And who was this girl?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
You don't know? Okay.
Oh, man.
And how old did she tell you she was?
She said she was, but I didn't want to. I was like, I don't want to hang out with.
Well, why are you
'Cause
here
I'm
to?
not.
Why are you here to pick up a?
Huh?
Why are you here to be?
I'm
Then,
not
Steven?
meeting her, dude. I was just like, I was in my area, you know.
You were in the area.
He was
you were
in the
just
area.
On the phone with her, right?
Excuse me.
Nah.
Can you get off
Nah.
No, Steven. There's cameras all in the store.
I understand
They
that.
have you from all angles already.
I know that.
So, you
I
are
don't
trying
know
to
what-
hide
I
from
don't
the
know what to
cameras
think.
and
I don't know
doing.
what to do. I don't know what.
Okay, well, just if you could just answer a few of my
I
questions.
don't want to.
I
I don't
just.
know what's going on because look like you got a whole file on what. Whatever.
Yeah, it looks like the chat log you were
I don't
having.
know. Let me see. Can I see that?
Oh, please. I can flip through it. I can
Okay.
flip through
Okay,
it
let me
here.
see it.
So, yep. There's a picture you sent there.
I don't know. That was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it not you?
Looks like you say, should I be worried about
Steven,
someone
you've been scheming,
you say, do you
doing
like older
that
guys?
shit.
And now, Steven, I believe you did say
Take
that you
his
maybe
ass
let
to
this girl
jail.
try. Do you have
No.
any drugs on you?
No, sir.
No?
No.
So what was
You
that
need to
thing
go
about-
to jail.
That was not. No.
So you don't
No.
have on you?
No, sir. I don't have any.
You say she has.
Damn, that nigga big back is biggin'.
I don't know.
And this
I
backing.
asked, but
yeah.
I was
Cuz
like,
got
you
big
don't
back
look like-
activity.
I told her.
Okay.
I told her that.
That nigga's
Well,
a
she may not
defensive
look like
lineman.
it.
That nigga built like
She told you
this.
She was.
I didn't believe it.
Without the
So,
muscles.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
Okay.
I don't know what.
Okay, that's fine. Do you want to place the order? Yeah. That's fine.
Place the order?
Yeah. We're ordering food.
Oh. I was kind of hungry myself.
Yeah, we were gonna get some food. So, what do you like to eat? Pizza?
I don't know, man.
Okay. Well, we're being asked to step outside, so maybe I could finish asking you a few questions outside. Okay.
So I had an
What's going on,
idea.
Steven, is that you're here to
Yeah, I was gonna pick up. Yeah, I was gonna buy stuff.
Nervous, so you
Yeah.
have to give you some food. He eats away his
right from
anxiousness.
wrong?
Yeah, for sure. You can
What
tell.
about when you sent her a picture of your here?
I did not do that.
Well, it's
Okay.
right here, Steven.
I know that, but
Steven, it's right.
I did not do that, sir.
But Steven, you see the
Sir,
picture?
I did not, it's not my.
It's not yours?
No, sir.
You said I'll pull over. I'm driving right now. Hold up and I'll take the picture. And you took the picture.
No, it's not mine.
It's not your
So
dick.
who says it? Did you find it?
You don't know who dick
So
that
you
is?
found a picture of a on Google?
I don't know what it is, sir.
You
So
don't know
picked
what
an
it
awfully
is.
Small piece to send her.
Damn, chill, bro. Chill,
But
bro.
it's not yours.
I had to make it look real, head ass.
No, sir.
You say you want to smash her. You say, did you blank when you had sex?
No, sir. I don't know what. I don't know.
That nigga said that's not mine, sir.
Steven, they did direct us to go to step outside. Did you want to just...
I'm just flustered.
Oh, you're fine. Do you want to just step outside, get some fresh air?
Not really.
Okay.
They got food in here?
Because the employees did ask us to go outside, and
Why are the employees asking us to go outside? Am I doing something wrong?
well, you're here to meet girl for sex.
No, sir. No.
Keep saying no, sir, but nigga, we got you.
Steven, you say
You're here.
You say I take it you want to blank?
I asked her that, yes, but I wasn't saying I was
Even
gonna do that. No.
you know
asked
you
her- then you
lying.
asked her if
Don't
she
know
likes-
why y'all was
Please
trying.
use another word. I'm not
Cause
gonna
I'm not
repeat it.
buying.
Oh, I don't know.
You
Steven.
asked her if she came when she had sex, and you even asked her for naked pictures, Steven.
No, I didn't. I asked her for pictures of herself. I want to know who she was.
Steven,
It's right here.
that shit's
So I
so
asked for
crazy.
naked
Why you
pictures, so I
asking
can
for
see.
naked
It's right there.
pictures from this
Right
little
under the
lady?
picture.
Steven.
Okay. Well, Steven, do you want to... So on your phone right now, you don't have these messages?
I don't.
Can you prove that to me? Because if you can prove that, that would make, you know... Yeah, if we could head outside. I mean, you probably already deleted it, I'm sure. What's the last... or how about this? If you could pull up your recent call history, what's the last number you were on the phone with? That would help. Excuse us, sir. Sir, please just let us handle
You're
it.
in a public place, dude.
Yeah.
I don't take
Okay.
kindly to
Oh, no, we don't either. We're waiting on the police right now. We have police on the way, though. But thank you for your concern.
I got daughters. You want to come talk to mine, too?
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
I wasn't going to do nothing with this girl.
From the chat log, it seemed like it.
Why are you walking through Walmart? Why didn't you just leave at this point?
No, sir.
You say, well,
This is awkward.
If you wanted to blank me, you would make it happen. We've been trying to get him to go
FrostyTools.com
outside for the last few
said,
minutes.
sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
You're not what, Steven?
FrostyTools.com
You're not like that?
said, hang
Okay.
tight, your recaps
But, I
are
mean,
on cooldown for
you sent a
11
picture
minutes.
of your penis to her. It's not yours. So it's a penis that you sent. Okay. You say...
I got so much stuff going on, dude.
Here, we got a conversation on here.
Lugs.
You say, baby girl,
Said,
I would love to.
how goes
do
it,
silly.
Meg?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You should probably stand right over here, Steven, and
I'm going to walk.
finish. Well, you can, but the police are on their way, so we should probably remain
Why are they on their way?
stationary.
Well, I did nothing wrong.
Because this is illegal.
What, for what? To go in here and go talk to a about not doing nothing with people?
That's
I mean,
not what I have here. It looks like you were going to meet her for sex.
No, sir.
And you say you want to f her silly.
No, sir.
Oh, what does that mean?
I asked her.
Steven.
Maybe it was worded wrong, but I didn't say nothing like that.
Steven, can we just stop for a second and just talk?
No, sir. Hey, I'm no, sir. No,
You say,
sir.
so that first breath you take, so that first time you put it in, and you take that, I can't even read this.
I don't know, man, but I gotta walk.
Oh, so that first time when you put it in, it's got that take your breath feeling is what you say.
I don't want to talk about that.
Steve, we should really just...
You need to stop, please.
Well, you should stop and answer a few questions here.
Well, why should I'm not answering nothing, sir.
Okay. Well, you're going to have to answer to the police.
I'm going to jail, obviously.
Well, that's why we should just, just calm down here and talk it out.
I'm good, guys.
Well, no one said you're going to jail.
Well, I don't understand what's going on.
I'm just asking you a few questions.
I went inside here because she said, "Oh, I'm going to meet you in here." I was like, "No."
Well, Steven.
I don't want to meet nowhere. I just want to talk to you.
But Steven, from what I have here, it just looks like you want to do more than talk.
No, sir.
That's just
starving, man.
You're hungry?
Yeah, I'm going to go over.
That's fine. Yeah, you can walk over to Culver's with you.
What's up, Longs? How you doing, brother?
Pizza, though. You didn't want pizza? Okay. Are you hungry for a butter burger?
No, I'm hungry for fries.
It seems to me like you're hungry for a...
No, sir.
You say, well, maybe we can see if this big will fit. But from the picture you sent, it didn't. It didn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's what I was going to say. From what you said, it didn't look very impressive.
I don't have a big penis anyway. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well, that's what leads me to believe that the penis you sent was yours because it wasn't very sufficient.
Zombie OG said, "Come on, big
You say,
man,
you know,
let
I
me
got
feed
that
you and get
stick
these
you want."
questions. I need answers."
Let me feed you and get these answers, you stupid as hell.
Okay. So you have erectile dysfunction. Okay. When's the last time you worked for you?
Yeah.
Couple years.
Yeah.
Were you planning on?
Yeah.
Were you thinking maybe?
I'm chillin', bro. Went and helped my buddy with his truck today. Then went and got a new headset
You
and went
asked
to
her
5
if she
Guys
kept
and a
looking at the
decent day.
picture you sent, and you were curious.
Went and got a new headset.
Okay.
Went to 5 Guys
But you
and
do
been a decent
acknowledge
day.
that You were having this
Okay.
conversation, though. So you were just going to come here and ask her what she's doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it. I wasn't going to do nothing.
Solitudious biz.
Oh, that's
Said,
understandable.
5
doing,
Guys
officer?
is fire.
Only their
Solitudious biz.
sandwiches.
Said,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Best
Well,
burger in
I guess
town.
we'll be in Culver's. So, but Steven,
Lungs.
what about when you asked her if she was
Said,
the police?
The truck
Why'd you
was
ask her that?
decent. The rest was though.
Oh, thank you. Can you answer that, Steven? Why'd you ask her if she was the police?
Hello, how my brother was truck. Then I got a new
This is-
headset.
Steven, make it count, because this is going to be the last.
The truck
time you have
wasn't
Culver's for a
decent.
while.
Lungs. Said, needed a fuel pump, had to drop his tag.
Oh, we're just here with them.
Best burgers in town. Yeah, 5
Could you
Guys
add
got
more
some
flavor
burgers.
pickles to that?
We got some couple
Could you add more
spots
flavor
here.
pickles to that?
We have a lot of hole in the wall local spots here. Mom and
Mine have ones under the
pop
back seat,
spots.
just don't.
So,
I mean,
but they
you
got
say
good
you
burgers
would
though,
see a
for
naked
sure, for
picture.
sure.
Steven, she's.
Culver's is pretty cool too.
Zombie OG said,
It's illegal.
Stevie Wonder triple burger smashed cheese curds in a concrete mixer.
You weren't going to get the Predator Dr. Pepper? You weren't
Solitudious
going to get the
biz
Predator Dr. Pepper?
said, expensive but low-key
Did you
worth it.
spray with Fanta?
If 5 Guys can perfect their fries, I think it would be worth it every time. Their fries are
Are you
garbage,
really just going to keep...
and I've had 5 Guys at least 10 times. I don't understand the logic behind the fries. It just don't hit for me.
What did you even order?
For sure I'll be RB, I gotta run
Small
small,
fry?
some Cheetos, she's yelling at me, LOL.
No worries, brother. Father duty sound like they working. Got to do what you gotta do. Yeah, know.
I didn't say that.
Solitudious biz
Oh, I didn't.
Said,
Oh, I got ID.
I
Okay,
can't
right,
even fit in fries after 2 double
She
cheeseburgers.
also mentioned that he may be.
You get two?
narcotics.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's what you.
You got monies, head ass. Five Guys is not cheap for you to get 2 of them things. That's like a $20 plus meal right there.
I told you that when we first met a few minutes ago in Walmart.
I don't know what this is about, man, but the girl that I was talking to was a woman.
That's just
like older than you.
Okay.
She sent me pictures that was older than you. So I don't know what this is all about.
Sure, buddy.
Solitudious biz.
Does that look
Said,
older than you?
LMAO, I wish.
Keep going. She sent me
No.
all the pictures.
I'll keep
Keep
going.
going.
Okay.
Okay.
But just,
so whatever.
and then
I
she
don't know
said
what this is all
right there
about,
she's 13. So.
But I didn't introduce myself to her. I didn't do nothing. I don't know who she is, where she at, nothing like that. So I don't.
Oh, here's the other picture.
And I mean, I was here.
Talk about this outside.
I got.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's fine. We can talk about that. You can do the food later. You're not gonna. You guys aren't gonna record our
Said,
criminal investigation.
That's what I'm talking
Dabs
about.
and those
Okay,
rigs
that's fine.
should be here Thursday. Let
I don't know
Escu.
what this is about, so I don't know.
No. Why is this cop so dick hard about this bullshit? Fuck out of here, bro.
Sir, can I speak with you?
Sure.
You have a microphone on you?
Lungs.
I
You
do.
have a microphone
Said,
on your person?
I do.
Get to give my broem his sport.
Can you take your microphone and hand it to them so we can conduct, I can conduct
Yeah.
my criminal investigation?
Yeah, sure.
please?
Yeah, man.
Keep that on you.
Out of all the cops in Michigan, you want to be a real one.
I'm familiar with.
Said, I would like to let you know I'm getting me a rig this week.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
getting up. I'm finally gonna get and pull the trigger and get that bomby rig. I'm tired of cleaning this banger.
You getting a bomby rig? Let's go. Beep, 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 beep.
He likes his fries like his women, you know. Yeah. So we have a YouTube channel.
I mean, there's a bunch of other pieces out there now, so I mean, make sure that's what you're looking for. Looking for something at home? You looking for something on the go? You looking for something both?
Go outside, I gotta make some phone calls and
What's your
get
purpose?
some information.
What's your idea?
Appreciate it.
Sounds good. We'll be here.
I've never been asked to remove my mic.
Yeah, I know.
Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, the heavyset guy in the black shirt and shorts. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's the guy.
Yeah, y'all are literally catching us like.
I think that one guy.
You recording? What's that? You recording?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That guy's corny.
All the way over here.
All right, we're finna take a dive. We got some more super buff cherries.
How many of y'all caught?
Question though,
Yeah.
is this a decent deal?
What are the odds they would be here and he happened to walk over?
20 grams of rosin,
Every day on our lunch.
right?
What are the odds?
And
Extremely, like she wasn't
3
got pulled out.
No, she wasn't.
to 4 ounces of weed
No way.
for
That's awesome.
$700. Is that a decent offer?
No, not as
Zombie
embarrassed as
OG.
that guy.
Said, you got that today or you getting that sometime this week?
Thank you so much.
Just putting shit together.
Solitudious biz. Said,
Thank you for your hard work.
great deal.
Yeah, go for
Zombie
it.
OG. Said, that sounds decent, but what's the price?
20 G for dabs.
I kind of could use a
Said,
burger.
I used to pay 20 G for dabs.
10 G for last. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Solitudious biz.
I haven't had him here.
Said,
You haven't had cheese curds?
and 10 a gram for
You haven't
loud.
had cheese curds?
Usually good. I get
It'll be,
fries.
it'd be these are 5 gram pucks. Y'all know me. I buy food me meals all the time. Hash rosin.
Said,
No, are they good?
I still think that deal I found you get a oz of wheat and 5 grams of resin
was
for
gonna burger fries, I don't know.
6707.
How much is the weed?
Lungs.
The weed is
Said, how much is the weed?
I don't know.
the weed is 160 an ounce, but it's buy one get one. So if I buy an ounce, I get an ounce for free.
Upgraded from nuggets to cheese
And it's
curds.
top shelf weed though.
Now you can have them.
It's the highest tier that they have in the store.
They're good. All right. Yeah, you want us outside? Excuse me. Oh, they got us some cheese curds. They hooked us up. You want one?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
He's never had before. Can I have the
No,
binder?
yeah, so I can give you the contents in it.
Just before you, because I don't have anywhere to put it right this second, but I will need it.
Okay.
Do you have the contact information for the person that runs it?
Yeah, let me get that to you now.
And are
If you can get 20G and at least 3 as well, I guess it would be 4 ounces. I would say it'd be a deal for 700.
Yeah, he organized the whole thing. Is he still around?
Yeah, he's.
Oh, it's for sure.
Yeah, for the.
Oh, cause all right. So my dispensary, I was saying, this is Fumi Melts. Y'all know me. I buy these a lot. I got the jars by the bundles, right? I get them by the plentiful's, right? So my dispensary, they sell these jars 5 grams of rosin for $79 a jar. But if you buy 2 of them, they're $75 a piece. They charge you $150. After tax, it comes up to $175 for 10 grams. That's after taxes, the state taxes and everything. So I was thinking about just picking up 20 grams of these, using that deal, right? And then, like I said, top shelf, buy one get one. So if I buy an ounce for $160, I get another ounce for $160 for free. If I buy 2 ounces of that top shelf, of course, that's 2 ounces for free. But what I was thinking was buy 1 ounce, get an ounce for free, and I was gonna grab
lungs,
an ounce of some growing
really
pains.
Say I don't buy rosin in weight, so I don't really know what a good deal on rosin is. Best deal I've seen is 55 for 2G of hash rosin, and that's not common. It's more like 30-35.
That's not bad, actually. That's a really good deal. 55 for 2 Gs. Because we usually do 60 for 2 Gs here, so that's not bad.
I appreciate you guys being cooperative and coming out.
That's not bad at all. That's actually decent. That's not in the cheap, but it's not in the most expensive either. Because most expensive is like 60 for one gram.
Wild one. I mean,
but
we weren't expecting it to go from Walmart to Culver's.
To give a better understanding, we all know there's 28 grams in an ounce, right? An ounce of rosin costs, I won't find it less than 900.
Said. It's premium hash rosin kept at a chill temp.
Yeah. It's I wouldn't find this rosin for less than an ounce of rosin around these parts of great rosin, by the way, will go for about 700 to 900 is what I've been told. 700 to 900 for an ounce. The fact that I can get 20 grams
lungs said
and 4 ounces.
They're starting to do that around here. They label it chilled. I just call it how it's supposed to be fucking stored.
It's supposed to be stored. If anybody trying to upcharge you because they put it in the refrigerator, they can suck a big toe.
Well, with that being said,
made by 2 monks living in the mountain where NT nothing grows but the strand of weed to make the hash rosin.
That was the story of 47-year-old Steven.
I get it though, electricity and tea free.
But I'm already being taxed by the state. That should be across the regular price. I shouldn't be getting upcharged because
it's only a few dollars more gram, but it's definitely a difference.
Nah, nigga. The shit should have been refrigerated in the first place. They can kick rocks with that one.
Unfortunately, Steven was let go on this night until law enforcement can conduct a proper investigation to possibly see what they can charge Steven with.
Most people don't even do that, so I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, it's a wild west out there in NY, huh?
The legal side of things. I just hope
most people just say, well, too bad, so sad, fuck off.
Yep, I guess I would have been fucking off. I guess I would have been fucking off.
It's not a good look. Now we all know that there are many, many other predators out there, just like Steven.
We are heavy believers here in Michigan that we keep our terps refrigerated. Not every dispensary keep them refrigerated. We know a couple. We hate them for it. But they're the high-end terps, the really good terps, the expensive terps, they tend to keep refrigerated for it. For sure. Oh my God. I've been waiting to watch this video all day. I was waiting for me to.
Let me have some happiness in this moment right now, God. Uniform. And I keep on smoking by myself, and I don't think I need no one else. And you keep your bullshit on the shelf, and I keep on smoking by myself.
What's going on, you guys? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we have a little game. I was scrolling through TikTok and I found this account. This guy's name is Cameron. Him and his girlfriend play like a bunch of fun
Mexican Sprite just hit my soul like a ray of sunshine.
They're very creative. But I wanted to take one of the games that I saw on their channel and make it into a smoking game.
Okay, I'm down.
But I got this blunt because I'm scared. I ran this idea by him and he was like really excited and I was like, okay, cool, let's set up. And then I realized this motherfucker is like a walking encyclopedia. So I'm probably screwing myself for this video. But the idea is I'm gonna say a letter. He's gonna say a letter. I'm gonna be, let's say, the beginning of the word. He's gonna be the last letter of the word. And we have to come up with a word that starts with that letter and ends with the other letter.
So great.
And the person who doesn't get it in time and doesn't say a word has to smoke some Chunky Academy flower.
The Chunkster.
Tone over here had a prediction. What did you say?
My prediction is that I probably won't have to smoke at all. And I think
so you
I'm
calling me
go
stupid?
No, I just
no,
think
he
that
called me dumb right now.
I watch these videos and I'd be battling.
So it'd be 5 grams of melon fizz live rosin,
We'll hit some
5 grams of orange marmalade live rosin, 5 grams of papaya burst,
you know, I will agree,
and then another 5 grams of sugar cookies. That's my that's my 20 grams right there.
You made it a training camp.
Oh, I watched the whole like start finish, and then sometimes I've even watched them back and been like, can I come up with a different word?
And the crazy part is that he didn't.
And for the weed, they have the gelato mints. Gelato mints.
On my free time. Occasionally, I see a different couple who plays these games, and I'm like, oh man, I want to play.
Well, we're gonna play. I hope you're ready. Fuck, I'm scared. Hold on, let me get a grind.
It look like they only have one weed for options though.
No, we just gotta focus on getting the right flower because you've been getting a couple of hidden misses and we want you to have the best taste, so you gotta figure out which one you want. I know you do a lot of researching, bro.
I know for sure. That's why when I brought it up, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying what I'm saying.
Deals brought down south, it's hard to get anything quality for the lows.
Nah, I already know it, family. That shit's a struggle. I spent a lot of my adolescence down south, so in Texas and Louisiana, and that shit, I struggled. They was trying to charge fucking 25 a G of some fucking granddaddy perp, but that was back in the day, though. Well before dispensaries even heard of. But, yeah, okay, so what I was saying earlier, if I was to go 4 ounces, it would be some random brand I don't know. But if I was to go 3 ounces, right, one of the ounces would be Growing Pain, for sure. But Growing Pain don't got buy one, get one free. That's why I was like, I can do 3. If I do 3, it would be Growing Pains, and then buy one, get one free ounces, right? But if I do 4, it'd be 2 buy one, get one free ounces.
5 years, moved to Austin, Texas. No good kush down here.
Oh, yeah, see?
My guess is that it is something gassy, something OG. Like,
Austin had some good weed when I was down there. Austin.
But if I had to guess,
Houston is pretty cool. San Antonio got a whole dispensary.
I got your bull facts because in my world, you are smoking.
And Austin should have a dispensary. It's a really decent city, for real. Except for 6th Street. Hey, they need to just burn 6th Street down to the ground. That shit, it's a terrible place. It used to be fun. The relays, the concerts, you know what I'm saying, all the events 6th Street, but now it's just drunk people walking around causing disturbance.
And I'm gonna be
it is crazy. It is crazy. I spent a lot of years in 6th Street. Spent a lot of years on 6th Street. In fact, I was around the Fort Hood area.
FrostyTools.com.
AKA the biggest military base we have in America.
Tails and 5 guys brothers while the crew preps for
I don't know if that's still current,
Horizon deals on wheat and
but at the time that was true when I was down there.
Chilling the convo. Meanwhile, Mexican Sprite is hitting like sunshine and their SA quest for the perfect flower amidst some tough market buds. Austin S missing that Michigan Kush love.
You lose that round.
If you
But that's where I reside. Austin was like 15 to 30 minutes out. It was literally down the street from us. So we stayed in Austin constantly.
So you could technically
I'm gonna pull up a dictionary and I'm
Never lived in Austin. I don't think I could live there. I think it's too much for a city for me. Way too chaotic. Traffic's insane. People don't give a fuck. Parking's non-existing.
No 3-letter.
But you got cool ass restaurants down there though. Restaurants and bars.
Letter in between and be like, got it.
C and T. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Oh fuck.
We didn't take our dab yet. My fault, y'all. I was so busy doing math. And I don't even know. Here's the thing. I don't even know if they still gonna have it by the time I get my money. This is stuff that I was planning on grabbing with my taxes.
I came here for a job, but I got laid off after a year. LOL.
Damn. Well, you just stuck down there, or do you plan on moving back?
Solitudious biz.
Our lungs are ready. We got a hydration station in
but
case
Michigan
things
don't
get
really
serious
got
here.
any jobs
Is there
for
like
me.
a number of rounds?
Depends on what you're looking for.
Somebody taps out.
You looking for a warehouse job? We have a shitload of those, but those can't be smoking on those jobs. That's the problem with that. We trying to partake in that good old greenery. But we got a shitload of warehouse jobs up here. Got a bunch of dispensary jobs, but I don't think they pay that well.
All right, ready?
Solitudious biz.
2, 1, B.
Said. NA, I got a job as a server, so I'm surviving.
I hear you. Hey, surviving and thriving. You ain't got no kids or nothing. It's just you.
I got to use the word that I said I was going to use.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, BT. I said BLT, and that's terrible. Okay.
Out there thriving.
Oh, my God. Well, cheers to the cheating that's already going on here.
Big fan, huge fan.
If you ever make your way to the Midwest for any reason, if life travels bring you this way, you know what I mean? Don't be a stranger, pull up.
Solitudious biz. Said. Young smoking make great push every once in a while.
At least I could
Solitudious biz.
get you high.
Said. Miss that Michigan Kush.
It's like, what?
I didn't raise him.
I hate this game already. I want to tap out.
So do you pack the next bowl beforehand? Yeah, legit pack it up.
Okay, koala 0, tone 1.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm missing out on a little smoking action right
just
now.
trying to
Right?
get high.
Should have rolled a new
The
blunt.
creativity's flowing.
Yeah, I should have rolled a new blunt. That one's
Cheers,
left over.
guys.
There's barely anything there.
We are finna take a dab of this freaking super buff cherries. Oh, let me get this off my screen. I dox my location.
You could just do
I guess.
little one.
Are you ready?
Okay.
All right.
One thing I don't want to do.
2, 1. C.
Candles.
Solitudious biz.
She lost.
Said.
Right? Yeah, I didn't even have to
Austin
say
got me
anything.
drinking more
She
than
lost.
I do. LOL.
Candles.
You're not allowed to.
No.
I mean, they got a lot of bars.
Because you saw.
Y'all got
S and you were like, I'm
THA, THA, I'm stupid. THC, THCA dispensaries down there. Shut up. Cause I want to laugh at myself too. Words are hard.
Okay. God.
What's up, baby?
You made it plural on purpose.
Okay, so do you want to say can't?
Hmm?
It can't be something.
No more plurals.
Okay.
You should smoke. You messed up.
Yeah, right. That's a
All right.
legitimate word.
Fuck you and your candles, okay? Cheers.
Look nice. Hmm?
Yeah, that's the second one. Do you ever feel like bong rips
Fresh
though,
out
kind
the
of get a little easier
shower.
as you go? Like the first 4 or 5 are tough.
You mean
And then your lungs
now?
become like numb. And you can
Hmm?
kind of push through. So we'll try and get you to that.
Is it what?
Here, I'll help.
Are you packing my bowl?
Last time.
So that I have something to smoke?
Yeah.
That's so kind
That
but right
ass.
now. I hate it.
It's your bored ass.
I hate it. It's like a dictionary that has legs.
Yeah, but I'm not dropping any dictionary level words.
Candles. is in the dictionary. Candles is in the dictionary.
It was either candles or clothes.
I hate it here. No plural. No ending in S.
That's fine. Class.
Wow. I know no words. 3, 2, 1, F. Oh, you didn't even say a letter. Oh, I win.
I wasn't ready.
Take a puff.
We finna take a jab.
3, 2, 1, B. Band-Aid.
I said E.
Band-Aid.
Ain't no E in Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. B-A-N-D apostrophe or little line.
Apostrophe.
A-I-D. Band-Aid.
No, it's D-E. Band-Aid. People watching this YouTube video like, you stupid ass, there's no E at the end of Band-Aid. Now you're the beginning of the letter. Now you're the beginning.
I'm the beginning? Okay. Are you alright?
Zombie OG.
No, we've been
Said,
filming for 8 minutes
LOL.
and I'm about to take a third bong rip.
Even smoking it.
There you go. Nice little booger.
I'm so proud of myself. I was
Little
like,
Badinsky.
Band-Aid, yeah!
A little dabba dabba do.
I heard it and was like, who's gonna tell her?
I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this.
Yeah, who's gonna tell her?
That's not how you spell Band-Aid.
Oh man,
English
this is
is
so
hard.
good. I will say though, I got that word wrong on the last YouTube video.
You should smoke.
No.
On the last YouTube video.
Remember, I was like, I'm trying to make a homogeneous, and I
the spelling of it.
Yeah.
You spelled it wrong.
At the very end of the
You should
word,
smoke
I
for it.
said IUS, but it's really EUS.
You should smoke for that.
No. Oh yeah, you know what? I should. You're right.
So what is this, number 3?
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Cheers.
3 in a row. Clean sweep so far.
It'd be lovely if you just like forgot some words.
I mean, I didn't say anything on that one. You said something.
You should smoke for that. Motherfucker.
Solid.
I was like, don't worry, I'll let you know. She's like, don't
Cheers.
do that. That's fun.
I don't wanna look. Do you know?
What?
I would rather lose every single one, but know that shit was real.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, yeah.
And be like, oh, I got that word, and the whole time you're like, did you?
But he tones out. Okay, so let's do every we'll switch. Who's the beginning and who's the end?
Can't make up new rules.
So am I the beginning or am I the end?
Okay, let's switch it. Okay.
All right, so I'm the
So
beginning.
you're the beginning?
And you're the end.
I feel like, but when you say things, you're already plotting.
I am. I'm thinking of words right now.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Okay.
Yell a fucking letter and then let
Okay,
your brain
fine.
work out. That's
You
the
got it.
disadvantage for me right there. I'm not thinking, my brain's turned off until it's time to yell a word. Band-Aid.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Okay, all right. I'm not thinking of anything.
Band-Aid?
She said, no, don't be thinking.
Bandage you would have.
What are you using your noodle for? What kind of shit is that? That's cheating.
Bandage you would have had it for sure. All right, let's do it. I'm the beginning, you're the end.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, G.
G. Gaming.
Damn, that was smooth.
You said your letter a little late.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna take this dab. I'm gonna take this bong
Oh,
rip.
you're right, I
But
did.
you did. You know what I'm saying?
I did. Well, I'm also keep in mind.
No, it's fine. You're a couple bong rips in. It's
That's
okay.
literally- I'm a little delayed as
It's
it is.
okay.
I'm sorry.
Because I thought that one was just done for. Because we didn't say it at the same time. But I'm gonna give you it.
Just fucking smoke me.
I'm
Take a bong rip, would ya?
That ass.
It's good. A corner. What the fuck is
No,
that?
they say a couple that smoke together usually stay together.
What was that?
Less stressful too.
What the? Let me show you. Nah, let me show you. Give me that bowl. Give me the bowl. fucking
cornered
vape.
it. You never know who else is gonna want to smoke.
Shut up, I hate you.
Your bowl.
He said I cornered it. You never know who else gonna want to smoke. Like, nigga, this is your shit. Nobody's smoking off of this.
I mean, I'll allow it, but it's not great. Yeah. Yeah.
I still got more in there.
Yeah, you should finish it. That might be the only one you take the whole video. Might as well fucking finish it.
Well, I don't know. With your plan needs new delayed letters.
It was one laid.
You heard my letter, got to think, then said your letter, and answered instantly.
Hand on my
editor, check the replay.
Hand on my heart. I don't know why I'm grabbing my
Hand on my heart, okay?
I did not know the word. It was time to say a letter, and suddenly I knew no fucking letters. And then that's why I just copied what you said, because I couldn't come up with my own letter for the fuck of it.
Crazy.
You should finish that.
G.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
Damien?
It might be the one you take. God.
They hit you with, I did it, nigga. We wanted me, bitch.
Nice. Nice.
Miss Dreamer.
Oh, see? And
Said.
that's how I was.
She asked the reason I use Moose Labs filters, LOL. Miss Dreamer.
I'm ready. That one got me.
Hi BTW, LOL.
No.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
3-1.
But technically, I took 3 puffs, but it's because you won 3 times.
And there was a little delay on that second
Oh
sheet.
my God. Okay.
Little delay.
All right. Do you want me to smoke for that?
No,
Okay.
I'm the beginning, you're the end.
Okay.
Same time.
Yes.
You think of a letter.
Okay. Okay, got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
B. Bath.
Killed it.
I was gonna say bitch.
Hey, bitch would have worked too.
This is my 4th bong room.
Bath.
Bitch.
Or bathe. Like I'm bathing in these winds.
Ooh. Nah, I think, I ain't gonna lie, I'll probably cook my wife in this game too.
Yeah, you did. Look at this cute piece. Did you see? I just opened it yesterday. You haven't even tried it yet.
Miss Dreamer.
It's from Cali Berry Glass.
Said,
If I have to go again, I'm
I can't complain,
You should
stone
try it.
munching
It's got
on
a
some
really nice,
popcorn. Tomorrow is my birthday,
That's what I would
LOL.
say. Let
It's
me
your
pack the bowl.
motherfucking
Oh, let me pack
birthday.
your bowl too. Allow me to do that for you, love.
I'm definitely not going to be doing that again.
Why?
Because my brain is now like, oh, no.
I be feeling like they be wasting weed when they do that.
And we're upset.
I'm pretty sure they're not smoking that whole bowl. Like they take one good rip and then they dump the rest out. So much just unsmoked flour that's in there.
1 H.
Half.
Damn, cook her.
No,
Yep.
we can't play this game.
Now she mad. Now she can't. Oh, we can't play this game anymore because he's too good at it. Cooking her shit. She didn't even get a chance to think. By the time she processed the word that he said, she realized he's correct already. She's like, wait, what? Damn, you got another one? It's just like, hey, you are cooked, shorty.
For a word, this might be the dumbest I've felt in a long time.
I don't think this has anything to do with intelligence.
It feels.
This is a memory game.
I don't.
It really is. It's not about you being stupid because you can be smart. You just not, your brain's not processing fast. I've always compared myself to like a 98 Dell computer sometimes where I just have to load up the process. You know what I'm saying? Information is loading. I know it. I didn't know it right then and there.
LMFAO.
Let me fucking load up for real quick. All right? Let me heat up for a second. All right. You know what I'm saying? Let me process this information. And then when I get there, we there. You know, we locked in, we in there.
Apparently. All right. Cheers. Yeah, you know what? You're playing your own game. I'm playing a separate game.
You're playing Can I Get Super High?
But
And I'll
I'm
tell you
playing
what.
how many bong rips can I take in an hour?
Oh, wow. It's going to be a high number.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And you're losing in my game.
No, I'm fucking. I got
You barely
0.
took one.
But I'm pretty good at with words like this. You say a letter, I say a letter. And then we're supposed to think of a word that has both letters in it.
I can't afford to smoke every day. These PPL blessed.
Well, yeah, they literally do this for a living. She's a content creator who has her own weed company, and his brother run one of the best hash companies in California.
Because you basically made it seem like I
So
only won
They're practically get free weed.
True, and so now I'm.
Now you need a clean win.
Yep, I'm
Okay.
gonna cry in the shower later.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what you make me do. You see?
Sounds like a lose-lose.
Be nice to me.
You say something nice and backhand me, but say something
You watch Dope as Yola?
Said.
Solitude.
I smoke every day, LMAO.
Fucking Edmund. We don't remember you.
3, 2, 1, Z.
I'm gonna give you like.
Wait, run it back.
We don't remember you.
3, 2, 1, Z.
The first thing that came to my mind was Zoid. I don't know, like some Power Ranger shit. It's not Void, I know for sure, but what the fuck? Zod? Is that a word? Nah, I'm just saying anything that begins with Z, ends with D. I mean, but is it a word? What is it?
I'm gonna give you like.
I don't know. I only know like 3 Z words. You go ahead, brother. Zoobird.
Nah.
Not a word. I'm gonna see. What if it is?
It was Z and D. Oh my God!
Zoobird.
Zoned.
That's how you know I'm high, because I didn't even think of that. Zone didn't even come to my mind. I say that shit all the time. This is a high game for high people, and we are terrible at this.
Zoobird.com.
Are you kidding me?
Zoobird.
Well, when you think of Z, you're not thinking of Z words for sure.
Organic.
Fucking Zoo, ZZ Tops, Zoom, Zooted. Zooted would have worked.
No. Zone.
Zone works too, though.
Okay.
Everybody should smoke right now because Koala is dumb.
I'm gonna smoke because the rules of the game do dictate. You gotta smoke. If
Okay,
you say the
here you
wrong
go.
word.
Let's spark you up.
Oh no, you can go first.
Do you wanna try this one?
I would love to. Surely.
I think you're gonna like it.
No.
Let me have some happiness in this moment right now, God. Whoa, this piece is a ripper.
All right. I think I should pack a bong. I was thinking about packing a dab, but I kind of don't want to put myself in a coma. But I'm only down to like 2-3 lugs left.
Oh God.
I ain't saying I got a bunch of concentration, but
Let me tell you something.
I'm not low on dabs.
Am I on 6?
I'm always low on flour.
Oh God.
6'2". I'll give you well, it's really 6'1", yeah. 6'2" is us both getting a win on that one, but I don't know if you really like.
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna bite you.
Zombie OG.
Like real
Said.
hard.
Those nugs are for your bong.
Yeah, they are.
I'ma be biting your ass. I'ma be leaving you a bruise. I'ma be smoking my here over there. I'm a here over there.
On the news.
Bars. Damn, she bit him.
That was only one tooth. Imagine if all of them
I know.
pinned on.
That's why it hurt so bad, because it was like it felt like I got pinned.
Miss Dreamer. Said. LMFAO.
Listen.
Next.
Let me tell you something.
Listen,
I
Linda.
don't know any words
Listen,
right
Linda.
now.
Listen, Linda.
All right. 3, 2, 1. E. Houses. House. Not multiple houses, just one house. One house. The house
Did it
is
work?
word.
Does it count?
Did you win that?
Yeah.
You gonna give it to her?
You said nothing.
You said the wrong word.
House.
You said hoses.
Hell no.
FrostyTools.com. Said.
3, 2, 1.
Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
What did you say? You?
FrostyTools.com. Said. Hang tight, your recaps are on cooldown for 10 minutes.
U as the first letter, M as the last letter. No, it wouldn't be yum because why?
What did you say? U? The letter U?
Yeah.
So U. Uniform.
Damn, good job, girl. That was a good word.
Were you just waiting, or you really didn't know a word? No.
No, I was thinking.
Pinky promise.
I swear to God
You
on everything.
swear.
I swear. That's
I'm
why
gonna
my
cry.
genuine reaction to uniform was like, ah!
Let's fucking go!
Holy fuck.
Is there a piece you liked better?
Yeah, this one.
This one's great, right?
That was fucking wow.
Oh my god.
Nah, uniform was.
I can't believe I got
Uniform was
that.
amazing.
Oh my god. Okay, but I don't know. The fact that you looked at me like that, I feel like you don't 100% mean that you didn't know a word. So I feel like I need to
No,
wait
I mean,
again.
I was saying words, but they were like, they kept on being two words. Like the first thing I said was ultra beam.
That's two words.
But ultra beam is not a singular word. And then I was going through like unbox, something. But I did not uniform.
That's
My
perfect.
first thing
Yeah,
was
uniform was
union,
perfect.
And I was like, that's an N. And I was
I
like,
said union.
uniform.
I said union too.
Oh my god.
That's why I ran it back to see if it was N or M. And when I seen it was M, I was like, oh.
6'3"?
No, 6'2".
6'2".
6'2".
I was like, wait, I'm not that behind.
Is there something going on that blanket on the couch over there, or am I tripping?
There's nothing going on that blanket. What the fuck? Hello?
I think there's a fish over there.
No, you're gonna fucking fake out smoking? Is that why you want me to stare over there?
No,
Are you trying to cheat?
I genuinely saw the blanket move, and I'm curious if there's a fish on
There's
it.
no fish over there. Tuna is not
You didn't
there.
even look.
Literally looking at the blanket. You said it was on the couch, right?
On the couch, yeah, on the couch.
Oh my god, there is tuna right there.
I knew. I was looking at you, and I saw it move, and I was like, "What the
Look at her.
fuck?"
Look at her.
Little tuna fish. Oh. You sleeping here real good? Aww.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
What about the rest of that bowl?
Tan bed. Uniform.
Uniform!
Uniform was fucking. You know what? Too. You kind of made a body language like you weren't gonna be thinking about
I
it.
wasn't. I like gave up a little bit because I tried to go through a few words and I was like, I just don't know. And then it just came
See,
to me.
never say. That was the never say never moment of the game. Right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's do it again. 3, 2, 1.
W.
E.
Whale.
Damn, cooked her shit.
I was gonna say what? Thank God I didn't because that.
You did anyway.
To make it
Damn.
harder. Okay.
This is so.
I don't know. You're right. We should play on expert mode.
Oh my god.
What's the count?
8-2 maybe.
7, 8.
I don't know. 7-2 or 8-2. One of those.
7.
3, 1.
G.
W. Glow.
Good shit. Yeah, she got it. Give him some.
Oh, sorry. I'm over here dancing. You're like,
Leave me hanging.
Glow was good.
Glow
Your
was
bowl's
good.
already packed. Come on. You're barely taking any as it is. You're gonna barely give it. Where you trying to put that ball? That's even smaller than the last one. That's alright. It's okay. 3.
What do you mean? Well, okay.
Okay.
I'm the beginning or the end.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
L.
A. Laura, but that's a name.
I don't know if Laura's counting.
Lufa?
Oh no, you wait, check the other one too.
What?
Did she say a word before that? You said Laura.
I said Laura because that ends with an A, but then I was like, oh, it's a name, so I guess we're not really doing names. So then I just said Lufa, which both say something, and neither one of the times you said something. Hello? Hello?
I'm thinking about
You're
what
on
she's
mute.
talking about. She's throwing me off
You're
right
on
now.
mute.
All right. You're in my head right now. You're in my head. 7-4 or 8-4. I don't know. Which one?
I thought it was 7-4, but when you're editing, you gotta pop it up on screen, so it'll be funny if we're saying the wrong one.
I didn't know what I was gonna do.
You wanna play some It Takes Two after this?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Is you okay?
I ain't
Is you
even
good?
grabbed
Because
no
I
damn
want to
water.
know. Shout out to Glozell. You
Okay.
know what's funny? When Cam, when they do the videos, like when they play the same game,
Yeah.
and he a lot of the time goes like, yeah!
Oh my god!
When he gets it right, I understand it now. I literally want to scream off the top of my lungs when I get one right. Especially when I keep getting them wrong. Okay, Lufa.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep it going.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, D.
G.
Grab. He's all stoned now. He can't. Oh, you were doing great in the beginning. Here, this one's already packed for you. You could rip that
I'm
bone.
fucking high, and this is.
You didn't count on this, did you?
No, my brain is moving. That's what I'm saying. I knew it. She's getting the juju.
What? The juju? The good juju? Yes, this bong is easier to rip for sure. So if you were checking out Caliber glass, this is a good height. It's a nice thickness to the glass, good design, and I think the rips are nice, right? Easier to rip than from this one. Either one's taking you out right now.
I'm just fucked up.
Got one nug left.
You are getting fucked up.
Yeah. Okay.
Not a fan of
Let's go.
this particular bud.
Like if it was a
By
game,
itself, it don't taste
people would be
the
like,
best.
What's happening?
Okay. 3, 2, 1. C. Cinnamon.
Clown.
Pretty sure it's the.
Cinnamon. Do you want this one back, or are you good?
7-6.
Maybe we should play to 10. I didn't think we were gonna go on this long, to be honest with you, but this is great.
It was cookies and cream and. You remember the other one?
You wanna go for this one? I took it back because I thought that they're both packed.
Okay, let me chill on that.
Okay.
Afghan Kush.
7-6.
A white cherry gelato.
6-7.
I'm so high, my brain is like, we can't think of fucking words. Okay.
Ready?
Maybe, yeah, because Afghan Kush was actually really good.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
W. Plow.
Zombie OG said, Afghan Kush, I know you and TA Gelato fan.
Chill though.
Yeah, it was
And
nice.
she's like, I'm fucking back, baby.
Cause I know you ain't no gelato fan.
So I don't really give a
You don't think I like gelatos? I like lemon cherry gelato.
My brain was like, fuck, we got a fucking flat tire right now.
We got a flat tire.
His cookies and creams were really good though.
Okay, 3.
The funny thing is, this weed smells good but tastes bad. The cookies and cream smells bad but tastes good.
1. K.
Like
Zombie OG said,
Kill.
I do it soon cause you know it's been around, people been small, we be been seeing it since the pandemic.
That is
Runts and gelato S,
7-7.
runts and gelato S.
Holy shit. The crowd is going crazy.
No,
it is a tie.
It's 8-7 because I got plowed.
Oh yeah, 8-7. You're right. Uniform and cinnamon are still my top words.
Uniform.
That's what brought me back.
Uniform. No, literally.
Uniform built up.
he wasted that bowl. That nigga took a corner of a bowl and then wasted the rest of that bowl. That weed is wasted.
Uniform.
I didn't know if you do, I'm just saying it's been around, people that S. All I've been saying when the pandemic was around was once in gelato S, that S what I was trying to say.
Oh yeah.
Aggressively.
Are you 10?
People like gelato. I like lemon cherry gelato. It's cool.
No.
I think
A 9.
I think this is the white cherry gelato, if I'm for sure. I'm not too much fond of it.
Like I don't know how many I.
It's either that.
Well, you only need to say 3 more and then game's done.
It wasn't Afghan Kush though. So it has to be one of this ones.
Wait, did I not have to hit that?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I got killed.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It was grape pie.
3, 2, 1. Oh.
That's what it was. It was grape pie.
Oyoli?
I don't like it.
Starts with an A.
Oh, that's it.
That's exactly what it was. It was grape pie. I do not like it. Granted, I've never been a fan of grapes other than the yeah, we had this conversation. I'm only like the fruit grapes. Real fruit grapes. I don't like the artificial flavor. I don't like the juice or the candy.
And sometimes just not saying the word is the key. Because saying it out loud helps you think, I feel like.
Yeah. Woo-hoo! That was a nice bong rip.
Okay, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. V.
R.
Visor.
9-8.
Let's go, Visor! I put it on, I wear it, I win, bitch!
And we're baked.
Okay, the bong rips are getting bigger. The bong rips are getting bigger. Okay.
Okay.
Hydration station. Guys, I'm having a great time. In the beginning, I was not having such a fun time, but now I'm having a great time.
Are you having a good time?
So much fun in the beginning. Okay.
Okay. 3.
Wait.
I'm the beginning. You're the end.
I'm the end. Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. D.
Okay.
Deck. 9, 9. Next one.
Our ass got higher and got better. He got higher and got slower.
Let me help you.
The tables was turned.
Aisha would be so upset, mate. Close the door, mate.
Sure, Jack. What up, family? How you been?
Come to think about it, you're I think maybe? I don't know.
I thought I did, but
I don't know. I think you did, and then I was gonna grind up. No, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I did. And
We're gonna have to
Short
see.
underscore jab.
Okay.
Are you
Said.
ready?
It's 9-9.
Chillin' smoking.
So, what you smoking on, fam?
3, 2, 1. L.
T.
Light. Oh my gosh! Oh, would you look at that win? And you know what? I'll tell you what, mate. I'm gonna smoke one with ya. I'm gonna smoke one with ya.
She funny.
I feel like it's been a minute since I've taken
She was
a
getting
moment.
cooked.
I'm a little jealous.
Came back, cooked his shit in outstanding fashion. The higher he got, the faster she got.
Shout out to you.
The higher he got, the faster she got.
know words and I can say them quickly.
Okay?
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
I'm so fried.
Well, you killed it. High five.
You did kill it. Both of y'all did it.
Let me grab another lighter.
That was honestly
So much fun.
That was the comeback. Don't ever not have confidence in yourself.
That was so cool. I had a great time, but only because you slowed the fuck down. Like,
yeah, I'm literally thinking of words and I'm like, nah.
Cheers, y'all.
On the last one, I was like, it's been quiet for too long.
Try smoking on. We got grape pie in the flower form in the bong grill. Not the tastiest, but it's doing what it needs to do. It needs to be smoked. It needs to get gone. It needs to cease to exist.
Let us know if you guys liked this game and this video, and we can maybe make a part 2. I had a blast. I had a fucking blast. Shout out to Cam and his girlfriend. That's who popped up on my feed that I always watch play these games. It's actually as fun as it is. Play it with somebody at home. That shit was a good time.
It was a good time.
We might do it on stream. I think it would be good to do on stream.
Let's do it on stream.
All right, let's take the final bong rip of the video. You did great.
Can't believe I smoked so much.
I can't either. That's crazy. We're about to be couch locked for a couple hours for sure.
Yeah.
Cheers, you guys. I love you. We'll see you next weekend in
Cheers.
the next YouTube video. Bye. Bye.
Zombie OG said, about to take this rip and refresh my water in my bong, and I'll be smoking some crunch berries or maybe some banana conda.
A blind tattoo. A national disaster.
Ever creators on TikTok to start challenges for music.
Yeah, I don't know what you got going on over there. Extremely disrespectful man gets kicked off talk show. His hairline is disrespectful. We got crap Mac.
Oh my God! That's right, bro! 55th Street! Everlow General is home on hood. Instagram at 55th Street _ standing on scissors. It ain't who Oh my God!
Zombie OG said, on 55th.
On 55th. Hie me home. One X player, Super X review. Expensive, but worth it. Man, we ain't seen this nigga in forever. I'm pretty sure he's dropped a couple videos lately,
This
right?
is my infinity jar. And there's over 16 different strains of THCA rosin.
I didn't see this one
into
either.
2 gram jar at this point. And if I want to try some, I have to put some back in. We're keeping this thing at 2 grams the whole time. So every week, every Saturday, I've been taking out 1/5 of a gram, and then we'll put in a new strand. Today, I've chosen Jelly Donuts to be our new strain that we put in there. I've got on the microscope cam in the background here. But this is what the jar's looking like. This is from Simply Mary here. Just some of your standard
FrostyTools.com
in-house
said, sticking through these ad
Didn't
breaks
really
supports
blow
the
me
stream.
away.
Thank you.
Otherwise, it would
FrostyTools.com said, Meanwhile, let S catch up on chat. S lighting up with laughter and good vibes. Miss Dreamer 420 is all about those giggles, while Zombie 42,089 schools us on the aux strains like Afghan Kush and Gelato.
Fortnite has a Kingdom Hearts collab?
Energy ready to chill and smoke, and Zombie 42,089
Is that even real?
is prepped for a bong rip debating between crunch berries and bananaconda. It's a laid back sesh in the lounge tonight.
Having trouble with your Simply Mary code.
Kingdom
So
Hearts
Simply Mary changed
is going to
the
be
way
in
they do
Fortnite apparently.
Codes and links. They don't have codes anymore. There's an affiliate link that you have to click, and every time you click my link or any other affiliate's link, it generates a one-time use code.
Yeah,
So it's like
yeah.
Jack XQJ7710.
Wonder if they're gonna let you get the Keyblade. Probably gonna be
You can use that once, and it gives you that discount.
pickaxe.
It gives you credit. But they kind of changed the way they do it over.
It'd be a missed
the
opportunity if it
holidays,
wasn't.
sometime between this year and last year. So now just make sure you're using my link, and if you ever want to find that, you can type it !! Simply Mary in any of my stream chats, or find it on my website. Could we try again with the ! Dab wheel? There it is.
Bit bop bit boop.
The pocket. Oh shit, dude, we're doing a 0.2 gram dab in the pocket. The pocket, if you guys don't know, is like my favorite portable device right now. Let me-
We need to get a pocket.
I will be right back. Honestly, this is going to be a great test for the pocket. Can the pocket rip through a 0.2 gram dab in one session? And by one session, I mean 2 heating cycles. Because
Heat that shit up there, cuz.
On the pocket,
I think he has crazy camera work.
120 seconds.
That
my cat is yelling.
the up close camera he got for the concentration's insane.
Yeah, come up. Good boy.
He has a designated camera.
Dude,
I use
see
a
his
phone.
hair?
I mean, it works,
How awesome is his little
but it ain't the
picture?
same. I can't give you that
He's
in
attached
depth,
to me right
in
now.
close vision.
Because he's a streamer kitty. You can get a kitty bed for yourself like this off the TikTok shop. And if you get one, then they pay for mine for free. We can do it, Mulder. I know we can do it. You're the best sales kitty ever.
Yeah.
He's purring. You guys want to hear?
This nigga gonna eat the mic.
Got my crystal cutter, my keychain cutter that we'll use to scoop today. It's zeroed out. And now let us scoop the 0.2 gram dab. Scooping. Let's see.
I feel like his videos don't get views because he shows too much product.
0.23. This is hard.
If my videos get age restricted and I barely even show product, I know he get age restricted. That nigga shit gets fucking shadow blocked.
My trusty dab camera, and we extract the glob off of my amethyst tool here. Tool is at 0, perfect. And then
The dab
into
cam,
the
that dab
pocket
cam is
we
crazy.
go.
Look at that
We're
camera.
3 degrees off of the hottest temperature possible in the pocket, which is 580 degrees. I'm heating it up.
Why so hot?
Cheers, everybody. Might not have the cleanest atomizer in here, as it is my on-the-go dabbing setup.
Zombie OG said, damn.
Dude, I got a power puff if I want to finish this dab.
God damn. How to bake yourself.
Alright, the first heating
Gotta
cycle.
smoke it up,
Why does
yeah.
dab sound like it's frying chicken?
That shit was cooking. Hot grease popping. Probably because on the dab tube he used, maybe because the atomizer was dirty.
Said, LMAO good dab.
Yeah, that dab was stupid. He needs some water. You could tell. You just heard him swallowing. It sounded painful. Drink some water, bro.
Zombie OG said,
how do we do?
I wonder who just a thought maybe of concentrate mixed with of
We
cooking
almost
oil
perfectly
fried
crushed that.
infused
Yeah,
chicken
that dab
wings.
was amazing.
That'd be
I've got my
crazy.
0.2 gram dab of the jelly donuts from Simply Mary here, pre-scooped, ready to be integrated into the jar.
But some stoner
Ad
chef.
infinitum.
That's how we got infused wings in the first place.
Man, it's so crazy.
Or mainly
It's just
any
getting,
infused
like,
dish.
more orange and dark.
Started with the butter,
Oranger.
but the oil just made it way better.
And oranger, guys.
Butter's
What up,
cool,
brother? How you doing there?
but you still can
Alright.
taste it.
And
With the
we
oil,
integrate.
you can't really taste it. That shit's fucking.
We whip.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Solitudious Biz said,
Sorry,
it's
it's,
weird I
like,
eat
so
less when
dark.
I'm fried.
I guess it would be less
Maybe that's a
dark
good
if
thing.
I
Your metabolism isn't cooked
did
then.
this. Here, let me calm down.
Because most of the time I can only eat when I am fried.
There we go.
I gotta smoke before I eat anything, or I don't have an appetite.
7 of the Infinity Jar. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. This jar is looking funky,
Solitudious
dude.
Biz
Tune in next Saturday to
said,
try it with me again.
when I'm drunk I eat anything.
I'm too nauseous to drink when I'm eating. But
He came to play. Johnny came to play.
if I eat before I take the dab, we should be all right.
I'm doing a dry run right now. This is my first heat cycle on the new Bomb Erics. If you're
Refresh to make
here
sure I ain't
to
missing
watch
nothing.
someone do many dabs back to back on the new Bomb as a first impression, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Jack the Dab Lad's 1 gram review. If you're unfamiliar with this review style, we're going to do
1 gram
a 0.1
review.
gram dab to test out normal to smaller size dab, then a 0.2 gram dab, then a 0.3 gram dab, and then a 0.4 gram dab for a nice big globby, which is about as big as you would ever want to go on an e-rig like this. Maybe you go up to a half gram. But throughout those 4 dabs, we'll have smoked 1 whole gram of live hash rosin. I've got some Triangle GMO here from Simply Mary that I have untouched. Dude,
I feel like they give them in that
Yeah,
shit.
got
Simply
sent this
Mary
gram
is
months
way
and months
expensive.
ago,
Some of these
actually. It's kind of
companies,
old.
they be asking for some of the prices for their rosin be absurd. It's like, that's crazy, right? People pay for that shit.
I was saving it for something. I don't remember.
I blame
Maybe it was
Eric
this.
Khan and them niggas.
Super excited about this thing.
Eric Khan and
The
everybody
main
else be out here
question
charging
about this
fucking
removable air pathway, right, is how does it
65 for
handle
1
big globs?
gram
And really,
of
the main
rosin.
question is, how does it handle reclaim over time? Right? What is
It was like 65 or 69 or some dumbass price, and that's not including shipping.
Month, 6 months.
It's like
from
people are
now,
really buying that
we'll
shit. Are y'all really that there?
reevaluate
And they're like, it's
how
amazing. I'm
this
like,
whole setup
are you
is
glazing that
Dude, the
hard?
bomb,
Because
people over at the bomb might have a new device.
really, nigga?
They move so fast over there. Shout out to the innovative style. They're stylish. I don't know what I'm saying. I need a little dab tool here. We got a crystal cutter. This is my glowy tool. Hit it with the UV and it just pops, dude.
All of the
We're gonna
Pine
scoop a
Park flour
0.1
I
gram
had was
dab to start
trash.
first dab off.
Oh shit, you actually bought it? It was trash? Damn. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I bought the push tree shit and I thought it was cool, but Pine Park just is not in my price range, man.
Said, so I can't
Off
imagine the
new
rosin being
Erics.
good and that
Get
ISN teeth kit was
excited,
real
everybody. I almost
THC.
forgot. I gotta zero out the tool first.
Casey.
Boom. So we're gonna
Said,
scoop it with my
bought it
crystal
from
cutter
King of
here, the
Buds Dispo.
glowy.
Zombie
0.09
OG.
milli. And then
Said,
0.11.
I had the
think
Pine
that's
Park
close
too,
enough.
and I agree with the both of y'all.
That's fine, right? So then we extract it with the dab camera off of the crystal cutter. Oop,
I've had
perfect extraction.
Oh wait, did you talking about
Casey said, I tried 3 different strains, all trash.
you talking about the strains he had with the with Doghouse?
The legal mid-grade kush down south, but not really the real deal. Casey said, they bumped the price down to the lowest tier pricing and still couldn't move it.
What was it? It was sourdough, gradient gold.
Zombie OG said, yeah, I've had Doghouse Pine Park collab. Casey said, no, it just said Pine Park Doghouse had no parts in what I tried, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Pine Park don't just have a strain floating around here. in Michigan, not in no dispensaries. Any Pine Park that's in Michigan is with Doghouse. That's the only people they collab with. If you only had Pine Park itself, that means you ordered off the site and they shipped it to you. But they don't have their own brand other than what they ship off to people. Not here in Michigan. Anything they dropped here in Michigan is with Doghouse. Every strain. I went to every drop. I didn't miss not one. I promise you. So he don't have anything.
Said. Must be another Pine Park.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because he don't have Pine Park by himself here.
We start at 475.
They never have.
Dude,
It's always been with Doghouse.
It's hard to go.
And I
low.
got
We
the
could go up. I don't
content
wanna
creator
go up,
pack.
though.
I know
If anything, I'd
all
go
the
low, but
rosin
we're not
drops,
gonna
all
go
the
around the world
flour.
for it, so we're just gonna get it going. Cheers, everybody. First heat cycle on the bomb. Look at that gorgeous rosin melt from Simply Made.
Doghouse did their
remember,
flour
we're
and
not
Eastside
really
Alchemy did their
evaluating
rosin.
flavor in this video. We'll do some head-to-heads against other e-rigs that I have where we do a flavor comparison, but right now we're just doing some fat-ass dabs, guys.
But yeah, they do got a
Which is one of the
THCA
things the bomb is
brand.
great at, dude.
But that they only have a store in Texas.
Casey said, "Oh, I love Eastside Alchemy."
Yeah, Eastside Alchemy is the shit.
Oh boy,
I praise
I'm
them all the
exploding.
time. Some of the best rosin I've ever tried. They're a little pricey, but they're worth it if you can chip into it. But they're usually on sale too, a lot too though. So that's kind of where I doge.
For 66 seconds there, you can see a remaining amount of oil on a bigger dab.
So when I remember they put out 3 different strains with Doghouse flower wise, and then they put out 3 different rosin strains with Eastside Alchemy.
So I will be.
Hell, I made a YouTube video about it actually.
About
What
this
is it?
innovation, this removable air pathway.
And I posted it. It's actually on my channel.
Without having to try it, it's just very
That's
smart.
the brand that saved
So I'm
rosin for
super
me. I
curious
just
if
tried
there's
it on
any
some Hail Mary last
drawbacks,
fuck it,
'cause
why
just
not
in
try, and it
concept,
hit
it seems
amazing.
super
Yeah,
cool.
Eastside Alchemy is the shit.
And that's why I'm like,
That's one of the people that I'm like, all right, they're worth it. All right, they're worth it.
Cool ideas and innovation, as you guys can tell with my goofy cameras and all sorts of technology that I like to get involved.
I've tried the rosin, I've tried the disposables.
We're scooping a 0.2.
They just got it. They understand.
0.2 is the size
I
dab
was like
that
Lausers, I
scoop
couldn't
every
believe
Saturday
it from a
for my
disposable,
infinity
no
jar.
less.
If you haven't heard of my infinity jar, it's a jar that has 16 different strains of rosin in it now. Every week I take a little glob out and put a glob back in of a new strain, and I mix it all up. It's a 2-gram jar that stays 2 grams at all times. All right. This
An
one
infinity
says
jar.
0.21. I think we're just going to count that as well. 0.21.
I feel like eventually it would probably taste nasty. He said he takes out a glob that he puts in another glob. So he'll take out like a 0.2 and he'll put in another 0.2 of a different strain, and then he'll mix it all up, and he just keeps doing that. It sounds like a good idea until you put the wrong fucking strain in there, and now you got a contaminated batch of bullshit because that one strain was so powerful, it out-terpened all the other strains.
Falling out randomly, which is not ideal. Dude, I don't
Also
think
got me
it's
thinking
a
about what about
thing
the
anymore.
older strains you put in there? How would you know?
I thought that feature was goofy. So previous bomb
Wouldn't it
e-rigs
like
did
wouldn't
this thing
the
where once
texture
you turned it
be a
on,
difference
the
when they
atomizer
get
just
like
heated up to 200
Zombie OG.
degrees. If it does
a
do
glob
any sort of
salad?
preheat,
I don't know.
it's much lower.
It seems like a funny idea until you do it, and it's like I don't want to ruin my terps. Be mad as hell that I put all these good terps together, and now it makes one
Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
interesting flavor that
Let's
I'm
go
not
up
rocking
to
with.
490. All right, I did a partial heat cycle, so it already melted it.
Oh yeah, he's using the bomb
This one, my bad, guys.
Arix. Is that the one you was planning on grabbing? The bomb Arix?
Solitudious Biz said, Kush hash and wax in the blunt. Zombie OG said, yeah, I seen the purple one.
Sounds like a good ass blunt. I substitute that blunt for a joint paper, but
The
still sound like a
airflow
good
does feel
time
a tiny bit
nevertheless.
restricted,
Zombie OG.
and it is from the air
Sick.
pathway itself.
We'll go
Because
with
there's
the
no, so you know, if I'm pulling
The
right now,
OG.
I'm trying to feel the difference between carb cap on and carb cap off. There's no difference in how hard it is to pull between it on and off, so I can tell that the restriction is happening somewhere in here, right? So I could go for just a little more airflow. We did a good job crushing that glob though. Check it out.
So I believe that's the new variant.
And just like with the last dab, if
It's supposed to be easier, like it's supposed to not have a bottom, so it can't get dirty at the bottom.
But in this instance, we're
apparently, allegedly,
I think I might have chazzed the atomizer.
like there's not supposed to be any reclaim.
These next two dabs are
for that matter.
Me up, dude. Shit.
But I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh.
Seems like an interesting concept.
Dab.
Some people enjoy their reclaim.
Oh boy.
So some people be anticipating some reclaim.
Time for 0.3. I'd say my average.
I for one usually get rid of mine, but if I had a place to store it and use it for a purpose, then I use mine too. Sure.
Calibrate there for a second.
Definitely for how much I dab. I dab a lot.
All right, you guys are doing that. Damn it.
I dab a lot, honestly, because I
about to turn into the pool.
Since I started dabbing, and it's not gonna seem like a lot to y'all because I haven't been dabbing that long. I've only been dabbing for real.
Up in temperature
On my own will, buying my own concentration for like
this
2.5 years.
Some wax on the screen. Whoops. That's all right. That's okay. Look at that mound, dude. Heating up. Cheers.
I bought my first dab rig on stream. My first Focus V I've ever bought. I bought it while I was streaming. So it was almost like y'all literally was with me on my whole dabbing journey from where I started. I did my research with y'all. I bought my first concentration with y'all. I've taken dabs before I streamed, but I've never bought it. It was 2.5 years ago was the first time I ever bought concentrations for myself. Bought a rig and I started investing into that type of stuff. My friends always had it. I smoked with them. They had dabs and shit. Not me. The time.
Damn, I started dabbing before you and I didn't start consuming cannabis until 2020.
And I've been smoking weed for 18 years. I wasn't dabbing that long. I've been streaming longer than I was dabbing.
That's crazy how many smokers have never dabbed. Still 1T LOL.
Well, I've had dabs before 2000. You know what I'm saying? So like I've dabbed before then. I just didn't buy dabs. So yeah, you bought dabs before me, but you didn't consume dabs before me. But yeah, you got that for sure. You had a rig, you had concentration. Yeah.
Oh,
you got that. I give you that.
Crazy hot. Hey, Crazy Hot. I'm Jack. Nice to meet you.
Smoked weed for 17 years, only dabbed for 6 years.
You know what I'm saying? I had my first dab.
It's been 23 minutes since I started recording.
When did you live in that
I know
apartment?
people who have never had one but been smoking since teens.
Or 0.6.
That apartment building over here when we first met you. Was that 2016?
Trying really hard not to throw up.
2016, 2017 is when I had my first dab. That's when I just met my wife.
Right, okay.
My one of my homies, Lance.
Done coughing.
He was my weed guy. He made his own edibles.
Done dabbing too.
I was buying my carts from him. I was buying my flour from him, and he gave me my first dab. He had a dab rig, torch and all that set up.
So I want to keep doing this in the long term.
Was that still the Shatter days?
Yeah, it was still Shatter days. It wasn't nothing like at the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if it was Rising or nothing like that. But I'm pretty sure it was Shatter. It was on a flat on the paper. Yeah, that's Shatter. It was Shatter.
Even this
it was Shatter.
Dab
but it was like a yellow Shatter. It wasn't like black. It wasn't dark.
2 other dabs. I'm gonna tap out right there, guys. The big dab days.
I remember because I remember coming home to my wife, who wasn't my wife at the time. I think she was just my.
After this,
yeah. Well, I don't want to say that. We had a good time.
Doing it, you can vaporize more of it at once, so you're not doing as many inhale exhales. But I think I needed to go hotter on this thing to.
I was doing drugs. Hey,
the number of inhales.
We was my only.
That I was doing probably would have helped. Yeah,
I did used to drink lean back in my early 20s, like 19, 20.
I decided to make this 2 separate videos.
But I stopped that before I turned 21.
It doesn't get age restricted ideally. And then the second video where it's just like smoking it down.
Clearly had a good time. Oh yeah, for sure.
Try it out.
I'm really stoked about this thing. Let's get this glob out of
Me
here.
and my wife been through
and
some shit.
Evaluate the
Said.
atomizer. See if we've.
Nonfamous
jazzed
Cassie has
anything at all.
subscribed for 1 month.
I'm so fucking stoned, dude.
FrostyTools.com.
Having a low tolerance
Said.
is great, guys.
Sticking
you do
through
not need
these
to
ad
do
breaks
huge
supports
dabs.
the
That's
stream,
why
thank
they're
you.
called concentrate. That's why they're called dabs. There's
FrostyTools.com.
nothing wrong with those of
Said.
us and those of you.
Hang tight, your
who
recaps
do
are on
giant
cooldown
dabs,
for 10
but
minutes.
We just have to remember
Solitudious
that, just
biz.
like with all
Said.
cannabis things, everybody's
Detroit
body
had
is
them
different.
Percy's for the
And
low
part
during
of the
COVID.
joy of cannabis, I think,
Chemo.
is celebrating the
Said.
unique differences. between
Ah.
Nonfamous Cassie has subscribed
Some of
for
us
1
Never could
month.
get into that that world. I don't know.
Some of us like dabs. And it's
Pills
not because
are
any one method is better than
way
another.
too
It's better for us.
inconsistent.
I think it's very
You know what I
easy
mean?
to recognize
It takes
how
nothing for
another
somebody
thing
to
could be
sprinkle some of
better
that
for someone else.
opioids
And
in
that
there, a little 50 fit, a
mentality
little
can be
50 fit
applied
in
to
there,
a lot of different
crush it
things
up, and it look the
beyond
same.
weed.
And you take it and you think nothing of it
Cannabis kinda
because
helps us
I've been doing this
begin
drug for years.
some
So
OG.
mentality and
Said.
start walking along
I've only done
that
Adderall
and that
once.
shit
way of
scares me.
openness, empathy, and acceptance of the differences between us.
And
Got me
not
all
knowing.
philosophical over here a little bit.
Your best bet is just what googling the shit. It's like a 3 in the line on it. Let me Google it what this means. Head eyes. White pill and it's oval shaped with a 3 in the line. What is that? What is that?
reason to even pull out the
Solitudious
atomizer of
biz.
it, actually. It's
Said.
kinda crazy.
Nah, thank God you did too. I'm glad you kicked that shit,
So
fam.
what else is there to talk about with this thing?
Said. I did
Oh,
Adderall
dude.
and smoked
I
and
forgot we
smoked a
can do
joint
crazy
and cleaned
combo
my room
dabs
for
with
the whole
this.
entire day.
So
Head
you do
ass.
this and then plug this into something else.
That nigga was productive.
Oh, excuse me. As the carb cap. We'll keep this a bomb only video for now, but you get the idea. We'll be doing more videos with the bomb, with combo dabs, and face-offs between the Erics and other E-rigs.
Damn, that dad must have kicked his ass. He got snot coming down his nose and shit.
Handles the reclaim and what the upkeep looks like, and
Solitudious
see if
biz.
it maintains its flavor
Said.
better and stuff like
I
that.
had a script for
Turn my
Adderall and
device
traded
off
it for weed
and
every
see.
month.
Dude,
LMAO.
it does look like I might have jazzed it a little bit.
I used to
already.
sell blue
Maybe.
pistols, blue
That's okay. It
dolphins,
doesn't bother me, but not ideal
and
for the first sesh.
Jesus Peace.
Alright. I'm insanely stoned.
They're all
I'm
just
gonna
ecstasy
go
pills, but they was just
some
different
new
fucking
dab
colors
pills.
and probably different
I've been due to make some new ones.
dosage.
Dude,
I
let me show you
never
guys
popped
this real
pills, so
quick.
I don't
Check out
know.
what my dad got
But they
me.
used to sell
It's
like
my son.
fucking sweet tarts.
Tasteful
Like people
of
buy them
crystals,
bitches
dude.
by the pop.
Crystals meant to be handles for dab tools.
Blue pistols you can sell
So
for
these
like
are all found by
4
my
to 5 a
dad, too.
pop.
These are
The
the
blue
main
dolphins can
crystals
go
he
for like
finds there.
7 a pop.
We got
The Jesus
smoke
pieces go for
quartz
10 a
and
pop.
Amazonite in here. Those are the main materials I use. Some very
I
cool
didn't. I
gems
never
right
knew the
there.
effect. Again, I've
There's
never bought
got
pills.
tons of
That just wasn't my
materials, so I need to
forte.
go get to work and make some
But
fresh tools.
I know where to get them.
Dablad.com if you want to check out any of my merchandise, like my crystal cutters or my dab pendants that I sell that my buddy makes. Thanks for all the support lately. You can get a dab cam on there too.
Solitudious
Yucky.
biz.
I hope you guys still like me.
Said.
Don't
Xanax
feel like I
helped me
lied
sleep
to you
looking.
after only doing
Solitudious biz.
0.3. Thanks again,
But they
to
was the
Bomb,
worst.
for sending me this
But they
e-rig.
was
If
the
you guys
worst.
want to get one of your own.
Did you ever
I
have
got pinned
the
comment
shakes
down
when you
below with my
separated
link.
yourself?
You can use
Or was
code
you not that
DABLAB
deep
to
into
save
it?
10%. And I think I'm gonna go out to my freaking shop in my garage and work on some tools for a bit. Tune into my live streams. on
I've only had
TikTok
the
and
shakes.
Twitch and YouTube and all that.
Said.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, bro, that shit was
With
awful.
nicotine. Smoked cigarettes and shit for 10 years. And when I finally stopped, I used to have cold sweats and shit. I never knew nicotine could really do that like that. I thought that was some... Man, only drugs can do that, man. Nicotine fucked me up. But once I got over that shit lasted like a week and a half at most. Once I got over it, though, the smell of cigarettes, just the smell of it made me want to throw up. Bless you, baby. Crazy work.
Solitudious biz. Said. I did every drug possible in 2020. Now I only smoke and drink.
You sound like my best friend. That nigga did every drug too. He didn't come back fully mentally. That nigga's what I like to call an airhead. And I say that with love. he knows he's spacey as well. Yeah, that man, he haven't been the same since he took that journey. I feel like it probably wouldn't have been as bad if he tried everything once, but I think he was a binge user, if that makes sense. If he took it, he didn't just take it once. He took it for a while. It was like, oh, this is the drug I'm doing. A month of this. I'm switched to a different drug. I'm gonna do this for like a month and a half too. This is like, damn.
Solitudious Biz said, I'm grateful I never got pulled into the life like that.
Yeah, I'm mad that he did get put into the life like that. Duh, I don't even know how he got involved like that, because we don't even have friends like that. So he had to branch out from our circle to hang out with a whole different group of people to get into some shit like that. Because I wouldn't even associate with my peoples like that. Like, you can go off and do other things. I ain't saying that you got to keep it squeaky clean, but I don't partake. I done seen most of my friends, you know what I'm saying, around me before. That's okay. I'm not into that, but you can be.
Solitudious Biz said, I hated myself so much I eventually just stopped. I was doing grimy shit.
Everything look good? Everything sound good? Let me know.
I'm glad you stopped then, brother.
How we looking? How we sounding?
Takes a real strong person to realize they making a mistake and turn their life around. Definitely when you doing something hard that has a grip on most people's lives. People have been addicts for 15, 20 years, and for somebody to turn around and be like, nah, I don't want to do this no more, it's not good for me, it takes a lot. And I respect those who do. Lungs is one. I know Lungs was a heavy drug user. The homie Muggs is dank when she comes in every blue moon. I know she used to be a heavy user and she got her life together, got clean. I respect y'all. Y'all do y'all thing, man. Those are the real ones. You went through some real shit and you figured out like, this ain't it. Gotta get right. Tighten up. Cause some people just stay in that loop, that little haze, and be lost forever.
Solitudious Biz said, stealing, finessing, all types of black shit.
Appreciate that, man. The neighborhood's nice. Thanks, bro.
Niggas was doing that and they weren't even on drugs. I ain't gonna count. Niggas was doing that and they weren't even on drugs. They was just out here stealing and finessing for the fuck of it.
Shit.
To buy weed. Ah, shit. Niggas was stealing and finessing to buy weed.
I think we're gonna go back towards the mall. A lot of light over there. Woo! Nice little U-turn real quick. Woo!
I am your servant, my lord, as always. That
Oh yeah.
Little homie out here riding his bike at night while streaming. This would be the lit. I be wanting to do Uber Eats like this, deliver orders while fucking streaming. I would love that. Make some money on the side. Take y'all outside so y'all can see a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Get some views with your boy. Not only do I make some money, I get a little workout.
Sweet. Let's catch this.
Cause I'm trying to get my stamina back at any means possible.
G37 or G35? G35? Okay.
I used to have a lot of stamina that I had dwindled on.
So Pins used to do that for streams.
Yeah.
Bike streams?
Yeah, let's get it, 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 let's get it.
That's kind of what I want to get. I was looking at this Aventor, I think this was called. It's like a $1,500 bike. That is supposed to have a really good battery.
I go on a 3-mile walk every day, helps clear my head.
Hell yeah, that sounds relaxing. I tried to do that. I started doing that. I walk 1.5 miles in one direction, then I walk back. You know, it's my 3 miles. It's my little 3 miles. I haven't did it since it started snowing, but the snow dried up now, so I probably Make that a thing. Go back outside. Do that in the morning time when I'm not streaming.
Casey. Seth. Bike, car, moped thing, electric scooter, different methods of transportation to switch things up.
Oh, hell yeah. I was thinking about grabbing.
Bro's so salty. Bro's so salty. Come on, bro, run, bro. Fucking pussy. You got a G35, my boy. Aw, bro, stuck next to me now. I'm weak. I'm weak. I'm weak as fuck. Come on, bro. Now you can even mug about an e-bike. That shit's pathetic. That shit's fucking pathetic, bro. Bro's not even pulling up next to me. He's so fucking behind.
Time to put down his purse. Y'all niggas is disrespectful. Why the fuck would you do that?
Time to put it in his purse. I'm weak. Bro, I got mogged on stream. I'm weak.
Let's say that in this case.
Hell yeah.
Forza Horizon 6. Anybody here play Forza? Anybody that's anticipating the Forza coming out? Forza Horizon 6 coming out soon. I think Forza is probably one of the best car games out there. Graphic wise, car wise, and it's like it's real slash arcadic enough to still have fun with it.
I was younger, hell yeah. Solitudious biz.
Respect.
Said, I got bored of it.
I don't like real intense car games. That don't, you know. So I don't play Gran Turismo or anything in that manner. Too realistic for me. Not a car guy. I like Split Second. I like Mario Kart. Need for Speed Underground 2. I'm down for pretty much any arcadic racing game. Don't take it too serious.
Solitudious biz. Said, back in the Xbox original days I played Need for Speed all day.
Yeah, Need for Speed was the shit. Need for Speed Most Wanted.
One person behind us.
Literally only get on the game to get cops on you just to run. And then GTA came out and they were just like, well shit, you can get cops on you in this game and you can shoot at them. And you can still call. I'm just play GTA instead. I'm just
Good memories, bro.
Yeah. What year was you born, Solitude?
Solitudious biz.
Ah, okay.
God, you're such a fucking
95.
faggot, bro. Holy shit.
Solitudious biz. Said, April
Such a
27th.
fucking faggot. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking pass the shit out of him now. Bro, did not one of them pass. This piece of shit Prius. Like, what the fuck?
Solitudious biz. Said, how old are you?
I'm 33.
And remember, a werewolf can only be killed with a silver bullet or a stick with a silver handle.
Solitudious biz. Said, hell yeah, bruh.
I like how you said with the res, bro. This is so funny.
Yeah, I figured it was the way you was talking.
Same generation.
God damn, fuck this fool. Hey, we're all racing right now. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny. Fuck yeah! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! You gotta bother me. Woo!
Need to get me an e-bike. Would y'all fuck with a stream like this? Me just out in the streets fucking around with the fuck around? I probably have to take y'all downtown. Won't be around anywhere where I live at. But we'll be around this bitch.
We're fine, bro. We're not on kick.
Casey. Said. Yeah, mate.
That's the goal. I already told my wife that that's what I want to spend my I give myself a little budget whenever the income tax comes.
Said. I wish I could watch people blunt cruise in Detroit all day.
Hopefully I'll be able to. I wonder what I need for this to take place. I wonder how is he just live streaming off his phone?
Zombie
or will I need like a butt bag? Like how would this work?
Found me an electric trike.
Cause hell yeah, you know we be out here, cuz hitting the streets.
Casey said, Meta glasses.
How much they run for? He is using Meta glasses, eh?
Holy fuck. I'm tired. No, it's not the Grove. I'm gonna take a piss though. Those shit gets so fogged up when I'm just sitting here, bro. Hey, look at this.
Young homie, his name is High Kai. I'm pretty sure I stumbled across him because Eric Khan had rated it to him one day. That was like years ago. Hell, I think that was like right before I started streaming.
I don't know where we're gonna smoke the joint, but we'll smoke that shit somewhere.
And I've been kind of following him. I ain't seen him in like 6-7 months. He be making cool content from time to time though. You vaping, nigga?
And then a cloud came upon the moon.
He is vaping. It's distillate, I can tell. Look at it. Ew, it's a disty cart.
Casey said, 300 and up Meta gave me some, but I couldn't use them because I need prescription glasses and those lenses are like 350.
Damn, would you do sell it? Or did you give it back? Give them to your wife.
Solitudious biz said.
Had oh shit.
Said.
Go ahead, let me get the motherfucker down. How about?
Said. I still have them.
I got 250 for you. Since you already put them on your face. You wore them. You opened the box. Tonight, brand new.
Casey said. I give you enough shit. I only see you use one time.
Who? First off, you only come in on the weekends. That's a you thing. I'm sorry that you have a busy schedule. You have life. I use this proxy every goddamn on day, and I used to post every day. So, thank you very much. And I be saying thank you to Casey, even though you know be in this bitch. Cause I'm still grateful, nigga. Well, tell me what I'm doing. I'm finna use it right now. You gonna tell me?
Oh shit! Got the boys mogging over here. Fuck yeah!
I for sure use the proxy every day though. That's guaranteed.
Said. Oh yeah, no doubt of gratitude. I just don't catch you using them ever.
Whatever. I was using the proxy earlier. Hell, if you looked at my short on YouTube, I used the proxy today. I like taking traditional dabs when I'm on the stream with y'all. I got this $300 e-nail, right? And this fucking $180 rig right here.
I gotta follow we on YouTube.
This right here is where I got my first ever blowjob.
I was like, well, yeah, let me go ahead and use this expensive setup that I have put together. Well, now we finna take a hit off the post right now. I guarantee you use the proxy every day though. I've been using the Pulsar probably like once a day. I use the proxy like 3 times a day. Cause if I'm not live streaming, I'm not using this glass piece. I'm not e-nailing it. I only do this when I'm live streaming.
Sticking through these ad breaks.
These two, these are my go-tos when I'm not live streaming. I don't even use this anymore. I haven't used this since you bought me the proxy. That says a lot, cause I fucking love this thing. I bought a fucking max atomizer and everything for this fucking thing, and I haven't used it since I got the proxy. So
Casey said, I haven't used that since before I knew you streamed LOL.
you have a bunch of different devices though. You have options, my boy.
Casey said, that shit collecting so much dust.
It is collecting dust. I just touched that shit was dusty as hell. I ain't gonna cap. I just touched that shit was dusty as hell.
Casey said, it's in the YAAI far back of the items.
Nigga, did you just fall? This nigga. He tried to go up the curb and ate shit. At least he can laugh about it though. And he
said, I honestly forget I have a Carta 1 and 2.
Yep. I bought the Carta 1. That was the first e-rig I've ever had. Any dab utensil that I ever bought for myself. And then I bought the Carta 2.
Casey said, they almost ruined concentrates for me also.
Carta 1 really did, because the bucket or the atomizer was so fucking small. I was constantly clogging a rig.
I first got a jank nectar collector, then the Carta 1 and the Carta 2.
I don't fuck with nectar collectors.
Said, the Carta 2 has day 1.
Shut the front door. My Carta atomizer was amazing. Well, my Carta 2 atomizer, sorry. The Carta 1, that thing chased. And it came with a quartz banger and a titanium banger.
It was normal, so I was using a chased Carta 2 until I bought my Peak Pro.
Hell no.
Casey said, my Carta 1 didn't chaz, thankfully LOL.
Really? My Carta 1 chased up immediately. The titanium fucking banger that they gave just burnt up. I like the quartz one, but it didn't like give me the proper hit. They also didn't coach you on how to hit it, because I'm power hitting it. And I was like, when I was smoking out of that motherfucker, I'm literally making a reclaim immediately. Pretty much it's just wasting concentration.
The was trash on the Carta 2.
It was on the Carta 1, yeah, on the Carta 1 was garbage.
Carta 1.
I keep forgetting to have the mic on me, so we can.
But I didn't know that. A lot of dabbers was like, oh, quartz is the way to go. You want the glass. I was like, oh, well, yeah, this has a quartz glass little, it goes in the atomizer. I don't got to use a torch. I thought I was getting the best of both worlds. I was like, well, people, they rave about the quartz glass, right?
Said, awful. I was like, WTF is this? This can't be right.
I didn't get a true quartz hits until I bought myself a banger here.
Casey.
And then I got the real, like, okay.
They gave the titanium.
Yeah, the titanium was dope. It heated up faster and it stayed heated longer compared to my quartz banger. The quartz banger just didn't do it for me. Also, like I said, they never told me that you had to sip on it. I was power ripping. I was fucking my shit up. I didn't realize. I was like, no, you got to hit it lightly to really take advantage of it. I'm sitting here realizing when I was doing, I was pause, sucking all my concentration through the fucking atomizer immediately.
You got me to dust it off, and I've been using it still even after the full melt incident.
But we're gonna head towards the college right now. See if we can sneak in a little bit of a.
Oh, Casey, I was talking in the chat about this deal that I may have going. But check it out. It's 20 grams of rosin and 3 to 4 ounces of weed for $700. Would you do it?
Like all night tonight, so yeah, it's gonna be a long stream right now. Oh, there's a cop pulling up. There's a cop pulling up. Only thing about this area is like heavy with cops. Yeah, I'd say a tiny wind filter. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like. I don't know what a wind filter would really put with this, because like look at it. This is
Casey
the mic right here. So I don't know, like if I like.
No, officer,
added,
I
like,
would
the
not
tiny little,
purchase
like,
more than the
socket
legal
something
amount
on
of
it,
15
you know,
grams at a time.
but I don't know.
Shut your ass up.
Really, like,
We have an open door policy, meaning we can have multiple transactions in one day. And how it will go is 10 grams and 1 ounce of weed, one transaction, 10 grams and an ounce of weed for the other transaction. And then the other 2 ounces are their own transaction. It'd be 3 different transactions. As far as I'm concerned, how they explained it to me, it's called the open door policy. They can only give you a certain amount in one transaction, but I have to go take the product to my car and then I can come right back in. And that's how I've been doing it. Now, some dispensaries don't give a fuck. I don't know why, but they've let me get all my shit in one order. And I just kind of just shake my head and be like, okay. And I just walk out the door because it doesn't fall on me. It falls on you. You're the fucking establishment. Whatever you did falls on you. I'm just buying. But a lot of the times they'll just chop that up into 3 different orders.
Casey said, you yourself cannot have that much product at one time anywhere, not even at home. You'd have to have wifey claim half.
She be alright. I never had to have any of that worried. If that was the case, that would have been the problem a long time ago when I bought that 5 ounces.
Said, it's a double trap.
Oh shit.
I got you. I know where to go. I know
the
the
sale
spots.
and the possession.
I know all the cool smoke spots.
We go list and never get caught, player. Nobody takes that rule serious. As long as you don't get caught with that shit, and as long as you ain't in intentions of trying to distribute, and then that would be what it be. Even if it was, just be like me and my wife.
Casey said, the dispose aren't stupid though. They are trying to make money, not get their customers fined, jailed.
Oh yeah, they don't care though. I can't tell you how many times I've done this. There's a handful of times where a dispensary just let me get my whole order off in one order, knowing that I was way past. Like I have like 20 grams of some rosin and I had like 2 ounces, and they just let that whole transaction go off again. On their end, they probably split it up into 2 different transactions.
Man, let's go straight off here.
Be alright though. The nigga said no, officer.
Casey said, yeah, it's such a hassle.
They never hassle me, and they damn sure don't hassle anybody who comes out of the comes up here from out of state. Niggas be going back with pounds and shit, but you ain't get that from me. I don't know who's the niggas going back with pounds. I just know motherfuckers. Dispensaries be talking about trappers welcome. They a little too open.
Casey said, just even having to do the separate orders and sales.
But I hear you though. Until they put a halt to my little groovy groove, my slide drive and grind, you know what I'm saying? I'ma keep getting that then.
Fuck yeah.
Cause I know for sure they let you get 10 grams in an ounce. So if I can just split that into 2 different transactions, I'm cool. For real, for real. Because one of the ounces is buy one, get one free. So that shit don't even go into the system for real. That shit's just kind of there. It do, but it don't. If that makes sense. They have to, of course, log it because that's product, and it's illegal if they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah! Fucking pussies. We got him, we got him, we got him!
Casey said that's supposed to be the limit for one transaction.
Either 15 grams or 2.5 ounces. Can't get both though.
Oh my god, my phone's about to fly out again. Hold on.
Casey said 200 for 20 grams of rosin, was it?
Nope.
Oh my god, bruh.
It was it's like 300 and some change.
Yeah, my phone's literally about to fly out. Oh my god, thank god I noticed. Instead,
350 for 20 grams of rosin.
Casey said,
you guys can hear me, everything okay?
Interesting, even the websites always let me buy at least that much at once without saying over the limit.
They let me get to 15 grams of concentration, whatever it is, and then they won't let me add anything else to cart. Same thing for the flour. Once I add 2.5 ounces, they won't let me put anything else. But they always let me put 10 grams of concentration and then like an ounce of weed in there every time. And since I do most of my shopping in person, I don't do deliveries. I don't do, you know, buy online. The only thing I do is put my cart together online.
Yeah, that's 17.5 per gram. That's a steal.
Yeah, it's 350 after taxes. 20 grams of rosin.
Hopefully, don't get pulled up on or anything. That'd be fucking rock.
And then the ounces go for 160 a piece. But at this dispensary, it's buy one get one. So if I spend 160, I get a whole nother ounce for free.
Hell yeah. Smoking up, chilling. Hope you guys are having a good night though so far. I'm having a pretty okay night. I'm just riding around, mobbing it up, riding around this fucking old.
I'm pretty sure it came up to like 185 or some change.
Community college that I used to go to. It's pretty fucking sick. We're gonna explore the campus a little bit more right now. There's a lot of stairs and shit.
I'm about to be on these new common citizen 59 ounces mids.
We fucking mog up that shit and everything.
Yeah.
We'll see what the vibe is like. We'll fuck around over here. It's nighttime, so not gonna be anyone too much fucking around.
I can't go back to the mids.
I like riding around.
At least not flower wise. I don't mind mids.
Explore the world on like God.
Like
shit.
I think resin is mids.
What are you guys saying in chat?
When it comes to concentrations and shit, I think it's mids.
Just didn't expect
High quality mids depending on where you go, but it's mids nevertheless. It's like a medium ground. It's cheap enough for you to buy and enjoy, you know, and still high quality enough to be like, damn, your cousin's to rising, but you're not rising.
It's pretty good. Not too bad at all.
I can't do mid flour.
I'm liking this kush. It's the triangle kush.
It frustrates me.
We're still smoking on it from the Stizzy White Bag flour. Not too bad at all, man. If you ever see the Stizzy White Bag, definitely cop it, man. Definitely cop it. Well, I would cop it depending on the fucking package date and everything, but like,
yeah, this dispensary is crazy.
Like package within like a week
it's
or
a gamble,
2 weeks,
but I
and
have
then
struck
fucking
gold with
what's it
CC.
called?
I
Like
expect
high
mid, but
percentage.
could be better.
Fuck it, bro. Cop that shit.
Okay.
At least like
Yeah, Common Citizen is known for the mid game, mid rangers.
Like
Common Citizen and Red Bud Roots, they got really good mids. I rave about those guys.
I saw like there's
a
place that has plug-in plays for
and I have double hash, so it will work out.
$21? What the fuck?
That's the key right there. Having bubble hash to complimented on the side. I got this dab in here and I ain't taking it yet.
They were fucking 21 before tax, so they could easily charge.
Yeah, Red Bud Roots, I only had them once, I think, but they were good.
Yeah, Red Bud Roots is really good. I actually, it's the only hash rosin cart brand that I use, Hash House from Red Bud Roots.
Casey.
We're almost done.
Said.
Got a little bit left,
Nah, don't
but I
use
appreciate
it
you guys
now.
for sticking to. Fuck, my meta glasses fell. No, my meta glasses. How am I gonna reset the fucking Instagram
Like,
reels?
nigga, I ain't taking this concentrate. I'm finna take it. You gonna watch me take this damn dab.
Casey. Said. We have established
I'm
that
glad the
that's not
fucking
the way
streams
to
are
go
working out,
BS
though.
the glass.
It's been fucking dope. It's been fucking dope, yeah. We're in a good little location right now, so
We already here
we're
now.
able to smoke up pretty fat. We'll just make a dope little video. We'll probably play some like Ark and Origins or some shit. When we get
Casey.
home. We'll see.
Said.
I don't know.
It's gonna
Probably
hit
open
though.
up another Red Bull. Fuck it.
Casey.
You guys gotta
Said.
give some subs though. You guys gotta give some
Cheers.
subs. I can't be whoring myself out for the camp for free. No, I'm playing. I don't give a fuck honestly. Like as long as you guys are enjoying the content, like that's all that matters. I don't need no subs. I do enjoy the follows. The follows do mean a lot. The follows are free, so. Alrighty, I think that is it for that. Let's take one more little hydration break and then we will get on the road. Hydration Nation. Oh shit.
A damn aftertaste.
Alrighty, we'll head home. We'll see. Maybe we'll just end the stream when we get back, but we'll see how the vibes are like. But either way, this has been a dope stream. It's been like fucking like a couple hours, so. If I end it off at home, I don't think I'll feel too bad, so. I think I might just end it off when I get home and just relax and like play some Cyberpunk or some shit off stream. Cause I kinda wanted to watch this game, but I kinda wanna watch the T10 Nat stream. She hasn't streamed for a couple days. We'll probably rate her after when we get home and shit, so.
Getting baked. Did you try Fool Me Milk yet, Casey?
I told you they're like, I've never seen them like that.
Wow, this doesn't usually happen to me.
Yeah, I've never seen them that bad.
Greetings, Guten Tag, hello. I am super grateful to have you here, but we're not here. We're leaving, okay? Meet me in the car.
Look at your frame. You're not going to leave. You were talking about soccer or something.
Nobody asks him to do this stuff. The Neverlack Twins!
Oh, hello.
Anyways, today is a day.
So that's what
I'll
that's the
honest,
20
it
grams
was
will be. 5 gram buckets of some Fool Me Melts. Cause you know, well if you don't know, my dispensary have Fool Me Melts 5 gram rosin buckets for the cheapest anywhere. Give you the backstory. All right. My dispensary that I go to teamed up with this brand called Growing Pains. And Growing Pains, it's cheap there. Like since they're like collab. They've been like that since day one.
Casey.
You know what I'm saying? So
No, I would have to go out of my way to get it, and I forgot the one dispo I told you that I found it at.
Growing Pains
Casey.
fire. Growing Pains makes
Growing Pains is
Fool Me
top tier.
Melts. It's their rosin. They have their own rosin 1 gram pucks, but then they have these 5 gram pucks that they distribute and wash themselves. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I think, is dope. Because I love Growing Pains. They're my favorite brand. That being said, like I said, my favorite dispensary here that I go to, they're collab with Growing Pains. So Growing Pains is cheaper here in this dispensary than any other dispensary in the state.
Casey.
Guaranteed.
Said. Oh yeah, that is going to be the move then for sure.
That being said, so Fool Me Melts 5 gram puck usually goes for 100 to 125 in other dispensaries, depending where you go. Per per puck. That's the 5 gram puck. The 1 gram pucks go for like 45 to 30 to 45, depending on where you go. You can find them for like 30 at my favorite dispensary, but you can find these 5 gram pucks.
FrostyTools.com.
Hear me out.
Said.
For $70, $79 a piece.
Thank you.
$79 a piece.
Said.
Even better.
Your recaps are on cooldown for 11 minutes.
I think it's 2 for 160. I believe. I think it's 2 for 160. So 75 a piece. After taxes, 175. It's 149. No, I'm sorry. It's 174.90. Round that shit up. It's 175 for 10 grams of rosin. Every time. So you do the math. I did that. That comes up to 350. See what I'm saying? That's 20 grams. Boom, boom, boom. Which leaves me a couple $100 to spend on some weed.
Casey said, yeah, that's incredible.
And they also, at my dispensary, they serve growing pains. Half ounces go for 90. At other dispensaries, they go for 100. But here, if you buy 2 of the half ounces of the growing pains, they go for 160. Before, you know what I'm saying? So I think after taxes, it's like 180 something. So I was gonna grab an ounce of growing pains flour, 20 grams of the Fumi Mills, and then probably like an ounce or 2 of the buy one get one free shit. Whatever it is, it's always different.
Morning. All right, it was a rough start.
That's my idea. That was my plan. It came up to like $722 after taxes, after all the taxes. But I also realized when I do the buy one get one free, they don't charge me state taxes. So I'm probably in the bar range of like $690 for real. $690 and some change, or a low $700. I don't think I'd be spending $720.
And make them
said,
painful
damn,
in your
who
hands.
they thought was buying it, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, it was a shaky metaphor. It was shaky. It didn't have good legs. Anyways, even if your day starts bad, doesn't mean that.
What you mean, zombie?
No.
Is it an intentional pun when you said?
So that's my idea. Well, that's what I was gonna do.
No, I'm
thinking about that plan. Gonna cost me $700 though. That's 20 grams, and for it's 3 to 4 ounces. If I don't get the growing pains, if I was to get the 2 buy get one free ounces, there's be 4 ounces. But if I get the growing pains, it only be 3. That's why I said 304. I'm probably gonna go for the growing pains though, because it's my favorite brand. I kind of just all about the smash burger. Yeah, that's just expensive. That's just insane.
Find there, and we're going to the mall not near my house. We're going to the Spectrum in Irvine, California. Ooh, like a really, really rich area. So not like Beverly Hills rich. Because they're not like, so they're like just as rich, but they're not like celebrity rich.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a difference.
It's like the business side of the rich side of California is like Irvine.
So got me a Big Mac and eating leftover
This is the
wings.
mall that I used to go to when I was a young lass living in Southern California. I grew up
Bruh.
in Orange County. So,
You got you a Big Mac?
I'm excited to see
You
what
ordered that
changed
shit?
there. The white
You Uber Eats that
Red
shit?
Bull is back, and I am acting up. Like I wasn't drinking Red Bulls.
Yeah.
This is my relapse, guys. At least this is the relapse. It's a Red Bull relapse. You know, we can live with that.
Is that the reason you started drinking Red Bulls?
Zombie OG said,
oh wow.
Yeah,
Anyways,
Uber
onwards
Eats
and
did
upwards. We'll see you
T-pay
guys at the
nothing,
mall.
but I didn't T-pay much.
Okay, we're almost there, guys. You see the Ferris wheel? I hate Ferris
Zombie OG
No.
said,
They're slow,
I don't
boring,
know
and
where her
scary.
dick from.
Boring and scary. We just pulled up to the
What are you talking about, brother?
I have some Runt Sushi here from Chunky Academy. And this is gonna get me correct for the mall. I have
Shit. Hey, Casey, when did you sub, bro?
Chunky Academy. They
Said,
are
I didn't-
farm direct, so that
I
means
don't
they
know it's
control
doing
both
it's on
the
its
quality
own.
and the price. There's no middleman between them and the farm. Wonderful option for people who don't want to.
I didn't even see it.
And like I mentioned, the quality like really does set a standard in the industry.
Did it
super
acknowledge it?
impressed. Huge
Clearly had a
variety of
good time.
flavors, and there will be more.
Oh, it did at the very top.
Here we are.
Casey sub for 1 month. Damn, I just missed it. My fault.
We pass by this sometimes.
All the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I see
Damn,
them all the
Casey,
time, I never
you been
had it.
locked in for 15 months, bro?
Oh, it's a
No worries, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm finna take a dab for you right now.
At the Spectrum Mall. First stop.
15 months, my boy. I appreciate you, family.
I don't know, twin.
Real niggas do real shit, real activity all the time, non-stop.
Do I want chicken bites? Do they have like a sauce with? Ooh.
Did we eat burgers yesterday? Twin? Okay, that was my last one. I think that hurt, that's why.
This sandwich so little. It looks like a slider.
Yeah, that shit pissed me off. Pissed me
I
off.
got myself some chicken bites. We love that.
Pissed me off.
New In-N-Out.
Fuck this place. Look at that dumbass place. Give me that tiny ass chicken sandwich. Look at them tiny ass chicken pop. Man, I'd have been.
Burger King got some sliders coming
like
out.
this.
Not again.
How's the food?
Fun fact, my first job I ever had was Burger King.
For fast food?
And when I worked there, we had BK sliders. I think they was called BK shots or some shit. It was really tiny, and it came like in a 4 to a 5-pack, I believe.
Yeah, so I can get a belt.
They took 1 squirt of mayonnaise, not mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, 1 pickle.
It was like my favorite store.
Do they still have rhinestone products?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yep.
Thank you.
1 drop of ketchup, 1 drop of mustard, and 1 pickle.
Oh, look at they have the kind that you like.
And then I think like a little scoop of onions.
Zombie OG.
I hated those.
They gonna call these baby burgers and they look about the size of a Hawaiian roll.
I wish I wore earrings because these are so cute. I need to get my ears re-pierced, low key. My ears were pierced.
Used to hate making those, and they was expensive. They was way more expensive than a fucking a regular big sandwich. It didn't make any sense. I was like, you wanted this for what though?
One of them closed after like 15 years of wearing earrings.
I've been with her 5 years. I've never seen her wear earrings. Is that a mouse?
Yeah, they're like little mice.
I've been with my wife
and then 2 velociraptors.
for 8
Are you serious?
going on 9 years, and she seen me wear earrings 1 time. And I used to wear earrings all the time. My ears are still pierced though.
They're so cute.
Like I put on an earring once a year just to make sure my holes are still open, and they are.
Earrings, y'all.
So it's the best thing they got right here.
Cause I know a lot of people are like, oh man, my ears closed. My ears never close. For some reason, even when I'm not wearing earrings, I can put an earring on right now and it's gonna go right through.
How much did you pay for that other?
Like 500.
And this is way better.
And this is the same. It's not way better.
Oh wow. Hot Topic is the coolest freaking store, guys.
This one's
like this one's nice. Oh shoot! I didn't even know that there was an extra little detail here on the. Okay. Well, I think.
Looking like a model, that
I like this, and I like this though. Get out of here.
Cheetos face mask set.
Cheetos what?
Face mask set.
Which are cool.
Ooh, they have good clips here. They have really cool hair clips here.
What the fudge?
Look at this one.
Nice.
I love this. I didn't even know this was a possibility for me.
Yo, it's same. That's exactly how I felt with this belt. I didn't know it was a possibility for me.
I'm doing this one. Are you?
Like,
Look
yeah.
at that.
Oh my God, that is nice. Whoa, you look like you're like Game of Thrones with that in your head.
Oh hell yeah! All right, I almost just put this in my purse.
She's thirsty. Whoa.
I stopped. I literally just started putting it in my purse. Perfect.
Let's see.
Nope.
So cute. Let me get the little details.
Strawberry shortcake.
You know who needs this?
The Logan?
Jade.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna take a dab of the sugar cookies.
Jade needs it.
Is it nice?
It does look nice. I fuck with it.
It's beyond. Like, stop moving your head so much, bro. Beyond nice.
Yeah, I just want to let you know the back of your head is ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Hey, that skit is still timeless.
She kind of looks like you a little bit.
Hello. What's that?
She kind of looks like she's related.
When I first seen it, I didn't realize that was a female dressed up as a dude. But man,
She looks like you.
after watching it over and over, I was like, yeah, that is a female dressed up as a dude. But she plays it so well, though. She plays it so well.
Shoe here is my favorite.
This?
The back of your head, ridiculous.
That was also wrong.
Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number?
Are you saying this?
Yes. It's sparkly.
Yeah, it's lovely. That's beautiful.
Look at that. I don't love like the sole, but I do like the glitter.
When did you decide that was your favorite shoe here?
Just when I saw the sparkles.
Oot, 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 oot,
My
oot.
eyes are so red.
I told you they're like, I've never seen them like that.
Wow. This doesn't usually happen to
Zombie
me.
Yeah,
OG.
I've never seen them that bad.
Said.
Those are new James
Ha ha ha
Hardens.
lol.
Oh, the new Hardens?
Yeah, those new Hardens. You
What are the
remember?
pink ones underneath?
Those are Anthony Edwards.
Okay.
The AE2s.
I like the pink ones.
I don't really like the AE, but you just like them because they're pink, huh?
Yeah. Build a bear.
This
Oh
is
my
sugar
gosh,
cookies,
look at
live
this
rosin.
thing. This is cute. I like this one. This reminds me of me.
Live hash rosin.
Of me.
I want, is it rosin or hash rosin? I don't know. They don't say.
That's what I noticed, sir.
It says hash rosin on the sticker, but it didn't say hash rosin on the box. I don't know if they were trying to upsell me.
Time building a bear.
Rosin is rosin to me. I know hash rosin is supposed to be better, technically, kinda, sorta, supposedly, allegedly.
I'm not positive. I a lot.
Cool.
There's like this cow. And then there's this one right here. But I also really like her a lot. She's like a strawberry milk cow.
Oh, that is really
Did you know like 50% of Americans think chocolate milk comes from a brown cow? And I think I like her.
Crushing at 7.
Okay.
I'm thrilled.
The more you know.
Vanilla type scent.
Most popular is going to be a cotton candy.
That was one of those drink with your pinky up.
Yes.
Ooh, can I try the cake one? Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, see.
The cotton candy. Maybe I'll do one cotton candy and one. It's like a sweet, yeah. And then can I do the cotton candy and the red one? Do you mind if I record it? Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
I love that.
I do have to tell you something though. You can't eat your friend just because she smells really good. Alright, I'm gonna put it right here in the back of the head so you can smell it at any time.
Period.
Go ahead and push for me. And you're gonna rub it in your hands. You gotta make it nice and toasty warm. Alright, give them a good heartbeat. Perfect. Alright, now you're taking your heart, rubbing them in our hands so they always have good hairness. Perfect.
You got any protection?
On our tummy so they stay nice and full. Always have our favorite snackies on our side so they're always
That's what I was. That's what I meant. You want to put your business out there.
Drop it in.
That's so
No, but they can hear me.
This? Are we serious? Lord help me if I ever have a baby. The denim's not
I
bad.
just see this for.
The pajamas, the crop and shorts.
That's so funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you telling me
That's
that she
ridiculous.
shouldn't be wearing this?
I think that's it.
That's the one.
That's the one. That's the one.
That's the one.
You're wrong.
Okay. This was funny.
That was funny, but that's the one.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. This diva, what are you gonna wear?
This diva looks like they wear like a jersey.
Like, don't need much.
That fire. We need to go to Build-A-Bear, baby.
If they had Spider-Man, I would do it.
All right, but hold on now. What about these football jerseys?
No, those aren't bad either.
I'm gonna literally build a fucking boogie bear.
Raiders.
Oh, he's like, now he's bad.
Yo, he's a bad dragon.
Imagine how hot you were looking just like a little Raiders jersey. Just
What
like
scares me is their accessories probably cost the arm and the leg.
on like that little eye strip they wear.
The bear is one thing, but then you gotta put hats and shirts and jerseys and shit on it. That shit's probably, it's like $100 process.
Oh, they got like Lakers.
We want 30 for the bear and we want another 35 for the clothes.
He could be your buddy during game day.
And you got 2, maybe 3. Bless you, baby.
Cause why does it say that though?
I don't know. It's okay. They're collecting her data, okay? It's fine. Are we allowed to like get them dressed right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want me to cut tags off or anything?
Please, yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, when you're right, you're right.
I told you that was the one.
This is the fit for her.
Yeah.
He's got a big head. It's gonna be hard to.
I got a big head and a little body.
I don't. No, that's okay.
Yep.
The super platform vans.
Come on now.
Like those.
I would like a pair of Vans.
You know I'm twisting ankles in those.
Just not no slip-ons. I don't do those.
Cute.
You used to love Vans.
Oh my gosh, I didn't wear anything besides Vans.
You know that's for the youth.
Look at that.
They don't give anything like
No,
that.
these
I
are.
like the
cute.
high top
Those are
Vans.
Nice. I fit into a kid's shoe
Oh,
just
you
the other
do?
day. I'm wearing a kid's shoe right now. Shut up.
Is it platform sand?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh, freaking platforms. Short people and their problems.
Ooh.
Zombie OG said,
Ooh, that's cool.
I don't like the slide ones either.
What's
the difference?
Those are goofy looking. She loved those though. She's an UGG wearer. She's already wearing Uggs. Head ass.
The Ferris wheel appears to be under construction.
That's
It's
terrifying.
missing the whole top half.
Bro, think I'm too manly to eat her.
Espresso, $7. Latte, $7. Cappuccino, $7. A Coca Cloud Cold Brew, $8. Strawberry Cloud Latte, $8. Hot Latte, $7.50. Hot tea, $6. Milk is $1. Syrup is 60 cents. Fucking boba is $1. Iced tea is $6. Lemonade is $6. Strawberry milk, $7. Matcha latte, $7. Strawberry matcha is $8. Blended drinks is a strawberry dream and a super cute. Strawberry dream is $8 and the super cute is $9. This place is expensive. This place, all because it's fucking Hello Kitty. I do not like Cali.
They got espresso, baby.
A little bit, but not enough, huh? Make it have no. Is that? I just saw the espressos are the ones. Can I have boba in that?
That is so cute. Oh, there you go. Get the big boba straw.
$7 for
You
a
put
cup
boba
that
in
small
a
will piss me off.
Espresso?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you, brother?
I don't drink coffees or is it coffee?
Is this going to be a bizarre beverage?
Is it coffee?
Yes.
Oh, that's disgusting. I did it. It's a horrible experience. It's a crazy experience. I ain't gonna say horrible.
It's a horrible experience. He doesn't like coffee. He bought an espresso. He didn't know espresso was coffee.
It's bad. That's so bad.
And it's nasty. They don't even like it. They wasted
This is
$8.
the combination you're supposed to do.
Right.
Because he spent money on it. Why you still drinking it? Well, nigga, I gotta get my money's worth. I just dropped $8 on this fucking Hello Kitty espresso. Even though I don't like coffee.
At Sephora.
That mask is the truth. I'm telling you. it says glass skin in just one night, and they're not lying.
But yeah, they didn't let me film in Sephora. They yelled at me because I had my camera in my hand.
She got scolded.
They said, you can't do that. And I said, oh, I'm not.
FrostyTools.com.
Saucy on this shirt. Do you want to look at me?
Terrible looking shirt.
Supports the stream. Thank you.
Sure.
Was y'all fans of Ed Hardy?
Oh, is this Tilly's?
I couldn't understand the fashion behind it.
Tilly's and Paxson.
Oh, they doing too much.
This is like made, it's like the
A lot of that shit was bedazzled, and I didn't feel comfortable as a man wearing bedazzled, overly bedazzled shirts. It's one thing to have a little bit of bedazzled, because I've got a couple bedazzled shirts, don't get me wrong.
When it was in high school, but that was about it.
I think what ruined it for me was Jersey Shore.
Yeah, you should care how they look.
I never had the ones with the bedazzler on it.
Right.
$80?
Right.
Whoa.
These sweatpants are 25% off. And
I had an Ed Hardy shirt that had the tiger.
They're not gonna be like that though.
It just said Ed Hardy, and then it was like a tiger face, just like a big ass tiger print on his face right there, and it was just a plane in the back, and that was it. Ed Hardy in red lettering with a tiger, you know what I'm saying, with the little designs on it, but that was it. It wasn't bedazzled. It wasn't overly too much.
Love what they're doing with the stitching on these jeans. This is giving True Religion, and they are True Religion. What's the fabric breakdown on these?
Cotton.
She needs that fabric breakdown.
It's like they're trying to hide it. Haha, there it is. 69% cotton, 25% polyester.
Come on now.
True Religion.
Hang it up.
Do better. Do better. Is it too much to ask for 90? 90% cotton? Believe it or not, we don't want to wear plastic. And how much are they charging for these plastic jeans? $170.
Damn.
Oh my God.
For polyester.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yo, we're gonna have a haul by the end of this.
She bought them anyway, didn't she?
How to fix a bad day. Spend $400. What's their name?
Oh, Ranger.
Ranger, hello, sweetheart. Oh my God, I would run into traffic for you. We left the store, but we came back for the sweats. The sweats had to be got. They're just a good pair.
They're long.
And they're long enough. Do you know how hard it is for him to find things that are long enough?
I have 0 sweats that are long enough right now.
He actually owns 0 pairs of sweats that are long enough for his body right now.
Literally 0.
And they have underwear, 5 for $15. Love me a $3 panty. Aww. Little cherries. Little frilly pair. Come on. They're so cute to me. Young. Mature adult.
These are some mature adult pants.
Mature adult pants. Pantalones.
Those look nice. They taper at the bottom though. They have like a split at the bottom.
Yeah, I see that.
Let's just compare the length and that'll tell me. These are a lot longer.
Which one's the black ones?
Black ones are like a full inch longer. So I think we should go with these. And then you can get that t-shirt too. I see some of these tank tops.
$80 pair of sweats.
Full-length shirts, and this feels like the closest thing to a full-length shirt. Everything else is cropped. They want the girls' bellies out. But we can fight that. I think I'm gonna try to get these little tanks. We did it. I would say mission accomplished.
Successful outing for the Never Lack twins.
The Never Lack twins have never been caught lacking.
Especially not today.
Look at the sky. The sky looks kind of divine right now.
Yeah. Make sure y'all don't miss your temp.
Anyways, yeah, we definitely bought some stuff. Can't wait to show you everything that we got. I'm already wearing one of the things I bought.
Yeah, you are.
So it was a good day today. Even though it started super bad.
And late, yeah.
And late. It was a late start, bad start, great ending.
It is a pretty mall. It's a nice vibe too. It's chill.
It's a very chill. But there we went to Build-A-Bear. We built some bears.
Oh, I forgot we did that.
Yes. Did pass by Fogo de Chao.
You see? I think
we definitely came from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to check Hollister? One last thing?
Sure, I love Hollister.
When I was young, they used to have boys in front of Abercrombie with like no shirt on.
Oh, real live boys?
Yeah, like boys would just be standing out in front of the store with no shirt on.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember that.
Just tits out.
My daughter, no.
No, we're not going
We're
in
not
there.
going to that store. 20-year-old Chad, Zabs.
The feminine version of what is that? Camo. It's like hunter's camo
Okay.
for the girls.
Yeah.
The pink leaves.
I could see like somebody wearing this like.
Michelle Visage.
Yeah.
Why? Yo, we need to stop.
What,
the
with sweats?
Like it's too much
ridiculous.
now.
It's like that's all we're buying.
And it's crazy because every time I see them, I'm like, damn.
It's
they're
this is
good.
like fashion at this point.
It is. They've turned sweats to fashion.
They turn sweats to fashion.
I don't know how they did it. God bless
I'm
them,
wearing
though.
sweats
Oh,
right
fuck
now.
it. Let's go see what PacSun has to
One
offer.
thing I do, I'll shop.
He'll fucking shop.
Sweats are clutch. I love my
have a
sweats.
shopping endurance.
I don't think I have enough.
Like a high
I want more colors and more designs, but I want sweats.
Oh.
I don't really care for pants.
What about these sweats though?
Sweats and shorts. I love shorts.
Yo, he really can't stay away from sweats.
What are these though? They're nice.
They are. You said you don't like the pocket.
No, I like them.
Okay. You can hide a whole child in that pocket.
This is not a real pocket. What up?
But the amount of sweats we've looked at today, remarkable. We're cutting ourselves off from the sweats, guys.
It's ridiculous.
We have to go. Too many pairs of sweats in one day. Because like we buy a pair of sweats every time we go out now.
Yeah, we do.
It's all right though. Oh no. You said we were like.
Fuku de Chao.
The Fogo de Chao was that way.
Kevin Jewelers. You want to test your ring size?
You want to go see what my ring size is?
Yeah, you want to go see what your ring size is?
How is it? Okay. Is that? How is it supposed to?
I heard it's supposed. Oh, you can go.
How do you feel?
It feels good. Like it feels like there's a little room after it gets past like the fleshier part, but then it feels snug once it's like towards the middle. So that's how it should feel. Oh.
If you gain weight, if you lose weight, it can still like
okay.
fit. Like yeah, you're supposed to
Fluctuate.
have some room, but not have too much.
It's there was room at the end of it.
It feels a little loose, like a little loose.
Let's go down a little bit.
And she's just a 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's nice.
That's a
Yeah. What's this 11?
7 and 11.
Oh, 7-11. Easy. Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate that.
I'm a size 10 in
Do you
rings.
have any style ring that you like?
Like these are beautiful. I really like the double banded ones.
That's what I was
Like
thinking.
any of the double banded ones literally eat.
I like.
Any of the double banded.
And I only found that out because I got married.
Order me a mixed Sprite and put some
I like that
THC
design,
in it and call
then I
it the
really like the way the
MacLean.
double band looks too.
That shit sounds
It's a
fire.
good thing that we made such a big deal about Fogo de Chao on the way in, or we would not know where the fuck we parked.
They like that. That's probably why they did this.
I didn't real rings beforehand.
What about this? I have no idea how to leave. Like, how do I get out of it? It's just my car. I'm tired of spending money now.
Never lacked, twins.
Straight up.
Never lacked. Damn, we really just shopped till the sun went down. I don't even like shopping like that, but that was a lot of fun with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
she hates shopping.
I hate shopping, guys.
This is our first time doing it ever in a relationship.
Right. Like, we've never really
We
done
go
that.
thrifting a little bit.
Usually we go with like a specific thing in mind, not just like there.
Not just
for
there
the day.
wandering shopping.
Yeah, we really did a wander day.
I'm
which
proud
is-
of you. You
Thank
did well.
Thank you. I had fun. It's better when you're not with your mom and she's not at Nordstrom for 4 hours.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shopping with your mom at Nordstrom for 4 hours.
Mom
when
in
you're 12.
Nordstrom, 4
My mom
hours.
was more of a Home Depot girl.
Home Depot diva.
I'm about to say, your mom was a baller sitting in Nordstrom.
Shout out to Angie.
You know how she's one of those people that just create things to fix.
And we're off on the way home. Marshall has a basketball game tonight, so that's exciting. I went crazy at the mall today. Retail therapy. I never go out and splurge like this. This is a very rare thing for me, so I got some new platformed Uggs. When I went out and I got my Uggs that I have now, these are kids' Uggs. They didn't have the Uggs I wanted. I settled for these. I have been wanting these for months. And you guys, like, please, can we all look at these and agree these are better? Come on. Haven't decided her name yet. I think I might just name her Milkshake. I like that. Milkshake. And then I saw this one as soon as I walked into Build-A-Bear, and it spoke to me. Still don't have a name for this one, but we'll figure it out. Got some new sweats. They got like the cargo pockets on the side. But here's a new pair of black sweatpants for me. Love. Rajul got these sweats. And then he also got this shirt. And then I got a bunch of little tank tops like this. Not a bunch, but like 3. And then I also got this little top right here. We got that collagen mask. It's like a pack of 4. Rajul got this sick belt. Like, it is definitely a statement. And then I got this Scream clip for my hair. Because Scream is very, very important in this household. It's like, it's a movie we watch almost every night before we go to bed. Can you see it? Am I showing it? Successful day, honestly. We really turned that thing around. The drink that Rajul got from the Hello Kitty Cafe, corrupted concoction. So yeah, that's everything. I am exhausted. Wait, I forgot to show you the other clip I got. I also got this stunningly gorgeous hair clip. I didn't even know dangly gem bead things were a possibility in my hair. And here we are. Shout out to Hot Topic for real. They've been holding me down since I was a teenager. Thick.
I just lost my gun. And I don't care.
What should we name this dragon? Jelly Bean! This is Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean smells great. We put the little scented, like, thingies in them. Anywho, we just got back from Rajul's basketball game. We are in for the night. I would like to order some food.
Nigga, I didn't even know we had a California, Michigan. That shit fucked me up hearing it, bro. Dude was like, I went to California, Michigan. I got this weed. I was like, you went to what? I had to Google that shit. It's a real place. It exists.
Point is for the wind down. What's your most favorite thing that you got today?
My most favorite? Probably the sweatpants.
Really?
Guys, I'm gonna wear these probably like every day.
Do not dry clean. 100% cotton.
100%? You said that's good?
Yes. Why are these 100% cotton, but the $170 jeans are plastic?
Doesn't make sense.
Jelly bean and milkshake? Are we kidding?
Oh my god. Oh, that smells like cotton candy. Damn. She smells good. Is that vanilla? This one? Like perfume. This one like, oh.
No, wait, this was birthday cake. I put birthday cake in this one.
This one's good.
Anyway, these are maybe my favorite things that we got today.
Let me show them the belt that I got for $500 compared to that.
Go grab it. First off, the belt is broken. $500.
How the fuck did you break it?
It's not
missing a rhinestone.
I mean, it's a good belt, but not for $500 though.
Like, it's definitely nice. This is $500 right here, and it's not even more rhinestones. It's just studded. This belt.
This?
$25. $26.
When you do the comparison,
hold them side by side.
It's embarrassing to charge that much.
It is
like,
embarrassing.
Hot Topic is about to put these bitches out of business.
You're embarrassing yourself charging that much for this belt.
You paid for it though. That's embarrassing.
He has requested to speak to
He
you.
said
about
you're
Mario
embarrassing
Kart.
yourself for charging that much for a belt, but you paid for it, bro.
So.
Do I have to be here?
Yeah.
Howdy. What fresh?
You good over there?
You like my new whip?
It's
my new
adorable.
car?
It's running away. It doesn't like you.
Forgot the parking brake. Parking brake.
There you go.
I got a new whip. Another new whip.
It's cute.
It's not cute.
Yeah, it's adorable.
It's all electric. It's saving the planet.
Yeah, mine's half electric, so.
This is my new car.
Wow.
The Zen.
What about that new car?
I collected all my Zen points.
Oh.
And they actually forged this car out of the plastic made from the Zen capsules.
Wow. Yeah.
And they misspelled it too for some reason. And I don't even take Zens, so I don't.
That's
I
what
stole all
of
of yours. Yeah.
Damn it!
The Zen electric car is what it's called.
I don't know what to think.
I'll show you the features of this bad boy. As you can see by the window sticker right here, she is brand spanking new.
Wow.
2008 brand spanking
2000.
new.
You paid $18,000.
I did not pay $18,000 for this. Somebody at some point in time paid $18,000 for this. I only paid $1,900 for this.
That's better.
It's a lot better.
That's like 10%.
It's incredible.
Jesus.
An electric car, a Tesla.
1900 is crazy.
For 1,900 bucks.
I don't think it's a Tesla. Does it go to plaid?
Elon's rolling in his grave right now.
He's dead?
I hope. The cat loves it. She spent the night in it. She doesn't like it when it moves, but she'll get used to it. As you can see, it's got 33s on it.
33s?
Actually, no, 13s.
Yeah.
I've gotten it a little dirty.
But I keep them clean, though.
I drove it around quite a bit here, and it's very muddy.
Yeah, I can
always.
tell. And there's cat prints all over it.
Yeah, well.
I wonder how those got there.
She also likes to scratch my sunroof because it's fabric. It's got the optional sunroof. That was the sunroof cost almost what I paid. It was $1,195 for the sunroof. And the Zen floor mat, 77 bucks.
Is this rug back here?
That's not factory.
That's not an
I
option?
think that's there for when I let Doge in, so that she doesn't tear up the beautiful interior on this thing.
Oh my God.
I mean, pristine. Ignore some of the wires that are just...
Sounds great.
Ignore that sound too. That's
wow.
actually meant to do
I'm
that.
actually going to back up in case the parking brake goes out and runs
The
me
parking
over.
brake's not going out. And look at that. The hatch supports cat. I replaced these actually. These didn't work, but I've already done upgrades to it.
Wow.
In the time that I've had it. There's a bunch of batteries under there. There's some batteries in the front. The batteries, they're like 4 years old. And you're supposed to replace them like every six, 7 years. Something like that.
Yeah.
So they're on their way out, but they still work. They work great.
Just like us.
On
the way up, it still works.
Enough room for me and you to go cross country?
No.
In this?
No.
We got to test.
No.
The cheapest electric vehicle.
That brings up a good point.
Huh.
How far does it go? What's its range on a full charge?
New? Oh, it says on the dash that it can do 197 miles.
Okay, but how far does it currently go?
I don't know. I haven't tested that yet.
Oh,
That's what
God.
we're going to do today. We're going to see how far she makes it. We might make it back to South Padre again. Who knows?
What's the top speed on this bad boy?
35 miles an hour.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So that's
35 miles per hour.
Why is there a bullet in the...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I think that's Joey's. We were doing a range day with the car. This is a great drive-by car because they won't hear you coming. Zero noise. You want to see under the hood?
If I have to.
Yeah.
Woo!
2 batteries right there. I've got 4 more in the back.
Damn.
So I think we can probably make it at least to New
horsepower.
Mexico. We're gonna try first to make it to the office.
That's a good test.
1,900 bucks for a brand new car. It's only got 2,000 miles on it.
Damn.
Yeah. Joey liked it so much that he bought an enclosed golf cart so that he could also save the planet in his electric vehicle.
Wow.
That can't go to the office.
Does that is that to save the planet too? The truck?
I'm counteracting my massive truck with this. This was the first thing I towed with my massive truck.
Wow.
Was this tiny car.
Big truck, little penis. It's like that's kind of. Is it inverse? Like, do you have this?
This just means I
Big
have
penis.
average penis.
So
Because
you double.
if I only had this,
Yeah.
massive cock.
Huge.
If I only had that,
Tiny,
micro
tiny
peen.
little- Yeah.
Together, normal cock.
Just a guy.
Normal cock.
I
Stupid.
charged her last night, so she's fully charged. Woo! Actually, let me go over some of the features
Yeah,
because
let's
she's
hop in
loaded.
It's supposed to shake that much when you sit in it?
Yes. See, there's room for all of us.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is plenty
I
of
can
room.
put a seat back there.
Shut up.
All right, I'm gonna roll down the windows because it's got power windows.
Woo!
You know.
Don't have to.
Nah, none of that. Now that feels great, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it'd feel better if we had airflow up top.
Woo!
Let me open up the sunroof. Yep.
Damn,
It's
anything
really
now.
fast. It's almost as fast as the car. Then, of course, this is the optional JVC stereo. This is factory installed.
Wow.
Don't mind that it says we're missing 2 bars. I think I know the LCD is going out. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
one
it
of those
is.
one day.
That looks like the only part that's not going out is right there.
That shit
that's
going
going
bad.
Because it's normally full.
And then sometimes it'll just go to full. There's supposed to be the time right there.
24.
And that's the miles, 2,540, I don't know, something like that. 2,000 something. Somebody's gone 2,000
That
miles.
dashboard is cooked.
Shifter right here. And in front of the shifter, you might notice air conditioning and heat.
Does it work?
Yes.
It all works?
I think the air conditioning could use a charge, but it does cool. It's kind of hard to tell on a day like
Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's
very
kind of
pleasant
cool outside.
Yeah.
But it was hotter yesterday, and it does cool. The heat definitely works. But yeah, that'll drain the battery. We need to test how far this thing can go.
Right now?
On one charge. Yep.
Right now. Okay.
Here we go.
Joey, get the hatch for me, will you?
FrostyTools.com.
Now they won't know that I don't
Said,
have a license plate.
Hang tight,
I
your
tried to
recaps
insure
are on
this vehicle,
cooldown
but
for 10
neither
minutes.
Progressive nor Geico even know what it is.
FrostyTools.com.
It's got a VIN, so it's a
Said,
real car.
Sticking
The
through these
government
ad
has
breaks
said,
supports
yes,
the stream.
this is a
Thank you.
vehicle. This can go on public roadways. I think that's basically all the features. I mean, fully loaded. Oh, and I got a new windshield wiper blade because one of the ones from the pallet fit perfectly.
Oh, cool.
So now I got a Rain-X blade.
So it shares the windshield wiper with my car?
With your car, yeah, it's the same.
Only one, though?
It's basically the same car.
Pretty much.
Essentially.
Shut
It's
up.
from Canada, too.
Oh, Canada, eh?
Yeah, I thought it was Chinese, but it's Canadian.
Wow.
So it's quality. The Canadian's known for building good vehicles.
Oh, yeah. When I think of cars, go Canadian.
I don't know any other Canadian cars. Yeah, it was sold in Foreign Affairs in Elm Beach, Florida, wherever that is. They sell really nice cars there, though. I looked them up, and they've got their main car is like $1 million car. So,
and this
belonged perfectly at that dealership.
It didn't belong. It was
did.
there.
It
didn't
did.
belong.
Only 5 of these were made. Woo. And this might actually be the nicest one left. And I might end up destroying it over time. Oh, yeah. I want to do things to it, but I also don't want to change it.
Pristine.
Yeah.
No, it would look really cool off-roading.
It would look really cool with some nice mud tires on it,
Yeah.
you know, maybe some mud flaps on the sides. So I bought a thermal camera for it. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be the next Instagram product video.
What? Why would you need a thermal?
When I'm going through the woods, I can turn the headlights off. I can just night mode. No one will
That
ever.
sounds like a
no one will
great
hear
idea.
me.
That sounds like
I can sneak up on the deer. So, are you ready to experience this thing on the road? I'm gonna have Joey follow us in the truck
case
with a
something
trailer
happens, you know.
for when we run out of battery.
Yeah.
Inevitably.
Win. Not if. He said win.
We might make it there.
Yeah.
I'd be amazed if we make it back.
Boy, oh boy, am I excited.
Yeah, I am really
Can't you
excited.
tell? I'm so excited.
I'm so excited to get pulled over. I can't wait. We're both men, manly men. And that's why we use this video sponsor, Manscaped. This is their all-new lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Desert thick crafted oil blade.
Okay, enough.
Breeze.
Incredibly versatile.
A dual tip in this button in your back. And there. Fifth of all, it's water. What are you waiting for? If you want to get your girl.com and use my promo code ODS15 to get 15% off of your entire order.
15%? Mm-hmm. What a bargain.
All right, let's go back down to the woods and shave each other's balls.
Oh, hell yeah. My favorite part of the day. I thought we were going into the woods.
We are.
Oh, no.
Shut up.
You put the key in and on.
Wow.
Yep. Seatbelt on.
Yeah, in case we get the smoke. Yeah, what's the airbag look like on this bad boy?
Goodbye, cat. Have fun.
We'll probably die.
Some asshole in his diesel truck back here just killing the environment.
Let's see if you can shake him.
I'll feel full throttle.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it does do some zip.
Oh, yeah, she's zippy.
I like the little knob.
Yeah, hey, that's adjusted. Don't adjust it's perfect.
Yeah, the road noise is a little...
Yeah, well, we're only doing 20, 22.
Great.
Not even anywhere near this thing's top speed.
It's pretty near.
Yeah.
That's 2/3 of the way.
That was a factory option, too. Get the higher top speed. Yeah, normally it only did 25.
Oh, God.
Luckily, somebody paid extra money. And now she does 35. Oh, and it has regenerative braking, just like a real Tesla. I don't like going over this blind hill in this thing. At least we can be really far over.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're kissing 30, 35 now. Top speed, baby. That's 37.
Oh, the hill gives a
It's
boost.
slowing me down. They won't let me go above 37. Damn, they're flying. Give us some room.
Maniac.
Jeez. I wish it was showing all the bars. It was yesterday. Unless it really is down 2 bars, but it was charging all night.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be. Now this road, this is kind of a normal speed. We're about to get on a road where it's not. We only got to be on the interstate for like 2 seconds.
me a little longer than 2 seconds to this thing. Right, so we got a car coming that way.
Semi coming that way.
Semi that way. This is terrifying. Woo! It's like when I rode a Honda Grom on that interstate. Except it can do like 50. So go! Hazard's on. We have to be in the fast lane too because our exit's up here.
It's electric car Zen.
We got cars coming up behind us.
Oh boy! You sure we don't just take the interstate the entire way?
No.
It's a Canadian electric vehicle that came out in 2008.
Oh man, we're gonna be stuck behind this semi.
Oh, man. In a normal car, that gap would be plenty.
Oh yeah.
This, no. We're down a bar. Oh boy, we're at half a tank. We're not there yet.
So maybe electric cars aren't the future.
USITSA car we didn't get here.
Do this. Go! I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna get off this road. I don't appreciate that it says micro car right there.
Still sitting at 3 bars?
Yep.
All right.
36 miles an hour, holding steady. That's a whole mile an hour faster than the top speed. She's an overachiever.
Make sure it doesn't blow up.
It says right there we got 204 miles of range.
Apparently they didn't make that many copies of the car.
Because it was at 100. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
You know, the perks of it being so small is it doesn't feel slow.
No.
Like,
this feels like the proper speed to be going.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really want to go much faster.
Like that.
Oh no. Two bars. Oh no, please. Make it.
You can do it.
At least we're putting it to the test. Now I know how far I can make it. I could have made it to the gas station and back by now.
Yeah.
So it can achieve that. And that battery gauge might be off. Like it might not be totally accurate. You know, in a gas car, when you hit E, you still got a good bit.
Yeah.
So maybe it's the same. I haven't noticed
It has a shit battery, and it goes 35 miles per hour at top speed.
It's carrying our fat asses at 36 miles an hour.
Yeah, I bet if I wasn't in the car, you could go even further.
Probably. Having the windows all down, it's probably.
Yeah, it's not great.
Probably doing it. We made it to the tree tunnel. Woo! That's surprising.
How long does it take to get to the office normally, like in a car?
About 15 minutes.
Yeah, we're at 13.
Not bad. Oh, 1 bar.
It's gonna be a short trip.
We decided that now would be a good time to pull off so we could launch the drone.
We get some regenerative braking right here. A little bit of charge.
Get that back.
Oh, that's a hole. I don't know if there's any way to get out of that. Enjoy some room.
I will use that for just my city and
I'm gonna turn it
like
off.
door dashing, but I get a gas powered
I don't
car
have
to
a
do like long
memory
trips
card
like
in the
going
drone.
across the map or going out
But
of town.
it can record to the remote,
No, for sure.
apparently.
And so, after getting the drone up, it was time to finish this experiment.
And away we go.
Seatbelt on.
Yep. Safety first.
What is that? Oh, is it already dead?
Oh, it's flashing. 1 bar flashing.
1 bar flashing. It's not good.
Howdy, neighbor. Range Rover. How's that still on the road?
What the fuck?
Despite the battery flashing at 1 bar, it didn't seem to be affecting the Zen's performance in any way.
So we've discovered it needs to charge for longer than overnight.
No, it was fully charged.
Was it?
I think. The bridge would be about the worst place to...
Oh, yeah. I think I could push you over the bridge. Oh, boy, the hill.
Oh, I forgot about the hill. We've been flat everywhere else.
The hill has started.
Yes, man.
34.
Rolling in this electric vehicle, though.
Regenerative braking there.
Yep,
So that's nice. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die in town.
We're going to get a lot of momentum on this hill.
Yeah, might be able to get some regenerative braking on that hill, too. All right, this hill has a lot of regenerative braking potential. Yes, charge those batteries. So, like, she's definitely not going to make it back.
We can
But we
try.
gotta try. I'm genuinely impressed that we made it this far. Especially it's been on like 1 bar flashing since we took the drone up. Oh, that's a giant ball. That would destroy my tire.
Ooh, kicking it into higher gear.
Oh, she sounds different. She sounds louder now.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It's an effort.
Don't die right here.
Halfway point.
Oh, green.
Yeah, still got zip.
Oh, yeah. There's the office. We're victorious.
I can hear the drone over the car.
Huh. Woo! She made it!
All right.
She made it!
A wise investment.
So she made it here. She's still flashing.
Yeah, it was flashing for almost half the trip.
Yeah, it's flashing for most of the trip. I guess we turn around and go right back to where we were.
Sounds good.
We got to know where it dies.
What are your limits?
It'd be nice if it just died right here. Yeah. We just could load it up.
Doesn't even turn on.
Done.
He was Myron.
Yeah, he wants one. I got bitches calling me like daily. They're like, fuck, you got us in?
What do we talk about lying?
I'm not lying. So many bitches have been hitting me up. Hello, officer.
We're legal.
Oh yeah, that's some good regen. Oh, that felt terrible. That got us at least an extra half a mile.
Whipping it.
Listen to that tunnel blast.
Sound like a spaceship.
That's sick. So cool. Still has like full power. I was expecting like.
Yeah, there's been no fade. It's like when you need to get up and go, it goes.
Now we're being held up by somebody.
I did not think this would happen.
Feels like we're flying.
Yeah.
The DUIs don't count in this thing either, so I might just take this everywhere, you know?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
Look at that lead!
Oh, speed limit.
Oh, technically over. We're 2 over.
Whoa, you're speeding.
2 over the speed limit. Okay, so the speed limit.
No, I don't know. What do you mean by that?
36
I'm gonna act like I didn't say nothing.
Woo! What a needlessly big truck.
I know.
You don't need that.
This is all you need.
Yeah. How are we still going?
The blinking light's a sham.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
It works.
So action movie style, if something happens, if our windshield gets shot up and cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can still see. They have a tractor tank. That thing's sick.
That is fire.
It is just cruising.
Oh yeah. We're almost back to the highway.
It's been 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
Yeah.
That's crazy. It might not need new batteries. I don't know.
A few inches later.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's creeping to a stop.
Oh, 31.
Oh boy.
I think we're dead.
Right before the highway.
We're
That's
dead.
good. We don't have to go on the highway.
We died.
We died.
No.
I'll go lower the drawbridge.
Oh man. She's not dead.
Like, it could have made it to the highway, I bet.
Yeah, but we were losing. We went from 35 to 31.
Pretty quick.
Very quick. She died. I'd still have some movement, but it's not gonna go anywhere.
We just stay in the car on the trailer. Nice.
All right, I got my foot on the brake. We should be good. This is about to be the fastest this car's ever gone.
See, now it just looks like we're, tailgating this guy.
Joey's about to back us up into the highway while we're sitting in a plastic Zen capsule.
This is a great idea.
We're 2 little nicotine packets about to get crushed.
Wait.
Oh, there's semi coming down the road.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is about to be us.
I
don't know if...
Howdy. Once again, needlessly large. We're good for miles over there. There's one car very far away. Good. Ow! Got to see if this thing moves. It didn't move at all when I had it on the trailer. I had also had straps on.
Yeah.
Why do I turn the steering wheel? I don't need to. This is so weird.
Some people should.
It's like a real Tesla. I'm self-driving. Oh, we're
change
moving
out
back.
the radio
Race, Joey.
now touch screen.
Oh my God, Joey! Slow down. How fast are we going?
That touchscreen would eat up the battery.
Speedometer. Oh, I don't like this. I hate this.
Oh my God.
Joey, slow down. 60 miles an hour.
It feels like 120. Look at the mirror. It's not meant to go this fast.
Holy fuck, it's about to blow my phone out my hand. Okay, slowing down slow. I got my foot hard on the brake.
Oh boy.
We're still good on battery. I don't know how much traction I got on this wood. Definitely wanting to slide forward. Oh, please don't floor it, because we'll actually slide and hit the gate. Oh, he's gonna floor it because there's a car there. I don't need to turn. Okay, that. Oh yeah. Oh, I crunched. Stop. Slow down. No. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, this thing's in perfect condition. I just crushed it. Oh, I'm so upset.
Oh boy.
Man. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not great. The bumper's definitely cracked.
Oh man.
I wasn't expecting it to go that fast.
Yeah. We're back.
You missed out, Kit. All right.
I blame you. Should have held the brake.
I was on the brake. I literally physically just slid.
Being in this going 60 miles an hour was
That was the most horrifying. Still got enough power to fucking do a burnout? What?
We quit too soon.
Bit of damage there.
Yeah.
Now it's no longer the most pristine 2008 Zen electric car.
Left side got a...
Oh, jeez.
Damn, you fucked up my prop.
Yeah. It's not nearly as bad as it sounded. It sounded horrible.
Oh, yeah.
It sounded so bad.
I didn't even feel it. We did.
I've never pushed a brake so hard in my life. I think we've done a fantastic test of this vehicle, though.
I think so. It's Joey's right.
Yeah.
I think it's due for some upgrades.
It does need some upgrades.
Yeah.
Probably not in this video.
No, later.
Maybe later.
But, your eyes peeled.
Yeah. All right. I don't think our test was scientific enough. I'm pretty sure this beautiful piece of machinery can easily make it to the office and back.
Oh, boy.
And we're going to give it another shot. Because the day we tried, apparently, somehow, it was plugged in all night, but it still wasn't fully charged. So today it should be. Last time I had your fat ass in there with me. That's just not fair for the car. Like 4 times my weight, basically. Yeah, all fat. All fat. Yeah. This time I'm just gonna have me, nice, lean, skinny. Shouldn't weigh it down at all. I'm gonna have the windows up.
He lost a lot of weight.
All the windows down, sunroof down.
He used to be really big.
Drag.
Yep.
Basically, we did everything we could to give this the worst chance possible to make it. We got a full charge right there.
Had ass. Pause, sir.
So she should be good. With the windows up, aerodynamics, and let me turn it off. I'm wasting battery.
And away we go.
I'm gonna take her nice and gentle. There's no need in speeding right now. All right, we're approaching the highway. This is the sketchiest part, by far. All right, pedal to the metal. Maniac. Shoot this across. Yeah. We just now dropped 1 bar. We're down another bar.
Damn.
There's so much more traffic this time. I'm going as fast as I can. Currently at 3 bars of battery. Just much better than what we were at the first time we did this. Oh no, down to 2 bars. Damn it, we were flashing 1 bar at this point right now. 2 bars is pretty good. Alright, we've made it to town. I knew I'd make it here. Oh, fuck. I'm now down to 1 bar. It's not flashing yet. Alright, she made it again.
We then immediately turned around and headed back to the house, still on just 1 bar of battery.
Flashing bar there. It's not good. Oh, there's a fucking cop pulling out. No! Oh, we're almost definitely getting pulled over. Cop. Right there. Yeah, he's coming this way. Damn it.
But by some miracle, he wasn't coming for us.
I don't see him. Oh my god. Oh, I think we might be good. He must know. He must know this vehicle. He must know the importance of this test.
The drone wasn't in sport mode, so I was leaving Tyler and Joey in the dust.
Joey and Tyler just pulled off, I'm assuming to land the drone. I'm just gonna stay in it. That's where we ran out last time. Passing it. We passed it. We've officially gone farther.
And just a few miles later.
She did it. I knew she could do it. Hell yeah. Took him so long.
Well, damn you, speed demon.
Been waiting here all day for you.
Get a faster drone.
She made it though. Flashing 1 bar. I don't know how much longer she could make it.
Just start driving around the field.
I bet she probably would have done it that one day. It was definitely slowing down.
Yeah.
This time it never slowed down. That's a thorough test. Bet she's still got enough in her to do a burnout too.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, looking at you sitting in it now, I think it suits you.
Why?
It should be your daily.
Why you say that?
I don't know. It's just something about it. It's like this is the car for Reese.
I can't hear you. This is the future, so get used to it.
We're all gonna be driving them.
In this video, my friend and I will each buy one of these Amazon.
No. We would not be doing that.
Zombie OG.
Cheers, my man.
Cheers.
seen that. Excuse me. Okay, so we did watch it. Excuse me, my apologies. He's a fake manager. Never watched that. He's supposed to get on the game, but
FrostyTools.com.
I think my wife has passed out over here.
Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
My fault. I ain't got no music playing either. I'm tripping. Crazy lady stole my phone and called 911. Bruh. Shorty went crazy because she had a Raising Cane sauce.
You ready to go for a drive? Let's get it!
This is where one of you is going to win $5 million.
Listen to that bad boy!
That's how you move on in this game. It's not
Zombie
integrity.
OG.
It's playing the game.
Said.
We're
Is
on
this
the
sauce
contestants
that
in these
serious?
Lambos because this Lambo shoots
Nope.
flames.
Motherfuckers just acting like it is.
We just got to the Times Square here in Riyadh. They've shut it all down for Jimmy and Beast Games.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're on the biggest soundstage in Saudi Arabia, one of the most technologically advanced sets.
It looks like we're outside in a jungle getting rained on, but we're in a studio.
Most shows do one season on one set in one location. Here we are in our 5th location in a country across the globe.
They all now bribe each other.
I would give you $10,000 for my vote.
My vote goes to the highest bidder. We really got the holy bag.
Whoever gets the most votes will move on to the final 6.
People are starting to get desperate.
What do I do?
They are scrambling.
Yeah.
I'm cooked. Monica, I know you sold the coin. She's lying through her teeth.
Some teary eyes already. After 14 hours for this episode, 40 days of this season, 4 contestants are about to be eliminated.
What are you willing to risk to win the $5 million grand prize?
August is just packing money.
This is the end of the line.
Unbelievable.
By far the worst game that we've played so far.
I just feel really bad.
All right, we're about to shoot our first scene here in Saudi Arabia for Beast Games Episode 9. You can see the 10 Lambos behind me. The 10 contestants are about to come out, arriving from the airport, and you gotta arrive in style.
We're getting the contestants in these Lambos because obviously they have to leave the terminal somehow.
These angles are kind of flat. I really think like high and down angles are gonna look sick with these cars.
Mr.
I don't know
Beast
if you could have
Games
someone
is
stand
tearing
on
this
there
family
or stand
apart.
It's funny as shit. It's funny because it's true. Did I have some watch later videos? Got to be careful. Death of Spotify. Check that out. I love Spotify. Question is, why is it the death of it?
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Spotify revolutionized the way that we listen to music, right? And then they ruined it. What started as a genuinely game-changing technology that brought us out of the world of CDs and iPods and into the world of digital streaming has now become such a disaster that we're going back to pirating our tunes again. You love to see it. This is not
Yeah.
just a story about a tech company selling out their soul to shareholder interest. I mean, it is that too, of course. But no, this is a story of how we have lost touch with the things that we love in the name of convenience, and how the tech company world has slowly trapped us with these overpriced subscriptions that we never wanted in the first place. People are deleting the app, myself included, canceling their subscriptions and moving
Zombie
back
OG
to an objectively more
said,
annoying way of
"Who said
listening
it ever
to
stopped
music
pirating
because
music? Wink,
Spotify
wink."
has
Head
dropped
ass.
the ball so badly. But it's not just the AI slop that's everywhere, or
Right, don't
the
stop, nigga.
algorithm that makes music listening essentially meaningless. It is also because there is a billionaire who runs this company who is unsurprisingly a piece of garbage. So this is the story of why everyone hates Spotify. Spotify is probably one of my least favorite tech companies ever, and in this video, I want to share my opinions, why. But no, this is not just going to be some sort of, rant. It's going to be a rant. But it has been verified and confirmed. My opinions have been validated by Matthew and Lou. So it's not just some white guy with brown hair talking out his ass this whole time. It's been validated by another guy with brown hair and a girl with brown hair. Now, in many ways, this is a classic story of a tech company's in-shitification, which is a term that we've used a number of times on this channel. It's a story that we've talked about before. The story goes like this. A tech company that starts out with a genuinely novel, potentially revolutionary idea helps solve a problem with a product that has a price point that makes sense, that is maybe even remarkably affordable. And then only once they've captured enough of the market does the product slowly degrade in quality, and then the prices start to increase in tandem. And then suddenly we're stuck with a shitty product at a very high price tag. And all of this is done to bring profits back to shareholders. Now, I'm going to be particularly bitter in this video because this is personal for me, honestly. I was an early adopter of Spotify. I had like one of the first family subscriptions that you could get. I don't even know if that's like a novel thing to even mention, but like I was very early in on this and I was bullish about it. Like I would ridicule people who didn't have Spotify, and I would tell them about Spotify and how amazing it is because I genuinely love the service and I listen to it for hours every single day. And then in 2025, I
letting you
deleted
listen to
Spotify.
music
And
without
since
the
then,
internet
I've been on this
connection
very
on Spotify
janky mission
downloaded
to
and
try
all
and
of
find
that,
a better
but
way
if-
of listening to music. I've been through not one, but 3 free CD players. I actually just bought one for $50, so this is like my 4th CD player. Because CD players generally kind of suck unless you're willing to spend a lot of money on them, it seems. And look, I've learned a lot from this experience, and we're going to be talking about that a little bit more later. But the thing is, since I've made the decision to leave, I have only felt more justified in doing so for a myriad of reasons. So let's get into it. But first, let's take a minute to talk about a tech company that actually brings value and innovation to the table, where they focus on helping people through making something complicated, like building a website from scratch, actually incredibly easy, and that is Squarespace. So one of the reasons why we decided to partner with Squarespace on this channel is because I actually use Squarespace. When we choose a partnership, we make sure that it is something practical and functional that people can actually use.
I usually download my whole playlist that I'm listening to.
On mindless consumerism, and that it is something that preferably we have used in the past.
That way, no matter what I want to hear,
all those boxes. We decided
it's
to go to
already
Squarespace to
pre-downloaded.
build our website because they offer.
But if I really want it, shit, I just downloaded it myself on my phone.
You need to sit down and load up my
We mainly
memory
needed
card
a
with
landing
music
page
on it
and
so
a
I
spot
can
to
play
talk
music,
about how
some
we run
albums.
our business. And luckily, Squarespace is really flexible to what you need. They have intuitive drag and drop editing, beautiful styling options, great visual design effects, and more. So if you want to check them out, go to squarespace.com/Hildebrand or click the link in the description for a free trial. And when you are ready to launch, use the code
Most of my music that's
to
on my
save 10%
phone.
off your first
That's
purchase
off the
of a
phone.
website or domain. If you already have a website though that's outdated, you need a little revamp, or you're just looking to start something brand new,
SoundClick.
Squarespace is the perfect place to get started.
Not a
As they
SoundClick, but a
have
SoundCloud
integrated
downloader.
SEO tools for online discovery. Every website is also optimized to be indexed with meta descriptions, an auto-generated site
a bunch
map,
of different
and
other
more. So you show up more
various
often on search engines
ways
and bring
of
more
getting
people
my
to your
music.
site. They've also got built-in analytics tools to review website traffic, to learn where to focus engagement, and track revenue from bookings, invoices, or product sales, all in one place. If you are interested, go to squarespace.com/Hildebrand or click the link down in the description for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the code Hildebrand to save 10% off your first purchase of a domain or website. A huge thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring today's video. Every time I talk about CDs and MTV or whatever, I feel like such a boomer. But you know what? Back in my day, kids used to play outside. And listen, there have been huge shifts in the way that we consume music over the years. And I'm not saying that Spotify ruined music because of that shift, but I think it has changed the way that we listen to music in a really fundamental way. The reason why streaming services became popular is because pirating through like LimeWire or Pirate Bay was just a little too sketchy for most people. And half the time you'd download an album and there wouldn't be any track names or whatever, or it'd be like a completely different album with the names from the album you wanted. It was kind of a mess. Maybe it's better now. I don't know. Everybody's going there and doing it, as we're going to talk about later. So maybe it's time to get back on the wagon. But at the time, the idea of paying a marginal monthly fee to access literally any music on the face of the planet, rather than paying for songs individually or buying CDs or whatever, you know, that seemed like a very good deal. But what I think Spotify has done to the way we listen to music is not just in the literal physical sense, but it has changed our relationship to the listening experience generally. In all the previous examples of music consumption, the media that we consumed was something that we chose deliberately, and in many cases, spent real money on. That single difference, I think, changed more about the music world than we even kind of realized. Like, it's like comparing the eating habits of someone at an all-you-can-eat buffet versus a plated dinner. But in this case, the all-you-can-eat buffet is delivered to you, and you don't even really have any choice about what it is that you're eating half of the time. Here's another metaphor that I came up with. The difference between a mixtape and an AI-generated playlist on Spotify is ultimately intention. The mixtape was probably made by someone you know. It wasn't based on your listening history within an app or whatever, or like the keywords that you typed in. It was based on someone else's listening and catered to some abstract and totally unquantifiable connection between the two of you. The Spotify playlist is all based on the vibes that you want to curate, not the artist you want to listen to or even the genre that you're interested in many cases. Like, I would look at my Spotify Wrapped at the end of the year and I would not recognize a single artist on it because I wasn't listening to the music. I was using it to fill silence. And look, as you probably can get the vibe, I love validating my opinions on this, clearly, because I found other people on Reddit who were also very disappointed in the Spotify Wrapped of 2025. The design and lack of creativity genuinely keeps worsening every single year. Boom. There is a whole other side to the Spotify Wrapped that we maybe don't even have time to get into, but like, they created this very powerful social media tool to sort of celebrate surveillance. Like, they are watching everything that you do on the platform to the point where they know exactly what you've consumed, and that information is going to be used to sell you stuff on the platform. Like, that's why they run ads on Spotify. And that's what those ads are based on, is your Spotify Wrapped. And it's not even accurate. It's tailored in a specific way to get you to listen to things that we're gonna get into it. Now, of course, there are lots of people who use Spotify more deliberately, and they curate playlists for their friends and their family, and they may be unique and meaningful. But on a whole, the platform has made listening convenient and inadvertently made us care less about what it is that we're listening to. Now, my journey to unlearn all of this has been interesting, and I have been exposed to things that I wouldn't have normally chosen to play for myself. I also realized that I use music particularly to kind of fill space in my head, and I was using a particular kind of music that AI is very good at creating. Which brings me to one of my biggest beefs with Spotify, which is how it has ruined the music industry. Now, Zachary Smeagol, I really hope it's Smeagol. I really hope his last name is not pronounced Smeagol. Zachary on YouTube here has made a great and far more thorough breakdown on how Spotify has influenced and degraded the music industry, which you should totally watch. But there are a couple of points of his that I want to reiterate here so that more people know about it. See, Spotify will do everything in their power to not pay artists for their music. It is like their #1 agenda. Every single meeting, they're like, all right, guys, how do we keep these artists on food stamps? How many fucking cents do they pay for stream? Take your guesses right now. It is
pennies.
0.005 cents or 0.003 cents. However, it gets worse. Spotify makes a big point of saying publicly that they don't pay per stream because there's a variety of factors that go into this, like agreements with labels and distributors and whatever, which means that the amount that artists could see is actually much lower than that. Not to mention that a band is not usually just one person, so you gotta divide that 0.003 cents by like the 4 people that are in your band. But look, this is actually not the worst part of this for me. In some ways, we have to be glad that Spotify pays people at all, because they have been known to create what are known as ghost artists, which are basically fake artists that they create using songs that are either batch made by some unnamed production house or whatever, or like in today's situation, an AI bot. They use these ghost artists to fill out playlists that they can promote and monetize without having to pay artists at all. And according to a subreddit, it is particularly common in the ambient chill study playlists, which I was listening to for hours on end. It's very frustrating when you realize that not only were you paying for the subscription that is inherently shitty, but you were consuming the worst kind of AI slop garbage that the platform pioneered. It's like, wow, great, love that for me. Really hitting the coffee hard here. I'm about to fucking tweak out. I'm just like, this is so common that somebody actually coined a word for it. The phenomenon is called perfect fit content. It was coined by author Liz Pelly, who wrote a whole book on Spotify's new dominance in the music world. And if you don't want to read the whole book, there's actually an awesome article that she wrote in Harper's Magazine that you can access for free. We've linked it down in the description in our sources document, which we have in every single video, which outlines all the things that I'm talking about and the points that I'm referencing. Like, I'm not just talking out of my ass, guys. But it gets worse, y'all. What do you know? There are AI musicians out there today, entirely fake bands or artist profiles designed to trick their audiences into listening to their music, and all that money just goes to Spotify. Just recently, we've seen the rise and hopefully the fall of Sienna Rose. She's an artist with almost 3 million listeners, 0 live performances, and more songs released in the last year than any of the pros.
Guys, big fan of music over here. Just found out that my favorite artist is an AI, and I'm talking about Sienna Rose. I think that's her name is. It's AI.
I'm now just drinking out of compulsion, I swear to God. And why are these AI musicians becoming so popular? Well, there's a very simple answer, really. It's because this is the perfect way for Spotify to increase the amount of money that they make as a platform, right? Unsurprisingly, Spotify is finally starting to turn a profit after being in business for almost 20 years. And much of that coming after we've seen the widespread disapproval with the service itself. It's like, oh, wait, so you needed to gouge artists, create AI slop music, and double the price of all your services and start running ads in order to be profitable? Wait, what? And how much does your CEO make? We'll get into that in a minute. At this point, it's like tech companies are just catfishing all of us. They pop up with like a new idea and a bunch of seed funding that they use to artificially offer cheap prices and competitive wages to gain market share and hopefully reach another round of funding to get to that sweet, sweet, sweet IPO, baby. And then, as soon as everyone has made their playlist, all the unionized employees from the industry that they've disrupted has been laid off, and culture has just accepted this new norm, boom, the prices go up, the services get worse, and we're all left holding the bag. Or in this case, looking for CDs at the thrift store. But here's the biggest problem. Here's my biggest oof with this whole thing. It's the CEO. Spotify made another CEO a billionaire. Now, I don't want to be the I did it before it was cool guy, but shortly after I ditched my Spotify account, there was a huge surge of videos and articles about the CEO of Spotify shifting his focus from music to AI and drone warfare. But there's been so many examples of Spotify being on the wrong side of history already. Just last December, we saw that Spotify Unwrapped was happening. There's a big boycott happening online, specifically around the fact that they were running ICE recruitment ads on their platform. This on top of the AI slop and the military AI investment. And what this shows to me is that the people who pioneer these tech companies are never like passionate artists. They're not musicians or engineers or something. They're just seeking money. They will do anything that they need to do to make as much money as possible. When the money was in music, that's what they did. When we are slowly descending globally into World War III, they're the first ones to start building the fucking bombs.
The guy who owns Spotify is like a billionaire. He could have very easily built a higher revenue share into each musical stream for creators,
Hang
and
tight, your
it
recaps
wouldn't have
are on
affected his life
cooldown
at
for
all.
10 minutes.
Like, I think that sadly it is this
FrostyTools.com.
greed cycle that we are stuck in that is eroding
Sticking
these
through
platforms.
these ad breaks
So here we
supports the
are,
stream. Thank you.
collectively saying fuck you, and I love it. Piracy and CDs are making a comeback. Now, I don't want to ruin my own hobby here, but CDs are actually the fucking move, you guys. LPs are overpriced. They got a whole bunch of music nerds going crazy about them, but people are ignoring CDs. You can still pick them up for like a couple of bucks. They're at thrift stores all the time. You can get whole ass binders of them from your friends who don't want them anymore for free. Thank you, Kate. And this whole trend of finding more analog and IRL consumption habits has been really sticking around. Like, it's not just an online trend that's happening. People are doing this. We got people bringing back the iPod and MP3 players to bring their music on the go. And probably my favorite part about this is that they're loading these puppies up with pirated music. That's right. We are literally saying, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. And we're back on the high seas of the Pirate Bay to get the fucking booty we need for our ear holes. The numbers on this are fucking crazy. I love it. We're talking a jump from 160 billion visits to piracy websites in 2020 to 210 billion in 2004. That's 4 years. The big jump. 4 years, big jump. And this is entirely to do with the shittiness of the platforms that offer these subscription services. It's cause and effect. You take away the features that people wanted and charge them more money for the same or worse, and they're gonna go and get it somewhere else. However, we do still believe that artists deserve to be paid for the things that they're creating, and that's not gonna happen if nobody is paying for music anymore. So there are still a few options for those of you who wanna support the artists who are doing the things. My wife and I have made a commitment to use all the money that we've saved from our Spotify subscription and just put that into merch and CDs this year. Bought a whole bunch of stuff from Dan Mangan, and he's great. Shout out Dan Mangan. There's also other platforms like Bandcamp where they give you the option to own your media without having to have physical CDs, which I know a lot of people are not into. Plus, they have just come out and publicly said that they are banning all AI music from their platform, which like seems like it should be an easy thing for every streaming service to be able to do, right? Like, why is Apple Music and Tidal and all these other platforms not saying the exact same thing?
It kind of allows for a happy medium there. You know, we talked about it in one of the many videos we talked about unsubscribing from things where we said, you know, owning physical media takes up physical space in your life, and that's not something that everybody is willing to do. There are a lot of conveniences to having things digitally. It shouldn't come at the cost of artists not getting paid and AI slop taking over and all the other stuff, right?
I know the shows are expensive.
Nobody got space for fucking
not
CDs
exactly
and shit.
accessible for everybody, but it's kind of the best.
Nobody
way to
want
go.
to
If you
fucking
can afford to go to a show,
dig through a pile of
IRL,
CDs to find one
listen to
CD that
music,
they were
come
looking
on,
for.
That's the freaking move.
So easier to do when it's
if
on
you
your
like
phone.
This video, literally like it. Come on, do it. Just fucking hit that like thing.
I guess what they gotta do, but and a lot of PCs don't even have
I freaking love
a CD burner anymore. You know what I'm saying? I remember that was just like a regular thing. They don't build them with like CD burners anymore. You can buy one on the side.
Zombie OG said, "My CDs are up under my bag and a big ass binder, and then the other half of my collection are tapes and CDs by a stereo in the storage bin."
See? Top 50 things that don't exist anymore.
that guy?
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the most nostalgic gadgets, platforms, and more from the 2000s.
My childhood,
that either
guys.
vanished abruptly or slowly faded
And if you're
into
around my age,
obscurity.
your childhood too.
Zombie OG. Said. Bed not dead.
Number 50, Ask Jeeves.
Jeeves, how do I increase my life
Ask
expectancy?
Jeeves.
First recommendation,
I was like Google.
maintain a nutritious diet.
But it sucked.
Low in fat.
Introducing Jeeves, the world's first internet butler.
Got a question? Google it, right? Well, back in the late 90s and first half or so of the 2000s, there was another option, Ask Jeeves. The name Jeeves, referring to a gentleman's personal gentleman or a valet, was inspired by the fictional works of English writer P.G. Wodehouse. This search engine was designed to be able to answer questions on all sorts of subjects written by users in casual, natural language, but it couldn't keep up with Google. In 2006, Jeeves was dropped from the name, and it became Ask.com. In 2010, the company's in-house web search engine service was shut down. Though Ask.com still exists, the original Jeeves model has long faded into internet history.
How do I get rid of a hickey?
Hickey?
Ask.com, where more than 100 million people find answers they can trust.
Number 49.
What happened to Jeeves?
Dude,
Head
you're
ass.
getting
They
Adele.
fired my man
Dude, you're getting
Jeeves.
Adele. This was really one of the defining
Dude, you're getting
catchphrases of the
Adele. I remember
2000s.
that.
It did a whole lot of good for both the computer company and the actor Ben Curtis. From 2000 to 2003, Curtis portrayed the character Steven in 26 Dell commercials. Basically, after informing someone of the benefits of owning a Dell computer, Steven would say the catchphrase, "Dude, you're getting a Dell." The ad campaign was a huge success, and perhaps it would have lasted even longer if not for the actor's marijuana-related arrest in 2003.
Bruh.
While it's been a minute, some people may never detach this catchphrase from the company.
Hey, it's me, Steve.
You're gonna say it, aren't you?
Dude, you're getting a Dell.
Number 48, Delia's catalogs.
He got caught with weed, man.
in style. This fashion brand targeting preteens to college-aged women became popular in the 90s, carrying into the 2000s.
Yeah, I don't think I remember this
Delia's
shit.
presence was so much bigger than just
If I
its
do-
mall stores. Its mail order catalogs were a hit,
Okay,
selling
I
the
think I
company
do.
to girls and young women as not just a fashion brand, but a lifestyle.
Remember it being in the
got to a
catalog.
point where Delia's, which produced 10 to 12 catalog issues a year, would send out over 50 million copies across the United States annually. The catalogs also offered giveaways, surprise gifts,
I remember getting fucking gaming catalogs and East Bay,
acquired by Alloy
the shoe
Inc.
catalog.
in 2003, and with e-commerce totally changing the game, Delia's failed to make it past the mid-2010s.
Boo this man!
Number 47, iDogs.
iDog, the little dog with the big sound.
No, the iDog was not an Apple product. These robot dog speakers were designed and manufactured by Sega Toys. Although, if connected to Apple's iPod, they would light up and dance to the music. Their ears would wiggle and
Cheers,
heads
y'all.
would move with the rhythm.
Whatever your groove, just plug them in, and iDog plays your tunes.
A 2007 team-up with
Zombie
fast
OG.
food giants McDonald's
Said,
and Burger King meant
"Boy,
you
I'm
could even
glad I
get
didn't buy it
iDog-based
today."
toys with your fast food meal. While they stamped themselves into history like many
What, the
other
dog?
toys, iDogs didn't stay in the limelight for too long. Their
Zombie
run
OG.
lasted from 2005
Said,
to 2009.
Boy, I'm glad I did not buy into that.
Or punk, iDog moves and grooves to your beat.
Number
We was too
46,
poor for that shit.
ADV Films.
Yes, I didn't have an iPhone or iPod.
This multimedia entertainment distributor
Yeah, I
was
remember
founded in
that.
the 90s. ADV Films became a favorite for anime fans in North America, the UK, Italy, and Germany. 4Kids was also a successful American anime licensing company, but we're giving a slight nod to ADV here.
Do it now.
The company ran the Anime Network cable channel and was instrumental in licensing and distributing English-dubbed versions of countless manga and anime titles. But with declining sales in the mid-2000s, ADV ceased operations and liquidated its assets in 2009. Since then, anime has only grown
niggas
more
was
popular
bootlegging that
globally,
shit, just like
and
music.
the torch has been passed in a way, as many of the titles previously licensed and distributed by ADV have been re-released by other companies.
Do it now.
Do it
Number
now.
45,
That ass nigga.
PlayStation
Home. Bro, you had to be there. I ain't gonna lie, I never found myself hooked to something like that. It was fun. It was fun. I ain't even waste no money in it. There was so much. It was like PlayStation's Sims, if that makes sense. You got a crib, you
The
customize your
PS3 came out
crib.
in 2006.
You can go hang
2
out with
years
other real
later,
people.
PlayStation Home arrived.
You know,
offering a
customize your
totally new
character. There's a
dynamic for
bunch
the
of video
iconic
games
gaming
y'all can
system.
play.
Home was a 3D social gaming
You can go
world
to
where you could
clubs and
customize
party.
your avatar and virtual apartment, explore various areas, play mini games, and interact with other users. There was a theater, a bowling alley, a mall, parks, and more. But Home didn't gain enough mainstream traction, struggling to hold the interest of many users after a visit or two to the virtual world.
Cap. What it was.
Zombie OG said, kind of reminds me when Xbox 3 when I got my Xbox 360 and I had the arcade edition, and when you connected online you go to a virtual 3D arcade.
It did numbers. This wasn't a poorly executed. This actually did really, really well. What happened was the developers lost interest in it. It didn't do well enough for them. They wanted more. But there's still like there's a die-hard fan base to this point where there's a server up still right now ran by other people. Like they took everything out of the original game
Zombie
and
OG
recreated.
said, oh, I remember it. I remember people talking about this, and it came in around
It
the
gained a
same launch
reputation
as the
as a
launch of the game
troll-ridden,
system. So
messy
if you some
online
game
environment
systems,
in
if
some
you still had
respects,
it on there,
and
will
with
work
people
more.
shifting to the
Oh, no,
PS4
for sure.
after
And it was
its launch
free.
in 2013, PlayStation Home did
cost
not
you
carry
nothing.
over. Its servers officially shut down in 2015.
Great show this week, people. Give yourself a round of applause. Until next time, Magnus out.
Number 44, paid for ringtones.
Yeah, ringtones.
Now you need the hottest games in ringtone.
Remember buying a ringtone on one of your favorite 2000s tunes on your slider or flip phone? It sure seemed a more common occurrence in the 2000s to hear the voice of one of the biggest pop stars of the day signaling an incoming call. In fact, in 2005, ringtones generated over $2 billion in global sales, according to Fortune magazine. As 2010 approached, though, ringtone sales in the US, for example, were declining by hundreds of millions of dollars.
Choose from any of these great games and ringtones to use as your very own.
People were using third-party software. Combine
Oofy
that with
doofy
factors
doobie.
of increases in phones' internet connectivity, iTunes, smartphones, and the shifting consumer focus to games and social media, and it meant the ringtone decline would only steepen.
You could get your ringtones from this oscillating fan.
Or you can get them from somewhere even cooler, like the end.
Now, those 2000s ringtone
Hey,
ads
niggas.
feel so retro. Number 43, Nextel.
Replaced. How'd you do that?
Coast to coast walkie-talkies get it done. Nextel.
The push-to-talk walkie-talkie feature of Nextel cell phones was key to the company's success in the 2000s. In fact,
really,
Nextel
nigga?
was the first company to implement such a system nationwide. It was also the first company to successfully offer unlimited calling plans to a large customer base. In 2005, at a time when it had more than 20 million subscribers in the US, Nextel merged with Sprint. Incompatible technologies would be a
Freaking Sprint.
huge issue.
Don't worry, I'll use my Nextel. Customs cleared?
Yep.
Where are you
Containers
at?
can go.
Zombie OG
All drivers dock
said,
3.
I'll put myself
And 5
in the
years
ass 'cause
later,
I had
we
these
got
two
word that
models
the
of those phones
Nextel
all the way
iDen
up to
network, which featured that
2011, and I think
push-to-talk
12
two-way
my dumb
radio
ass gone
function,
selling
would
to
be
the ecosystem
decommissioned.
thing in a mall
Sprint
thinking I
officially
was
shut
gonna
down
get some money
Nextel in
for man kicking my
2013.
ass.
The power to get things done. Nextel.
Number 42, iSketch.
Fucking chirp.
Think online Pictionary. That was the idea of iSketch, a drawing browser game that came out in 1999. It sure found its fair share of users, and it was even a way to practice another language. The iSketch
Zombie
word
OG
lists were available in over
said,
20 languages,
"We got
with
a
multiple
graveyard
difficulty
drawer of all old
levels,
cell
themes,
phones
and
from the
game
early
variations. The
2000s.
chat room only made the social aspect of the platform that much more appealing. The game was written in Adobe Shockwave, which was discontinued in 2019. That
Got a
marks the
capsule
end
from the
of iSketch
past.
2, as it was not updated with another software plugin.
There are games, and then there's Pictionary.
Number 41, Game Boy Advance. Look, maybe you still have a Game Boy Advance, but for all intents and purposes, these devices are gone with the wind of gaming's past.
Tony Hawk, American Skateland, Need for Speed Most Wanted, Final Fantasy IV.
The Game Boy Advance was arguably the defining handheld gaming device of the early 2000s, before its successor, the Nintendo DS, came out. From its release in 2001 to its 2010 discontinuation, over 80 million Game Boy Advance units were sold around the globe.
Damn.
Yeah,
I got
that's
a razor,
a
I
lot.
got a sidekick,
These things
I got
were
a
prized
couple of old
possessions,
flip phones,
but
I
with
got
gaming
sliding flip, I
advancements,
got
they
sliding
became
phones, I got
outdated
sliding
and
phones
taken
with the
over by
keyboards
newer,
up under,
more
I got
technologically
blueberry, almost
capable
like
devices. Still, the
You
nostalgia
got Quarry
is
keyboards
unrelenting.
still.
Use the power of the Minish Cap to
That's
get
old
small,
school.
unlock clues,
They don't even
and
make those types of phones anymore.
Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap.
I tried to stay with the Quarry keyboard as long as I could until they was like, yeah, we don't serve those anymore.
In 2009,
I tried to stick with the Quarry keyboard so much.
Game. It was the most popular game
I
on the
trusted it
social
more
media
than the
site,
touchscreen.
peaking
I
at
didn't
just
want to.
under 84
I was one of those
million
people.
monthly
Like I
active
really
users,
did not like the
plowing land,
touchscreen
harvesting crops,
at first.
raising livestock, and sending
I didn't
gifts
trust
to
it.
friends were all
I've seen
a part
too
of the
many
fun.
issues
But
with
the
it.
game's popularity declined significantly from 2012 onwards.
Of course, it's gotten
In
better, but
2020,
still.
with Facebook no longer supporting games running on Flash Player, the original Farmville was discontinued. While sequels came out on mobile devices in 2012 and 2021 respectively, all that remains of the original Facebook Farmville is nostalgia.
Escape to Farmville 3 and bring your farm to life like never before.
Number 39, Tamagotchi Town.
Tamagotchi.
Only V3 gives you passwords for the online world of Tamagotchi Town.
Many people called it Tamatown. If you had a Tamagotchi, this was the place to go if you wanted a computerized extension of the game. Tamagotchi Town was a browser game that allowed Tamagotchi users to explore an online world where they could collect points and items that could be utilized for their handheld digital pets. The online platform started in 2006 and was specifically designed for owners of the version 3 Tamagotchi. It would later become compatible with newer versions as well, but in 2013, Tamatown was no more.
Tamagotchi connection.
Sesh.
It's new.
Yeah, I got a Pantech with the Quarry key, then I have a Pantech with the Core key up under the screen slides
Number
up.
38, Plasma TVs. Remember when these things felt so revolutionary? The
Fucking
first
plasma
large
TVs.
commercially available flat-screen plasma TV was introduced by Philips in the late 90s. In the 2000s, plasma displays surged, overtaking the box TVs that people had been so used to.
Introducing the world's highest resolution, 42-inch plasma HD TV.
But a different kind of flat panel TV, known as the liquid crystal display, LCD, which is most common today, became the public's preferred choice in the mid to late 2000s. Since 18.2 million plasma TV shipments globally in 2010, interest has rapidly declined. In 2014, Panasonic, LG, and Samsung stopped making plasma TVs, and countless people have stopped watching them since.
As the majestic but deadly puma searches for its prey.
Number 37, the Wiimote. A motion sensor control like this was a game changer in the world of video games. The Wii Remote, aka the Wiimote, came out in 2006. Perhaps you remember playing Wii Tennis, Wii Bowling, or another game with one of these things. You had to make sure that wrist strap was secured. Physically moving your own body, not just your fingers, to play a video game was a concept that was different from other cherished consoles at the time. But after the Wii was discontinued in 2013, the primary controllers of its successors, the Wii U and the Nintendo Switch, were not the Wiimote. Thus, the Wiimote waned into gaming obscurity. Still, its legacy is not forgotten. Number 36, PBS Kids Sprout.
PBS Kids Sprout.
Presented in partnership with your PBS station.
Let's grow.
This children's TV channel was something many 2000s babies grew up on. PBS Kids Sprout launched in 2005 as an offshoot of PBS Kids. PBS Kids Sprout had fewer ads than regular TV and was known for its variety. In 2009, it rebranded to the more succinct, snappier name Sprout. After Comcast gained full ownership of Sprout in 2013, the focus was competing with Nick Jr. and Disney Jr. Yeah, no easy task. Those two iconic kids channels live on. Conversely, by the mid-2010s, almost all shows from Sprout's original PBS library were gone. A rebrand titled Universal
everybody.
Kids came out in 2017, but that network was axed in 2025.
Hello, Sproutlets. I'm so happy to see you. Are you ready for another good night?
Zombie OG.
Number 35, Teen Choice
I was
Awards.
watching this guy play
Movies,
Grand
TV,
Theft Auto
music,
5 still
sports,
works.
the Teen Choice Awards had it
Zombie
all.
OG.
They gave us so many
Sick.
moments throughout the 2000s and 2010s with our favorite celebrities.
Cheryl Lazar for Hollywood.com bringing you exclusive coverage of the 2005 Teen Choice Awards.
It technically started in 1999
Zombie
and
OG.
stopped in 2019
Sick.
after plummeting ratings.
He was
But the
playing online
2000s
death
aura that
matches
this
and
award show
everything still
radiates
worked.
is undeniable. We'd love to name more examples, but we can only paint a small picture of a couple of the defining moments of this era. In 2001,
FrostyTools.com.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer star Sarah Michelle Gellar
Sticking through
won the
these ad breaks
Extraordinary
supports the
Achievement
stream,
Award.
thank you.
In 2009, pop star
FrostyTools.com.
Britney Spears won the Ultimate Choice
Sick.
Award. What a
Yo
decade
Zombie
in pop
40
culture.
2089s in the chat dropping nostalgia bomb CDs and tapes, a stereo saga where the old
Number
school belongs
34,
from Xbox
Uvu.
360 arcades to graveyard droves of phones,
Hello,
razors, and
Ma.
sidekicks.
Yeah.
Tech relics that once
Uvu.
ruled our
How
zones. Flat screens now cheap.
This
back
video
then they
chat
cost
and
a throne.
messaging app
GT
I remember
launched
that
in
damn app.
2007,
Death
and it
matches
didn't
shown
take
cheap.
long
Used to
to
do
find
group
its way
chats
to
on there.
users
For the
all
green
over the
secret
place.
Sesh Saturday
Uvu
living the
became a
dream.
virtual hangout spot for groups of people, as it allowed video and audio calls with up to 12 users. That may not sound like anything special nowadays with Zoom, Teams, and all that, but Uvu was the designated video call site for many people in the late 2000s
Yes, sir.
into the 2010s.
We used to be on that
But it
bed.
turned out the company wasn't making enough money. In 2017, Uvu made an announcement on Twitter that it would be shutting down.
Oh, why are you so dramatic?
Uvu. Number 33, Nokia phones. The telecom infrastructure company
most
Nokia
durable
still
phone
exists,
ever.
But that mobile phone giant? No. The Nokia 3600/3650 became the first camera phone sold in North America in 2003. But the highlight of that year was the Nokia 1100, the best-selling mobile device of all time. Yeah, it was that big. A few years later, the Nokia N-series phones became customer favorites, and in 2008, Nokia hit its best ever global mobile phone market share at 38.6%, nothing to sneeze at. But unable to effectively ride the wave of the smartphone revolution, Nokia fell behind. In 2010, the iconic Nokia 1100 model was discontinued. In 2011, the N-series was nixed, and in 2013, the company sold its mobile and devices division to Microsoft.
Nokia, connecting people.
Number 32,
Damn.
Yahoo GeoCities. This web hosting service allowed you to make websites for free. It was initially just called GeoCities, which would become one of the most visited sites on the internet. In 1999, it was acquired by Yahoo. Changes made by Yahoo, including new terms of service, were largely viewed negatively by users. Still, it remained a widely used web hosting platform. But in the late 2000s, Yahoo shut down many of its services, and GeoCities was one of them. It was home to more than 38 million web pages at the time of its 2009 termination. Users were left having to find a new home for their sites. Number 31, MTV TRL.
Our first award of TRL's first ever TRL award show for First Lady. Oh, she's good. Britney Spears, everybody.
Total Request Live premiered in 1998. By the turn of the
Zombie OG.
century, it was firmly ingrained
Sick.
in pop culture.
I got
The
one of those
MTV show
Nokia
aired the top
Microsoft
music
phone.
videos of the day, as well as live celebrity performances and interviews. It was really helpful in growing the popularity of a multitude of famous singers. And from the viewer's perspective, perhaps one of the most effective aspects of TRL was the fan engagement. You could vote for what music video you'd like to see in the show's countdown. TRL aired at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time on weekdays, and thus was appointment after-school TV for many kids.
Do it for the kids. Do it for the kids.
But in 2008, it came to an end. A revival attempt came, but nothing would recapture the magic of the original run. Number 30, Jetix. This Disney-owned kids' TV brand brings back memories for a lot of people who grew up in the 2000s. It's hard to forget that epic logo. Jetix! Jetix offered a mix of live-action and animated series, plus the world's first trading card game played concurrently on TV and online. The channel was available in various parts of the world, including the US, Latin America, Europe, and parts of Asia. In some places, Jetix expanded its reach, with magazines, award shows, and even an international youth soccer tournament.
Here's how it all plays out. Boys and girls from 16 countries travel to Paris to compete in the Jetix Kids Cup.
Even though it was a hit after launching in 2004, it didn't stick around for long. By the end of the decade, it was discontinued worldwide. In the US, it got replaced by Disney XD.
On TV, online, everywhere. Check your local listing.
Number 29, Bebo. While American-owned, Bebo mainly made its name in the UK. The social networking platform, launched in 2005, gave users a profile and a chance to do all the typical social media stuff we take for granted today. Blog posts, comments, questionnaires, pictures, videos, and so on.
I took in hard fighting. The boo came up.
The name Bebo stood for blog early, blog often, and a lot of people must have taken that advice because at one point, the platform overtook MySpace as the most used social networking site in the UK. But after it was sold to AOL in 2008, things started to go downhill. It changed hands again in 2010, and by 2013, it was pretty much cooked. Multiple relaunch attempts, including one in 2021, came up short.
Will you seek to make Bebo profitable?
Zombie OG.
It's the last thing on my
Shaking
mind right
my
now.
head brought
Number
that back
28, VCRs. After decades as a staple in countless households, the VCR really started fading into obscurity in the 2000s. DVDs played a big role in that, overtaking VHS rentals in the US by 2003. Remember how cool it was to record and play back TV shows? Or to pop in a videotape of an old favorite movie? These days, we barely think twice about that kind of access. The rise of higher quality, more advanced DVRs only sped up the shift in home video, and by 2016, the last remaining VCR manufacturer had stopped production.
We wanted to continue producing them, but it's become hard for the vendors to continue producing the parts, so we decided to stop our production of the VCR.
Number 27, G4. Perhaps the only drawback for many fans of the G4 television network was that it required a paid subscription, but plenty would tell you it was worth it.
It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
After launching in 2002, G4 quickly established itself as a favorite for gamers and tech enthusiasts alike. With shows like Cheat, X-Play, and Attack of the Show, it was the go-to channel for video game tutorials and reviews, as well as general pop culture, tech, and gaming news.
Okay, you know what? Just make sure to tune in. January 2nd, 2008, that's when we're coming back.
In 2013, G4 was available in over half of all American households with TV, but by the end of 2014, it was shut down.
And that's all for now.
A relaunch came 7 years later, but it only took a year before the network disappeared from TV guides once again. Number 26, Radio Disney. A lot of 2000s kids couldn't get enough of Disney Channel growing up, but we can't forget Radio Disney either, which, unlike the former, is no longer with us.
Radio Disney, hear your music your way.
Disney Channel lovers could get a musical fix even when they weren't in front of the TV. Radio Disney played songs from Disney Channel shows and teen idols, along with some mainstream pop and R&B you'd hear on other stations.
Radio Disney, your music your way. Find your station at radiodisney.com.
A version of the station still airs in Latin America, broadcast in Spanish, but the US version, unaffiliated with that one, went off the air in 2021, about 24 years after its debut.
36 employees will be laid off as part of the move.
Number 25, Netflix DVDs. Before the days of streaming, Netflix was crushing it as a DVD by mail rental service. For many, checking the mailbox for a Netflix DVD was just another part of the day.
Netflix. All the DVDs you want, starting at only $9.99 a month, no late fees.
The business began in the late 90s and continued to bloom through the 2000s. In 2004, Netflix made a profit of $49 million, sending out around 1 million DVDs a day. At its peak several years later, it had about 20 million subscribers.
You'll get 3 DVDs.
Keep them as long as you want, without late fees.
These days, those red and white envelopes are pure nostalgia. As video streaming took over in the 2010s, DVD by mail lost major steam. In 2023, Netflix sent out its final DVDs, letting remaining customers keep them as a parting gift. That marked the end of a legendary run of over 5 billion shipments.
It's just weird thinking about how it's something you'll tell your kids and your grandkids about and they'll think you're just a dinosaur.
Number 24, AOL Instant Messenger. AIM. Before texting and social media DMs took over, AOL Instant Messenger was the way to go, or at least one of the ways to go.
I get instant messages from John.
Yahoo Messenger was another game changer tons of people used during the 2000s. But for this list, we're giving the slight edge to AIM, which came out first. At the peak of its powers, AIM had more than 60 million users and was the most widely used instant messaging method in North America.
It's having a verbal chat electronically.
By the time the 2000s were in the rear view, though, competition became overwhelmingly stiff as the number of ways to message people expanded and advanced to new heights. Now, AIM's not just a way, it's gone.
People started to shift away from AIM, as it was called, when text messages, Twitter, Facebook started to become more popular.
Number 23, Windows XP. This operating system developed by Microsoft used to be everywhere. Schools, libraries, offices, homes, you name it. In those days, a lot of people were content with how smoothly their computers ran with Windows XP.
Welcome to Windows XP from Microsoft, the new version of Windows that brings your PC to life.
But what once felt fast, user-friendly, and visually appealing quickly became outdated. By 2009, about 8 years after Windows XP was initially released, Microsoft nixed its mainstream support. 5 years after that, extended support ended too, as the decline only steepened. But even now that Windows XP has become virtually obsolete, we can never forget that trademark startup sound. Number 22, MySpace. Sure, technically MySpace still exists, but it's not the MySpace it was during the 2000s, the one that was on top of the social media world. Yes, that's what it was, the largest social networking site in the world from 2005 to 2009. And during that stretch, MySpace surpassed Google and Yahoo as the most visited website in the United States. At one point, it was attracting well over 100 million monthly visitors.
But over time, it lost buzz and customers to Facebook and Twitter and has become an afterthought.
Now it's more of a music and entertainment site, and a much, much less popular one at that. So what went wrong? Well, a combination of things. Facebook certainly didn't help, nor did MySpace's own technical issues, management missteps, and failure to evolve the user experience.
The last time I used MySpace was probably in my middle school years.
Number 21, Skype.
Remember this?
These days, we can make video calls with FaceTime, WhatsApp, Zoom, Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, and more. But before all of those came along, there was Skype, the go-to for video calls. Still remember that ringtone? Yeah, us too. Initially released in 2003, Skype eventually amassed hundreds of millions of users worldwide.
Hi, Emma.
Its popularity soared in the late 2000s and into the 2010s as its free video chatting services became available for more and more devices. But in May 2025, Microsoft, the owner of Skype, shut it down, choosing to put its focus on its Teams platform. If just hearing the word Skype or seeing that white and blue logo brings up fond memories, you're definitely not alone.
It's deemed Skype to sort of be no longer needed among its portfolio of offerings.
Number 20, BlackBerry phones.
New BlackBerry, huh?
Yeah.
Me too.
During the mid to late 2000s, BlackBerry was climbing the charts in the mobile phone game, particularly in North America, with its iconic keyboards being a major pull. In 2009, the BlackBerry Curve became the best-selling smartphone in the US. So what went wrong? You guessed it, iPhones and Androids. Although BlackBerry continued to expand its global user base and seemed to be thriving within the first few years of iPhones and Androids, its dramatic decline became glaringly apparent by the mid-2010s.
BlackBerry's death rattle came in June 2010 with the release of the iPhone 4.
By the end of that decade, whoever you knew that had previously owned a BlackBerry most likely no longer did. It was finally time for the company to bow out of the phone game in 2022.
And despite their downfall, these iconic phones will always be bricks in the foundation of smartphone history.
Number 19, Zynga. Before the social media sites that dominate the digital world today, there was Zynga. In the 2000s, it became a popular place, especially among teens, to blog and connect online. This web blogging service took off at the start of the decade, and shortly after, it added features like comments and photo uploads.
Hey there,
in
fellow
2006, Zynga let users upload audio blogs and add online friends. That year, it hit a user base of around 30 million, but even the launch of video blogs in 2007 wasn't enough to keep this once significant social media presence around. Zynga shut its doors in 2013. Thanks Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Number 18, Google Reader. There's Google Drive, Google Docs, Google Maps, Google Earth, so on and so forth. But what about Google Reader? It tends to get lost in the shuffle, probably because it hasn't existed since 2013. Google Reader was launched in 2005 and became a popular way for people to collect their favorite web content in one organized place. Efficiency and organization were its main draws. However, a decline in use and Google's desire to focus on other products led them to give Reader the boot. In March of 2013, a petition to save it reached over 100,000 signatures, but Google stood its ground.
But Google says usage of the service has declined.
Number 17, Motorola Razr V3. The original Motorola Razr came out in November 2004, and from 2005 to 2008, it was at the top of the mountain in terms of cell phone popularity in the US. In retrospect, it might not seem all that special, but at the time, it was. The thin design of the V3 set it apart. When we reminisce about flip phones in general, the Razr should be thought of as the epitome of that era, but perhaps the only time you'll see them nowadays is if you put on a TV series from the 2000s like Prison Break, or a 2000s movie like The Devil Wears Prada.
Let me see what I can do.
Good. Number 16, Personal Digital Assistants.
It's got a PDA? Everybody's got a PDA.
A touchscreen device with data storage, Bluetooth, a calendar, an address book, and a calculator. Sounds familiar, right? These are the functions many personal digital assistants, or PDAs, were built to provide. PDAs entered a lot of people's lives in the 1990s and 2000s. One example is Microsoft's Pocket PC, which was introduced in 2000, but was phased out by the end of the decade.
So I'll just type in car, and you'll see that it's suggesting words for me as I type.
The concept of a pocket-sized computer has obviously evolved, becoming more advanced and well-rounded than PDAs ever were. As a result, PDAs lost their appeal. Still, they shouldn't be ignored as predecessors to modern smartphones.
But for really smart, check out this Palm handheld from CompUSA.
Number 15, Friendster. 115 million users were registered on Friendster in 2008, 5 years after its launch. This is one of the ancestors of social media that people probably forget about because it's no longer around.
So here's a place that suits your style. A place where you can express yourself.
The platform was designed to allow users to connect with others online, share content, comment, message, discover new events, and more. The problem was that it just couldn't keep up with other major players in the industry, namely Facebook. Friendster transitioned into a social gaming platform in 2011. Just a few years later, it shut down its site before officially ceasing to exist in 2018.
Well, it was called Friendster, and at its peak, it was a vibrant social network with more than 50 million members.
50 million?
That's right. But then, out of the blue, the civilization just ended.
Number 14, Club Penguin.
Rated E for everyone.
As far as online games and virtual worlds go, Club Penguin was a standout. Just hearing the name probably brings back some nostalgia for anyone who was a kid during the late 2000s and early 2010s. After launching in 2005, Club Penguin reached 30 million users by 2007, and by 2013 had registered over 200 million accounts. While users could purchase memberships if they wanted to upgrade their Penguin style, home, or pet, the basic version of the game was free.
There's something new and exciting every week.
The interactive nature of Club Penguin was also instrumental to its popularity. That, and of course the chance to play with virtual penguins. By the mid-2010s though, Club Penguin's popularity began to decline, and it was discontinued in 2017. Number 13, Blockbuster. Remember the days when watching a movie at home meant first heading to a rental store or waiting for a DVD to arrive in the mail? For many, Blockbuster was the go-to place for that.
There's one near you.
At its peak, the chain boasted over 9,000 store locations. However, a combination of factors, including the Great Recession, rising competition, and a failure to adapt to the changing home video landscape, led to its demise. By 2014, all corporate-owned Blockbuster stores had closed, and the company had shut down its DVD by mail program after filing for bankruptcy a few years earlier.
This really is the end of an era. Blockbuster will close all of its remaining stores.
Technically, one Blockbuster store still survives in Bend, Oregon, serving as a nostalgic tourist attraction and a reminder of the brand's once iconic status.
This is it. This is our final stand.
Number 12, Redbox. Perhaps you remember that eye-catching red movie machine inside or outside your local supermarket, convenience store, or pharmacy.
And with over 41,000 kiosks in more locations than Starbucks and McDonald's combined,
that vending kiosk was known as Redbox, easy to remember and instantly recognizable. Redbox was founded in 2002 and quickly expanded its kiosk locations across the US. The idea was transformative, and the technology seemed pretty awesome at the time.
Well, I guess we could get a scary movie.
That one is crazy.
You'd use the screen to browse through numerous movie options, pick what you wanted to rent, pay, and voila, the DVD would pop right out. You'd then bring it home, watch it, and return it when you were done. Simple as that. However, with the rise of streaming, the company couldn't keep up. Its run officially came to an end in 2024.
The 24,000 DVD kiosks are closing as streaming continues its dominance.
Number 11, iPods. These discontinued portable media players were a key part of Apple's history and revolutionized the way we listen to music. iPods were a tier above formats like mini discs. The first ever iPod was released in 2001.
iPod, 1,000 songs in your pocket.
Over the years, Apple produced a variety of models: the Classic, Mini, Nano, Shuffle, and Touch, offering plenty of ways to enjoy your favorite tunes. Some versions even came with games. Many former iPod users probably remember the iTunes store to buy songs and build playlists. Apple officially discontinued the iPod product line in 2022, but its decline started long before, as the iPhone took over in the 2010s, blending music playback with so much more.
As a business decision, this makes a lot of sense. People are not buying iPods.
Number 10, Nintendo PictoChat. Before the iPhone, there was the Nintendo PictoChat. This 2004 messaging app was included on various Nintendo DS consoles. Essentially, one user could type or draw on their console and share their message to other DS users.
Hey, look what I got! We can chat on these!
Those who played Super Smash Bros. Brawl may recognize the PictoChat, as it actually appears as a stage in the game. The app is technically still alive, but let's be honest, does anyone actually use it anymore?
I'm still cool.
Nah. You've changed, man.
The DS was discontinued in 2013, and the 3DS has since replaced PictoChat with another app titled SwapNote. Number 9, LiveJournal. This social networking service technically started back in 1999 when a programmer named Brad Fitzpatrick created it to stay in touch with his friends.
Nothing is more important than having the freedom to express your thoughts and feelings openly with others. On today's social networks, however, you probably feel pressure to censor many of your true feelings and opinions.
The basics. People write a personal journal and other users can read it. It was eventually adopted by various fandoms and used for things like fan fiction and original stories. But even this was eventually taken elsewhere.
It was so calm and boring, I didn't even want a live journal. And then Dawson's Creek got bad because there was no one to speak truth to power.
Dawson's Creek did not get bad.
Nowadays, the service is mainly used in Russia.
Isn't that good?
Go.
Russia!
Yep, the product was eventually sold to Russian company SUP Media, where it became a popular site for political pundits and public figures.
Claimed $30 million was paid for the global brand, but Soup suggested to Business Today the figure was much higher.
So, like the Twitter of Russia? Number 8. Pagers. Shockingly enough, some people have never seen a pager outside of a movie.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know if the hotel's pager friendly?
What do you mean?
I'm not getting a SIG on my beeper.
Pagers were essentially used to transmit voice and text messages before the invention of cell phones.
Gosh, I hope you got a picture of that with the camera on your beeper.
Actually, my beeper doesn't have a camera, but it does have a pedometer. Actually, not this one.
These things have been used since the 50s, although they lasted well into the 2000s.
First of all, Jake, there's no records that you and I teamed up together because you insisted that we only communicate through a beeper.
Stupid beepers. We're right to be addicted to our phones.
In 2003 alone, the pager industry generated over $6 billion in revenue. Unfortunately, this all came crashing down upon the widespread adoption of cell phones and, texting.
Oh, my moolah! It's escaping my clutches!
Nowadays, pagers are mainly used in public health and emergency industries.
What's with the second beeper?
Carla gave it to me.
This is due to their systems being more reliable than cell networks. Number 7. Microsoft Zune. The Zune was essentially Microsoft's answer to the iPod. It was a line of portable media devices that could play music and videos through the Zune Music Pass service.
Just show me how to work this thing.
Well, the turning thing there makes the songs go up and down. Made by primitive people.
That is
Show
primitive.
you some of my favorites. It's got Traffic. That's really good.
The first model, the Zune 30, came equipped with a whopping 30 gigs of storage and a 3-inch screen. It was introduced in 2006, but sales were immediately stagnant. It took just 3% of the MP3 market and was considered dead by 2008.
I stood in front of a case of iPods and I bought a Zune.
What's a Zune?
Yep, exactly.
Sales had crashed, and even major stores like GameStop refused to sell them, citing a lack of demand. The hardware hung on until 2011, until it was mercifully discontinued. Number 6. CD binders. CD players were introduced in 1982 and quickly eclipsed records as the primary method of listening to music.
Well, lads, what do you think of the new album cover? Great, but it won't look good when it's shrunk down for a CD. CD? What's a CD? A digital compact disc.
Their popularity lasted well into the 2000s. That is, before things like the iPod and smartphones essentially made them obsolete.
I get iPod. He only get iPod mini.
But before then, we needed something to hold our hundreds of CDs. The answer? CD binders. These were large books filled with plastic pages, and in these pages were slots in which to slide a CD. Unfortunately, the fun of flipping through these booklets went out with CD players themselves.
Son of a bitch.
Now we can scroll through our phones instead. Admittedly, it does not bring the same joy. Number 5, Sony Ericsson.
Said.
Remember the Sony Ericsson?
Nothing much zombie
Not
just
many
about to
do.
smoke a bowl.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
The mobile market is a fickle thing, and many companies, including BlackBerry, have come and gone. Smartphones were actually in play long before the iPhone appeared in 2007. In fact, 5 years earlier, Sony released a touch-based smartphone called the Sony Ericsson P800. This ran under the Symbian OS, which was developed in the late 90s for PDAs. The final Ericsson phone was the Vivaz, which was introduced in March 2010. After that, the Ericsson brand was discontinued.
We don't read imaginations for nothing more than truth.
Sony dropped their previous OS and began running Android, and they abandoned the Ericsson line to focus exclusively on the Xperia. Number 4, Halo 2 servers. Few video games are as historic as Halo 2.
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back.
Its multiplayer component helped popularize Xbox Live and originated many now common aspects of online gaming. including matchmaking and lobbies.
Multiplayer is a little different because it's more like a sport in that you're, yes, the game is there, but it's basically helping you compete against your friends.
Yep, one could certainly make the argument that online multiplayer gaming began with Halo 2, at least within the mainstream.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to shower for a few days. I've been gaming like a loon.
Unfortunately, a major part of its history is now dead. The Xbox Live server was officially discontinued in April of 2010, and the PC servers were terminated 3 years later.
I thought we were gonna play Halo tonight.
By the summer of 2013, all the OG Halo 2 servers were offline. Luckily, the game survives through the Master Chief Collection, and its multiplayer can still be enjoyed to this day.
Now make a girl a promise.
If you know you can't keep it.
Number 3, MSN. There was simply nothing like getting home from school, grabbing a snack, and logging into MSN for the night. This was a basic service that allowed 2 or more people to talk to each other through text-based messaging.
What about your girlfriend?
Well, things are getting pretty serious right now. I mean, we chat online for like 2 hours every day, so I guess you could say things are getting pretty serious.
Voice recordings were introduced in later iterations. The service really took off in the early 2000s, with version 7.5 being released in the summer of 2005. Following that, MSN was rebranded as Windows Live Messenger, and this was officially released in June of 2006. Unfortunately, it was also around this time that social media truly blew up, leaving Messenger in the dust.
I don't want things to change.
But you can't stop the change, any more than you can stop the suns from setting.
Number 2, LimeWire and Napster. Following the advent of the internet, it didn't take long for file-sharing clients to pop up. The most popular by far were LimeWire and Napster.
Well, I founded an internet company that let folks download and share music for free.
Kind of like Napster?
Exactly like Napster.
What do you mean?
I founded Napster.
Sean Parker founded Napster.
Nice to meet you.
These took advantage of something called peer-to-peer file sharing. It essentially allowed people to download music from someone else's files without paying for it. Isn't that stealing?
You downloaded a lot of songs. Says here you even downloaded Judas Priest? That's hard time you boys are looking at. You got anything to say for yourselves?
We didn't think it was that big a deal.
We'll let you be the judge. These systems exploded in the early 2000s and were easy enough to use. So much so that even the most technologically averse individuals could operate them. Of course, along with their popularity came the copyright lawsuits. As a result, Napster was forced to shut down in 2001.
I'm starting to like this whole sharing thing. Hey, boys!
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, dial-up internet. Anyone who used the internet in the early 2000s knows the sound of dial-up.
As a result, the dial-up noise is something 14-year-old Hebe Richardson has come to dread.
Dial-up allowed us to access the early internet, which was more of a Wild West experience than the corporatized internet of today. The speeds were cumbersome, and the video and audio quality was not for the faint of heart.
Welcome.
But there was an undeniable sense of fun to it all.
Hurry up, I'm a busy man.
We were experiencing something truly groundbreaking, historic even.
Napoleon, don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes all day.
Of course, broadband killed dial-up in the mid-2000s, and a certain part of the internet ended with it.
Broadband is the marriage of those technologies. The best description I heard came from a pioneer in broadband, Excite at Home. They call it the internet on steroids.
One thing we don't miss, however, is having to log off so someone could use the phone. Yeesh. Which of these things from the 2000s do you hold the fondest memories of? Let us know in the comments.
when others were found without their tongue or eyes. The theories range from sudden natural events to stumbling into a military testing area. It remains one of the largest global mysteries of all time, with the answer remaining out of reach.
Do you think that this case can ever truly be solved?
I think if we can get real cooperation from the authorities, we may finally get answers.
Welcome to the Wavy Web Surf Expeditionary Base Camp. Today we're in the jungle going on a bit of a safari, an exploration of when the rule of law and the animal kingdom collide. On occasion throughout history, people have tried to apply the laws and morality of man to animals. And the times we've tried it, it typically hasn't gone well for the animal in question. You've got everything from cannibal monkeys receiving life sentences after going on alcoholic rampages to demonic roosters being sentenced to burn at the stake by medieval juries. And of course, how could we forget when a town participated in lynching a 4,000-pound Asian elephant by use of crane for the crime of murder? Yes, I know, pretty dark stuff, but it's not all grim. Some intermingling of law and order and animals have yielded less macabre results. Endangered monkey sues man over viral selfie photo. One of the most infamous court cases involving an animal in modern history is rather fittingly a copyright dispute, and it was filed by this monkey named Naruto. Okay, well, he didn't technically file it himself, PETA did for him. Naruto's monkey selfie is one you've all likely seen on the internet, but he actually owns the image. The monkey took the picture, but copyright doesn't apply to animals, right? Let's get into it. This is British photographer David Slater. Beginning in 2008, this guy started going on trips down to Indonesia to photograph endangered monkeys, specifically the Celebes crested macaques. By virtue of these monkeys being rare and remotely located, they're timid and difficult to photograph. So it takes David years to build up the rapport with these little rascals until he finally lands the photo to end all photos. On a trip in 2011, David set up his tripod where the monkeys typically hung out. Typically, the monkeys got nervous and ran off if he started, actively aiming cameras at them. So the idea here was that maybe if he acted natural and passed their vibe check, perhaps the macaques would just start playing with the camera and maybe take their own picture. So David just let the macaques have their way with him for a bit. Some of them start looking into the camera lens and playing with the buttons, and one of the monkeys, which would later be given the name Naruto, manages to trigger the camera's shutter and take some pretty incredible up-close self-portraits, almost as if it was taking selfies. This one in particular being quite remarkable. Upon reviewing the photography later, David was stunned. He'd never seen anything like it. The man quickly took his monkey selfie to the British media in an effort to showcase the piece to the world. In July of 2011, The Telegraph and The Guardian would be some of the first to publish the monkey selfie image. And when people got their eyes on it, they were in complete awe. It's really one of those photos that makes you feel a lot closer to animals than you did before seeing it. The photo goes viral, but problems quickly arise. A false narrative gets associated with the picture, one that claimed David Slater had simply left his camera in the jungle and Naruto stumbled across it, picked it up, and snapped the picture himself. Others made claims that the monkeys stole the photographer's camera and then took the photo. While fun to imagine, these claims are patently false, as in all reality, David had spent years building up trust and learning the quirks of this monkey species to even photograph them in the first place. He was physically present and near his camera when Naruto snapped the picture. He also beforehand set up the camera mode and lens in a configuration to where, let's just say, a monkey could use it and snap a passable photo easily. David did his best to correct the record on this misinformation, but unfortunately for him, thanks to the internet, the rumor would become the prevailing narrative behind the monkey selfie, and this soon led people to question if David actually held copyrights over it. Enter David Slater's first op.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
On July 9th, 2011, an editor for Wikipedia would upload the Slater monkey photos to the Wikipedia website. But in their upload, this editor did not provide any licensing information or any credit to David Slater. Rather, a note was added stating, quote, "This file is in the public domain because as the work of a non-human animal, it has no human author in whom copyright is vested," unquote. Wikipedia, for better or worse, is one of the largest arbiters of truth online. And so naturally, you can imagine Slater got pretty pissed when he saw some nerds at Wikipedia arbitrarily deciding he had no rights to the monkey selfie he was indirectly responsible for. A back and forth would ensue between Slater and Wikipedia, with the photographer demanding that the platform remove the monkey selfie if they weren't going to license it or credit him. And Wikipedia's response was essentially, "It's not your photo, lil bro." Quote, "We received a takedown request from the photographer claiming that he owned the copyright to the photographs. We didn't agree, so we denied the request." I think many of you are intuitively probably picking up on what's going on here, but Wikipedia is arguing that because the monkey quote unquote took the photo and copyright only applies to human beings, no human being actually owned it. Therefore, it was public domain. I find it rather interesting that Wikipedia took it upon themselves to be judge, jury, and executioner here, as even if Slater didn't technically snap the photo, he did very much facilitate its creation. It would almost certainly not exist without his involvement, but I digress. This case is controversial for a reason. This move from Wikipedia created a domino effect, and websites across the internet started using the monkey selfie photo without paying licensing fees to David Slater. Because, well, Wikipedia said it was public domain, so fuck it, it's a free-for-all, right? Slater's licensing management would attempt takedown requests, but they were mostly ignored. All of these articles and publications took the "it's public domain, so it's free to use" angle. David is a photographer and made a living off of licensing fees from his image. This perceived theft was obviously a huge blow to him. The guy expected the monkey selfie to be his meal ticket, but found it stolen right from under him. The only recourse that he had at the time was to sue people, but lawyers are expensive and the man was by no stretch wealthy. So this wasn't really an option for him at the time. He reflects on feeling swindled out of the selfie. Quote, "I made £2,000 for that picture in the first year after it was taken. After it went on Wikipedia, all interest in buying it went. It's hard to put a figure on it, but I reckon I've lost £10,000 or more in income. It's killing my business." Things would continue to get worse for David, as later in 2014, the US Copyright Office published an opinion explicitly stating that, quote, "A photograph taken by a monkey," unquote, "is an example of something that cannot be copyrighted." Even the United States overlords of copyright disagreed with him. Just a few weeks before this, the Wikipedia folks that started this whole kerfuffle had been having a bit of fun at Wikimania 2014, with Wikipedia co-founder Jimmy Wales taking selfies with printed copies of the Naruto selfie photograph. It's almost as if the guy knew about the US Copyright Office's opinion in advance. Despite the soy jack-worthy smug selfie from Jimmy Wales, David remained adamant that the photos were his property. Many copyright lawyers would also speak out around this time in agreement with him. But just as a monicum of sympathy for David's plight began to manifest, PETA would swoop in to clip the wings of any legal effort David may have been preparing to mount, and they would proceed to bird shit out their own case against him. PETA, and to clarify, I'm not talking about the Family Guy, we're referring to the animal rights group, they entered the fray in 2015 just as Slater had announced he was releasing a book titled Wildlife Personalities. The marquee photo in this book was none other than the beloved monkey selfie of Naruto. PETA believed that not only did David not have the rights to this image, they believed that the monkey should have copyright over it and that David was essentially stealing from the monkey. On September 22nd,